There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight, 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man. And now here's the Fat Man in Murder is Forecast.
It was the end of a hectic day, and I felt I could do with a little rest. I'd risen early to be at the police lineup with Lieutenant Mackenzie, helping him identify a little guy who just got separated from his wife. Only instead of a divorce, he used a meat axe. The rest of the day was routine but tiring. I decided to turn in early, and it was only a little after 9 when I reached home. My brand new shipment of trouble was waiting for me just outside my apartment door. And the way this baby twitched when he saw me made me feel that this trip I was in for a Lulu.
Hey, you're Brad Runyon, ain't you? The Fat Man?
Yeah. What's on your mind?
I've been waiting here for over an hour, hoping you'd show up. You didn't see anybody outside the house across the street, maybe, when you came in?
No.
That's good. That's okay. I'm still in the clear.
If it's not too much trouble, you might tell me who you are and what you're doing outside my apartment.
My name is Giles, Dan Giles. I need protection, Fat Man, and I need it bad. All I want is for you to let me stick around until 11 o'clock. Only 2 hours. That's all I need, and then I'll take a powder. And here is $200 for your trouble.
At $100 an hour, you must need companionship. Bad.
Look. Oh, open up, will you? Let's talk inside. It ain't safe out there for me. Oh, open up and give me a break, huh?
After you, Mr. Giles.
Yeah. Thanks. You got a drink here, maybe? Huh?
No, sorry. I wasn't expecting company. Well, what's the gimmick? Who's after you and why?
I don't know. All she said was that I'd get it by 11. You get that? I'd get it by 11.
Sure.
If I can hold out for 2 hours more.
All who said?
Marta, she's a fortune teller, a gypsy. She reads the cards and she reads your palm. She said I'd crack by 11 p.m. I'd crack by 11 p.m. And them fortune tellers are always right.
How old are you, Giles?
Me? I'm 46.
Do you still believe in Santa Claus?
You kidding?
When a guy your age goes in for palm reading, he needs a psycho, not a private detective.
They've been right with me before. Anyway, you got no kick. You're getting paid, ain't you?
Where did you do your time, Giles? San Quentin?
Hey, what do you mean?
Take it easy. You've got Sturbird written all over you. They don't get your color in Miami or Palm Beach. And that's an ex-con twitch, if I ever saw one.
Okay. Leavenworth. 10 years.
What for?
Larceny.
When did you get out?
3 days ago.
On parole?
No parole. I'm free. I can go wherever I like, see? I can leave the country if I want to. I done my time, and I'm going straight. I don't carry no more rods, and I don't blow no more safes. All I want to do is just to be left alone.
Oh, yeah? It's beginning to come back to me.
What?
Rusty Giles, alias the Mystic. A payroll robbery with a couple of $100,000 is the take.
Say, you got a good memory, Fat Man.
You're the guy who used to plan his jobs according to the stars. You wouldn't move unless you got an okay from a gypsy.
Yeah. Well, I'm through with all that, so help me. I done time twice, mister, and I ain't setting myself up for another rap.
You don't need a palm reader to tell you that makes sense, Giles.
Where's your phone, Fat Man?
Right behind you. Who are you calling?
The only one in town I can trust. I've been hiding there until I can complete a little unfinished business.
Hello?
Oh, Annie?
Rusty, where are you? You all right?
Yeah, I'm okay, baby. So far. I'm with Brad Runyon, the fat man. Hey, you hear anything?
No, nothing.
You been home all evening?
Yes. Hey, Rusty, I'm scared. I'm worried about you, honey.
That's okay. The fat man's got a rod, and he knows how to use it. I'll call you again after I leave. A little after 11.
You sure you don't want me to pick you up?
No. You stay where you are. Let me handle it.
Oh, okay. But take care of yourself, honey.
Yeah, I'll be all right. See you later.
The girlfriend?
Yeah.
Anybody else know you're here?
I got a feeling about half of New York knows it. I've been trailed all afternoon. I blew into town around 4 and went straight to Marta, the fortune teller, the way I always used to. Well, then she told me.
That you'd be a dead pigeon by 11 tonight.
Yeah. Listen, let's stop the gab. I don't want to do any more talking. I just want to sit here with you until 11 and then blow. That's the deal, ain't it?
Yeah, that's the deal. But you'll have to time yourself. My watch went on the blink this afternoon.
No, it's okay. I got to watch. Yeah, it's 9:30 now. We got an hour and a half to go.
For the next hour and a half, he just sat there and hardly said a word. He kept chain-smoking my cigarettes until I ran out. And then he started nipping at his fingernails. Once we heard someone walking slowly up the steps, and he stiffened out like a gun dog at point. I put my hand over my gun holster, but the steps passed us by and kept climbing to one of the upper floors. Finally, he looked at his watch for the 100th time.
Hey, it's 11 bells, fat man.
Is the party over?
Yeah. I'm all right now. I can go.
You can hang around for another hour if you like. I'll give you a cut rate, $50.
Hey, that ain't so funny.
My gags grow on you. Look, there's a hack stand at the end of the block if you're looking for cabs.
I got my car in front of the door. So long, fat man. And thanks.
Thank you. Yes, I'd better do a little checking, I think. I'd better see if my friend is really on the level.
Police headquarters.
Get me Lieutenant Mackenzie. That was a soft $200.
Yeah, Mackenzie speaking.
This is Runyon, Mac.
Well, Brad, what's on your mind?
Do you happen to know a con named Giles?
Giles? Rusty Giles?
Yeah, that's the rabbit.
Yeah, he was sprung a couple of days ago.
I just wanted to make sure his story was straight.
What story?
He's been in my apartment for the last 2 hours. Hold everything, Mac. I'll be right back. I took 3 steps and reached the window. Then I looked down. The street was empty except for a brand new roadster in front of the door. And a body was lying under the lamppost. It was Giles. And what was left of his face was turned up to the light. I glanced at the clock in the church tower up the block. It was just starting to strike 11. I went back to the phone and Mackenzie. Hello, Mac.
Yeah, what's happened, Runyon?
Giles just had his palm read, and the gypsy hit it right on the nose. The only thing she forgot to tell him was that his watch was fast. I waited 2 minutes after Mackenzie hung up and watched the body through my window. I wanted to make sure I wouldn't be set up as target number 2. But the street was empty and nothing moved. I checked my gun again and left the apartment. I took the stairs very slowly with my eyes glued on the vestibule door. My caution wasn't wasted. There was someone standing just outside in the vestibule. Looking for someone, eh?
Nobody in particular. Guess I got the wrong street. Yeah, this ain't the house I want.
Just a minute, mister. For a guy who's just walked past a corpse, you take it pretty calmly.
A corpse? What are you gassing about?
Did you have blinders on when you passed that lamppost?
What lamppost?
Over there.
Hey, what's eating you, fat man?
The body's gone.
Okay, Runyon, where's Giles?
Your guess is as good as mine, Mackenzie.
What are you talking about?
His body was under that lamppost 15 minutes ago. Now it's gone. And so is his car.
Well, who's this?
You ought to know me by now, Lieutenant. The name's Dwayne.
Oh, sure, I remember you. Jimmy Dwayne, 10th Avenue ward healer and tough guy. Well, what are you doing here?
He's an innocent bystander. I frisked him, Mac. He's clean.
You got nothing on me. I've been minding my own business. I didn't see nothing. And I didn't hear nothing.
Well, now, isn't that nice? That rates you a gold star and a lollipop. You talk real big with a badge in your pocket and a rod in your hand. Listen, that badge saved you from getting your teeth knocked out before this.
Take it easy, Mackenzie. You're a cop, not a fight promoter.
Brody,
Yeah, Lieutenant.
take this gun to headquarters and hold him for the lineup in the morning.
Come on, get moving.
Yeah, lay off. I can walk.
He must know something. It took me 3 minutes to reach the street from my apartment. That's when they snatched the body. He must have seen them.
Well, I'll round up the rest of his gang and have them in the lineup in the morning, too. You gonna be there, Brad?
With bells on. And as long as you're making a collection, Mackenzie, see if you can pick up a dame named Marta.
Marta? Well, Marta who?
She's a fortune teller. And pretty good at it, too. Just tell her not to forget her crystal ball. Police lineup is like a zoological laboratory. Instead of a microscope, the department uses a powerful light, which shines right into their faces as they stand along a stage up front. We can see them, but they can't see us. And the cops don't give any prizes for the $64 quit. The first 2 lugs who were marched in were only vagrants, a petty larceny rap and an assault and battery charge. But the next 2 were more to my liking.
Okay, who's next, Brody?
Charlie Nielsen.
You know him, Runyon?
Sure. Mind if I pump him a little?
He's all yours. Bring him in, Brody.
This way, big shot.
Ah, take that light out of my face.
What's the matter, Charlie? Bashful?
Never mind a white trick. Satisfy your curiosity and get me out of here.
Well, let me see his history, Mackenzie. Thanks. Mr. Charlie Nielsen, alias the Squeaker, convicted in 1928 for rum running. Did time in San Quentin until 1933. Convicted again in 34 for carrying concealed weapons, Leavenworth until 42.
You ought to write a book.
You know a guy named Rusty Giles, Charlie?
Giles? I never had the pleasure of making his acquaintance.
You're a liar, Charlie. A cockeyed liar. Giles was one of your mob in 33. You knew him before he did his stretch in Leavenworth.
You must have the wrong guy. In 1933, I was running a nursery school in Hoboken.
You won't get nowhere treating this slob with respect. Let me handle
Now,
it.
wait a minute, Mackenzie. Get Dwayne in here.
Brody, bring in Dwayne.
On your feet, tough guy.
All right. What's all them lights for? Turn around.
You know what they're for. There's no novelty to you, Jimmy. I won't bother to go over your little dossier. It'll just take me an hour to read it. You remember Mr. Nielsen, I presume?
Never saw him before in my life.
That's funny. I've been told you two were in partnership.
Us? Why, we never even been formally introduced.
You're sure you didn't run into each other last night around 11?
I was home in bed last night. I was sick.
Tummy ache?
Look, you got nothing on us. I want to see my lawyer. Where's Giles, Dwayne? Open up or I'll...
You what, Lieutenant? You know you got nothing to hold us.
He's right, the rat. I have him.
Where's Marta? Did you pick her up, Mackenzie?
Brody, did you get hold of that gypsy?
Not yet, Lieutenant. But we picked up a dame named Annie Kincaid a few minutes ago.
Rusty's girl.
Where is she?
Inside, Lieutenant.
Let me talk to her alone, Mackenzie. She might give out for me.
What are you doing? Running this department?
Not yet, but don't put any ideas into my head.
Now, let's
See you in a couple of minutes. Come on, Brody. Hello, Annie.
What a fine bodyguard you turned out of, you fat man. Rusty would have been better off if he stayed away from
Relax,
you.
baby, relax. I want cooperation, not an argument.
What did they pull me in for? What's the big idea?
We just need a little information. We're looking for a palm reader named Marta. You know where she lives?
Maybe.
Now, look, you know the setup, Annie. Rusty must have told you all about it. But maybe you're not interested in putting the finger on the guy who conned your boyfriend.
I'd like to put 10 fingers on him, around his throat.
Then give out. Where is Marta?
14 Lewis Street, in the village. She runs a store on the ground floor.
That's better. Hey, Brody, tell the lieutenant to hang on to Nielsen and Duane until he hears from me.
Well, I say you went.
Tell him I've gone out to get my fortune told. Are you Marta?
Yes. What can I do for you?
A couple of friends of mine told me you were pretty good at looking into the future.
Marta does not see into the future. She only tells you what she reads in your palm. Please sit down.
Thanks.
Your right hand, please.
It's all yours.
You are a man who likes to live, to eat well.
You're doing fine, Marta.
I see a blonde young woman coming into your life.
Bleached or natural?
You joke with Marta. You do not believe what she tells you.
I'm a little bit of a palm reader myself, Marta. Maybe that's why I'm skeptical. How would you like me to forecast your future?
I don't understand.
Let's see your hand.
What do you...
Not so good.
No?
You're a girl who likes to live, and you've been doing pretty good at it. Up to now.
So?
But there's something that's cutting off your lifeline over here. It looks to me like a chair. A chair with wires all over it. I see you strapped in that chair, Marta.
What are you talking about?
Now I see a tall, dark man moving into your life. And he's got his hand on a switch behind your back.
Who are you? What do you want?
I thought you knew everything, Marta. The name is Runyon. Sometimes I'm called the Fat Man.
A detective?
There was a man in here yesterday afternoon, remember? A man by the name of Rusty Giles?
No.
You're not as good at looking into the past as you are in the future. Rusty Giles was killed last night, and you called it to the minute. How come, Marta?
I don't know what you are talking about.
No? Let's see that palm again. Your lifeline looks even shorter than it did before.
Let go of me.
How about it, Marta?
Oh.
Do we start trading secrets? Or do I yank you in on a suspicion of murder?
No, please. I have nothing to do with it.
Why did you forecast Rusty's death?
But I was just guessing, that is all.
You'll have to guess better than that for the police.
They'll kill me if I talk. I know they will.
If you say the right thing, Marta, they won't even have time to consider it.
You'll give me protection.
All the way.
All right. I tell you. There was a tall man, dark complexion, who come in yesterday morning.
Was his name Duane?
He did not tell me his name. He just showed me a gun. That was enough. He said he was a friend of Rusty Giles.
You knew Giles before he was sent up the river, didn't you?
Yes. He would come in here at least once a week so I could read the stars for him.
What did Duane tell you?
He said that Giles had just come back to New York and he would probably come to see me. He told me to tell him that he would die by 11 o'clock unless he came through.
Unless he came through. What did he mean by that?
He would not tell me, Mr. Runyon. He just said Giles would understand. He said it was some kind of joke they were playing. And he gave me no choice about doing what he asked.
When Giles came in later, was he alone?
No. There was a girl with him. He called her Annie. He got frightened when he heard what I told him, and he said he was leaving town.
What else, Marta?
That is all. I swear that is all.
That may not be enough for the police.
You promised to protect me. You promised.
You've got one more little job to do for me, Marta. How do you rate as a spiritualist?
When I go into my trance, I can speak with anyone from the spirit world.
Oh, well, don't go into your trance just yet. I've got to issue a few invitations. I'll give you instructions on what to say and how to say it.
Instructions? Since when do I need instructions?
Since now, Marta. This particular spirit has to be coaxed into joining the party.
And who is it?
The ghost of Rusty Giles. got in touch with Mackenzie, and together we mapped out a plan. At 9 that evening, I returned to Marta's and found that our guests were beginning to arrive. Anybody here yet?
The girl is in the little room inside.
Everything all set?
Yes, Mr. Runyon. Suppose they come with guns.
They're being driven here in a police car. Don't worry about it. If you play it right, Marta, I might get what I'm looking for. But if you try any tricks, I'll have to start reading that palm of yours again.
I will do exactly as you say, Mr. Runyon.
Good.
Someone is coming in.
It looks like the rest of our company.
All right, inside, boys. Well, look who's here again, Charlie.
What goes on? What's the idea of them coppers driving us here and then pushing us inside?
Marta's holding a seance, boys. I thought you might like to attend. Have either of you ever met the little lady?
Not me.
How about you, Dwayne?
Ask her.
I never saw him before, Mr. Runyon.
See?
Yeah. Call Annie and Marta. Sit down, boys. No, over here. And keep those chairs in a circle.
What is this? What's a gag?
Marta's going to introduce you to an old friend.
Hello, fat man.
Now, you sit next to me, Annie. Glad you came.
You will please hold hands in a circle and make sure the circle is never broken. Otherwise, the spirits will be angry.
Spirits? What spirits? Say, is this dame nuts?
Shut up, Charlie.
We will now put out the light.
I'm going to have lights put out on me.
Quiet, please, everyone. Quiet. Quiet.
What's the matter with her?
I call now to the spirit world. Giles, Rusty Giles, where are you?
Pipe down, Charlie.
Speak to me, Rusty. Speak through my voice. Where are you? Knock twice if you hear me call. He is talking now. He is saying something to me. He is telling me who his murderers are.
It's a fake. You can't kid me. It's a fake.
Who was it, Rusty? The man who called himself Dwayne?
That's a lie.
The man who came to see me? I can't hear you, Rusty. What? He was?
Taking no fake. I ain't taking a rap for nobody. I'll tell you who bumped him off. It was... That was right. What? Not so fast, baby.
Go! Take your hands
Her
off
gun,
me!
Brody. Grab her gun.
What's the matter?
She meant them bullets for me to murder
Easy, Dwayne. You've got a little explaining to do before you start pointing any fingers.
We trailed Rusty all the way to your house. We waited for 2 hours till he came out. Then we saw Annie here, pull a gun, and let him have it.
It's a lie! It's a dirty lie!
Who put the body in the car?
Charlie did it. Yeah, Charlie. I was keeping watch outside to make sure nobody saw him when you found me.
But we didn't butt him off. We were just trying to steer him. That's all.
Yeah, we knew how he fell for that palm reading malarkey, so we fixed it up with Marta. When he went up the river 10 years ago, he stashed away a 200-grand tape he was supposed to split with us.
What did you do with the body, Charlie?
It's a tin of warehouse near the river. We only took it because we figured there might be something on it that'd show us where the dough was hid, that's all.
Sounds like a straight story, Mackenzie.
Yeah.
Well, Annie, how about it? Are you going to sing a little, too?
You got enough on me to give me the hot seat twice. What else you want?
Why did you do it?
What would you do if you waited for a punk 10 years, hit him out, and then found out he planned to take a powder on you as soon as he shook the mob that was after his dough?
I don't know, Annie.
Well, I do. And I'd do it again if I had the chance. Now, his dough is in a safe deposit vault under the name of Cooper. If you give me a break, I'll tell you where.
You're telling us where, sister, and you're not getting any breaks. I'll do one little thing for you, Annie, just to show my heart's in the right place.
Yeah? What?
I'll put a sign on the door to your apartment. Annie doesn't live here anymore. Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. And now, this is the Fat Man signing off. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man.
And now, here's the Fat Man in Murder Made Stylish.
It was one of those too warm for winter and not warm enough for spring nights. And I was sitting uncomfortably in my office doing a little homework on a set of fingerprints. A big dinner, a couple of bottles of beer, and my concentration had almost lulled me into a light sleep. I came to with a start, though, as I realized someone had quietly come into my office. When I looked up, I saw a big, tough-looking lug moving up to my desk.
Fat Man,
How did you get in here?
you ought to learn to shut your doors.
You ought to learn to knock.
I got a job for you, Runyon.
What kind of a job?
You'll find out later.
I don't like blind dates.
Not even when the payoff is guaranteed.
Where's your partner?
I don't need no partner here.
Here. What's that?
Half $1,000 bill.
Where's the other half?
You get that when the job's finished.
You don't look like you can afford to tear up coin of the realm this way.
I got a car downstairs. You want me to take you where the other half is located?
In just a second.
What you looking for?
Scotch tape. So I can paste the two halves together.
That's the joint. Second floor. It's a walk-up.
Aren't you coming along?
I wait for you down here.
I might need you for an introduction.
Look, Fat Man, there's nothing to worry about. All you gotta do is go up to the second floor and knock.
And you still won't tell me what this is all about.
I tell you I can't. I got my orders. You won't need that gun, Runyon.
I'd just as soon keep it handy if it's all the same to you. The setup was phony, and maybe I was taking a chance. But chances pay off in my business, and it gave me a cozy feeling to get that close to a $1,000 bill. There was a door facing the stairway on the second floor. I hesitated for a second, trying to figure out a way to keep from exposing myself when the door was open.
Is that you, Castillo?
Good evening.
Oh, hello. I thought you were someone else.
You want to see me?
Oh, I want to see everybody. Everybody in the whole wide world.
Mind if I come in?
Oh, not at all.
Having a little party, huh?
I'm having a wonderful time. You want a drink?
No, thanks.
Oh, come on. It's good for your liver.
My liver's in fine shape as it is.
What's your name, tall, wide, and handsome?
Runyon.
Mine's April. Like in showers. You want to dance?
No, thanks.
Oh, come on. I like to dance. How's about a little salmon?
You ever see this before?
What's that?
Half of a $1,000 bill.
Oh, where's the other half?
That's what I'd like to know.
Oh, but it's silly to walk around with $1,000. Come on, let's dance.
Relax, baby.
Oh, don't you like me?
You might not be bad when you're sober. All you need now is an orange in your hair and to be a walking old-fashioned.
Well, Cuchillo likes me. Wait till Cuchillo gets back. He'll dance tango with me.
Who is Cuchillo?
Never heard of El Cuchillo, the bullfighter? He's the greatest matador in the world.
Anyone in that room over there?
Oh, just Brandon. Handsome Brandon. Delicious Brandon. He's crazy about about me, too.
Excuse me.
Oh, you mustn't go in there.
Why not?
Oh, of course, Brandon's got a terrible hangover. He's sleeping it off. That's why Katia went out. He's going to get something at the drugstore for Brandon's hangover.
Maybe Brandon can start with an explanation.
Brandon will be awful mad if you wake him up. Oh, it's wild music, Mr. Runyon. Come on back and dance.
Turn on that radio.
Oh, what for?
Turn it up, I said.
Oh, what's the big idea?
So your friend Brandon's got a hangover, has he?
Sure, all he needs is a prairie oyster.
He needs a little more than that, baby. He happens to also need an undertaker. One glance at Brandon's body had the same effect on April as an ice-cold needle shower. She sobered up fast and looked like the scared kid she was. I put in a call to Lieutenant Mackenzie at headquarters and took stock while I waited. I've run across my share of murders, and I thought there was nothing new. But this killing was original. A curved sword had been plunged into the soft spot above the collarbone. One end of it was sticking out of his neck, and the other end through his side. It reminded me of something, and I tried to think of what it was. And then I remembered. They killed bulls that way, in the Plaza del Toros.
I didn't do it, Mr. Runyon. I swear I didn't. You've got to help me. You've got to.
How long have you been here?
For half an hour.
And in all that time, you never discovered the body?
We thought the apartment was empty. Just before you came in, Katia went into the bedroom, and when he came out, he said Brandon was in there, but he'd passed out, and he was going to get him something from the drugstore.
How did you get into the apartment in the first place?
I had a key. Brandon gave it to me.
Now, let's get this straight. Which one is your heavy lover, Brandon or the Matador?
Oh, I kind of like them both, I guess.
You mean you play the field? Who are you calling?
My sister. Catherine will help me. She'll get me out of this.
A couple of lawyers might come in handy.
Hello?
Catherine, this is April.
What's the matter? Where are you?
At Brandon's apartment. It's awful, kid. It's horrible. You've got to help me. You've got to get over here.
For heaven's sake, April, make sense. What's wrong?
Yeah, let me speak to her. What's the last name?
Langley.
Langley. Hello?
Who are you? What's happened over there?
I suggest you get over here in a hurry. Your kid sister's in a spot. You know the address?
Yes, I know where Brandon's apartment is, but what's going on?
Murder, Miss Langley.
Murder. I'll be over immediately.
Open up.
Mackenzie.
Yes, open up. All right, where's the body, Runyon?
Inside.
All right, who's this?
April Langley's the name. She was here when I found him.
Come on, Brody. Yes, sir.
What are they going to do?
They're probably going to pin a murder charge on you.
Oh, no.
Unless you've got a little more to offer in your own defense.
But I swear I had nothing to do with it. They can't arrest me.
You'd be surprised, baby.
Nice job. What'd you think he was, lady? A pincushion?
I didn't tell him.
No, but who did?
Maybe he committed harakiri, Lieutenant.
Don't be funny, Runyon.
Keep your blood pressure down, Mackenzie. There's a lot more to this case than meets the eye. And by the way, Max, did you see a guy downstairs in a black sedan?
A black sedan?
Yeah.
No, the street was empty.
Yeah. Not that I expected him to wait.
Well, come on, girlie. Let's get started.
Don't hesitate me, Mr. Runyon. Don't hesitate me.
Mackenzie may be small, April, but he's very determined. I'll wait here for your sister.
I tell you, I didn't kill him. I didn't kill him. I'm innocent.
That's what they all say, sister, but we'll go over your story down at headquarters. Now, come on. I don't want no trouble. Brody. Yes, sir. Photograph that body in the room, then call them more. Okay, Lieutenant.
You won't need me, Mackenzie. I told you all I know about this over the phone.
Well, why waste your time staying here, then, Runyon? Her sister can come down to headquarters if she wants to.
I'm not wasting my time, Mackenzie. I'm working on a jigsaw puzzle.
What?
And the only piece that's missing is half a $1,000 bill.
I'm Catherine Langley.
My name is Runyon. Come in, please.
Huh? Where is April?
The police took her down to headquarters.
What? Why didn't you tell me to go there first?
Just a minute, Miss Langley. You might get more out of me than you'd get from the police.
What has she done this time?
You sound like it's an old story.
April's been getting herself into trouble ever since she was 10.
I was wrong. I figured she started at 2.
But what was it you told me before about murder?
A man named Brandon Russell was killed in this apartment just a little while ago.
He probably had it coming to him.
You don't seem very unhappy about it.
All I want to know is what April had to do with this.
She's playing the lead, Miss Langley. She's charged with the killing.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Not when you know the circumstances. How did Brandon and April stand with each other?
She was in love with him. That's why I say the charge is ridiculous.
And what about El Cuchillo?
Is he mixed up in this, too?
Do you know him?
He followed April here from Mexico City. I suppose she led him on,
Miss Langley, I don't mind telling you that your sister's in a bad spot. There's only one person I can think of offhand who might be able to help her out of it. This El Cuchillo character.
Was he here when it happened?
Maybe. You know where I can find him?
No. But I'll pay you well if you do.
In half bill?
What?
Never mind. I'll see what I can do. Miss Langley, did you ever see a bullfight?
No.
I have. It seemed natural to put myself in the Matador's place. Feel the strain and the tension he was under. But Brandon Russell seems to be the only man who ever found out how it felt to be the bull. I just got back to my office. What's up?
She's loose.
Who?
That busy debutante, April Langley. Have you seen her?
You were with her last, Lieutenant.
Running, if you're pulling any fast ones on me...
Take the gloves off, Mackenzie. The gong just rang. How did she get away from you?
We sent her into a private room with a matron to search for weapons. She conked the matron on the head with a water pitcher and sneaked out through a back window.
Cute kid.
I don't know if you're working for her, Runyon, but you better not hold out on me if she comes to you.
Don't worry about it. If she shows up, I'll ship her back.
You got any idea where she went?
You might try the gin mills. Maybe she was thirsty. I'll call you later. Well, hello.
You are that man?
That's right.
I am Lolita.
Glad to know you, Lolita.
Why should you be glad? There is nothing to be glad about. I am Lolita, and I am very, very mad.
Who you mad at?
El Cuchillo.
You know him?
Know him? Oh, know him. I practically bring him up. When he meets me, he's only a picador, and a very bad picador, too. Then he gets his inspiration from me, and he become a big shot, a matador. And you think he is grateful? Caramba, what a pig with women.
No, take it easy, Lolita. I'm not as interested in his past as I am in his present.
You want to know where he is, no?
You can say that again, sweetheart.
What?
Skip it. Where is this Cuchillo?
He tell me they are looking for him, and he asked me to hide him. You think maybe I stand for his cheat and then I help him?
Where is he, Lolita?
In my apartment. I give you the address. Do what you like with him. It is no matter to me. Oh, senor, I would like you to cut his ears off.
Maybe I will. What's the address?
Mr. Fatman, before you go, I give you a warning. Do you speak Spanish?
No, I never got around to it.
Then you don't know what his name means in English. El Cuchillo.
No. Suppose you translate.
El Cuchillo, Mr. Fatman, means the knife.
Lolita's apartment was uptown, so I decided to use my car. I drove up Madison to 55th and turned left. I hit a red light at 5th, and as I waited for it to change, I happened to glance into the mirror above my head. There was a car behind me that looked vaguely familiar. I drove up 5th to 63rd, and the light stopped me again. The car was still behind me. Just to see what would happen, I made a U-turn on the avenue and doubled back on myself. Another U-turn 2 blocks up, and I was going north again. This time, there was no question about it. I was being followed. I upped my speed and zigzagged through some heavy traffic. Then I headed uptown, making sure to take advantage of every light. By the time I reached Lolita's, I'd lost him, I hoped. Open up, Cuchillo. Either you open up, my friend, or I'll get the cop on the beat to bust this door down. That's better.
Oh, good evening.
El Cuchillo?
Mm-hmm. Si, senor.
My name's Runyon.
Yes, I know. The fat man. Come in, senor. Lolita told you I was here now. She snitched, yes?
Yes.
Lolita is so impetuous. Very fiery, too.
You ever heard of a guy named Brandon Russell, Cuchillo?
Brandon? Ay, pobre Brandon. Brandon makes the best martini in New York. It is too bad that his mixing days are over, no?
I'm glad you're being frank. That saves me a lot of time.
Oh, no. It is impossible
What is?
for you to be a matador. You are too wide when you should be narrow. A picador, maybe. Yes, on a horse. But never a matador.
Look, Cuchillo.
Eh? How is my love, my life, my Lolita?
Your love, your life was talking about cutting your ears off when I saw her last.
She is charming, no?
All right, Cuchillo, cut out the small talk. What do you know about Brandon Russell's death?
Nothing, senor?
Look, Matador, you'll either talk to me or you'll talk to the cops. And I haven't got time for a quiz game.
I told you, senor, I know nothing. Well, we come inside the house and he is there with my sword sticking out. As far as I am concerned, this is very bad, of course. So I, how you say it? Get out of there, muy pronto.
Who did the sticking, Cuchillo?
This I cannot tell. This sword I gave him when we first meet. A token of friendship, no? And in exchange, I take the lovely April.
Do you know where the lovely April is right now?
Home, no?
No. You dropped your handkerchief.
Oh,
I'll get it. Yeah. Lipstick, Cuchillo.
Why, no, it can't be. No.
Now, don't tell me you got this on your handkerchief after kissing a bull.
Senor, if you please.
Save it and call her out. Are you going to do it, or will I?
You are very impetuous, too, Mr. Runyon. Querida. That means sweetheart in Spanish. Now, come here, my love.
Don't let him send me back. Please don't let him.
All I've got to say, baby, is that you certainly fixed it for yourself.
I wasn't going to let them put me in that awful jail.
Get your coat, April. You too, Cuchillo.
No, I won't go with you. No!
Madre mia, what a girl.
What's she taking up that mantle?
If you dare to come near me, I'll kill myself.
That is a punta, a knife we used to finish off the bull. Oh, that is very sharp.
Put it down, baby.
No.
I said put it down.
Someone is at the door.
I have a feeling I know who it is. Open it gently, Cuchillo. That. You gotta get... He's dead, Cuchillo.
Extremely.
Do you know him?
I never see him before, senor.
Well, I have. He's the guy who runs around tearing up $1,000 bills. Let's see if he has any identification on him.
I think I'm going to faint.
Save it, sister. I'm too busy to fan you right now.
April, sit down over here on the couch.
Don't you touch me, do you hear? Don't come near me.
April.
Well, at least I know his name. His name is Welsh.
Welsh?
Yeah, according to this license in his wallet. He seems to be somebody... Uh-oh.
You find something?
I'll say I did. I'll answer that. Hello?
Who is this?
Who do you want to talk to?
Is Miss Langley there?
Is this Miss Catherine Langley calling?
Why, yes.
Brad Runyon speaking.
Oh. I'm calling from home. A girl named Lolita just phoned and told me my sister might be at this number. I understand my sister has... Escaped from the police.
Look, Miss Langley, I'm going to get everything straightened out. Your sister's here.
May I talk to her, please?
Of course, just a second. April.
Is it Kate?
Yeah. Listen, baby. You're all set to take the rap for Brandon Russell's murder, unless you follow my orders. Are you going to do as I say this once? Or am I going to feed you to the lion?
I'll do anything at all, Mr. Runyon.
All right. Take this phone and keep talking for 5 minutes. You understand? 5 minutes by the clock. I don't care what you say or how you say it, only don't hang up. I may be big, but I can move around fast when I have to. And, brother, for the next 5 minutes, I move fast. There was a candy store and 2 drugstores within a block. I covered the candy store first, and then one of the druggists. But my luck was bad. Until I hit number 3. Then I saw what I was looking for come out the door and head for a cab parked on a corner. I ran across the last 20 feet and managed to jump onto the running board.
Hey, what's the big idea?
Keep driving, brother. I'm giving the orders. So, you were calling from home, Miss Langley.
I preferred not to tell you I was in the neighborhood.
Oh, there you did. Particularly since you just finished sticking a knife in a man named Welsh.
Are you crazy?
What was he, your chauffeur? You must have been in the back of that sedan when he followed me to Lolita's apartment.
I never heard of a man named Welch, and I have no chauffeur.
No. Then what was he doing with this check made out for $1,000 and signed by you?
Give me that.
Not so fast. There seems to be a little more to the story. You set up a nice little party, but the curfew rang too soon. It was certainly sisterly of you to stick a sword in Russell and then frame the rap on your sister.
You've got all the answers, haven't you?
I made it my business to get the answers. I don't like being pulled in as a witness to a framing as low as that one was. You don't mind if I take a look through your bag, do you?
Stop it, you...
Keep driving. I'll show you my badge later. Take it easy, sister. I'm sure I'll find what I'm looking for in here. Now, take it easy. Let's see if the piece of the $1,000 bill I found in your bag matches the one I've been hanging on to. Well, perfect, isn't it?
Well, I guess that's that.
Why did you kill him?
I'm only sorry it wasn't April. All her life she's had every man she ever looked at. Then she had to take Brandon away from me.
And what about Welch? Did you find you couldn't trust him after all?
I gave him that check, and I offered him more. But he wanted even more than that. A fool thought he could blackmail me into marrying him.
So you paid him off at Lolita's door, then called from across the street to establish an alibi.
We followed you because we thought you'd lead us to April, so we could turn her back to the police.
What a loving sister you are. Driver.
Yeah?
Police headquarters. Oh, and incidentally, Miss Langley, you don't mind if I keep both halves of this $1,000 bill, do you? You've got to admit I've earned it.
Well, I gotta hand it to you, Runyon. You did a good job.
Then why growl at me like that, Mackenzie?
I missed my dinner following up this case, and I'm hungry. I always growl when I'm hungry.
I am hungry too, senor.
Hey, are you still here, Coachillo? I said you could go.
I was waiting for the senor Fatman. I thought perhaps he would like to join me.
Join you in what?
Well, you know, senor, a matador never eats before a fight. It is safer, you see, in case he is unfortunately gored by the bull. The surgery is easier for the surgeon.
That's a pleasant thought.
But after the fight, senor, ay, madre mia, we eat like the horse. And right now I feel the way I feel after the fight. Have you ever tasted arroz con pollo?
What is it?
Tender chicken, cooked as only a Latin can cook it, covered over with steamy rice, and the sauce you like to bathe in.
Ah, not bad.
Of course, you may prefer mole de guajolote. This is turkey covered over with a sauce a man could make love to. In it you have chile, tomatoes, sesame seeds, and after, chocolate.
You're beginning to sell me, Coachillo.
Hey, am I included in this, invitazione?
If you please, senor.
Come on, Mackenzie. We can tickle our palates with a sauce or two, and then we'll move on to bigger things. We've got a man here who knows his bulls. With Coachillo's training, he'll probably lead us to the classiest steak in town. means I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man.
And now here's the Fat Man in Murder Shows a Card.
This one began at the front door of the old Cartwright mansion. It was a gloomy, dark-looking place sitting back in a park with a lot of trees around. And the rain that night didn't help its appearance any. I don't usually make calls from the country at night, but the Cartwrights had a lot of dough, and the old lady had been insistent. After I'd knocked a couple of times, the door was opened by a typical-looking English butler, striped pants and all. Only this guy didn't talk a bit like a butler should.
I reckon you're the detective.
Does it show?
Come on in. You ain't too smart coming out here, Bud.
Maybe you've got something there. Suppose you tell Mrs. Cartwright the Fat Man is here. She sent for me to come out right away.
I know she sent for you, but it's best not to butt into other folks' business. You're likely to get in trouble. Wait here in the hall. I'll tell you you've come.
Thanks.
You've got to listen to me, mister, please. You're the detective my mother sent for, aren't you?
Suppose you do the talking.
My mother, well, she gets funny ideas sometimes. She's old, and I think she imagines things.
What sort of thing?
Oh, I don't know exactly. I'm afraid she's sick. Oh, you've got to help me. You will help me, won't you?
Wait a minute, sister. Slow down. What are you afraid of?
I'm not afraid of anything.
Why did your mother send for me?
Oh, I'm not sure. Only you mustn't believe everything she says. My whole future depends on... Oh, somebody's coming. Please be careful.
I guess you're Runyon.
You guessed right. What's your message for me?
My mother doesn't know what she's doing. If you're smart, you'll get in your car and drive back to town right away. We Cartwrights know how to handle our own affairs.
Your sister doesn't seem to think so.
My sister? Has Lee been talking to...
Mister, she wants to see you.
Now, remember, Runyon, I want you to mind your own business.
You better quit yapping so loud, Roy, or you maul or wail the daylights out of you.
My mother had better watch her step, or she won't be wailing anybody anymore.
She's in here. Here he is.
Leave that door open, Slim, and get on downstairs. Don't want nobody listening to keyholes. Has it gone yet?
He's gone.
Good. Come over here, young man, and sit down. I want to look at you. You're a fat man, all right.
Don't let it worry you.
It ain't the fat that bothers me.
Just what is bothering you, Mrs. Cartwright?
You see that gun laying on my dresser?
Uh-huh.
I'm going to count 3. Get it and shoot the key out of the door behind you. Don't worry about the door or the noise. 1, 2. I hope Slim wasn't listening round the corner. I reckon you'll do, Mr. Runyon.
I'll do all right, Mrs. Cartwright. Now, what's the job?
Pull that chair up closer. Sit down. Ever hear of my husband, A.Y. Cartwright?
Yeah, he was a pretty wealthy man.
And you probably know about him dying last week.
I read in the paper he died of a heart attack. I'm sorry.
A.Y. didn't die of a heart attack, Mr. Runyon.
What did he die from?
Fright. He had a weak heart, all right, but it wasn't a stroke that done him in. It was something he saw.
What makes you think so?
This playing card.
The ace of spades.
You know what that means?
Fortune tellers say it means death.
No fortune teller dealt AY that ace of spades. Here, read this old newspaper clipping.
Laredo Bugle, June 12, 1926. Terror of border disappears. It has been 3 months now since the daring holdup of the L&G Express train by Ace Yancey and his band of desperados. For many months, Texas was terrorized by this gang, whose calling card, the Ace of Spades, became a synonym for fear, robbery, and murder. Then suddenly, as if the earth had literally swallowed him up, Ace Yancey and his gang disappeared. So, your husband was Ace Yancey.
That's right. He stole the entire loot of the gang, and Slim and me helped him. We all come east together with over $400,000 in a suitcase.
And you've kept that secret all these years?
We kept it to ourselves. Children never knew the truth. Nobody never knew until I told you tonight.
Nobody, except the man who left the Ace of Spades.
There was only one of Yancey's old gang that could have outlived whiskey, guns, and a rope. He was the one we called Crooked Nose. AY lived in mortal terror that someday he'd find us.
And now he has.
It ain't myself I'm worried about. It's my kids, Lee and Roy. Lee's in love with a nice boy, and she's going to marry him. You think he'd marry her if he knew her old man was Ace Yancey?
What do you want me to do?
Find Crooked Nose and buy him off if you can. I'll give him more than we took.
And what if he won't buy?
Then I'll have to kill him when he comes back.
What makes you think he's coming back?
This came to me through the mail this morning.
Just a plain envelope. And inside another Ace of Spades.
Either him or me is next. Unless you can get to him before he gets here. Crooked Nose may be a devil, but he'd never shoot nobody in the back.
You're wrong, Mrs. Cartwright. I guess you're not next after all.
That scream couldn't have been far from the house, so we wouldn't have heard it.
It come from right out here, and it was Lee. If that devil is loose around here and he's harmed my gal,
Are you all right? I heard it scream, and I thought
What did you think?
I was afraid it was Mother.
No, it wasn't me, son. It was Lee. We gotta find her quick.
Lee!
Hold it. Let's come up the walk. Quick, get behind this tree. Just a minute, Miss Cartwright.
Oh, I didn't see you.
Did you scream a minute ago?
Oh, yes, I did. I'm sorry.
What are you doing out here in the rain?
I was sitting in the library when I saw somebody moving around outside the window. And then I saw a figure, a man standing down here in the park. He looked suspicious.
Why didn't you call somebody?
I don't know. I guess it was because I thought I...
You thought you recognized it?
Yes. I thought it was Slim. I came out to see what it was doing. And then suddenly a man sprang out from behind a tree and rushed past me. It startled me, and I guess I screamed.
Did you recognize the man?
No, it happened so quickly, but he was tall, a big man.
It must have been him.
Who, Mother?
Stand just the way you are and keep talking.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to find out who it is.
What did...
Get up slow and turn around with your hands up.
I was wondering where you were. Almost got him a minute ago, but he got away.
Keep your hands up, Slim.
Well, you ain't thinking that...
Why were you hiding behind that bush?
I wasn't hiding.
What's that you're holding in your hand?
It's a deck of cards, Mr. Runyon.
I want to talk to Slim alone. The rest of you leave us here in the library a minute.
If there's any talking to be done, I'm going to do it.
You're going to do what I tell you. I'm working for your mother. She may be in danger, and you may be, too.
I got a right to know what all this is about.
You might find out sooner than you expect unless you do as I tell you.
Come on, Lee. And you too, Roy.
Start talking, Slim.
I told you the truth.
I don't believe you.
I seen somebody moving around down by the grape arbor, and I went down to see what he was doing.
What was he doing?
I seen him jump up from behind that bush and start running. He dropped something, and I was just bending over to pick it up when you came up. He dropped that deck of cards you got in your hand.
Quit lying, Slim. It's no good. The Ace of Spades is missing from this deck, the one you had in your hand.
I'm telling the truth. I found those cards.
Maybe you are telling the truth after all. Mm-hmm. Look, the face at the window. It's the man with a crooked nose. Is this the window?
Yeah, that's the window to the library.
Be careful where you step. The rain has made the ground so soft there may be footprints. Shine your flashlight around on the ground. Look.
Oh, them are footprints, sure enough. Big ones, too.
Give me the light a minute. He was wearing overshoes or galoshes, and he had to stand on his toes to see in the window. He was a big man. A tall one, anyway.
The crooked nose had big feet, real big ones. Do them prints lead in any direction?
The rain's washed him pretty well away, except right here under the window where he stood. From the looks of the ground, though, I'd say he headed back toward the garage when he left here. Come on.
You're going to be sorry you mixed into this before you're done.
I'm being paid for it.
Money don't mean nothing, I know.
Yeah? Did you know that Mrs. Cartwright got an ace of spades in the mail today?
She did. That means we got to get him before he goes any further. That was the mark. And then death to anybody who got it. He's out to do us all in. And if I know Crooked Nose, he ain't going to stop till he's done it. Listen. What's that?
Open the garage door.
Oh, my. Don't shine that light in my eyes.
Jim.
Who is it, Slim?
It's Lee's beau, Jim Dabney.
What happened to you, Dabney?
What are you doing here, Jim?
We've got to stop him. He's going to hurt Lee. Oh, my head. Somebody hit me on the back of the head.
Who hit you? Try and think.
I don't know. I followed him here to the house tonight.
Who did you follow?
Who are you?
This here's the detective, Jim. He's helping us out.
Who did you follow and why?
Lee's in trouble. It was something about her dad in the past. Oh, today I followed her. She met this guy, and they talked a while, and then she left.
And you tailed him?
Yeah, that's right. I followed him out here tonight. He went around the corner of the house towards the garage. I came up fast, and all of a sudden, I got it on the head. I just came to.
You're lucky you came to at all with a big man like Crooked Nose slugging you.
Big man? He wasn't a big man. He was a little man.
You've got to tell the truth, Lee. Who was this little guy?
Little guy?
I'll ask the questions, Roy. Was he blackmailing you, Lee?
Yes. Yes, he wanted money. He said it was about Dad. Something happened a long time ago out in Texas. He said that you'd go to prison, Mother, if he talked. You and Slim and Dad.
When did he contact you?
About 10 days ago. It was before Dad died.
And you gave him money?
Yes, but he wanted more. I told him that I'd try to get it, but I guess he called me here and told me to meet him today. So I did. He said he wouldn't keep quiet any longer unless I got more money. I was to meet him at midnight and give it to him.
Where are you going to meet him?
Down in the old grape arbor.
There are two of them, then.
What do you mean?
I didn't know it. I didn't think anybody knew. I don't know what Dad did in Texas before I was born. I don't know anything anymore.
What are you talking about?
And all the time Lee was paying out to them, too. Oh, what a fool I am.
You were paying off, too?
Only it wasn't a little man. I was paying off to a big man. A man with a crooked nose.
Fastest man with a gun I ever seen.
I hope Mrs. Cartwright and Lee stay in the house.
Don't worry none about that old woman. She's better than most men. Anyway, Jim and Roy are with them. Hold it. There's the arbor right ahead of us. You see anything?
Yeah, I see him.
Where?
In the arbor. Sitting with his back to me. That's the little guy. Easy now. I'm going to move up right behind him. Okay. If you've got a gun, drop it and put your hands up. Get your hands up.
Watch him.
Shine your light on him, Slim.
Now then, mister, get up slow.
He can't get up. He's dead.
Dead?
Yeah. You know him?
No. Look at his face. Snake.
Who's he?
One of the old Ace of Spades gang. I'd know that little rat face anywhere. I don't understand it. Who could have done him in?
Your friend, Crooked Nose.
How do you know?
Look, pinned to his coat. Another Ace of Spades. I know it's late, Mackenzie, but this is important. I want you to come yourself.
But Runyon, it's 1 o'clock in the morning.
Never mind that and do as I tell you. There's been one murder here tonight, and there may be more. If a killer loose somewhere on the grounds of this estate.
Okay. I'll get out there as soon as I can.
Bring some good men with you and throw a guard round the grounds. Then you come into the house. I'll be waiting for you.
Mr. Runyon.
And hurry, Mackenzie, hurry.
Okay.
Mr. Runyon.
What's the matter?
My mother has disappeared.
I told your mother to stay in the library with the others.
Nobody tells Mother anything, Mr. Runyon.
Where are the rest of them now?
Jim, Roy, and Slim went outside to look for her, and I came to get you.
You've got to find her fast.
Mother!
Wait a minute. That shot came from the cellar. Come on, quick. Is this the door to the cellar?
Yes, hurry.
Not so fast. He may still be down there. Where's the light switch?
Right inside the door.
Open the door and then jump back. I'll get the light.
All right.
Don't look, Lee.
He killed her. He killed her.
Listen, Lee. Listen to me. You've got to hold on to yourself.
He killed her. Mother.
He heard a shout, screaming.
He got Mrs. Cartwright, Slim. Shot her in the back.
Lee, honey, don't cry so. It ain't gonna help her.
Slim, why did he kill her? Why?
Because of something that happened a long time ago. But he's nearing the end of his trail. Ain't none left but me now.
What happened? Good Lord. Oh, who did it?
Where's Roy, Jim?
He's coming. I yelled for him when I heard Lee scream.
Don't let him come down here. Take Lee upstairs, and the three of you stay in the library and keep away from the window.
You think he's after Roy and Lee, too?
I don't know, but I'm not going to take any more chances. You better stay here with me a minute, Slim. I want to look around this cellar.
Come on, Lee.
She must have been leaning over this tool bench when he got her. He went out through that open basement window over there.
What in tarnation was he doing here in this cellar when she found him?
He wasn't in the cellar. She came down here for some reason, and he followed her. Evidently, she didn't even hear him. She was looking at something here on this bench. Or she was looking for something.
Ain't nothing on this bench but junk. Nails, tools, putty, and a few pieces of board.
She was looking for something.
Maybe Crooked Nose took it.
He must have followed her and shot her from the stairs. You see how the bullet went in the back at an angle. Her gun wasn't fired. She's still holding it in her hand.
Looks like me and Crooked Nose is going to have a showdown pretty soon.
Are you afraid of it?
I ain't pulled a gun in a long time, but I reckon I ain't too scared.
Good. Because I'm going to set a trap for this guy. And you're going to be the bait.
I hope you know what you're doing, Runyon.
I know what I'm doing, Mackenzie.
You're taking a chance on Slim's life.
He doesn't mind. He's taken chances on it before.
But it's insane putting him out there in the kitchen all alone. You said yourself the killer is after Slim next.
That's what I said.
But you don't really believe it?
Maybe.
Oh, I don't like it, Runyon.
I do. And I'm going to catch your killer for you.
I got men stationed all around the place.
Good. We're going to play a little waiting game. Jim, Roy, and Lee are in the library. I want you to go in there with them.
How do you know this Crooked Nose is still around? Maybe he took off after killing the old lady.
He's still around. Crooked Nose is a very thorough guy, and his job isn't finished yet.
But he must know there's cops all around the place.
From what I've heard about Crooked Nose, cops don't bother him at all. I'm going to the kitchen where Slim's waiting.
Where are you going to wait?
I'm going to wait where I can do the most good. You all set, Slim?
I'm ready for him.
Okay. Now remember, you've got to trust me in this thing.
I trust you, Mr. Runyon.
This is the only way to trap him.
I ain't afraid.
And don't forget, Slim, if you have to shoot, shoot to kill.
We've been sitting here nearly an hour and nothing's happened. What does this fat man think he's doing? Well, doesn't he know people have nerves and feelings? My mother's body's lying down there in the cellar, and he's playing games.
Just take it easy, son. I've known Brad Runyon a long time, and what he does usually makes sense.
Yeah, but it seems pretty obvious that Crooked Nose is gone, and the longer we sit here, the farther away he's going to get.
Where is Mr. Runyon anyway? Why doesn't he come back? Oh, you don't suppose...
I don't suppose nothing. I think Runyon knows what he's doing, and I'm willing to play along with him.
Well, I'm not going to wait much longer. Oh, this is ridiculous. That killer's gone. He won't be back.
You're going to stay right here, all of you, until I tell you can go. Maybe you don't realize it, but your lives are in danger.
Why doesn't he come, then?
Why doesn't he come now and show himself? This waiting's getting on my nerves. Well, why don't we pull the blinds down? Why are we just sitting here like ducks on a log waiting to get shot?
Why don't you quit yelling and shut up? You're getting on my nerves. I don't want to get shot any more than you do.
But he's gone, I tell you, he's gone!
Take it easy, Roy. Take it easy. All of our nerves are getting jumpy.
Ah! What the? The window! The window, look!
Did you get him?
I don't think so.
There he goes, down towards the garage. Come on! He's disappeared. I think he went into the garage.
Hold it a minute. Where's Miss Cartwright?
I'm here.
Well, I think you'd better get back in the house.
No, she's safer with us. He might double back and get away from it.
All right, but stay behind us.
I'll be careful.
If he starts shooting, drop to the ground and lie still. He's in the garage.
Keep low.
Yeah, he's in there all right.
What do we do? We can't go in after him.
No, don't you worry about that. He'll come out all right.
What do you mean?
I got a tear gas bomb here. I'll toss it in through the door. He'll come out. Now just stand back by the doors. Here goes. We know you're in there. If you're smart, you come out with your hands up. That's tear gas.
Okay, I'm coming out. Don't shoot. It's me, Mackenzie.
Runyon. Well, what are you doing in there? The killer's in there.
I saw him go in.
The killer's not in there.
Yeah, but I saw him go in. He stuck his face in the window when we followed him. He ran in the garage.
He must be in there, Runyon.
Shine your light on me, Mackenzie.
But the killer might
Do as I say, Mackenzie.
Okay.
Crooked nose.
You, Runyon. But your face, that nose.
Huffy, Mackenzie, a phony nose. There isn't any crooked nose. There never was. At least there hasn't been for a lot of years.
Get your hands up. All of you.
There's our killer.
Roy!
Yeah, that's right. I killed both of them. And now I'm going to finish my job. You're pretty smart, aren't you, fat man? But you're not smart enough. I told you to stay out of this business, and you didn't. Now you're going to be sorry.
Oh, no, Roy, no.
Shut up!
Why did you do it, Roy?
Because I hate them. I hate them all. They're going to settle a lot of money on Lee when she married.
You needed money, didn't you, Roy? A lot of money.
Suppose I did. Now I'm going to get it.
You're crazy.
Like a fox, I'm crazy. That's what my old man told me. He thought I was crazy, too. He was going to have me put away. But I put him away. You should have seen the look on his face when I looked into his window. He really thought that Crooked Nose had finally found him.
You are insane, Roy.
Shut up. And keep your hands up. I'm not through talking yet. You aren't going to lick me after all. Crooked Nose is going to kill all of you. And then he's going to disappear. How do you like that, fat man? Got you all here together now, and I'm going to kill you one at a time.
You ain't got it all yet, Roy. Ain't you forgetting me?
Slim.
Keep standing right like you are, Roy. My gun's been pointing straight at your back ever since you started talking. Now I got a little talking to do, too. One move, and you're a goner.
I should have killed you first.
Yeah, you should have. In a second, you're going to get a chance.
Wait a minute, Slim. This wasn't part of our plan.
I'm sorry, Mr. Runyon, but it's best this way. I'll have to ask you to stay put, too.
What are you talking about?
I aim to kill you, son, but I ain't never shot nobody in the back. Come around quick and come around shooting.
Oh, Slim.
How did he get you, Slim?
In the stomach. What about him?
He's dead. You got him right in the heart.
We've got to get you to a doctor, Slim.
No, that ain't no use. Where's Lee?
Here I am, Slim, here.
Listen to me, honey. You're the only good thing that ever come out of this mess. Forget all. Try and be happy. All that money, get rid of it. It ain't no good. It brought nothing but trouble. Promise me you'll do it.
I promise, Slim. I promise. Oh, Slim.
He's dead, Miss Cartwright. All you can do for him now is to keep that promise.
Boy, you sure took a chance putting on that phony nose and letting me shoot at you through the window, Runyon.
I knew you couldn't hit me, Mackenzie. You never hit anything yet that you aimed at.
Oh, yeah?
Uh-huh.
Well, when'd you first tumble to the truth, Runyon?
When we found the old lady dead in the basement.
I don't see how that told you anything.
I knew she was looking for something on that workbench. She'd guessed the truth about Roy posing as Crooked Nose. She was checking up on the putty. That's where he got the putty to make a phony nose.
And Roy followed her and saw that she was on the right track.
That's right. So he shot her in the back. That was his worst mistake.
How do you mean?
Old Mrs. Cartwright told me earlier that Crooked Nose was a rat, but he'd never shoot anybody in the back. That's when I decided there wasn't really any Crooked Nose at all.
Well, what about the little guy, Snake?
He and Roy made a deal, but Snake double-crossed him by blackmailing Lee on the side, so Roy had to kill him.
I wonder what'll happen to Lee now.
She's going to marry Dabney, and she's going to give all the Cartwright money to charity.
That Slim was quite a guy.
He was right, too. Hot money always burns your fingers. Lee Cartwright's too nice a girl to go through life with scorched hands. Hey, Mackenzie, have you got anything to eat in your pocket? Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man.
And now here's the Fat Man in Murder from the Past.
The long black car slid along the country road with the silent, effortless speed of an airplane shadow. It was a nice countryside, mild and civilized, trimmed and clipped by the money of rich men who liked living in the country. I leaned back against the soft cushions of the seat with a cigarette and wondered why a millionaire like Vernon Kingsley needed a private detective. He hadn't said much on the phone, except that money was no object, and he'd send his chauffeur to pick me up at the office. I blew smoke toward the glass partition separating me from the driver's seat and let my eyes rest on the back of the chauffeur's head. Suddenly, I ground out my cigarette, leaned forward, and tapped on the glass. The window slid silently down.
Yes, sir?
Is it much farther to Kingsley's place?
No, sir. We're almost there.
Kingsley didn't say much to me on the phone. Any idea why he's hiring a detective?
If Mr. Kingsley didn't see fit to tell you, sir, I hardly think it's my place.
But you know why.
Yes, sir.
You're not a very talkative guy, are you?
No, sir. Here's the entrance now, sir.
Does old Kingsley live up here alone?
No, sir. There's Mr. and Mrs. Ringgold, Mr. Kingsley's daughter and son-in-law. Here we are, sir. I'll go and open the front door, sir.
Okay. I leave my coat in the hall. You go tell him I'm here.
Yes, sir.
I won't have it. I won't have it, I tell you. I'm not a child. I won't put up with it, you understand.
Well, why say we won't put up with it when we are putting up with it?
I don't care. I won't have it.
Mr. Runyon is here, sir.
Huh? Oh, yes. Send him in.
This way, Mr. Runyon.
Come in, Mr. Runyon. Come in. I am glad you're here. This is my daughter, Grace, and her husband, Dolph Ringgold.
How do you do, Mr. Runyon?
How do you do?
I'm particularly glad you're here, Runyon,
Why?
because I don't want any more broken bones. As you can see, my left arm is broken and in a cast. I'm sorry you missed that.
I might add that all future injuries are yours.
Mine. How did you break your arm, Ringo?
Doing what Mr. Kingsley here has hired you to do.
Maybe you better tell me just why you did hire me to come here, Kingsley.
Yes. Sit down, Mr. Runyon, sit down. I am not a child, Mr. Runyon, and I will not be frightened.
What is there to be frightened of?
Oh, nothing, really, nothing at all, except a lot of trickery and play acting.
You can call it that if you want to, Father. But you know very well it's much more than that.
What kind of play acting and trickery, Kingsley?
Well, I'd better start at the beginning. That was in Cairo quite a few years ago. At that time, both my son-in-law, Mr. Ringo, and I were in business there.
What sort of business?
We were engaged in selling certain supplies to the Egyptian army. Most of our dealings were with a Captain Stoner. Through certain carelessness on the part of Captain Stoner, we were able to make considerable profit. As a result, Stoner was court-martialed and dishonorably discharged from the army.
Hey, wait a minute, Kingsley. Let's get this straight. If I'm going to work for you, I want the truth. Stoner wasn't just buying supplies for the Egyptian army from you, was he?
That's right, Runyon. No use beating about the bush. Of course he wasn't just buying. He was selling army supplies back to us on the sly.
Black market, huh?
You call it that if you want to. That's neither here nor there. The point is that this Stoner was caught and thrown out of the army in disgrace. Nothing so drastic happened to us. Naturally, he resented it.
It was not our fault that Stoner was caught in his dealings, but of course he blamed us. Now, after all this time, this man appears suddenly and says to me, "I have come to watch you die." Now, what do you think of that, Mr. Runyon?
I gather that you're not very anxious to hurry up and die on his account.
That's right, Mr. Runyon. That is why I've hired you. You will have to deal with this Captain Stoner.
I see. Years later, Stoner showed up and threatened your life. Just what's he done so far?
Done? He's done enough. Look at Ringo's arm. Stoner broke it in a fight. He's terrorized my family. But even so, it's not what he has done that worries me. It's what he intends doing. I'm afraid he's going to murder me. I want you to stop him, Runyon.
Do you know where he is?
Of course I know where he is. He rented a small cottage about a quarter of a mile from here. He came with a servant, an enormous fellow named Bruno, who has the strength of a giant.
Oh, a horrible man. There's something awful and sinister about the servant.
Have you gone to the police about Stoner's threats?
Of course I have. But it does no good. They won't take it seriously. After all, he hasn't really threatened me. He's only told me that he has come here to watch me die.
You said Stoner broke your arm, Ringo. How did it happen?
When Stoner first got here, I thought I could handle him. I met him one morning in the village. I lost my temper and hit him. We had a fight, and, well, he broke my arm. In a way, I suppose you could say it was really my own fault. You see, I hit him first. I'm sorry about it.
Mr. Kingsley!
Yes, Towler, what is it? What's wrong?
There's a fire, sir. It's raging through the woods in the direction of the guest house.
It's that devil Stoner's work.
Come on, Ringo, let's go.
But your arm, darling, it's broken. So you shouldn't go.
Now, never mind, Grace. I won't interfere. I'm only going along to see how an expert handles things.
The wind seems to be changing direction and the fire's dying down.
Yes, there's not much we can do about it now, but let it burn out.
As long as the wind holds this direction, it'll be okay. Good thing it didn't get into those trees. Here, give me that flashlight a minute.
What are you going to do?
See if there are any footprints. I think this is the spot where the fire was started. Look, over there is where the charred ground begins.
Yes, you're right.
Yeah. Just as I thought.
Runyon, what was that?
Wait a second, Ringo.
A rock. Was that
Somebody threw it at us. Here it is where I'm shining the light.
A skull drawn on it.
Yeah, with a red crayon. That's not all either. Look down on the ground at these footprints. They're big enough to fit the description of Bruno, Stoner's servant.
Listen, Runyon, I'm afraid. I didn't want to say too much back at the house because I don't want to upset Kingsley any more than he already is. But I think Stoner is insane, dangerously insane. You see, back in Cairo, Stoner was, well, he was easy to handle. He was nothing like he is now. I tell you, he's a madman now.
He certainly sounds like an interesting guy.
Well, what can we do about it?
I'm not sure yet. But first thing in the morning, I'm going to call on Captain Stoner.
You wish to see the captain?
Yeah. Is he here?
This way, please. The captain is eating breakfast. Here is the gentleman, Captain.
Don't tell me I was expected.
Oh, yes, sir. Good morning, Mr. Runyon.
I don't remember meeting before, Stoner.
Oh, we haven't met before, Mr. Runyon. But you see, I know quite a bit about you.
You get around, don't you?
Do sit down. You must pardon my breakfasting so late, but I slept very badly. I had a most abominable dream. I dreamt that Vernon Kingsley's throat had been cut from here to here. Yes, it was an atrociously gory business. He bled and screamed horribly, that's why.
I don't suppose you liked that, did you, Captain Stoner?
Oh, getting his throat cut was all to the good, but he bled and screamed so. It was really quite annoying.
Yeah. Was it throat cutting that you had in mind when you threatened Kingsley's life?
When I threatened him? My dear fella, I never have threatened Vernon Kingsley. I was in Reba, a stinking little African village, and one morning a voice spoke to me from an orange tree. It said, "Go to the State Stoner, and there you will see Vernon Kingsley die." Well, I thought that was a capital idea. Naturally, I thanked the voice, told my servant Bruno to pack, and started at once. As soon as I found Kingsley, I told him about it, thinking perhaps he'd die immediately, so I wouldn't have to waste precious months.
Is that why you've been trying to hurry it up?
I beg your pardon?
Last night there was a fire in the brush behind Kingsley's house.
Yes, I saw the fire.
You didn't happen to see any rocks with red skulls drawn on them, did you?
I don't understand.
Somebody threw one at me.
Oh, really now? Why would anybody do that?
I don't know. Unless whoever threw it was trying to scare Kingsley and his family.
I have spent years in Africa, and I have much faith in the voices that come from orange trees. You needn't think for one moment that I've had anything to do with whatever's happened.
Your servant Bruno, huh?
Perhaps. He has an incorrigible bent for the ruder sort of African horseplay. I'll gladly punish him for any misbehavior of which you can prove him guilty.
Let me catch him at it, and I'll do my own punishing.
Be sure you have a firm grip on him. He's remarkably effective with his two knives.
Thanks. I'll try and remember that. By the way, Stoner, the voice didn't happen to say anything about Kingsley's son-in-law, Ringo, did it?
There was no need. When the body dies, the hand is dead. I have often wondered if the voice spoke to Kingsley, too. I once asked him, but he was most evasive about it.
I can imagine.
In most similar cases, the voice that warns of a person's death also speaks to the victim. I believe that's the conventional way of doing it.
I wouldn't know. I'd have a talk with an orange tree. Maybe I ought to ask Kingsley what he dreamed last night.
Did he look nightmarish this morning?
I don't know. I left before he was up.
What, you mean you've no idea what shape he's in this morning, whether he's alive or not? Whether my dream was a true one or not?
No idea at all.
My dear man, that's capital. You called me, sir? Yes, Bruno, yes. Take at once. We leave immediately. Our mission is finished. It is good. Yes, sir.
Hadn't you better wait to make sure?
But I am sure. As sure as when the voice spoke from the orange tree. There's nothing to wait for now. I've seen him die.
In a dream.
Was it a dream? Well, goodbye, my friend. Perhaps we shall meet again someday if your work ever brings you to Africa. Oh, by the way, please remember me to Kingsley's daughter and son-in-law. I really can't sincerely send condolences.
Good morning, Runyon. Well, did you see Captain Stoner?
Yes, I saw him. Where's Kingsley?
I don't know. I haven't seen him this morning. Well, why? What's wrong?
Stoner had a dream last night. It was a very pretty dream.
A dream? I don't understand.
Neither do I. Where's Kingsley's room?
Oh, down at the end of the hall. He must still be asleep. What did you think of Stoner? Is he crazy?
Not very. He wanted to be remembered to you and Mrs. Ringo. And by the way, how's your arm this morning?
Oh, rotten. It gave me trouble all night. Ah, here's his room.
Well, what are you staring at me for, Runyon? Have I forgotten my necktie?
No. Your neck looks all right.
All right? Of course it's all right. Did you see Captain Stoner? Did you find out what he's up to?
Yeah. When I left, he was packing to go back to Africa. Around noon, it started to rain, a steady, dreary downpour. Nobody came in or went out of the house. Late in the afternoon, I walked back over to Stoner's cottage. It was locked tight. Through the windows, I could see that it was empty. There was no sign of the captain or his giant servant. I would have gone back to the city that night, but Kingsley wouldn't hear of it. He was still plenty scared. The evening passed quietly, and everybody went to bed early. The next morning, I was awakened by the sudden, violent opening of my bedroom door. Fowler, the chauffeur, stood there. His face was gray with fright, and his eyes bulged in his head.
It's happened. It's happened.
What's happened? What's wrong?
Down there. It's awful, awful.
Quit babbling and talk. What is it?
It's Mr. Kingsley, sir. Mr. Kingsley. I went in to waken him just now, and there he was, lying across the bed with his throat cut from ear to ear.
What should we do, Runyon? It's terrible. Shouldn't we move him? Just to leave his body there across the bed seems wrong.
I'm sorry, Ringo, but we'll have to leave him here until the police come.
What about Stoner and his threats?
The police already have an alarm out for him and the big servant. They won't get far. Where's your wife?
She's in a room. That devil Stoner, making up that story of the dream and pretending to leave. He must have waited in the village until we were all asleep.
He didn't wait in the village.
Well, how do you know?
After I called the police, I telephoned the man who had rented the cottage to Stoner. He's the station master in the village. He told me that Stoner came in yesterday afternoon, turned in the keys, paid for 2 weeks' rent, and said he'd been unexpectedly called away. Then Stoner and the servant, Bruno, took all their baggage and got on the 2:10 train to the city.
The station master was sure of that?
Positive. He was standing on the platform when the train pulled out.
Wow, so the dead man hired you to protect him, eh, Runyon?
Okay, Mac, don't rub it in. I thought this fellow Stoner had cleared out.
I've talked to everybody. None of them heard anything or saw anything from bedtime last night until the chauffeur opened the door to call him this morning and saw him dead. Do you know any more than that?
No.
Well, I guess this crazy Captain Stoner's our man, all right.
Yeah. You oughtn't to have much trouble finding him.
We'll find him. Don't you worry about that.
What did the doctor say?
Well, he says Kingsley was killed between 3 and 4 this morning with a heavy knife. Hey, Anderson, send Mr. Ringo in here.
Okay, Lieutenant.
Find the knife yet?
Yeah. One of the boys found it out in the shrubs near the driveway. The murderer evidently tossed it in there after killing Kingsley. There weren't any fingerprints on it. We haven't found anything else inside or out of the house. You know, it's funny, a fellow as scared as Kingsley was supposed to have been didn't keep himself locked up tighter. His windows were open, anybody could have gotten in. His door wasn't even locked.
You wanted to see me, Lieutenant?
Yeah. Is Stoner left-handed, Ringo?
Why, not exactly, but he's very nearly ambidextrous, as I remember, but uses his left hand more than his right. Why?
Because I think Kingsley was killed by a left-handed man. Hello, Runyon. Come on in.
So you finally picked Stoner up.
Yeah, I told you we'd find him. Those circulars we put out on him did the trick.
Where did you find him?
In the Chicago rooming house. Yesterday afternoon, the Chicago police got an anonymous phone call tipping them off as to where Stoner was. They went over to the rooming house, and there both of them were, the big servant Bruno and Stoner. They flew him in last night.
Does he talk?
No, he's talked funny, but he hasn't said the right words.
He denies killing Kingsley.
That's right. He says he doesn't know a thing about it. You know, he must be crazy. Well, we got him dead to rights. First, he tells you about that dream, then he skips out of town. He could easily have hired a car and returned to the Kingsley place that night, and finally, he won't say where he was the night of the murder.
You mean he hasn't any kind of alibi at all?
None. Doesn't seem to bother him either. When I asked him why he skipped out, he just kind of smiled and said that he knew there wasn't anything more to wait for after his dream, so he left. He said when he'd heard about the murder, he knew we'd be looking for him, so he went into seclusion. Then he just sat there grinning and acting smug and smooth as silk. I tell you, the guy's nuts.
I'm not so sure about that. What about that big servant, Bruno?
Nothing there at all. Just clammed up tight, wouldn't say a word.
Has Stoner got a lawyer yet?
Sure, I think the lawyer's nuts, too.
Why?
Well, just before you got down here to headquarters, the two of them had a talk in his cell. When it was over, out comes this cocky little lawyer with a grin a mile wide in his face. Both he and Stoner actually seem happy about the whole thing. I don't get it.
Neither do I, and I don't like it.
You know, if it wasn't such an open and shut case, I'd almost think they had something up their sleeve.
Don't be too sure they haven't. Both Bruno and Stoner were indicted for murder. Before the trial, neither of them opened his mouth, except to occasionally talk to the little lawyer, who His name was John Loader. Most of the time, they just sat there grinning, looking like the cat that ate the canary. They didn't waste any time on the trial. The prosecution stepped in the first and second day and went to town. They didn't miss a trick, and Stoner admitted everything. Everything, that is, except the actual murder. He flatly denied that. On the third day, it was the defense's turn. Loader, their little lawyer, adjusted his glasses, grinned at the court, and called one witness. His name was Nathaniel Jones.
And now, Mr. Jones, would you kindly tell the court what your occupation is?
I'm the sheriff of Greene County.
And where is Greene County, Mr. Jones?
Why, it's the county next to this one, on the south.
That would place Greene County about 50 miles from Forth County, where the murder of Vernon Kingsley took place during the early morning hours of January 9th, would it not?
It sure would.
Now, Mr. Jones, I want you to look carefully at the two defendants sitting there. Have you ever seen these two men before?
I sure have.
Would you kindly tell the court just where, when, and under what circumstances?
I sure will. I first seen them both sitting in Ralph Dingle's saloon in Needleville about 8 o'clock on the night of January 8th.
That would be the evening before the murder of Vernon Kingsley, would it not?
Yes, sir.
What were these two gentlemen doing when you saw them?
They were getting drunker than billy goats and trying to pick a fight with Hank Sanford. Seeing as how I'm sheriff, I throw them in jail where they belonged.
How long did they stay there?
Until noon the next day when they sobered up.
So at the time of Kingsley's murder, the defendants were both in your jail. Is that right, Sheriff?
It sure is.
The defense rests its case.
Hello?
Hello. Mr. Runyon?
Yeah, this is Runyon.
Mr. Runyon, this is Grace Ringo, Mr. Kingsley's daughter.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Ringo.
Mr. Runyon, they've come back.
Stoner and his servant?
Yes. They've taken the same cottage again. They can't have come back for any reason except that they mean to kill my husband, as I'm sure they did my father. My husband won't listen to me. He laughs at me and calls me a foolish child and tells me he can take care of himself. But he can't. Not at least with a broken arm. And they'll kill him just as they killed Father. I know it.
Stoner hates your husband as much as he hated your father.
Yes, he does. You see, the trouble in Cairo was actually more my husband's fault than it was Father's. Won't you please try to keep them from killing him?
I'll do what I can. How long have they been back?
Since the day before yesterday.
Okay, Mrs. Ringo. I'll be down the first thing in the morning.
Oh, this is a terrible time to get a man out of bed in a cold night. What do you plan to do?
We're both going to do a little watching and waiting. Yeah, there are the lights in Stoner's cottage down there. See them?
Yeah, somebody there, all right. You know, you get a good view here even at night.
Yeah. I can tell now if anybody comes in or out of the cottage. Hand me that knife glass.
Here. What's wrong?
Somebody just came out of the back door of the cottage and started walking up toward the Kingsley place.
Who is it?
Mrs. Ringo, Kingsley's daughter.
Oh, we've been sitting there for 2 hours, Runyon. I'm freezing. What are you waiting for?
This. Here. Quick, take a look through these glasses. There. Coming up the walk to the cottage.
Ringo?
Yeah. Kingsley's son-in-law. You can see his left arm is still in a sling.
He's going inside.
Get out your gun, Mackenzie.
What for?
Those are rough customers down there, and we're going to pay them a call.
Oh, but I don't get it, Runyon. What does it mean? First Kingsley's daughter, and then her husband. I thought you said they were afraid of Stoner.
Right now, I'm not quite sure just who's afraid of who. Come on. Hurry, Matt, hurry! Drop that gun, Ringo. I'll take care of this. So, you got Stoner and Bruno.
They tried to shoot me first. They were going to kill me. I had to do it.
Watch him, Mackenzie.
Right.
Stoner's still alive. I guess I move. Stoner.
Just stay right where you are, Ringo, and keep your hands over your head.
But I tell you,
I said don't move. There've been too many killings around here already.
Okay, Stoner. Okay. Take it easy. He's dead. But he lingered just long enough. Ringo, you're under arrest for the murder of Vernon Kingsley.
You're out of your mind.
Am I? Stoner just told me enough before he died to fill in some things I'd been guessing at.
It's a lie. Stoner killed Kingsley.
When I saw your wife leave this cottage a while ago, I got suspicious and started thinking back a bit. The first time I saw Stoner, he was eating breakfast, and he used all his utensils with his right hand. Mackenzie said Kingsley was killed by a left-handed man.
All the more reason to prove my innocence. My left arm is broken.
Is it? Just suppose your wife and you and Stoner were in cahoots and planned to get rid of Kingsley for his dough. To keep suspicion from yourself, it might have been a smart idea to tell Kingsley you'd had a fight with Stoner and that your arm broke. Stoner just mentioned that. Mackenzie, stick that cast in his arm.
Keep away from me. Keep away.
You sure you want me to do this, Runyon?
Here, I'll do it. His pistol will make a good hammer.
You can't do this. My arm.
You're not fooling. Once more now. Now I'll pull this phony bandage off. You see, Mac? Just the sound is mine.
All right. All right, I did kill Kingsley.
Okay, let's have the rest of it.
Stoner and Bruno, knowing they couldn't be tried on the same charge they'd been acquitted of, came back to blackmail me into a bigger share of the money. And I had to get rid of them. If Stoner had only died before he'd had a chance to talk, I'd have gotten away with it.
On the contrary, Ringo. You see, Stoner didn't talk.
What?
No, Stoner didn't talk. I just said that to make you confess easier.
You double...
Shut up. I've been thinking about you ever since your wife called. But you put the final touch on it yourself. When we broke in here a minute ago, I told you to drop your gun. You dropped it. Out of your left hand. Bring him along, Mac. We'll go pick up his wife. Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man.
And now, here's the Fat Man in Murder Makes a Broken Heart.
This one began on a Monday morning down at the office. I was expecting a couple of checks in the mail, so I came in early. As I got off the elevator, I spotted a dame standing in front of my door. Only she wasn't just standing, she was trying to reach through the mail slot and fish out some of my letters. Naturally, I grabbed her.
Oh, let me go, please.
What's the idea, monkeying with the mail?
I wasn't trying to steal anything.
No? What were you doing?
Oh, just looking for your letters.
That's a bad habit for a young girl like you.
Well, it isn't a habit. I've never done it before.
Then why did you start? What are you after?
Nothing. I'm not sure it was mail.
Come on, honey. Which one? The one with the check in it?
No, it was just a letter.
What did you want it for?
I didn't want it.
But you didn't want me to have it either, right?
Well,
Who was it from?
Oh, Mr. Barnett.
Who?
Mr. Barnett, he owns a jewelry store.
Never heard of him.
Well, it isn't really important.
Important enough for you to break the law. Come on inside, kid. I want to know what this is all about.
But
Inside, I said. That's the idea.
What are you going to do with me?
Find out if you're telling the truth.
How?
This letter will prove it.
Don't open this, Mr. Runyon, please.
Why not?
Because I'll tell you what's inside.
Go ahead.
Well, I don't know the exact words, but
Go ahead.
Well, Mr. Barnett wants you to help him. He thinks he's being robbed down at the store.
And?
Well, that's all. He wants you to find out if it's the cashier who's stealing the money.
And you don't want me to find out. Is that it?
No. Because I'm the cashier.
Now, let me get this straight, Mr. Barnett. You've never missed any jewelry or precious stones.
No, just money.
Taken from the cash register.
That's right. It's stolen in very small amounts. $1 here, $1 there, and on a big day, as much as 10.
You know how it's done?
Yeah. By ringing up the wrong amount on the cash register. You see, she rings up $8 on a $10 purchase. And all she has to do is to pocket the difference.
But why would anybody steal a $2 bill with all these diamonds around?
That's what I can't understand. I know she's not a crook, but I can't trust her anymore.
I don't blame you. Anybody else work in the store?
Just a clerk. But I'm sure he's not stealing the money.
Why?
Because it's been missing on his day off.
I see. You're sure she's the one who's stealing it?
Positive. I've seen her slip the bills into her bag.
Then why did you write me? Why don't you call the police and have her arrested?
I would, Mr. Runyon. Except for one thing.
What?
She's my daughter.
You own this car, mister?
Why, yes.
Okay, get in. I want to talk to you.
What's the idea?
Get in and I'll tell you.
Tell me right here. Who are you?
The fat man, Brad Runyon.
Oh, the private detective.
Yeah.
Well, what do you want?
An explanation. You're a clerk in Mr. Barnett's store, aren't you?
That's right.
Then maybe you'll tell me why his daughter is stealing money for you.
You're crazy.
Am I? She just left a $20 bill for you in the glove box of this car.
What do you mean?
Don't play dumb. I saw her do it. There. Look at that. It's a 20, isn't it?
Yes, but there must be some mistake.
Stop the noise. It's your car, and you're the one she's giving the dough.
But I'm not.
Then what's the 20 doing here?
That's what I'd like to know. She borrowed it from me less than an hour ago.
Hello?
Hello, Runyon. This is Mackenzie.
Yeah?
And now, don't say headquarters never did you no favors, Runyon.
You got some dope for me on that clerk.
No, not a thing on him, but Dugan's been trailing that girl for you.
And?
Yeah, he traced a call she made from a drugstore.
Well, what's so wonderful about that?
The guy she called, he's an ex-con.
Who?
Dave Morey. Did a stretch 2 years ago for swiping a bracelet, but he's laid low ever since.
Is he young?
Young enough to take money from a woman and plenty good looking, too.
Sounds like the boy I'm looking for. Got the address?
Yeah, 215 Hastings Street.
Thanks, Mac. I'm going right up there.
Yeah, who is it?
Open up and you'll find out.
And what's the big idea? What do you want?
Dave Morey. Does he live here?
Who wants to know?
A friend of his, Brad Runyon.
Beat it, Flatfoot. I can smell you guys a mile off.
Then hold your nose, because I'm coming in.
Hey, not so fast.
Give me room, cutie, or I'll run you over.
Hey, let me go!
Okay. I just wanted to get in.
That's no trick for a steamroller.
Never mind. Is this your dump or Morey's?
Both. I'm his sister.
Then what are you trying to hide? Why didn't you let me in?
Because I don't like cops, private or otherwise.
Why not?
You know why. They're always snooping around. Like you. They won't leave us alone.
Maybe they've got a good reason.
No, maybe they haven't. Davy's trying to go straight.
Does he have to try?
Oh, you're kidding. You know he did a stretch. That's why he can't get started, and that's why he can't get a job.
Okay. Where is he?
You leave him alone.
I'm not touching him. I just want to know where he is.
Inside on the bed. He's asleep.
No wonder he can't get a job.
Shut up, you big ape. He's sick.
What's the matter with him?
Lots of things. His lungs, mostly. That's why it's costing us so much dough for the doctor's bills.
Where are you getting it?
None of your business.
You're getting it from Barnett's daughter.
Well, what if we are? It's got to come from somewhere.
Not the old man's till. Besides, it's a crummy trick to make that kid steal it.
Nobody asked her to steal. She and Davy are in love with each other, and the old man can't see it.
So they're meeting each other on the sly, eh? And she's slipping him money for the doctor's bill.
That's it?
Well, it's a nice story. But I'll have to see Davy to believe it.
Why?
Because a guy with bad lungs doesn't have much use for anything like this rowing machine.
Oh, but that's mine.
Cut it out, sweetheart. I'm going to see Davy.
No, don't go in there.
Stop me. I thought so. He isn't here. And that story you told me stinks.
No, I don't. Most of it's true.
Then why did you have to lie?
Because I wanted to find out how much you knew.
About Davy and the girl?
No, about Mr. Barnett.
What do you mean?
Well, something funny's going on. Davy's seen the girl on the sly, like I told you, and he's lying to her about being sick. But I can't figure out what he's up to with Mr. Barnett.
How do you know he's up to anything?
Oh, he must be. He's out with Barnett right now.
All right, Davy. This is where you get out.
Right. Don't worry about your daughter, Mr. Barnett. I'm leaving town the first thing tomorrow morning, and she'll never see me again. That's my word.
Good. You'd better keep it.
I will. So long, Mr. Barnett.
So long.
Pretty happy, aren't you, Davy?
Huh?
You and Mr. Barnett must have cooked up something good.
Peter Walrus, I don't talk to strangers.
You'll talk to this one.
Yeah? Oh, you little punk, come back here. Come back here, I said. I'll catch you for kicking me in the shin. It was the last thing I ever do. Oh, you low heel. What did you throw at me?
My handcuffs. I had to do something to slow you up. You're too fast for me.
That didn't have to break my back.
I didn't. I just knocked you down. Now get up off the sidewalk and talk to me like a man. I'll pick up those cuffs, Davy.
Okay.
You know who I am.
With a bill like that, it's pretty obvious you ain't Slim Callahan. What do you want, fat man?
A couple of honest answers. Can you give them to me?
Why should I?
Because I'll push your face in if you don't.
Okay.
What were you doing with Barnett?
Nothing. He was just giving me a lift.
Oh! That's for stalling, Davy. Now let's get to the point. What were you doing with Barnett?
Well, we were talking about his daughter. He don't want me to see her anymore.
How did he find out you were seeing her?
She told him. Told him the whole thing about the money she was giving me and everything.
Go ahead.
That's all there is. He said he'd kill me if I didn't lay off seeing her. So I'm leaving the first thing in the morning.
How much did he pay you?
Nothing.
Come on. I know the game you were playing. You went after the money you could beat from the girl. You were waiting for the old man to buy you off.
But he didn't. He didn't give me a cent.
Then what were you so happy about when you got out of the car?
Who says I was? Hey, what are you doing?
Searching you. I'm going to find out how much you took him for.
Oh, lay off, will you? You got no right to... Hey, that's my wallet.
You mean this is Exhibit A? Cash transactions aren't as safe as you think they are.
What's the matter, wise guy? Get a surprise when you open that wallet?
Yeah. I guess he didn't pay you off in cash.
Course not. He give me an IOU.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Barnett.
Yeah.
This is Davy.
What's wrong, Davy?
It's off. The whole deal's off.
What do you mean? Why?
Because the fat man might catch onto it.
How can he? As soon as he gets back here, I'll call him off the case.
Well, it's too risky anyhow.
Not if I leave the burglar alarm off. You know the combination of the safe and everything.
That don't make any difference. I want to wait a while till the fat man fades out of the picture.
But you can't wait, Davy. That big diamond won't be in the safe after tomorrow.
What do you mean?
Mrs. Cunningham only left it here for one night. You've got to take it now, or you'll just get the little stuff.
Yeah, well, how do I know you're on the level?
You know what I want, don't you? I want you to take your price and clear out of town. This way, I'll be sure of it.
Yeah, what about me? How do I know you won't squeal?
Because I'm in it as much as you are. If I open my mouth, the insurance company will have me arrested.
Okay, Mr. Barnett. I'll be there tonight. But if you double-cross me, Mr. Barnett, I'm warning you. I'll kill your daughter.
But, Davy... Did you hear that, Mr. Runyon?
Most of it. You're taking an awful chance, Mr. Barnett.
Why? You'll catch him before he gets out of the store, won't you?
I don't know. I don't know if a deal like this is ethical.
Is Davy ethical?
No. But you're helping him commit a crime so you can catch him. And you're luring him into it with somebody else's diamond.
What else can I do? He wanted $5,000 in cash to give up seeing my daughter.
That's quite a price.
With no guarantee either. This way, I can be sure.
Well, I hope you're right, Mr. Barnett. Because if it doesn't work out, you're setting your daughter up for murder.
Mr. Runyon. Yes? You can come up out of the cellar now, Mr. Runyon. I've locked up the store, and all the shades are down.
Good. Just take care of the front door, and I'll turn off the lights after you go.
Right.
Wait a second. Where's the clerk?
Bob Kenny? He left about 10 minutes ago.
What for?
He said he had a date or something, so I let him go a little early. Was that wrong?
No, I was just checking up. You better go now yourself, Mr. Barnett. Otherwise, it might look funny.
All right. And don't forget to check on the cellar.
I won't.
Good luck, Mr. Runyon. I'll be waiting home for your call.
All right now, Mr. Kenny. Suppose you come out from behind that counter.
Why, how did you know I was here, Mr. Runyon?
Your overcoat is still hanging on the hook. What's the big idea?
Well, I wanted to talk to you. Alone.
Why?
Because I know there's something funny going on. And I think Mr. Barnett's daughter is mixed up in it.
Sure you aren't mixed up in it yourself?
No. I just wanted to let you know that...
Come on, spit it out.
Well, it's the burglar alarm, Mr. Runyon. It's been disconnected.
That's all you wanted to tell me?
Why, yes.
Well, don't let it worry you, Kenny. I know all about it.
Oh. I thought Miss Barnett might be up to something, and I'd hate to see her get into any trouble.
You're pretty fond of her, aren't you?
Yes. I have been for a long time. That's why I was worried about the burglar alarm. I didn't know who cut the wires.
Cut the wires? I thought you said they were disconnected.
Well, it's the same thing, isn't it?
No. I knew about the switch being disconnected, but if the wires were cut, it means there's somebody else in on this deal. Quick, Kenny. If you don't want anything to happen to Miss Barnett, get out to her house right away and see that she stays there. Don't let her out of your sight. But just... Go ahead. Do as I tell you.
All right. I'll go, Mr. Runyon. I'll be there in 20 minutes.
Well, that Barnett girl may know a lot more than...
Hey! Who got those lights? Oh!
Come on, Runyon, another whip of this and you'll be all right.
Oh, my head.
Yeah, you said it, brother. You've been out for over an hour.
Where am I?
Downstairs in the cellar of Barnett's store. Somebody cracked you in the noggin and dumped you in.
Oh, what happened upstairs?
Plenty. A fine detective you are, Runyon.
Come on. Was anything stolen?
Everything. The place was gone over by an expert.
What about the big diamond in the safe?
That's gone, too. And who monkeyed with a burglar alarm, Brad?
I don't know, but if Davy got away with those jewels, at least he won't bother the Barnett girl.
The Barnett girl? What are you talking about?
No, nothing, Mac. It's my head.
Mr. Runyon! Mr. Runyon!
Barnett, what's wrong?
My daughter, Mr. Runyon. She's gone.
Step on it, Mac. If Davy's got that girl, we may never see her again.
How do you know he's got her? Barnett said she took her own car.
That doesn't mean she's in it now. She could have met him somewhere. Come on, we've got to get over to his apartment.
What for?
I've got a hunch his sister knows something about this job, and if she does...
Calling Lieutenant McKenzie.
Wait a second. Something's coming in on the radio.
Car 42 calling Lieutenant McKenzie.
Yeah, go ahead, Riley.
We found that Barnett girl's car, Captain. All smashed up on River Drive. Only she wasn't in it. That kid David was killed at the wheel.
Yeah, it's her car, all right. But I don't understand why he was driving it.
Maybe the girl was with him when he crashed.
I doubt it. I doubt if anybody could walk away from a wreck like this one. Do you mind if I look inside?
Oh, Runyon, for Pete's sake, don't monkey around till the inspector gets there. The jewels haven't even been found yet.
Maybe I'll find them if they're here.
Well, they must be here. Davy wouldn't have been killed if he wasn't in such a hurry to get away with them.
He was in a hurry, all right, but that isn't what killed him. He died before this car smashed up.
Yeah? What do you mean?
Come here and look. There are 2 bullet holes right through his head. Open up. Open up in there.
How do you know Davy's sister is home, Runyon?
I don't, but we're going in the apartment just the same. Open up or I'll kick the door in.
Just a moment, please.
Hey, she is home.
What's the matter? What's wrong?
Well, look who's here, Mac. Barnett's daughter.
Why didn't you open up right away, young lady?
Why, Davy told me not to answer the door.
When did you see Davy last, Miss Barnett?
About an hour ago, I lent him my car.
What for?
He had an errand to do.
Yeah, he had an errand, all right, only you stopped him from doing it. Now, where are the jewels?
What jewels? I don't know what you're talking about.
Come on, Miss Barnett. You know Davy robbed that store. You helped him do it.
I didn't.
Then why did you cut those wires on the burglar alarm? And why did you run away from home?
I won't tell you. I'm not going to talk until I see Davy. Where is he?
Right where you left him, young lady, after you shot him in the head.
Shot? Is he hurt?
He's dead.
No. No, I don't believe it.
Well, you ought to. You killed him.
Stop it. Stop saying that. I was supposed to meet him right here.
Yeah, well, he wasn't headed in this direction. We found him on the other side of town.
You're lying. We were going to run away together after...
After what? The robbery?
Yes.
Then you did know about it.
Yes, but I didn't kill him. I didn't. I had no reason to.
I don't know about that, Miss Barnett. I found a perfectly good motive right over there in that desk. Especially if you were in love with Davy.
What did you find, Runyon?
A wedding picture. That woman who called herself Davy's sister wasn't his sister at all. She was his wife.
We're getting nowhere fast, Runyon.
Well, you can't expect to solve a murder by sitting in your office. Let's get out of here.
Wait a minute. Yeah, Mackenzie speaking.
Hello. Is Mr. Runyon there, please? I've got to talk to him.
Yeah, for you, Brad.
Thanks. Hello?
Mr. Runyon?
Yeah? Who's this?
Bob Kenny, the clerk at Mr. Barnett's store.
Well, where have you been?
I've been chasing all over town. I know who murdered Davy.
What?
I know where she is, too. On a train that leaves Grand Central Station in about an hour.
Are you kidding?
For heaven's sake, no. I'm at the station now. Come down here as soon as you can, Mr. Runyon. I'll be waiting for you at the information booth.
Okay, my friend. We'll be right there. Keep talking, Kenny. Was this dame about so high with red hair that plenty died?
Yes.
Well, that's Davy's sister, all right. I mean, his wife.
Well, how do you know she killed him, Kenny?
I saw her do it.
What?
Remember when I left you tonight? I drove out to Miss Barnett's house, but the place was empty, so I started back for the store.
Go on.
Well, about halfway back, I noticed this girl standing on the corner of Cullen Street. For a second, I thought she was trying to hitch a ride. But a car came by, and just as it slowed up to turn, she pulled out a gun and fired a shot at the driver.
You saw all this?
I was right there in my car. I saw her fire the shot and everything.
So what did you do?
Well, I was kind of flustered, I guess, so I didn't do much but stay right where I was.
But you saw the car smash up against the telephone.
Oh, yes, I saw that all right. Then I saw the girl run to the car and take a black bag out of it. That's when I started to chase her.
And you followed her here?
Right to the ticket window.
It's no good, Kenny.
What do you mean?
The story has got a flaw in it. Either you killed Davy or you're trying to shield the real murderer by blaming it on somebody else.
No, she's on that Chicago train, I tell you. Car 42B, compartment C.
Stop the noise. You didn't see her kill Davy.
Why not?
Because Davy wasn't shot once, as you said he was. The killer put 2 bullet holes in his head.
Hey, do you really think we'll find her in this compartment, Runyon?
Kenny said she was here, didn't he?
Yeah, but you didn't believe him. That's why we had him arrested.
Must have had some reason for wanting to leave us here. Let's find out what it is.
Who is it?
Conductor.
Oh, all right. Oh, hey, you get your foot out of that door.
Take it easy, baby. We want to talk to you.
You've got a nerve busting in here.
Cool off, cool off. His badge may not mean nothing to you, but mine does.
Well, I haven't done anything.
Neither have we yet. Search the room, Runyon.
What'd you expect to find? I can't leave that suitcase alone.
Okay, sister, this isn't the one I'm looking for. It's a little black bag.
Well, I haven't got it.
You mean you got rid of it already?
I don't know what you're driving at.
You will when we find it. Rip that berth apart.
I will not.
Do you want me to do it?
No, there's nothing in there, I tell you.
Okay, baby, then I know where it is.
Where?
The upper berth.
Hey, no, you don't. You leave that alone.
Driver, Max.
No,
Actually, full of goodies.
No, give me that.
Stop
No,
kicking,
give me
will
that.
you? You're on your way to the chair, lady.
Getaway. Chair?
Yeah.
For what?
For the murder of your husband, Dave Morey.
God, don't be funny. Davy isn't dead.
Isn't he?
No, I'm supposed to meet him in Chicago tomorrow night.
Well, the trip's been canceled. And if you want to keep your skirts out of the hot seat, honey, you better start spilling about these jewels. Where'd you get them?
My lawyer will tell you.
Come on, come on. If you won't talk, your lawyer won't be around where we'll take you. You want to be tried for murder or larceny?
Neither. Davy gave me those stones.
Before or after he died?
Will you quit saying he did? You don't have to frighten me with a trick like that. I'll talk.
Go ahead. When did you get this bag?
Tonight. Right after Davy came out of the store. He handed them to me and took it on the lam.
Then how come the ring with the big stone isn't in this bag?
What ring with a big stone?
Are you kidding? If you were in this job with Davy, you must have known about the big stone.
Well, I did, but he didn't get it.
You mean he was holding out on you? That's why you killed him, for holding out in the big stone.
Oh, you're crazy.
Don't give me that. You were after that stone as much as he was. And when you found out he kept it for himself, you went after him in your car and plugged him.
No!
She's right, Mac. It couldn't have been that way.
Why not?
Because there wasn't time. She couldn't have found out about that big diamond until after she made a getaway. By that time, it was too late to shoot Davy.
Well, I'm taking her in anyway.
That's okay with me, but we won't find out who the murderer is until we find that big stone.
What's the idea of dragging me back here to the jewelry store, Runyon?
I want to look at this safe.
What for?
Well, it's just possible there's a secret compartment in here. It's sick.
Huh? What is it?
Somebody's coming up those cellar stairs. Quick, get behind the counter.
Hey, can you see who it is?
Yeah. Barnett.
He's going over to that safe. Hey, maybe there is a secret compartment. You hear that? He turned something on the inside. Grab him, Runyon. He's got the ring.
Just a minute, Mr. Barnett.
Runyon.
That's right. Stay where you are till I get there. And don't move your hand. All right, Mr. Barnett. I'll take that ring now.
Why, I haven't got it.
Don't be a chump. We just saw you take it out of there.
You must be mistaken. Look, my hands are empty.
Not as empty as you want me to think. You stole that diamond, Barnett.
Why? What do you mean?
You just put it back in the safe.
Well, I was just keeping it for Mrs. Cunningham. I didn't want David to get it.
I know you didn't want David to get it, Mr. Barnett, but you weren't keeping it for anybody but yourself.
You can't prove that.
Yes, I can. You hit me on the head last night so that Davy would get away and be blamed for the diamond you stole.
What?
Don't you understand? He didn't want Davy to be caught with the goods because it would prove that Davy never took the diamond. You're a thief, Mr. Barnett.
That's a lie.
It better not be. Because you wanted Davy to get away, that proves you're not the murderer. Look, Mr. Kenny, if you ever want to get out of this cell, you better come clean.
I've told you all I know, Mr. Runyon.
You've told us more than you know. You didn't see Davy's wife fire those shots, but you did see her steal a black bag out of the wrecked car, didn't you?
Yes. She was reaching in through the window as I drove up.
Then she got those jewels after the car was wrecked, which means Davy didn't want to cut her in on the robbery, and she killed him for the running out on her, huh?
I told you she killed him.
Yeah, but you told us a phony story. Why?
So Miss Barnett wouldn't be blamed for the murder.
Miss Barnett. That's all I wanted to know, Kenny. That's all I wanted to know. Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man.
And now, here's the Fat Man in Murder Makes a Black Moon.
There are a lot of places in the Midwest like Boone City. 20 to 30,000 people, one or two good industries, and a country club set. I don't, as a rule, take jobs so far away from home. But the letter had been pleading, almost frantic. Please, Mr. Runyon, please come at once. If anyone can help Tommy, it's you. There was a check and a promise of more. And it was signed Lucy Nelson. It took a shoe shine, a haircut, and an across-the-counter lunch to find out that Lucy Nelson lived with an aunt and uncle. The uncle, Frank Livingston, was the local big shot. He came from the oldest and richest family in town, and he owned the eldest and most expensive house. When I got there, a girl opened the door. She wasn't exactly beautiful, not if you go by Hollywood standards, but there wasn't anything wrong with her either. There was something clean and fresh about her. It made me think of burning leaves and football games. Her brown eyes were troubled, and her hands kept folding and unfolding nervously before she spoke.
Mr. Runyon?
Yes.
Oh, I'm so glad you're here. Come in. Uncle Frank and Aunt Muriel are waiting in the living room. I'm Lucy Nelson, Mr. Runyon. I'm engaged to Tommy Barnes, the boy I told you about in the letter. We were going to be married this time next week, and then this terrible thing happened.
Lucy, was it Mr.
Yes, Aunt Muriel, it's Mr. Runyon.
Come in, Runyon. Come in.
My aunt and uncle, Mr. Runyon.
How do you do?
How do you do? It was good of you to come, Mr. Runyon. Poor Lucy, she's been half crazy. I do hope you can do something to help.
Sit down, Runyon.
Yeah, thanks.
It was a long trip for you. I hope it won't be a waste of your time, but as Mrs. Livingston says, if there's any possible chance, we don't want to overlook it.
I know Tommy is innocent, Mr. Runyon. He just couldn't murder anybody. That's why I insisted on writing to you.
You didn't say much in your letter, Miss Nelson. Tell me about this girl who was murdered. I think you said she was an actress.
Not exactly an actress. She was in the chorus, a showgirl. I didn't know her. In fact, I'd never even seen her, and I didn't know she was in Boone City until she was found murdered in a hotel room.
Hey, when was that?
It was just 6 days ago.
A maid found her body in room 755 at the Boone house.
That's the biggest hotel in town.
How was she killed?
She was shot.
Anybody hear the gun?
No. The police say it must have happened late at night.
This boy, Tommy Barnes, why was he arrested?
That's a terrible part. They didn't actually have any evidence, but, well, you see, Tommy'd known her. Her name was Angela Keene.
Was she a native of Boone City?
No. Tommy met her in New York and fell in love with her. At the time, he wrote me that our engagement was off. Later, he came home to Boone City and got a job. Seemed to have forgotten all about her.
I see.
Maybe you think I'm crazy, Mr. Runyon, but I loved him. So I took him back, and we decided to get married. And this horrible thing happened.
Didn't Tommy have an alibi?
No, Mr. Runyon. And to make it worse, the police proved that Angela telephoned Tommy. They also proved that he met her during the afternoon before she was killed.
Did he deny meeting the girl?
No. He said she called him to say hello and asked him to come down and have a drink for old time's sake. He said he left her at 5:45 and didn't see her again.
Didn't he know why she was coming here?
He said that she told him she was just passing through and had stopped for the night.
She was driving a car then?
Yes, it was almost brand new, a beautiful car.
Showgirls don't usually drive big, expensive cars.
Of course they don't. And that story about just passing through. Tommy had known her, had been engaged to her, broken it off. No, it just doesn't make sense any other way. I like Tommy Runyon. I've known him all his life, but it does look bad.
But he didn't kill her. He couldn't. Mr. Runyon, I'm sure there must be...
Now, Lucy, you must try and control yourself. We're doing everything we can.
I've got the best lawyer in town for the boy, but he told me quite frankly that he didn't think Tommy had a chance.
He's innocent. I know he is. Oh, Mr. Runyon, you can help, can't you?
I'll do the best I can, but from what I've heard so far, it looks like the boy's in a tough spot. However, I'll get to work on it. And in case you want me, I'll be at the same hotel the murder occurred in. The Boone House.
Here, Mr. Room 750. Oh, it's unlocked. Guess the maid's inside. Yeah. Hi, Mom.
Hello, Joey.
Just put the bag over there.
You didn't come home last night, Joey. Where were you?
Forget it. My mom's a maid here. She thinks I'm still a kid.
He's only 19. Joey, why didn't
Don't pay no attention to her. Listen, Mom, this man's not interested in your troubles.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just wanted...
Here you are, son.
Thanks. If you need anything, just call for Joey.
I'll remember.
I'm sorry I spoke like that, mister, but I was worried about him.
That's all right. Kids that age are apt to get cocky.
He's a good boy, and it's just recent he's been acting this way. I think the money he makes goes to his head.
Bellboys don't make much money.
No, but he gambles a lot, and he's been awful lucky. I found 3 brand new $100 bills in his shirt pocket the other night.
New $100 bills don't usually come from bellboy poker games. Oh, don't worry about him. He looks like a nice kid. I'll have a little talk with him the next time he comes up.
Thank you, mister.
Understand you had a little excitement here last week.
Yes. About the murder?
Yeah.
Oh, it was terrible. I found her in a room when I went in to clean. It was that room right across the hall, 755.
Funny nobody heard the shots.
Well, Joey says there was a drunken party going on in one of the rooms on this floor. They were making an awful lot of noise.
Joey was on duty that night.
Yes. The police did a lot of questioning, but nobody heard a thing. Anyway, they got the man that did it. She was such a pretty girl, too.
So I heard.
I'm talking my head off, and I've got work to do. You won't forget to speak to Joey.
I won't forget.
Thank you, mister.
Hello. This is Mr. Runyon in room 750. There's a bellboy down there named Joey. Will you send him up here right away?
Got the right boy, mister. What can I do for you?
Sit down.
Sit down?
I want to talk to you.
What kind of... Oh, I get it. The old lady's been talking to you. Well, listen, she's nuts. She's getting old and screwed.
I don't think so. Go on, sit down.
Look, I ain't a kid. I work here, and I got no time to be sitting around listening to lectures. If you want something, speak up or else I'm leaving.
I want something, all right. I want to know where you got the money.
What money?
The brand new $100 bills.
She told you that. Why, that knows
That is no way to talk about your mother. Now, sit down.
Get your hands up. What do you think you're...
Now, where did you get the money?
That's my business.
The FBI might think it's their business.
The FBI? What are you talking about?
The murder in room 755. Remember it?
Sure, I remember it. It was a local job. The FBI don't meddle in local jobs.
Oh, you're a sap, Joey. The girl came from New York, didn't she?
Yeah, but...
New York's not in this state, is it?
You mean that makes it federal?
What do you think? Look, I'm trying to give you a break. Now, where did you get the money?
I won it. Gambling.
You didn't win that money gambling. Joey, don't you know that bills are numbered?
Listen, you a G-man?
I told you I'm trying to give you a break. The FBI doesn't think you killed the girl.
Me kill her? Of course I didn't. Well, I caught the guy, Tommy Barnes.
The FBI doesn't think he killed her either. They do think somebody was paid off with new bills to keep quiet. Somebody who saw something.
Nobody saw nothing. Nobody heard nothing.
I think you did, Joey.
No, I tell you, I didn't hear nothing.
But you saw something.
Well, it wasn't anything. It couldn't have been.
Who paid you off, Joey?
Look,
I don't know where the dough came from. It was in the pocket of my uniform, and there was a note with it.
What did the note say?
Well, it just said you didn't see anybody the night of October 1st. That was the night the dame was killed.
But you did see somebody.
Listen, you got to help me, mister. I mean, if the FBI... Well, it couldn't have nothing to do with the killing because, well, they got the goods on that guy, Tommy Barnes. Look, I think whoever it was just didn't want to get mixed up in it.
Let me worry about that. What did you see?
Well, it must have been about 2 a.m. There was a party going on in one of the rooms on this floor. I brought out some liquor. Just as I got out of the elevator, I seen somebody running down the hall and through the door to the stairs.
Did you recognize who it was?
No, I couldn't see nothing but the back.
What did he look like?
Well, I couldn't tell much. But it wasn't a man. It was a woman.
What is it, Mr. Runyon? Have you learned something?
Yes, Miss Nelson. It might be important or it might not mean anything. Where's your uncle?
Well, just a second, I'll call him. Uncle Frank?
Yes, Lucy?
It's Mr. Runyon. Could you come downstairs?
Just a minute.
Well, what have you found out?
Where were you, Miss Nelson, at the time of the murder?
Well, I was here at home in bed.
Could you prove it?
Prove it? Well, I don't know. I was in my room. Well, what do you mean?
I mean that somebody saw a woman running down the hall of the 7th floor of the hotel at about the time of the murder.
But you don't think that...
It could have been you.
But... Oh, why, that's absurd. I was here at home asleep.
What is it, Runyon? You've made some progress?
I think so. I found a witness who saw a woman running away from the murder room.
A woman? But I don't understand. Why didn't this witness come forward when Tommy was arrested?
Somebody bribed him to keep quiet.
Who?
He said he didn't know where the money came from. But I think he was lying.
Who was the witness?
A bellboy in the hotel.
Didn't he recognize the woman?
He said he didn't. But I've got a hunch he'll be able to identify her if he sees her again. After midnight when I got back to the hotel. On the way to my room, I stopped in front of 755, the room where Angela Keene had been murdered. I stood there a minute listening. No sound came from inside, so I took out a ring of passkeys, found one that fitted, and went in. It was an ordinary hotel room of the better class type. 2 single beds, a dresser, closet, and modern bathroom. There was nothing to show that a murder had been committed. Unless you wanted to call the brand new carpet significant. I ran my finger along the top of the dresser and came away with a thin layer of dust on it. The room hadn't been cleaned in several days. Probably not since the day after the murder when the new rug had been put in. Something might have been overlooked. I dropped to my knees to look under the dresser. And then I heard the doorknob turning. The light switch was across the room and my gun was in my suitcase in room 750. I got slowly to my feet as the door swung open. A man stood in the doorway. He was medium in height, but slim. His eyes were slits under the low brim of his hat. He closed the door with his feet and came slowly towards me, moving on the balls of his feet like a boxer. In his right hand was an Army .45.
Looking for something, fat man?
Uh-huh. A murderer.
All the murderers in this town are in jail.
I don't think so.
This isn't a healthy climate for thinking. I'm giving you a break, fat man. Who hired you?
A client.
Okay, play it wise, Flatfoot. You're fooling with dynamite.
Meaning you?
If I were you, I wouldn't stay long enough to find out.
No kidding. And what if I do?
I don't think you will, but just in case... Maybe that'll help you make up your mind. Next time it won't be a fist, it'll be the gun. There's a train leaving for New York at 10 o'clock in the morning. Get on it, fat man, and forget you ever heard of this town.
visitor last night.
A visitor?
Somebody with a gun and a good left hook. Drive to number 410 Foster Street.
But this man last night, did he...
A tough boy. Took a crack at me and told me to get out of town on the 10 o'clock train this morning.
I don't understand. Why would...
That's the easy answer. Your boyfriend didn't murder Angela Keene. But somebody is pretty anxious to pin it onto him.
Do you know who the man was?
I'm a stranger in town, sweetheart.
I mean, did you see... Well, what did he look like?
Dark complexion, about 5'10", slim. His hook isn't as good as it was 10 years ago, but he still knows how. He's in his late 30s, and I think he was a pro boxer at one time.
Brass.
What?
He must have been Luke Brass.
Who's Luke Brass?
He's a local racketeer. Everybody knows him, and nobody does anything about him. Seems to have a hand in everything. He was a boxer once. Good one, too.
You're telling me.
But why would he threaten you? Unless he killed Angela Keene. Do you think...
Maybe.
But if Luke threatened you, he means it. Oh, he's dangerous. Look, it's only 9 o'clock. You can catch that train.
I thought you wanted me to prove your boyfriend's innocent.
Of course I do, but don't you see that there really isn't any need for you to stay now anyway? When Uncle Livingston told me this morning that the FBI was interested, I felt that they would clear it up.
I see. Just the same, Miss Nelson, I think I'll stay. Is this Foster Street?
Yes. Where are we going?
To call on a bellboy named Joey. I want to see if he can identify the woman he saw running down the hotel hall the night Angela Keene was murdered.
Yes. Why, Mr. Runyon.
That's right, and this is Miss Nelson.
Oh, how do you do? I didn't mean for you to go to all this trouble to speak to Joey. I thought you'd see him at the hotel.
I did see him at the hotel. I want to see him again. Is he here?
Why, yes, but he's asleep.
I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to wake Joey up.
But he gets mad if I disturb him.
Then I'll wake him.
What's wrong? Joey hasn't done anything, has he? I mean...
Ah, don't you worry. Just show me where his room is.
It's the last one on the left at the end of the hall.
Come on, Miss Nelson.
You tell him I warned you he was sleeping. I don't...
I'll tell him.
Mr. Runyon, I'm frightened. Luke Brass meant what he said about that train. Look, why don't
first
you...
let's talk to Joey. Here's his room. Joey.
Is he there?
Yeah, he's here. Joey. Joey, wake up.
What is it?
Stay out there.
Why? What's wrong?
Plenty. Somebody climbed in this window and killed Joey.
You should have taken that train, Mr. Runyon.
It's too late now.
But the police, you could have asked them for protection. You could have told them that you were threatened.
I know what I'm doing. The police don't think there's any connection between the bellboy's murder and the murdered girl Angela Keene. When the kid's mother gets through babbling about his gambling, the police will be sure he was killed over a bad debt.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to get out at the next corner and send you home.
No, I'm not going to leave you alone. I got you into this, and if you insist on going ahead, I'm staying with you.
You're going to do as I tell you. There have been 2 murders already. Whoever's behind this business isn't kidding. I'll be better off without you around, and so will you. Now, pull over and let me out.
All right. Well, I hope you know what you're doing.
I do. Drive back home and stay there. Oh, and by the way, tell your uncle to stick around, too. I may need all the local influence I can get in a little while.
Keep walking straight towards that car, fat man, the one with the open door.
Hello, Brad.
You're driving, fat man. Get in.
Suppose I don't feel like riding.
This is a gun in my pocket, Runyon. We're going to a nice, quiet spot out in the country. Now keep your hands behind your back and walk down towards the creek.
This is a sucker play, Brass.
Yeah, and you're the sucker. I gave you a break, fat man. You should have gotten on that train.
I haven't forgotten what you gave me. Did you kill that bellboy?
You want to know too much, fat man.
I help it if I'm inquisitive.
That's a big mistake in this town.
Who killed the chorus girl, Brass? Who are you covering for? It's not the Nelson girl, is it?
Okay, that's far enough. Turn around.
I didn't think it was the girl. You're a sap, Brass. Don't you see what he's doing?
He?
Sure, don't you get it?
What are you talking about?
He's gonna make you the fall guy.
Not this, baby. That's why you're taking the long count. Nobody's throwing me to the FBI.
Oh, I told you were a sap, Brass. That's a gag. The FBI isn't interested in this business.
You're lying.
Use your head.
The girl was from out of the States.
So what? That's not a federal offense, is it?
Yeah, but...
Don't you see now why he told you the FBI was in it? He knew you'd kill the bellboy and me. Then he could throw you to the cops for everything.
Wait a minute. How do I know you're not lying?
Let's go see him.
Yeah, let's go see him. Maybe that's a good idea. Maybe if he's that kind of a rat, it'll... Why, you...
A little judo, Brass. Nice gun, Brass. I'll keep it to replace the one of mine you threw away back there.
Listen, Runyon, give me a break. I gave you one.
Sure, I'll give you a break.
The boss lied to me about the FBI.
He didn't know he was lying.
What do you mean?
That's how I knew he was behind it. I told the bellboy that stuff about the FBI. The boy got scared and told Livingston. He paid off the bellboy, didn't he?
Yeah.
Livingston got scared, too. If he'd used his head, he'd have known the FBI wouldn't be interested. So he got you to kill the boy. He must have had something on you.
It was an old bank job that the federal boys were still interested in. He's been holding it over me for years. I knew that if the FBI came prowling around about this other business, they might stumble on something, so I did what he wanted.
The FBI was never interested in the murder of Angela Keene. When Livingston told his niece this morning that the FBI were in it, I knew he must have talked to the bellboy.
You said you'd give me a break, Runyon.
Yeah, I'm putting this gun in my pocket.
What are you talking about?
I don't like to get hit without hitting back.
Okay, fat man. Maybe you're the one who's a sap after all.
No, just a sucker for a left hook when I'm not expecting it.
You're telling me?
You're good, Luke. You're fast. But you haven't got the steam anymore. How's this? You like that one? That's the 239 pounds. Why don't you say something, Luke?
I'll say something, you beat me.
Not that way. This way, Luke. You've got a tough jaw, Luke. I'll bet you were pretty good 10 years ago. Now, come on, baby. We're going to take another ride. This time to the police station.
Why, Runyon, what happened?
I had a little trouble getting here. Mr. Livingston, it seems some people had other plans for me.
I don't understand.
Luke Brass. He's in jail, Livingston. It's all over, so you can stop acting. You killed Angela Keene, and I'm taking you in, too.
No, Runyon, that's not true. I didn't kill her.
Quit kidding. When you thought the FBI was coming, you forced Brass to kill the bellboy.
Yes, but
there wasn't any FBI. I made that up to make the boy talk.
No,
Let's go.
No, wait, Runyon. I'll tell you the truth. Come in here.
Don't try any funny stuff.
No. Listen, Runyon. I didn't kill Angela. My wife, Muriel, killed her.
Your wife?
It's the truth, I swear it. You've got to believe me. It was I who paid off the bellboy, but I didn't kill anyone. Don't you see? The boy saw Muriel, my wife, that night.
She was the woman?
Yes. You see, I'd known Angela in New York. I never intended it to be serious, but, well, she had other ideas. She held it over my head, and I gave her a lot of money. And then finally a week ago, she came to town. She called the house and talked to Muriel. I didn't even know she was in town until they found her dead. Muriel had told her she'd meet her and give her money to go away. Instead, Muriel killed her. She told me after they found Angela. She said a bellboy had seen her leaving. I had to protect her. With my position in town, I couldn't afford such a scandal.
But you could afford to let an innocent boy go to the chair.
No, I wouldn't have let that happen.
It's a good story, Livingston, but I don't think it's the truth. I think...
Oh, yes, it's the truth, all right, Mr. Runyon.
Muriel, put down that gun. You must be out of your mind.
No, Frank, I've just come to my senses. I heard everything you said. So it was only your position you were worried about.
No, Muriel, no. Don't you see?
I see what a fool I was and what a no-good...
Muriel, listen.
Don't move, either of you. And I thought I loved you. I'd kill that girl for you. I thought you would protect me.
You better give me that gun, Mrs. Livingston.
She's crazy, Runyon. She's out of her mind. Muriel, put down that gun.
Oh, no, Frank.
No, Muriel. Don't. Please,
Don't you move, Mr. Runyon.
What on earth? Muriel.
That's all right, Lucy. I've just finished a very bad job.
But Uncle Frank...
Is he dead, Mr. Runyon?
You didn't need a second shot.
Here, Mr. Runyon, take the gun. Well, I'm ready. The police will want to see me, won't they?
Yes, I think they will. I'm afraid I'll have to take you too, Miss Nelson.
I've done nothing. Why would the police want me?
The police don't want you, but somebody else does. Don't you want to be there when they let Tommy Barnes out of jail? Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man.
And now, here's the Fat Man in Murder Seeks a Lost Penny.
This one began one warm spring evening. My mother was in town for a visit, and we were out walking when she took a fancy to an ice cream soda. I didn't exactly object, and we were going through a pair of them at the drugstore around the corner. It's an ordinary drugstore, except that this one also sold drugs. Mother had just finished her soda and looked as if she'd like to continue the process.
I'm going to have another one, Brad. How about you?
One's enough for me, Mar.
Oh, ice cream's good for you.
Honey, they don't call me the Fat Man for nothing.
Posh and poo. I've had trouble with you ever since you were a baby. You always ate like a bird.
That's the fattest lie you ever told, Mom. Look at me. Do I look anemic?
You used to be hungry all the time. Your appetite's failing.
Don't anyone move. Okay, you over there. You, get up and walk to the counter.
That's us, Mom. That's a holdup. Let's go. He's got a gun, and I've got enough weight without collecting some lead.
Hold up. This is an outrage. He's pointing a gun at us.
Get going.
We are. Come along, Mar.
Okay, now turn your backs to me. All right, you behind the counter. Open up the cash register. No, I don't want any bills, just the pennies. I want every penny in the box. That goes for you, too, fat guy.
Pennies? That's easy. Here, I got 4 of them.
Okay, hand them over.
What's the idea of the pennies, mister?
Shut up. You, lady. I want all your pennies, too.
Well, if you'll just wait a moment, I'll look in my pocket.
Now, hurry up, you old fool.
Don't like anyone calling my mother an old fool. Let go of me. Go. Now I'll take this gun. Get up.
Oh, nice work, Brad. But you shouldn't have done that. He might have shot us.
Oh.
You nearly killed me.
I don't like being held up, even for pennies. Get up. You and I are going to the police. Mom, you run along home.
Oh, he's very dangerous. Why must you take him to the police? Can't you phone them?
Don't you worry. I can take care of myself pretty well.
Well, watch yourself with this thief. Make sure he's properly arrested. It's disgraceful what goes on in this city. Brad, remember we've got 2 tickets for the ice show for tonight. I'll be waiting for you.
I'll be back soon, Mom. Come on, mister. We're gonna tie a pink ribbon on you and put you away.
Say, I thought we were going to the police station.
No, it's my office. And we'll get to the police soon enough. You aroused my curiosity. You must have come fresh out of an institution.
No, I'm not crazy.
Well, you're not an ordinary criminal. What's your racket?
You better close the door first.
What's your name?
Jack Norton.
What are you collecting pennies for?
Because they're so nice and round.
All right, wise guy, I've lost my curiosity. Maybe you'll be more talkative with the cops.
Now, wait a minute, wait. You're a private detective, aren't you?
That's what it says on the door.
Well, I'm looking for a private investigator. I'll pay you well.
I'm listening.
Okay, I'll tell you what it's about. An embezzler, Jim Burke, now in prison, sent his wife 3 pennies. They belong to me, and I've got to have them.
Why?
I can't tell you right now.
Mr. Norton, I don't take cases without knowing the reason why. We'd better go to the police.
These pennies have a great personal importance to me.
Why were you looking for them in the drugstore?
Because Burke's wife said she accidentally gave the coins to the druggist while buying a tube of toothpaste.
If the pennies were sent to Mrs. Burke, what right have you got to them?
Because they really belong to me.
The whole thing sounds phony. Maybe you're not a common criminal, but maybe you're a fancy one.
Mr. Runyon, there's nothing phony about it. I wish I could tell you now, but I can't. How about $500 as a down payment? Huh?
That's an interesting angle.
Okay. Well, here you are. 5 of them. $100 each. Now, you can start looking in on Mrs. Burke. She lives right above the drugstore. Now, what do you say, fat man?
You make it intriguing. I'll look into it. Did you say there would be $1,500 more when I find the 3 pennies you're looking for?
I didn't say it. Okay, it's a deal.
You carry lots of money around with you. Nice people don't do that.
Just a minute. Yeah, what do you want?
I'd like to talk to you, Mrs. Burke. I won't take up much of your time.
I don't talk to strangers. Goodbye. Please get your foot out of the doorway.
I don't like to force myself upon you, Mrs. Burke, but it's important that I talk to you. So let's be friendly about it, shall we?
What are you after, mister?
I'm interested in 3 pennies, Mrs. Burke, and I think you can help me.
I don't know what you're talking about. What 3 pennies?
The ones your husband sent you from prison.
How do you know? Did Norton tell you?
It doesn't make any difference how I know.
Of course it was Norton. He was here a few hours ago. He managed to get one of the pennies from me by force.
Oh, he did. What about the rest?
Well, I told Norton I accidentally gave the rest to the druggist.
Yeah, I know. That's where we bumped into each other.
Excuse me. Hello?
I'd like to talk to Mr. Runyon, please.
You must have the wrong number. There's nobody here by the name of Runyon.
That's for me. Let me have the phone. Hello?
Runyon?
Yeah, who's this?
This is Norton. Look, you can forget about the pennies. I got them. I won't need your help anymore.
Just a minute.
Well, thank you all the same. Goodbye.
Norton! He hung up. says he's got the 3 pennies, Mrs. Burke.
He's lying.
Why is Norton after the pennies, and why did your husband send them to you?
I don't know why, but those 3 pennies mean something. I must get the other penny Norton stole from me.
Perhaps I can help. I'm a private detective, and I'm not working for Norton now.
Oh, I guess you're all right. What do you want me to do?
First, tell me the truth. What do those 3 pennies mean?
I honestly don't know.
Don't lie to me, Mrs. Burke.
I'm not lying. I had no idea they were important until Norton tried to get them. He offered me $5,000 for them.
Who is Mr. Norton?
He used to be a business partner of my husband.
Your husband was convicted of embezzlement, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Was Norton mixed up in it?
He was also accused, but he was acquitted.
How did you get the 3 pennies?
In a letter. Here, I'll show it to you.
Dearest, in case anything happens to me, here is all the money I have, 3 pennies. I hope they will make you very happy. Goodbye, darling. Jim. A very strange letter.
I don't understand the pennies at all or what they mean.
You say Norton took one of the pennies from you, but you managed to hide the other 2. May I see them?
Funny thing, Mr. Runyon, there weren't 3 pennies in the envelope. There were only 2. He must have forgotten to send the 3rd one.
Let me see the one you have.
I dropped it into the sugar bowl without Norton noticing it. Look, I'll get it. Somewhere inside the sugar. Oh, here it is.
Yeah. The lower half of the figure of Lincoln has been carefully scraped off.
Oh, what are you doing with the penny?
I'm putting it in my pocket. Why?
Well, maybe I ought to hold it. You might lose it.
I'll never lose anything, not even weight. Look, Mrs. Burke, you've got to trust me or I can't work with you. And it's got to be 100% or it's no go.
All right. I trust you, Mr. Runyon.
Good. Now, you said there were only 2 pennies in the envelope.
Yeah. I don't know why he said there were 3 when there were only 2.
Maybe there was a reason, or maybe he just forgot the other penny. The only way to find out is to go up to the prison and have a talk with your husband. Goodbye, Mrs. Burke. I'll give him your love. Hello, Mac.
Hi. What's up, Brad?
I need a permit to see a prisoner. Will you fix it up for me?
Sure. Who's the prisoner?
A guy by the name of Jim Burke sent up for embezzlement.
And what do you know about Jim Burke?
Not much. I'm trying to find out something.
Well, you won't need a permit to see him.
Why not?
Because he escaped a few hours ago.
Come in, Mrs. Burke.
I hope I didn't keep you waiting. I came as soon as I could.
And please sit down.
Why did you want me to come to your office?
To save time. Where's your husband hiding out?
My husband? What are you talking about? You just went out to the prison to see him. I didn't.
When did you see your husband last?
About 10 days ago. What's happened?
Jim Burke has escaped.
Escaped? When?
Several hours ago.
He shouldn't have done that. He'll get caught and get sent up for good.
He probably will. My only lead now is Norton. You know where he can be reached?
I don't know where he lives.
Excuse me. Hello?
This is Mac.
What's up?
Plenty. We found Jim Burke.
Okay, I'm going right down. I must talk to him.
Don't bother. Jim Burke's got 2 slugs in his head. He's dead.
I see. You know who did it?
No, do you?
Not yet. As soon as I learn anything, I'll call you back.
What's the matter, Mr. Runyon?
Your husband was found dead a little while ago.
Dad? Jim's dead?
It's true, Mrs. Burke. I'm sorry.
Who did it?
We don't know yet.
Norton must have killed him. He never liked Jim. They never got along. Oh, Jim.
We've got to find Norton. There must be some place we can get to him. He must have friends or relatives. Do you know anyone close to him? Mrs. Burke, you've got to help me.
The only one I know is a friend of his. A woman named Joyce Woods. I met her when she lived at the Garden Hotel.
That's good enough. I'll find Miss Woods. And I might even give her a penny for her thoughts.
Want?
I'd like to talk to you.
If you're looking for Norton, he's not here, and I don't know where he is.
I'll wait.
He's gone away. He won't be back.
That's all right. I'd like to talk to you.
I'm busy.
In that case, sister, I'll come back later with a police escort.
You don't frighten people.
I'll be back with some uniformed friends.
Oh, all right. You can come in and look for yourself if you want to.
Thanks for the hospitality. Nice, elegant apartment.
I'm glad you like it.
Why does a pretty girl like you get mixed up with a guy like Norton?
Why does a fat man like you stick his nose into other people's business?
Yeah, that's for that one. Where can I find Norton, sister?
I don't know.
I've got some information for him.
Did you find the pennies?
So you know nothing about Norton.
Stay where you are. I'll get it. Jack, you've got yourself a visitor.
Oh, the fat man. What are you doing here?
Getting acquainted with your girlfriend?
She doesn't like fat men. Now get out.
Norton, besides being rude, you're something of a liar. You told me on the phone that you had the coin.
Look, you're not working for me anymore. Now be smart and forget the pennies.
That would be a bit difficult. Because just by accident, I happen to have them in my pocket.
You have? Well, if you give them to me, I'll pay the rest of the money.
You fired me, remember? You don't owe me anything. Besides, the situation's a little different since I saw you last. For example, Jim Burke got himself murdered.
He's in prison.
He escaped and got himself killed. Now, Joyce, please don't get behind me. I hate people looking over my shoulder.
Oh, you're not afraid, are you?
To be perfectly honest, I am. My mother always told me to beware of pretty girls sneaking up behind.
Now, listen, fat man, I don't know what your game is, but you give me those pennies and I'll give you the dough. Double.
You offered Mrs. Burke $5,000 for them. I think I'm getting gypped. And then again, Norton, Burke was murdered. Some people think you did it.
You can't pin that one on me.
The police might think that you did the job. After all, Jim Burke was a business partner of yours, and you were both tried for the crime of embezzlement. You were acquitted. But now the police might feel differently. Besides, you forced Mrs. Burke to give you one of the pennies, and now you're in hiding. All these things add up very uncomfortably.
You're just trying to frame me. Well, it won't work.
Well, I've got to be going. Thanks for inviting me in, Joyce. No, Norton. Don't touch any gun. I'm liable to shoot you in self-defense. Well, goodbye. Oh, yes, I forgot something. The penny you stole from Mrs. Burke. May I have it, please?
I haven't got it with me.
Hand it over and be quick about it.
You'll be sorry, fat man.
Thanks ever so much. Miss Woods, it was nice meeting you. Thanks for everything.
Oh, Brad, I suppose you'll never change. You always worry and fret when you're working on a case.
Mom, this one's really a puzzler. There's a key to it somewhere, but I don't know where to start looking.
You know, son, sometimes it's a good idea to relax when you're faced with a difficult problem. It helps you to think more clearly. Remember, you always said that listening to good music is the best way to relax?
I know, Mom. But I haven't got time to relax.
Nonsense. There's always time. Remember how you always liked Beethoven? Especially this one that I used to play for you.
The Moonlight Sonata.
That's right. Brad.
Look at these 2 pennies, Mom. You wouldn't think a man was murdered because of them, would you?
Murdered for pennies?
See, one of them has the date crossed out, leaving just the number 19. And the other penny has half of the figure of Lincoln scraped off. It doesn't make much sense to me. Maybe the penny that was lost would clear it up.
It's the lower half of Lincoln that's crossed out on this penny. It's divided exactly in two.
I think that's it. The name Lincoln has 2 syllables. Divided exactly in 2, and you have Link-con. The lower half is crossed out. That just leaves the link part of Lincoln. The 2 pennies mean Link 19 or 19 Link.
Well, what do you suppose it is?
If I had the lost penny, I'd know. Mrs. Burke might be able to tell me.
Well, you better have your dessert first. Hey, I've got a real surprise for you. Your favorite dessert, strawberry shortcake.
I can hardly wait.
What's the matter, Brad?
Somebody slipped a letter under the door.
Oh, must be a bill of some kind.
Not at this hour. Quite a bill.
What is it?
They put pennies on the eyes of dead men. No signature.
Now, what do you think of that? First we get held up for pennies, and now someone wants us to forget them. Son, you ought to keep away from this. It sounds very dangerous. Oh, come and have your strawberry shortcake and forget the pennies.
I haven't got time now. There's someone else mixed up in this, and it might be a murderer. Mrs. Burke could be his next victim. I'll be back. Save the cake for me, Mom.
Did you find Norton?
Yes, Mrs. Burke. And I got your penny back.
Did you have him arrested?
No. I don't believe he killed your husband. There's somebody else who's very anxious about the pennies. Does Link 19 or 19 Link mean anything to you?
There's a Link Road, number 19. It's familiar, but I can't remember.
I'll try information on the phone. Maybe I can get it that way. Information. Can you give me the telephone number at 19 Link Road? Park 6, 4023. Can you tell me under what name the phone is listed? Arnold Thatcher. Thanks, honey. Mrs. Burke, do you know an Arnold Thatcher?
Yes, he's an old associate of my husband's. I remember him. They saw each other frequently. I never knew what he did, except that Jim spent lots of time with him in Norton. What's Thatcher got to do with this?
The code on the pennies was Thatcher's address. I'm going to pay him a visit.
I'm going with you.
I have a feeling this is going to be for men only. You better stay home and keep yourself alive and healthy.
No, I'm going with you.
All right, you go at your own risk. First, I'll use your phone.
Who are you calling?
Lieutenant Mackenzie. I'll have him meet up with us at 19 Link Road, just in case. Here's the house. Very big house, too.
There's no light showing.
Maybe Mr. Thatcher's asleep. I have to wake him up.
I don't think he's home.
I'll try it again. If he doesn't answer, I'll have to be crude about it and go in through the window.
He's apparently not home.
I've crawled through windows before. Yeah, this is closed tight. There it is.
It's dark in there.
You stay here on the porch. I'll be out in a little while.
I wouldn't stay out here alone for all the pennies in the world. I'm going with you.
Okay, sister. I'll go in first. Here, give me a hand.
See if you can find the light switch.
You won't have to. I'll switch it on for you.
May I introduce myself? I'm Brad Runyon, better known as the Fat Man. And this is Mrs. Jim Burke. You know her, of course.
Stay where you are, Fat Man.
Several people have been pointing guns at me in the past 24 hours. It seems to be epidemic. I presume you're Mr. Thatcher.
What do you mean by breaking into my house?
We tried coming in the front door, but you didn't answer.
I was asleep.
With all your clothes on? Don't you find it kind of lumpy?
You can get 10 years for breaking into a house.
Well, we're burglars and we deserve to be punished. I'll call the police for you.
Put that phone down.
If you insist. There's some blood on the floor, Mr. Thatcher.
Hand over those pennies, fat man.
Isn't that the body of Norton lying in the corner?
Give me those pennies or you'll be joining him.
Sure, here they are. They won't tell you anything you don't already know. I'll save you a lot of bother. The message contained in the pennies is your own address.
Yeah, it's very clever of Jim Burke hiding it in my own house. Been here all the time. Where's the third penny?
It's lost.
Hand it over.
Jim never sent a third penny. In his letter he said there were 3, but there were only 2. Look, I have the letter in my purse. Here, you can see for yourself.
Yeah, I think I know what he meant. Jim was fond of my collection of records. A very clever idea.
Hey, I got him. Thanks, Mac. I'm glad I left that window open.
My hand.
Hey, what's going on in there? I was just interviewing a murderer. There's one of his victims. Well, Thatcher, you've been on a murder spree. Why did you kill Burke and Norton?
He isn't going to talk. Let's take him over to headquarters.
Wait a minute. There's something I've still got to find. Our murderer here mentioned that Burke was fond of music. There's a connection between that and the lost penny.
I don't understand what you're talking about. What's this lost penny?
The lost penny is the key to something hidden in this house, and it could have something to do with music. Thatcher seems to have quite a collection of record albums, classical, too. Look here, Chopin's Piano Preludes, Schubert's Unfinished Symphony, Beethoven's Rondo Capriccio in G major.
This is no time to look over his music collection.
Beethoven's Rondo Capriccio? That's the one that's known as Fury over a lost penny. The lost penny. That's what we've been looking for.
Are you crazy, Brad? You're not going to play that record now, are you?
Why not? Beethoven's Fury over a Lost Penny is a fine piece of music. You'll like it.
Leave the album alone and let's get going.
Take a look inside the album, Mac.
I'm not going to look at any records that... Hey, $1,000 banknotes, a big stack of them.
Yeah, about $100,000. There never was a third penny. It was the lost penny by Beethoven. You see, Mac, these 3 men, Burke, Norton, and Thatcher, worked out an embezzlement scheme. Burke got caught, but not before he hid the money. He double-crossed his 2 pals. They've been trying to find where the money was hidden. Probably when Burke escaped, he came right to Thatcher's house to get the money out of the album. But that's where he made a fatal mistake.
What about Norton lying over there?
My guess is that as soon as Norton heard that Burke had been murdered, he figured that Thatcher had killed him and gotten the money. He came hot-footing over here, and he's lying there in the corner. Isn't that the way everything happened, Thatcher?
I've got nothing to say.
Maybe you'll be more talkative later. Oh, what do we do with Mrs. Burke?
She's innocent of the whole deal. She didn't even know what the pennies meant.
I'll still have to take her down for questioning.
You're not going to put me in prison.
You'd better go with Mac, Mrs. Burke. I don't think they'll hold you very long.
Okay, Thatcher, let's get going. We'll go out the door this time. Come on, Mrs. Burke.
Say, Mac, how about coming over to my apartment as soon as you get through at headquarters?
Sure. What's up?
My mother makes the finest strawberry shortcake you've ever tasted, with luscious red berries cradled in thick whipped cream over a delicious old-fashioned biscuit.
Mac, you love it.
Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it? The Fat Man.
And now, here's the Fat Man in Murder Writes a Story.
I like to read the personal columns of the newspapers. Call it a hobby if you want to. I never do anything about following them up. That is, I never did until I read the following brief announcement. $5,000 reward for the murderer of L.A. Lamont, killed October 2nd, 1937. No telephone. Address, Mrs. Costa, 413 Coleman Street. For some reason, it didn't look like a phony message or code. I decided to look Mrs. Costa up. It was late afternoon when I got to Coleman Street. Most of the numbers on the buildings were either hidden or missing. I stopped in front of the tenement that should have been 413 and looked vainly for the number. A flashily dressed girl stood nearby looking up at the same house. Suddenly, the door of the house opened and a big blond guy with hard eyes came out. He looked sore about something. The girl started toward him as he came down the steps.
Well, how about it? Was it Chink?
No, it wasn't Chink. Just an old dame with a beef. Come on.
But, Joe, maybe it's a blind.
I said, come on.
Pardon me, but is the number of this building 413?
413? Yeah, that's the number.
Thanks.
Stranger around here?
In a way. Why?
Nothing, I just wondered. Come on, Lola.
Mrs. Costa lived on the 4th floor rear. She must have been sitting near the door because she opened it almost as soon as I knocked. She was a small, stooped, tired little old woman with graying hair and bony, work-worn hands. Only her eyes looked alive. They were big and black, and they were filled with pain and suffering.
You've come about the ad?
Yes.
Oh, come in, come in. I've got the money right here. You know who the murderer is?
Not yet, Mrs. Costa.
Oh, I see. I thought maybe you knew. And that maybe you'd tell me for the $5,000. The other one, he didn't know either.
A big, tall, blond man?
Yes, that's the one. Do you know him?
No, I think I passed him on the way in here.
Well, why did you come if you don't know who killed Mr. Lamont?
I'm a private detective, Mrs. Costa. My name is Runyon. I saw your ad, and I thought maybe I could help you. Why are you interested in finding the murderer of this man Lamont? Was he a relative of yours?
No, Mr. Runyon. Not a relative. I didn't even know Mr. Lamont. They said my boy killed him. They took him away to prison.
Your son was convicted of this man Lamont's murder?
Yes, Mr. Runyon, my son Bobby. For 9 years now, my Bobby has been in prison. But my Bobby didn't kill him. My Bobby couldn't kill anybody. He was always a good boy and a good man.
Why have you waited so long, Mrs. Costa?
9 years ago, I am a poor woman. I have no money. Money will do anything, so I work hard. I save and I save until now I have $5,000. Now I have enough to bring my Bobby home again. It's all for you, Mr. Runyon. All for you if you find the murderer of Mr. Lamont.
Who was Mr. Lamont?
He owned a jewelry store on James Street. One day, 9 years ago, a man came into his store to steal. The man had a gun. Mr. Lamont had a gun, too, under his counter. But the man shot Mr. Lamont. They said it was my Bobby.
Why did they think it was your son?
I don't know. All I know, Mr. Runyon, is that my boy would not kill. He would not steal.
I see.
You can help.
I'll do what I can. But 9 years is a long time.
Yes, 9 years is a long time. I know how long 9 years is, Mr. Runyon.
This other man, the one who was here just before I came, what did he say to you?
He was not such a nice man. When I told him I am Bobby's mother, he laughed, just like he didn't believe me. He said I was not telling the truth. But I am, Mr. Runyon. I swear to you that I am telling the truth.
Did you find it, Mackenzie?
Yeah, here it is, Brad. I remember the case now. Didn't cause much of a rumpus, just another one of those robberies where a jeweler reached for a gun instead of the ceiling.
How much loot did the killer get?
Nothing. He ran after shooting Lamont, didn't stop to take anything.
And got away?
Yeah, but there was a couple of witnesses. Several people saw him running, and there was a dame in the store at the time of the killing.
How did they happen to pick up young Coster?
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, here it is. He was picked up that night in the pool room along with some other guys. Just a routine pickup of suspicious punks. They had the witnesses to the jewel robbery down for the lineup. Now, one of the witnesses said this Costa looked like the guy. Naturally, he denied it.
Did he have an alibi?
Only his mother. She swore he was home at the time of the holdup, but then she was his mother, you know.
Yeah, I know.
The dame who'd been in the store identified him positively at the trial.
But she wasn't so sure when she saw him in the lineup.
Well, no, I don't know about that. It doesn't mention it here. It just says he was partially identified by a man who saw him running from the scene.
But it was the testimony of the woman in the store that really sent him up.
Yeah. The others said it could have been the man they saw. You know, same height, age, build, that sort of stuff. But the dame was positive. They sent Costa up. He was lucky not to get the chair. If there'd been other positive witnesses, he would have gotten it.
Mac, who was the woman?
Lillian Reese. Her address at that time was the Fenimore Hotel. I think you're running down a blind alley, Brad. Why don't you forget it?
Maybe I'm a sap, Mac. But I've got a hunch Costa was railroaded. I'm going to try and find out.
Well, you'll need help. It's a tough job opening up a case like that after 9 years.
I think I know where I might get the help.
Where?
Felix McDonald, the newspaper publisher.
Yeah, maybe you got something there. He sure causes up enough trouble yelling about injustice. You know, I suppose a paper like that is really a good thing, but sometimes I wish old Judge Hanley hadn't sold out to him 5 years ago.
Now, try not to embarrass the police too much, Mac.
You'll have to have a lot more than you got now before you embarrass anybody.
Don't worry, Mac. I've got something else to go on besides a mother's love for her son.
What?
A tough blonde guy named Joe and a good-looking girl. And they're both looking for a man named Chink. That's the story, Mr. McDonald.
It's interesting, Runyon. Very interesting indeed.
Will you give me a break with your paper?
Absolutely, Runyon. If you can show me any reasonable proof that an injustice was done, I'll go all out with you.
Okay. That's all I wanted to know.
About this witness. Do you know where she is now?
Not yet. I checked this morning with the hotel she lived at during the trial. She left there 5 years ago. She didn't leave a forwarding address.
That's not so good. What about this man and woman, the ones who were there seeing the old lady?
I don't know. It may not mean anything, but I got the idea they thought somebody else put that ad in the paper. Somebody they called Chink.
Chink? Funny name.
Yeah.
Could you recognize them if you saw them again?
Yeah, the man was tall and blond, the kind that always looks like he needs a haircut. His eyes were blue, hard as nails. Tough-looking guy in his middle 30s. His first name is Joe. The girl wouldn't be so easy. A dime a dozen type. Late 20s, brown hair, good figure, flashy dresser.
Well, that's something anyway. If you can find them again, maybe you can learn what the connection is.
Yeah.
Too bad you can't find that witness, Lillian Reese.
I don't think I'll have to find her if she's still in the city.
What do you mean?
I think she'll look me up.
Look you up? But why?
Because I put an ad in the morning papers that Lillian Reese was being sought as the beneficiary of a $10,000 insurance policy. I gave my telephone number to be called for particulars. I left McDonald and went back to my office. There wasn't anything to do now but wait and wonder. I did plenty of both while the hands on my desk clock swung slowly round. And then at 5:22, the phone rang. Hello?
There was an ad in one of the papers this afternoon about some insurance.
Oh, yes. You have some information concerning Miss Lillian Reese?
I'm Lillian Reese.
Where can we find you, Miss Reese?
The ad said a $10,000 policy. I didn't know about any policy. Who left me this money?
In that case, perhaps there's been a mistake. There must be another Lillian Reese. I'm sorry
No,
to...
wait. It's possible that I wouldn't know. Couldn't you give me the details now?
I'm afraid I'd have to see you personally, Miss Reese. Naturally, there's the matter of positive identification.
But I tell you, I'm Lillian Reese.
You'll have to have more than your word, I'm afraid. Now, if you'll come to my office...
No, I'd rather not do that. What I mean is, couldn't you come here and meet me?
Yes, I suppose so. Where are you?
I'll meet you in an hour. In the lobby of the Kessler Hotel.
Okay, if that's the way you want it.
I'd prefer it that way. I know it may sound strange to you, but I have my reasons. In an hour, then?
Have your identification with you.
I will.
How will I recognize you?
I'll be wearing a red hat, and I'll be sitting in the little alcove near the big windows on the 50th Street side.
I looked at my watch. Nearly 5:30. That meant she'd be waiting at 6:30. The Kessler was about 8 blocks away, not more than a 10-minute walk. More time to kill. I opened the small cabinet on the side of my desk. There were 2 guns inside, a small pocket-sized .32 and an Army .45. I took out the .32, checked it, and put it in my hip pocket. Then the phone rang again. Hello?
I'm calling about an ad that appeared in the paper this afternoon.
Yeah?
This telephone number was given.
That's right. You have some information as to the whereabouts of Miss Lillian Reese?
Yes. The ad said there was an insurance policy.
Uh-huh. Could you come to my office?
Of course. Right away?
No, not right away. Could you come here at 9 tonight?
Yes. Where is your office?
The Landis Building. 6th floor, room 608. I'll leave the door unlocked. If I'm not here, come in and wait.
All right.
Are you a close friend of Miss Reese?
A closest possible friend. I am Lillian Reese.
All right, let that stretch you through. That means you too, big boy. Come. Hey, Brad.
What's happened, Mac?
Some mess. A dame just got chopped in two by a Tommy gun.
Who was it?
How do I know who she is? She was sitting over there in the alcove, according to witnesses, when a car stops outside and somebody lets go with a Tommy gun right through the plate glass windows.
Was she wearing a red hat, Mac?
Yes, she was. Hey, wait a minute. What are you doing here anyway? Do you know this dame?
I had a date with her, Mac. She said she was the missing witness in the Costa case. The woman called Lillian Reese. I'm sorry to keep you waiting, but... Well.
So it was you who put that phony ad in the paper.
Yeah, but I didn't expect to find you with it. Where's your big blonde playmate, Joe?
Right behind you, fat man.
Why the gun, Joe?
You're going to do some talking, and we're going to do some listening. I hear better with a gun in my hand. Close the door, Lola.
Okay.
Lock it. See if you can touch the ceiling, fat man. Now frisk him.
Uh-huh. Here, Joe.
Kind of a small gun for a big guy like you, huh?
I'll admit it's not as good as a Tommy gun.
What's that supposed to mean?
I'm not quite sure yet.
Sit down.
Who's Chink, Joe?
Chink! I told you he knew something.
Shut up, Lola,
you.
shut up! I'm asking the questions, fat man. So you don't know who Chink is?
Should I?
Didn't he hire you?
Somebody gave you a bum steer, Joe.
He's lying.
I told you to shut up. Now listen, Runyon. Are you leveling about not knowing Chink?
I never heard of him until I heard you mention the name in front of old lady Costa's place yesterday.
I don't get this. Why did you answer the Costa woman's ad?
$5,000 is a lot of dough for a guy like me.
Where would that old dame get $5,000?
Doing something you never heard of. Working.
So you don't really know anything about Maloney either.
Who's Maloney?
That's the guy Lola and me are looking for. It's the guy Chink is looking for. And Runyon, it's the guy you're looking for.
So young Costa was railroaded. You really didn't kill that Joe.
Just a dumb punk who took the rap.
What's your angle, Joe?
Now, listen, Runyon. You're a pretty smart guy. Maybe we can make a deal.
What do you want?
Oh, you must know something. You wouldn't have put that phony ad in the paper for Lillian Reese. Did she show?
Talk some more, Joe.
Joe, be careful. I tell you, this guy is dynamite.
Now, listen, baby, I told you twice to shut up and stay out of this. I ain't gonna tell you again.
Go on, Joe. I'm listening.
Okay. You're looking for the guy who really killed that jeweler 9 years ago. I'm looking for the same guy, only for another reason.
What's your reason?
That's my business. The point is, we both want this guy. Now then, you want to tell me what you know if I lay my cards on the table?
Sure, Joe. That's fair enough.
Good. Did you find Lillian Reese?
Uh-huh.
Where is she?
On a slab in the morgue.
In the morgue?
Yeah. Murdered tonight in the lobby of the Hotel Kessler. She was waiting for me, but somebody got there first.
Maloney. He's here, Joe. He's here. He killed her.
Now it's your turn. Start talking.
Okay. This guy Maloney was a penny ante stick-up man 9 years ago. The dame Lillian Reese was his shill.
Things are beginning to make sense.
Sure. Maloney and Lillian worked together. She'd go into a store and pretend to buy something. Then Maloney would come in with a gun.
No wonder she was the witness that put the finger on Costa.
That was a cinch. Nobody suspected nothing at all. There wasn't nothing to tie Maloney and the dame together, and he got away clean after the killing. Naturally, they hauled her in as a witness. So when one of the other witnesses says this Costa looks like the guy, she swears right out that it is.
That's why an old woman scrubbed floors for 9 years.
What's that?
Skip it. Go on.
Oh, pretty soon after Costa went up, Maloney began getting bigger ideas. Lillian wasn't seen around with him anymore, and everybody figures he's through with her. Of course, he's never going to really be through with her because of what she's got on him, but I figure he'll be paying her off a long time.
Where do you and this girl fit into the picture? And who's Chink?
Yeah, I'm coming to that. About 6 years ago, Lola and me and a fella called Chink had what you might call a certain business arrangement with this Maloney. He owed us some dough. Big dough.
Where did the money come from?
That's not part of the story. Anyway, Maloney took a powder, a big powder. We haven't seen him since. We looked for him a year or so, and then Chink took a powder, too. When we saw that ad about the reward for the jeweler's real murderer, we thought it was Chink. And then when you showed up and put in the ad about Lillian, we thought Chink had hired you.
That could make sense.
Of course it does.
I didn't say it did. I said it could.
If Maloney killed Lillian tonight, that means he's wise that somebody's on his trail. He was afraid she'd blab about that old murder rap.
Or tell somebody where he was.
He'll kill us, Joe. Maybe he already knows where we are.
Yeah.
Put your gun away, Joe, and listen to me, both of you.
Okay.
Here. These are the keys to my apartment. Stay there until you hear from me. Don't go out for anything. Don't answer the door or phone, and keep the door locked.
I don't get it.
Maloney's not working this single-handed. That Tommy gun job tonight had the old gangster layout. That means that Maloney is desperate. If he knows you're here, he'll get you next. I don't think he knows about me, so you ought to be safe at my place.
Yeah, and what are you going to do?
I'm going to try and lay a trap for Maloney with the help of a friend of mine who owns a newspaper. You got it straight, McDonald?
Yeah, I think so. Front page story on this woman, Lillian Reese.
All about the fact that she was the key witness in the Costa case 9 years ago. Lay it on thick. You know, why was she murdered? Was it because she'd been bribed to send Costa up, or had she double-crossed somebody? Tell how she disappeared for 5 or 6 years. And then be sure and put in the fact that she was living in room 716 of the Kessler Hotel.
Was that where she lived?
No. But I want this fellow Chink to think it is.
But why?
Because I've got a hunch he'll come to give the room a going over. And when he comes, I'll be waiting for him.
And what would he be looking for?
Joe, the girl Lola, and Chink were looking for Maloney and the dead girl. It had something to do with money. Probably a double cross in the holdup. Maybe Chink will think some of the money's still there. Or he may think he can get a lead on Maloney.
It's a long shot.
I think it'll work.
Okay, Runyon. I'll have the story in the next edition. By the way, what about this Joe and the girl?
They'll be okay. They're hiding out in my apartment, and we pick up Maloney and Chink. I went up to 716 in the Kessler Hotel. It was already dark outside, and the papers had been on the streets for nearly an hour. I left the closet door open and sat down in a chair to wait. 10, 15, 20 minutes passed. Then suddenly I heard the elevator doors open down the hall. I went in the closet. My gun was already in my hand. I left the door of the closet open just enough to let me see the side of the room toward the door.
Here you are, sir.
Okay, that'll be all. Oh, here.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
He looked slowly around the room, but didn't come near the closet. When I saw his eyes, I knew it was Chink. They were slanted slightly like an Oriental's. He was slim and dark, and his movements were quick and cat-like. He turned until his back was toward me. Then he started peeling off his coat. That probably saved both our lives. The coat was half off when I noticed the door to the hall swinging silently open into the room. A man's hand appeared holding a gun. I squeezed the trigger of my own .32. The gun clattered to the floor. The hand snapped out of sight, and Chink, still struggling with his coat, turned and tore into me like a wildcat. You dope! Let go! He's getting away! I didn't shoot at you.
Oh, no, you don't.
Don't go for your gun or I'll break your arm. Drop it! I'll just take care of this for you. Ah, he's gone, you sap. Why did you grab me?
Who are you?
Never mind that. Get your coat on. You've got to get out of here.
Where did you come from?
In the closet there. I was waiting for you.
No, it was a plan, huh?
Yeah.
Then the money's not here.
What money? Okay, clam up. But you're gonna talk soon. Come on.
Are you a cop?
No.
Then who are you?
I'm working with Joe and Lola. Maloney is loose around here somewhere, and he's gunning for all of us. He must have spotted you and tailed you here. Come on.
Where to?
To my apartment to see Joe and Lola. Yeah, this is my apartment. Wait a minute. I told them not to open the door unless they heard...
What's wrong?
It's not locked.
Oh, they must have gone.
Yeah. They're gone, all right. Look there on the floor.
What? Both of them?
Yeah. And they've got enough bullets in them to sink a battleship.
Look, what are we doing in a newspaper office? What's the idea?
Shut up and come on, Chink. The publisher of this paper is trying to help me dig up Maloney so Costa can go free on that jeweler killing.
Yeah, but I thought you were going to turn me over to the cops. But Maloney's still loose. He's still gunning for me. I'd be safer with the cops, and so would you.
I don't think so.
I don't like it.
Chink, how long has it been since you saw Maloney?
Oh, about 6 years. Why?
Never mind.
Come in. Oh, come in, Runyon.
Thanks. Come in, Chink.
Chink?
Long time no see, huh, Maloney?
Keep your hands on that desk, McDonald. Or maybe I'd better call you Maloney.
It's Maloney, all right. And mighty fancy, too. Owner of a newspaper. No wonder we couldn't find him. So that's what you did with the dough.
Yeah, that's right.
Now, don't move. I've got you covered, boy. Where did that money come from, Chink?
Well, the Wetzel Bank job in Missouri 6 years ago. We got over 300 grand. He crossed us and got away with all of it. But how did you know he was Maloney?
He had to be it. He was the only one who knew Joe and the girl were in my apartment. He's the one who knew I was tracking down Lillian Reese, the witness in the Costa case. He knew you were coming to the hotel.
And all the time he was playing the good boy for the public.
Yeah. Come on, let's take him in. And now, no trouble now, McDonald. I've still got the gun.
Why, you...
Chink, if you behave yourself, you might get a break on the bank job for helping me pull this baby in.
Oh, thanks. And you'll get the $5,000 reward for clearing Costa.
I don't think I'll claim that reward. I've got a hunch Bobby Costa can use it for his mother when he comes out of jail. Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man.
And now here's the Fat Man in Murder Takes a Picture.
It was one of those winter nights when the air was wet and raw, and you could almost see the pneumonia germs putting out a welcome sign in the slush. But not for me, brother. I was snug and comfortable in my flat, with a good book and a bag of apples. And I was staying put for the evening. Or so I thought. Here we go again. Yeah?
Is this the Fat Man, Brad Runyon?
Yeah, that's me.
My name is Cagle, Irene Cagle. Could I possibly see you for a few minutes? It's very important.
What's it about?
I'd rather not explain over the phone. I want to talk to you in person. I have money enough to pay for your time if you can spare some.
Couldn't it wait until tomorrow?
No, it's urgent, Mr. Runyon. Please, I'm depending on you.
So's my doctor. He's depending on me to stay home on a night like this.
Please, Mr. Runyon, please.
All right, what's the address? I'll grab a cab.
Meet me at the Sapphire Club.
You mean the Sucker's Paradise that opened just the other day?
I'll leave my name with the head waiter. He'll show you to my table. How long will it take you?
15 minutes, more or less.
Oh, fine. I'll be waiting. Oh, Mr. Runyon.
Yeah?
You carry a gun, don't you?
In my business, I feel undressed when I go out without one.
I just wanted to make sure that you brought it along.
The Sapphire Club was the city's latest gift to the well-heeled out-of-town. It had everything a chump could wish for, including a cover charge that could keep you in debt for a month. The joint was jammed with mink and ermine, and when the head waiter saw me with no white tie and tails, he looked as if he wouldn't come near me without rubber gloves and a pair of tweezers. He was just about to brush me off with the old request for reservation routine when a woman walked over. She was quite a number, and I've seen my share of beautiful women. She was wearing one of those evening gowns that seemed to be painted on. She knew how to show it off to its best advantage. She waved the head waiter to a neutral corner, then gave me a great big smile.
It's all right, Charles. Mr. Runyon is my guest. How do you do? I'm Irene Cagle.
How do you do?
I have a table over here where we can be alone. Will you come with me?
I'm right behind you.
Sorry I didn't meet you at a place where we could have more privacy, but frankly, I was afraid to leave the club.
Why?
Because of my husband. Please sit down.
Fine.
First of all, let me give you a thing.
That's quite a roll.
There's $500. And there'll be more later on.
And what do I have to do to earn this letter?
Protect me.
From who? Your husband?
We've been separated for over a month, but he wants to kill me. I know it. I know what he's like and what he'll do. I need someone like you, Mr. Runyon, to keep him away.
What's he so mad about, Mrs. Cagle?
There's another man.
Sounds like a familiar tune.
I couldn't help myself. Floyd has money, and he's given me a great deal, but I wasn't in love with him when I married him. Now there's someone else.
What's his name?
Is that important?
I like to know my way around. It helps.
His name is... That girl coming over the camera. Don't laugh.
No, thanks.
She's going to take it. Get away from this table.
Hey, what's the big idea?
Don't you dare. Thanks a lot. You've got to get a hold of that picture. Your husband sees it.
Don't worry about your husband. He sees a lot more than you think he does.
Floyd.
Now, just a minute, mister.
That's all I want. That's all the proof I need. So, this is your boyfriend. Well, my lawyers will be happy to know about it.
You told that girl to take our picture.
And she's giving me the proof just as soon as it's developed.
I've got a little something to say about that myself, Mr. Cagle. I don't happen to be photogenic. And nobody takes my picture except by request.
You can do your talking in court.
Don't be a fool. I never saw your wife before tonight. You only look like a sap if I use that photograph.
We'll see about that.
You've got to get that photograph. Don't you see what he's trying to do? If he proves there's another man, he can get a divorce and cut me off without a cent.
Something tells me this job is going to be a lot more trouble than it's worth. But I'm stuck with it, so I may as well see it too.
Where are you going?
I'm going after your spouse, Mrs. Cagle, and that picture.
Where is it?
The fat man. You don't mind if I come in, do you? They told me you developed your pictures in this room. Where's Cagle?
Who?
The guy who hired you to snap that photo. He followed you in here, didn't he?
No.
Where's the picture you just took, sweetheart?
Oh, it's drying over there. It'll be ready in a few seconds.
How much did he pay you to take it?
$10.
10. Here's 20. You can hand it over to me.
Oh, I don't care one way or another.
Is this it?
Yes.
Not bad. The lighting could be better. Hey,
Hey, what's the matter?
come over here and take a look at this.
Well, don't you like it?
Don't look at me or her. Look at the background in this picture.
You mean that drunk lying across the table in the booth?
He may be drunk, sweetheart, but that knife sticking out of his neck isn't going to help his hangover.
Did you get it, Mr. Runyon?
Yeah, I got it all right, but I can't figure out...
What's wrong?
He was lying across that table when this picture was taken. The flash bulb lit up the darkness in the corner and caught him in the background.
Oh, what are you talking about?
A corpse, Mrs. Cagle. And it's disappeared.
What?
The table's empty and it's clean. But I've still got this picture.
Let me see it. What?
You know him?
It's Harry Bates. The man I love.
Well, things are beginning to add up. Who's the manager of this joint?
Mrs. Bates.
Now, take it easy, Mrs. Cagle. I know it's tough.
Oh, why did he have to kill him? I would have broken off with Harry if I knew.
Anything wrong over here?
Who are you?
Nick Crowder. You might happen to own this place.
Oh, you're just the man I want to see.
Am I?
Here, take a look at this photograph.
Not a bad likeness.
How about that stiff in the background? Does he take a good picture, too?
Hey, wait a minute.
He's gone now, Mr. Crowder. And I'd like to know what happened to him.
Let me see that.
I'll hold on to it if it's all the same to you.
I certainly can't understand it.
Neither can I. Yet. Where's your phone? Are you
calling the police?
You can bet your last reservation I am.
Well, use the phone in my office. Inside, to the right. It's private.
Thanks. And while I'm calling headquarters, you might figure out a reason for the disappearance of that body. And it ought to be a Lulu. Come on, Mrs. Cagle. How do you feel, Mrs. Cagle?
I don't know. I want to go home.
You'd better stay here in Crowder's office with me, just to make certain you won't be next.
Oh.
Homicide, Lieutenant Mackenzie speaking.
This is Brad Runyon.
Hi, Brad. What's on your mind?
Murder. Now, get this straight. I've got a picture here. A photograph that was just taken. It's definite proof of...
Just a minute, mister.
Mr. Runyon, he's got a gun.
A nice big shiny one, too.
Hello?
Hand that picture over, fat man.
I'd rather not.
Hand it over, I said, and make it snappy.
Well, if you insist.
Hey, what's going on over there? Runyon, can you hear me?
You.
Me?
You, lady, pick up those matches on the table.
Hey, what in blazes happened to this connection?
Light one. I said light it.
Hello? Hello there, hello?
He's holding the picture.
Now tell that cop you made a big mistake. Go on, fat man, give out.
Hello? Hello there, hello?
Mackenzie.
Well, what happened to you? What's all this about a picture, anyway? And you got proof of what?
Never mind, Mackenzie. All I've got now is smoke in my eyes.
Now, just stay put, fat man. You and the dame better relax for a while.
You're not leaving so soon.
I got a date. A heavy date.
Don't go after him. He'll kill us both.
He won't shoot inside, not in front of 100 people. Come on.
What's your hurry?
Out of my way, Crowder.
Take it easy. What's all the excitement about?
That gorilla who just walked out.
What gorilla?
You must have seen him. He just left. He was holding a gun.
I didn't see a guy, and I didn't see a gun. What are you two doing in my office?
You just told
Wait a minute, Mrs. Cagle. Don't waste your energy. Mr. Crowder seems to be playing a dumb. I suppose you don't know anything about a picture either.
What picture?
Crowder, you know you're alive.
Look, fat man, I put a lot of dough into this joint. Every nickel I got, and I don't want any trouble. Understand? Trouble's no good for business. The customers don't like it.
Business is liable to pick up a little, Crowder, when the cops start paying you a visit. Only it'll be on the house.
The cops have nothing on me.
No.
If you think you've got a case, go ahead and call them. Only when you start talking about pictures, you better have something to show for it.
Okay, Crowder. This round is yours.
Thanks. Well, now, if you want to go back to your table and enjoy yourself, I've got no objections.
Is your floor show as good as the one you put on back here?
Anybody who comes into my club and behaves himself is entitled to have a good time. All I want out of my customers is a paid check and a great big smile. But when you ask for trouble, I make sure you get it. See?
Here, Crowder.
What's the nickel for?
The use of your phone. And this is for the use of the hall. Come on, Mrs. Cagle. Let's get out of here. Dropping you off at my apartment, Mrs. Cagle.
Your apartment?
I'll get a hotel room for the night. You won't be safe anywhere else. And your husband thinks I'm your light of love anyway, so you've got nothing to lose.
Where are you going, Mr. Runyon?
I've got a couple of calls to make.
What about the police?
They can't help us now. We've got no body and we've got no proof.
And the photograph's gone.
But the negative isn't.
What?
There was a negative to that picture, Mrs. Cagle. Of course, Crowder may have burned it by now, but I have a hunch he didn't. That negative might come in handy to a man with Crowder's talent.
I'm frightened.
You ought to be. This is no marble game we're playing.
If my husband finds me...
I'll save him the trouble. By looking for him.
Where will you look?
Look, I like to make life easy for myself. I always do the obvious first. You'd be surprised how often it works.
What do you mean?
I'm going to your husband's apartment, Mrs. Cagle. That's probably the last place you'd expect to find him.
Well,
You've got a nerve coming to my house, Runyon.
You can tie a can to the irate husband routine. I think you've already figured out that I wasn't your competition.
What do you want?
I want to know why you left the Sapphire Club in such a hurry, without even waiting to get that photograph you wanted.
I decided to drop the whole business, that's why. I can't afford a scandal in my position.
You can't afford to go to the chair in your position either.
What are you talking about?
Yeah. Packing, Kegel.
I'm leaving for the weekend.
That's nice. Where to, China?
I'm not running out, if that's what you mean.
That's exactly what I mean. And you are running out, my friend.
Are you going to get out of here? Or must I throw you out?
That's an interesting question. You know, you're a pretty big boy, Kegel. But I just finished off a bigger one. Now get your hat.
What for?
We're going down to headquarters.
Headquarters? They've got nothing on me.
They might get something. If they work over you for a while. Kegel, your phone's ringing. Go on, answer it.
Hello?
Mr. Kegel?
Yeah?
This is Nick Crowder.
Crowder?
I own the Sapphire Club.
Find out what he wants. What is it, Mr. Crowder?
I'd like to see you.
Yeah?
I got the negative to a picture, what I think you might be interested in.
The negative to a picture?
Tell him to bring it up. This is a picture you'd like to own, Mr. Kegel. Especially since I remember making a reservation for you tonight in my club.
Look, you're talking in circles. I don't know what you mean.
I'll be up in 15 minutes and make it a little clearer, okay?
Okay.
See you.
He's coming up here.
Kegel, you're a lucky guy.
Am I?
You're so close to the hot seat now, you're burning a hole in your pants. But you may get a last-minute reprieve. Where does that door lead to?
The bedroom.
I leave it open when I go inside. This is going to be a three-way conversation. Only I'll be a silent partner.
Hello, Mr. Kegel.
Are you Crowder?
That's right.
What do you want?
Mr. Kegel, I understand you're a very rich guy. Somebody told me you got a copper mine in Nevada.
And what about it?
Copper's good stuff. It pays off. I guess you can afford to buy a little picture every now and then.
What have you got to say?
This. It's a negative that makes very good proof. Look at it in front of this light. You see the guy lying across the table in the back? Well, his name is Harry Bates. And he was fooling around with your wife.
My wife?
He's dead, Kegel. He was killed in my club. Funny thing, though, nobody ever found the body.
What does all this have to do with me?
Don't you get the connection, Mr. Kegel?
Sure. He gets the connection, Crowder. Fat man. That's quite a welt you've got on your jaw. What happened? Run into a doorknob in the dark?
Why, you...
Don't reach, Crowder. It'll take an hour to pick the slugs out of your hide if you do.
So you run your dick in on this, Kegel. All right, smart guy. See where it gets you.
Hold on to that negative, Kegel.
What are you doing?
I'm calling the police.
Go on, call them. When they hear what I got to say about Kegel's connection with that stiff...
Haven't you forgotten something, Crowder? You'll have a little explaining to do yourself, won't you?
Yeah, Lieutenant Mackenzie. Homicide.
This is Runyon, Mackenzie.
Oh, no, not again.
Remember that photograph I told you about before? What I've... Kegel!
He's burning the negative.
Runyon! Runyon! Runyon, where are you?
If you think you're going to use this as evidence, you're mistaken.
What is this, a gag? Runyon!
Mackenzie, I've got a feeling we've run out of pictures again.
Listen to me, Runyon. How would you like a good sock in the nose?
The pleasure's all yours, Mackenzie. Drop into my apartment sometime. You can take a swing at me after I go over some unfinished business with a couple of gents. It's not safe to play with matches, Kegel.
No?
And you were a sucker to burn that picture.
Maybe.
Now, when they find the body, you dumb crook, they'll definitely pin it onto you. There's nothing to prove that Harry Bates was murdered in the Sapphire Club. And the Crowder got rid of the body.
That's a lie. You don't know what you're talking about.
And as for you, Crowder, it's my word against yours. And with your reputation, you may only come out second then.
Yeah?
Yeah. Mrs. Kegel is another witness, Crowder. And then there's your girl photographer. Maybe she's on your payroll, but a couple of bucks won't keep her quiet when the cops rope her in on a murder rap.
Why, this guy'll fly before I will.
But when he gets to the chair, maybe you'll be sitting right on his lap.
If I have to come clean, I'm not taking a rap for anybody.
Then you'd better get your soap out, Crowder. And you too, Kegel. Because the wash can't wait. You don't mind if I come into my own apartment, do you?
Did you find my husband?
Sure, I found him. I had a long talk with him.
Have you turned him over to the police?
They'll know where to find him.
Oh, that's a great relief. I borrowed your dressing gown, Mr. Runyon. I hope you don't mind.
It looks as though you could share it with two other girls.
Oh, yes, it is a bit large. Mr. Runyon, I want to thank you for what you've done for me.
Do you?
I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't come along.
Sit down, Mrs. Kegel.
You can call me Irene. We're getting to be pretty good friends, aren't we?
I'm beginning to wonder how long that friendship will last.
What do you mean?
I've got a little story to tell you. Are you in a listening mood?
Why, of course.
I want to tell you what happened to Harry Bates, the Sapphire Club, tonight.
Oh, have they found poor Harry's body?
They will. Crowder told me a couple of his boys trucked it up to the Marta Parkway and dumped it in the ditch.
How did they get him out of the club?
The customers evidently thought they were carrying out a drunk. That part was easy.
And how did my husband kill him?
Your husband didn't kill Harry Bates, Irene.
No?
No. You did.
Are you joking?
Your husband noticed the body lying at the table right after that picture was taken. He must have seen him with you before, because he recognized him and got out of there fast. Crowder got rid of the body to save his club's reputation. And to pull a little blackmail on the side.
Well, I don't see how you've got me mixed up in this.
You made a reservation for two for this evening at the Sapphire Club, sweetheart. That reservation was made last night, long before you thought of calling me.
Well?
Who were you sitting with before I showed up?
Harry, of course.
Of course.
You're very clever, Mr. Runyon.
Oh, I get by.
Oh, incidentally, this dressing gown wasn't the only thing I borrowed when I got here tonight. I found this revolver in your drawer.
What else did you use? My toothbrush?
Just sit where you are. And I'll finish that story for you.
Fine.
When I called you, I really wanted to hire you to protect Harry.
And when did you change your mind?
When Harry told me we were through. Now, I'd taken a million chances with that two-timing heel. I even gave my husband ground for divorce, giving up a fortune in alimony.
And then Bates told you he was walking out.
Yeah. I went a little crazy, I guess. I grabbed a steak knife on the table. We were off in a corner, and no one even noticed.
And then I walked in, and you had to play it straight.
You're always walking in, Mr. Runyon. But this time, you're not walking out. Surprise.
Not very. Oh, by the way, Irene, that gun you borrowed has no bullets in it.
What? Are you...
Surprise.
Runyon! Runyon, are you in there? It's Mackenzie here. Now, suppose you give me an explanation of all this nonsense, huh? Oh, well, who's she?
Mrs. Cagle, meet Lieutenant Mackenzie. Don't let that gun worry you, Lieutenant. It's a war souvenir. The one they had in 1917. By any chance, did you happen to find the body of a man named Bates near the Morris Parkway?
How'd you know about that?
Because this very attractive little number was the one who stuck the knife in his throat. Now, come on, baby, own up. Papa's got all the evidence.
I only wish I had you where I had Harry Bates.
Take her away, Brady.
Don't touch me.
I'll give you the rest of the details at headquarters, Mackenzie.
Okay.
Don't touch me. I can walk by myself.
So you're the guy who wants to sock me in the nose?
Yeah, but, well, you broke this case, and anyway, I forget what I was sore about now.
Good. Remind me to remember, not to remind you. Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man.
Love is a nice emotion. A soft, sweet, warm, deep dream for two. But for two, strictly. When comes a third dreamer latching his wagon to the lullaby train, the dream becomes a nightmare and has a nasty habit of turning into reality, the grim reality of murder.
And now here's the Fat Man in Murder Squares the Triangle.
I was broiling myself a brace of double loin lamb chops when my doorbell rang at 6:30. I answered the door, and when she told me her name, I let the chops burn. Her husband, Mr. John C. Kinnard, was famous as a hot-headed but well-heeled gentleman who could write a check with 6 zeros. And I always say, rich or poor, it's good to have money. So I asked her in.
You must excuse me for coming to your home, but it was urgent.
You need a detective, Mrs. Kinnard?
No, I need to get rid of one, Mr. Runyon.
That could stand a little clarification.
I know. The fact is this. My husband's hired a detective to follow me. It's John's considered opinion that I'm running around.
And of course you're not.
Of course I'm not. Believe me, my husband's attitude is completely without foundation.
Okay. What is it you hope I can do for you?
I want you to call this man off.
The detective?
Yes. Frighten him. Make him stop tormenting me.
What method would you suggest?
Oh, there must be a way of handling such a man. Mr. Runyon, if there isn't, I may not be alive tomorrow morning.
You won't be alive?
No.
Why not?
My husband, he'll kill me, Mr. Runyon.
You're not straining your imagination, are you?
Oh, I wish I were, but it's all real. The detective phoned me this morning. Phoned me and openly demanded that I give him $10,000 in cash, or else he's going to talk to John.
What can he say? You told me there'd been nothing but sweetness and light.
He's going to make up a lie, a hideous lie.
Now, let me get this straight.
He's manufactured a character, Mr. Runyon. Tim Foster, he calls him. Timothy J. Foster. And he swears he's going to hand John a report to the effect that he spied on Mr. Foster and me under very compromising circumstances.
I can't imagine a man like John C. Kinnard falling for a gag like that.
But the awful thing is he will.
Without investigating?
He'll shoot first and investigate later.
What's the matter with him?
We all have our diseases, I suppose, and jealousy is John's. A thing like this is all he needs to turn into a raging lunatic. You've got to help me, Mr. Runyon. You've got to do something.
Okay. What's the detective's name?
Tanley.
Fritz Tanley? That cheap bloodsucker?
You know anything about him, Mr. Runyon?
Plenty.
What?
Nothing I'd care to mention in mixed company, Mrs. Kinnard. She'd spoken highly of her personal checking accounts, and the fee we agreed on made beautiful music. I knew Tanley wouldn't take orders from me, but remembering that the legal name for the gag he was working was fraud, I scraped the lamb chops out of the broiler and put on my hat. The phony in question made his headquarters on the dingy 5th floor of the Graham house on Willis Street. And when I knocked on his door a little while later, I found him in.
Well, look who's here. Santa Claus's boy. What brings you here, handsome? Come in.
Thanks. Word is that you want to cash in big on a little game of tag you're working for Mr. John Kinnard.
Anything wrong with that?
As I hear it, you're threatening to make report on the antics of your client's wife with a Mr. Timothy Foster. And it wouldn't take a genius to nail you for fraud, Tanley, if it happens that Foster doesn't exist.
Yeah?
To coin a phrase, yeah.
Who is it's got this idea that Foster doesn't exist? Not Mrs. Kinnard, by any chance?
By every chance.
Must be a pretty funny sensation for her, then.
What must be?
Getting mail from a party who don't exist.
What are you talking about?
This letter, Runyon. Exhibit A in my defense for fraud.
May I glance over it?
Help yourself.
Thanks.
I hold on to it. Spell it out from where you are.
Dear Kathleen, meet me tonight in the room at 26 Cabot Road. I'll be waiting at 8. Your own Timothy.
How does that sound to you? Stylish stout.
Where'd you get that?
The bimbo Mr. Kinnard loves tossed it into a corner wastebasket early this a.m. What happened to the fraud conviction, powerhouse?
You plan to show that to your client, Tanley?
Me? No, I don't plan to show it to him, Runyon, because I already did.
You don't say.
20 minutes before you gumshoed in.
My watch said 7:45. To Mrs. Kinnard, I owed nothing except a loaded cigar. But I knew that if she kept that 8 o'clock appointment, there'd be more fireworks than a Chinese New Year. So I left my gruesome brother detective, grabbed a taxi, and gave the address on Cabot Road. My watch showed a shade after the hour as I got out of the cab and rang the bell. I'd rung it 3 times before I saw the door was off the latch. So I went in.
Timothy! Timothy, no! No! No!
like an early 4th of July. I'm Brad Runyon, Mrs. Kinnard. Remember me? Who's the man on the floor?
It's my husband.
Your husband?
Yes.
I see John came with a gun in his hand. What happened? A slight case of backfire?
Tell me, is he dead?
He sure is.
Oh, it can't be. It can't be.
It's been, sweetheart. Sealed and stamped. The question before the house now is, where's the tenant?
What?
Where has he taken himself?
I don't know who you mean, Mr. Runyon.
Your friend, Mrs. Kinnard.
My friend?
The reference is to Timothy Foster.
I told you this morning, Mr. Runyon, there's no such person as...
You can cancel that speech, sweetheart. As it happens, I heard you screaming his name when I opened the front door.
You did?
Clear as a bell. Now, where is Foster?
Who's Foster, Mr. Runyon?
The man who was here with you when your husband walked in, Mrs. Kinnard. The man who shot first without waiting to be shot at, and then took a 2-story leap into the hydrant just through this window here.
Really?
Where will I find him? Tell me, or I promise you, pretty as you look, you'll hang as high as a Christmas goose.
You know you're less attractive when you scowl.
Where's Foster? Where does he live?
What is it you two are making here, mister?
Huh? Oh, who are you?
Me? Henderson. Janitor. I think was maybe from here a big noise, no?
Reasonably big. The man on the floor is only dead.
Yeah?
Yar. What do you know about Mr. Foster?
Mr. Foster?
The man you rented this room to, remember?
I not rent rooms. Not no tenants. My place is in the basement.
Somebody rents these rooms. Who is it?
Mrs. Heufels. She rents them.
And where is she?
She's on trip away to her mother's.
When does she get back?
She tell me she come home tomorrow at 12 o'clock.
Well, that's the ball game, Mrs. Kinnard.
What do you mean?
I mean you may as well open up. Mrs. Heufels is going to keep no secrets. She's seen Foster, she's dealt with him, and she'll talk so fast and loud, we'll know enough to land him in jail by tomorrow noon.
Really?
Really. And look, sweetheart, you're standing on the threshold of trouble deluxe. If you take good advice, you'll...
Oi, what's this?
They're overdue already.
Yeah, the police. Somebody else hear big noise. Somebody sent for them.
Well, this is it, Sugar Plum. There are going to be questions, lots of questions. There could even be confusion.
You're so efficient.
You're pretty, too, but this is no time for orchids. John C. Kinnard was a mogul in this man's town, and his murder won't go unsung. The newspapers will make such a noise, there'll have to be a conviction.
It's nice of you to care, Mr. Runyon.
Do I have to tell a woman of your intelligence that your own safety's at stake, Mrs. Kinnard?
Do I have to tell a man of your intelligence that Timothy means more to me than my own safety, Mr. Runyon?
And so it stood. She didn't bat an eye when the minions of the law crashed in, looked over the room, and took her to headquarters. But half an hour later, after a phone call, there was an attorney in Mrs. Kinnard's detention cell with a writ of habeas corpus and $50,000 in bail money. While they'd held her, they'd gotten strictly nothing out of her. And all Lieutenant Mackenzie knew about Mr. Timothy Foster was his name. So next morning, I decided I'd pay a call on the landlady of 26 Cabot Road, who was due back at noon from a visit to her mother's.
Yes?
Mrs. Heufels?
What is it you want?
Like everybody else in town, I'm interested in last night's murder.
Go away from here now and don't bother.
You haven't started being bothered yet, Mrs. Heufels. Wait till the DA gets here.
The DA? He's gonna come here?
In time, and not a lot of time at that. He's bound to. But if we get together and have the right kind of talk, we might manage between us to keep the police away altogether.
So, come inside. Who are you?
Private detective.
What is it you want to know?
All about him.
Who?
Your second-floor boarder.
And who is it will look out for me?
Why does anybody have to look out for you?
That's the way it is. From a distance, it looked easy, and the next thing you know, the world is on your head.
I'm afraid I don't quite follow you, Mrs. Hoyt.
Of course not, of course not. How could you? Go in the dining room and keep quiet.
Why all the secrecy?
Do what I tell you. Just sit down over there, and we'll bring all this to finish.
That's what I want.
Wait till I close the door. You may wonder why I'm being so careful, but if anybody heard it, it might be dangerous.
The finish had come from an unexpected angle. A gunshot, sudden and deafening, from far down the long and dim-lit corridor. I was across the room in 2 strides, but already the hall was as empty as a fireplace in July. Mrs. Heufel stumbled forward and fell. She fell under a picture of herself on the wall. A picture taken when she was very young and very alive. Mrs. Heufels lay dead on the carpet. And with her passing went my best hope for a fast finale to the Kinnard killing. When I broke the news to Lieutenant Mackenzie, I could hear the ragged edge of despair in his voice. To soften the blow a little, I pointed out that now at least we knew Foster had been in the neighborhood as late as 12:15. After I hung up and sat a while in quiet speculation, my mind suddenly focused on a certain detective. A hard-bitten gent who had been overlooked. And as soon as the police arrived, I took my way once again to the Graham house on Willis Street.
Beat it, Runyon.
Take it easy, Tanley. Take it easy.
I told you to beat it.
Is that the way to talk to a friendly colleague?
The friendly colleague will either take himself a walk...
Go on in and sit down.
What have you got with me, Powerhouse?
Not much. Only a certain John C. Kinnard, who earned his money the hard way, might be alive today to enjoy it. If you hadn't stuck that note under his nose and let him go off on a rampage to get lead in his chest.
I did what I was paid for. Why do you come off telling me my business?
It just seems to me that a detective who actually spotted Foster with Mrs. Kinnard ought to have a pretty clear picture of what he looks like.
Did you figure that all by yourself?
With a minimum of prompting from the audience. You say you saw him, Tanley.
And who's saying not?
How often did you see him?
Often.
How close?
Close enough to know.
Then let's have it.
He's about 6'1", brown hair, gray eyes, walks with a cane and drives a black 41 Ford sedan.
Thanks for the information, Tanley. I'll pass it along.
Timothy Foster wanted for double murder. Description follows. Height 6'1", hair brown, eyes gray. Attention all state patrols. Murder of John C. Kinnard at large. Post guards at all toll bridges and highway entrances. Stop all suspicious vehicles with particular attention to black 41 sedans. Attention all National Police Headquarters. Arrest on site Timothy J. Foster. Height 6'1", hair brown, eyes gray. Uses cane and drives 41 sedan. This man is a dangerous killer.
And I did pass it along to the police, who broadcast it near and far. For 12 hours, the homicide squad struggled along on not a wink of sleep. And from all this labor, they scored a very circular goose egg. It crossed my mind that Tanley could have given me a bum steer. And shortly thereafter, I felt a craving for that note which Foster had written to his beloved Kathleen. I phoned Police Lieutenant Mackenzie and asked him to drop in on the gumshoe and confiscate the note as vital evidence. Then I decided to pay a call on Mrs. Kinnard.
I've heard the description of Timothy on the radio. It's quite accurate, Mr. Runyon.
And complete?
Complete. Believe me, I'd tell you if it was otherwise. I'm not interested in shielding him any longer.
No.
No.
What happened?
I've had time to realize what a fool I made of myself. None of it was necessary. I was just running around with Foster to taunt John.
Oh, I see.
To make him jealous. I was afraid he was taking me for granted. You see, I really loved my husband.
That is news.
He's gone now, and I can never undo what was done, but, well, I'm making every attempt to have deserved him.
That's a little after the fact, Mrs. Kinnard. Tell me, how do you do such a thing?
Well, for instance, his monument. I've written the epitaph myself, see? Here it is. What do you think of it?
John C. Kinnard, a brave and generous soul, survived by his loving wife, Tina.
Nice.
Lovely. But who's Tina?
Me.
I thought your name was Kathleen.
Oh, I was christened Kathleen, but to people who love me, I've always been Tina.
I left her and went down to the drugstore for chocolate malted. Then, say 10 minutes later, I made a call to Mackenzie and asked him if he confiscated the note written by Foster arranging the fatal date with Mrs. Kinnard. He said he had. I then wanted to know if he had a handwriting expert on tap, someone who could not only analyze it, but write it. Again, the answer was yes. There was a graphologist named Mercer in the lab, and he was, at that moment, studying the note in question when Mackenzie switched me over.
Mercer speaking.
This is Brad Runyon.
Oh, yes, Mr. Runyon.
Do you have the Foster note nearby?
Here, it's in front of me. You want me to analyze it?
No, I want you to copy it.
Copy it?
Yeah, stroke for stroke, and write out the following. You got a pen?
Yes, sir.
Okay, here goes. To the police.
What's that?
Write what I tell you. To the police. Mrs. Kinnard killed her husband.
Yeah?
I'm leaving town because I don't want to be involved.
Yeah?
But I saw her pull the trigger. Have you got that?
Yes, sir. I'll have it done in half an hour.
Okay. Sign it, Timothy Foster. I went over to headquarters and arranged with Mackenzie to take out the little document. And then went calling on that gentleman of the old school, Fritz Tanley. Hiya, Tanley.
What? No cops this time?
No cops. This visit's off the record, Fritz.
Nice to see you so sociable. Sit down. What's on your mind?
The Kinnard case is about to close.
Huh?
Thought you'd like to know. After all, you've been so close to it. What's the matter?
Nothing. What should be the matter?
You look surprised. After all, the case has got to close sometime.
Who says not? Well?
Well, what?
What's the payoff? Who did it?
A certain much-discussed bimbo. Mrs. John C. Kinnard.
Who?
Kathleen, Tina, the dead man's wife.
You must be nuts.
Why, Fritzy?
Well, I mean, how you figure?
Oh, new piece of evidence clinched the deal.
What piece of evidence?
This note. Exhibit B.
It is a note.
To quote you, Fritzy, it is not a piece of veal.
Can I see that?
Sure, from where you're sitting. You're far-sighted. Spell it out.
Mrs. Kinnard killed her husband. I'm leaving town because I don't want to be involved, but I saw her pull the trigger. Who wrote that?
The signature's there.
Timothy Foster.
And the script is identical with the first note. The one about the date on Cabot Road. You can see now why I say the case is about to close, huh, Fritzy?
Yeah.
You're the first person to see this little billet-doux.
Where'd it come from?
Under a sofa cushion in Foster's room at the boarding house.
You found it, I take it?
Who else?
What kind of angle are you looking to cut here?
Isn't it all too obvious?
It's N.G., Runyon.
Why?
Because she didn't kill Kinnard.
You mean you don't think she killed Kinnard?
That's right. I don't think she killed Kinnard.
Okay, you have a right to your opinion, Stanley. But nevertheless, she's it.
Wait a minute.
For what?
You can't pin a rap on her with that note, Runyon.
Oh, I think I can. The DA is hungry for conviction, and so is Mackenzie. Tina will do.
What do you mean she'll do?
I mean it has to be somebody, so it might as well be her. So long, Fritz.
Hey, wait. Listen.
Mackenzie's waiting for me, Tanley.
She's innocent. She didn't do it, I tell you. She didn't do it.
I can make out a pretty nice case. She had motive and opportunity.
What about the murder weapon?
I've got that, too. Found it in the hydrangea bush outside the window.
You're a liar, you dirty swine.
What do you mean?
You haven't got the murder weapon.
Who says I have?
I say you haven't.
Why not?
Because here's the murder weapon. Right here, fatso. And it's going to come in real handy again.
What do you mean?
To put a slug in a too smooth operator.
Me by name?
Who else by name? Foster didn't write that note. You had it written.
How can you be so sure? Foster could have written it, couldn't he?
You know all about it, powerhouse. That I can see.
You mean that there's no such person as Timothy Foster? Could that possibly be what you mean? Couldn't be that you invented him out of thin air to be a fall guy.
Yeah, it could be.
Could it be that you did more than trail Mrs. Kinnard? That you caught up with her, fell in love with her, and invented a man named Foster to lure Kinnard into the trap at 26 Cabot Road?
It's possible.
And it's what happened.
Yes, it's what happened.
You rented the room from Mrs. Heufels as Foster. And when she was about to talk, you killed her, cool and deliberate. So she wouldn't upset your dream of a blue heaven with Tina Kinnard and her husband's millions. Was that the play, Fritzy?
Exactly, king size. And now, before we wind up your shining career, can I ask one?
The floor is yours.
How did you know all this?
Just one of those nasty gags that nobody can count on did the trick, Fritzy. When you wrote that first fake love note from Foster to Mrs. Kinnard, you had him address her as Kathleen. And then today, unsolicited, the lady tells me that to people who love her, she's always Tina.
You knew from that?
From that, I started thinking.
Not bad, Runyon.
At my best, I'm very good.
But not good enough to stick my girl with a trumped-up gimmick and get away with it.
I never planned to stick her, Tanley.
What do you mean?
All this was to get you to hand out a confession.
Confession?
To Lieutenant Mackenzie, who's standing on the other side of that door out in the hall. For a moment, he doubted me. Then he decided I was on the level and turned, firing as he swung. The bullets went wild, nosing into the doorframe. Before a third slug could better his score, Mackenzie opened fire, and Tanley grabbed his chest and pitched forward like a sack of grain. I'll get it, Mac. Hello?
Hello, darling.
Who's this?
It's Tina, sweetheart.
How are you, Tina?
You don't sound like yourself. Is this Mr. Tanley?
No.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Is Mr. Tanley there?
Yes?
May I speak with him, please?
I'm afraid you can't.
Why not?
Because, Tina, Mr. Tanley's dead.
Oh, no.
Yes, sweetheart. And I think you'll find that little boy Blue will be blowing his horn in front of your house shortly, so don't go away. Mackenzie took over then. And as I left, he said little, but meant much. And he watched me descend as the wire cage elevator groaned me down to the lobby level. I went out in the street, and at the corner of 4th and Willis, there was a fruit stand with a pyramid of rosy wine saps, where I stopped and bought a sackful. Then I went on my way thinking that love is a nice emotion. A soft, sweet, warm, deep dream for two. But strictly for two. Strictly. Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man.
And now here's the Fat Man in Murder Shows a Phantom Face.
The empty road wound snake-like beside the river. It was an old river, wide and sluggish, with tired hills rolling off on each side. A lonesome, desolate place. The early November twilight slipped across the valley. The hills gazed reproachfully at the river and began putting on gray shrouds for the night. I pulled my topcoat close around me and turned on the headlights. 3 hours from the city by car, she'd said on the phone. Money is no object, Mr. Runyon. That was just about all she had said, in a voice as distant as the North Pole and twice as cold. Annabelle Gunston. I couldn't place the name, but it had a vaguely familiar sound. The rain came in torrents, splashed against the windshield. Suddenly, a tall iron gate appeared on the right side of the road. The gate stood open under a crescent of faded iron letters that spelled Gunston Lodge. I swung the car through the gate and into a steep, tree-lined gravel drive. After about a quarter of a mile, the house came into view. It stood directly on top of a cliff that sheered off to the river 200 feet below. It was a big house, big and old. Its old-fashioned turrets looked like bony fingers reaching towards the leaden sky. I rapped a knocker on the front door.
Yes, sir?
My name is Runyon. I believe Miss Gunston is expecting me.
Which Miss Gunston, sir?
Are there more than one?
There are 3 Miss Gunston, sir. Miss Frances, Miss Laura, and Miss Annabelle.
I'll try Miss Annabelle.
I beg your pardon, sir?
Scabbard. Tell Miss Annabelle that Mr. Runyon is here.
Yes, sir. Just come inside. I'll tell her.
Ah, hello, big boy. You're pretty fat. You're kind of good-looking, fat.
That could be a cue for something, is it?
Maybe. I heard you tell Thorne you came to see Annabelle. Now, why would a man come to see her?
If she looks like you, I might be able to answer that.
She doesn't look like me or act like me. Let's have a drink, Brown Eyes.
Later. Business before pleasure.
I don't like business. But I like you. You're nice. What do you think about that?
I think somebody ought to give you a good spanking.
That's what they all say. But they all like me. Even Brutus and that sneaky doctor of Laura's. But Brutus is gone now.
Miss Gunston will see you now, Mr. Runyon.
Okay.
Don't forget that drink, Brown Eyes.
If I do, it'll be the first time.
This way, sir.
Who was that, Fawn?
Miss Frances, sir. The youngest of the three sisters.
Interesting girl.
Yes, sir.
She mentioned somebody named Brutus. Know who that might be?
Her father, sir. Mr. Brutus Gunston.
She said he'd gone away.
Yes, sir.
Long trip?
Quite long, sir. Mr. Brutus died last week.
Come in, Mr. Runyon. That'll be all, Thorne.
Yes, Miss Annabelle.
Sit down, Mr. Runyon. I must apologize if I appear to be nervous, but I've been extremely upset.
I understand. Cigarette?
No. And I'd prefer it if you did not smoke in my presence.
Okay. Your sister didn't seem to mind.
My sister? You've seen my sister?
The young one downstairs in the hall.
Frances.
Mm-hmm.
That is unfortunate. Mr. Runyon, my younger sisters and I do not see eye to eye in a great many matters, one of which is my reason for asking you to come here. I might add that my younger sister, Frances, is not quite all she might be.
I see what you mean.
She caused my poor father untold trouble.
I understand he died last week. I'm sorry.
Yes, it was a terrible blow. And, Mr. Runyon, it has to do with my reason for sending for you.
I see. Suppose you tell me all about it.
My father did not die of natural causes, Mr. Runyon. He was murdered.
Murdered? Why didn't you call in the police?
I couldn't call the police because there was no proof, no evidence. He supposedly died of a heart attack. That's why I've hired you. I want you to find proof of my father's murderer. I want you to find his murderer.
If there wasn't any evidence of murder, what makes you so sure? What did the doctor say? Didn't you mention your suspicions?
Of course I did. I told all of them, and they laughed at me. Said I was imagining things. And that doctor, he said it was a heart attack.
If it wasn't his heart, what was it?
Oh, it was a heart attack, all right. That's why there was no proof. Even the broken bottle of pills on the floor, the disarranged bedclothes.
What about the broken bottle?
Father had some pills. I don't know exactly what they were, but he took them for relief whenever an attack started. He kept them on the table beside his bed. He died late at night. The bottle of pills was lying on the floor, broken. Of course, Dr. Taylor said Father had obviously knocked them over himself. I don't believe it.
You mean you think somebody deliberately knocked over the bottle when your father had the attack, so he couldn't reach the medicine?
I'm sure of it. I'm also sure that this attack was caused by something.
For instance?
For instance, sudden fright. His face in death had the most horrible expression of fear I've ever seen. My father was murdered, and I intend to find his murderer. That's why you're here. I'll pay you well.
Just what do you want me to do?
I want you to stay here in the house for a few days as a guest.
Just what do you think I can find out by doing that?
Mr. Runyon, I'm not a person to point the finger of suspicion without just and ample proof. But there are people in this house who will benefit by my poor father's death.
Meaning?
Meaning, first, my two sisters. My father was a sensible man. He was a very wealthy man. He'd arranged his wealth in such a manner that we three daughters should not come into money of our own until we reached the age of 35, except in the case of his death. I am 40 years old. My sister Laura is 28, and my younger sister Frances is only 25.
Are you accusing your sisters of murder?
No. I'm only pointing out the fact that they benefit by his death. There are others in this house who benefit also.
The butler?
My father's will left Thorne $10,000.
You said others. Who else?
Dr. Taylor. My father's physician is staying in the house as a guest. He also stands an excellent chance of benefiting by Father's death.
How?
He is engaged to marry my sister Laura.
Come in.
I beg your pardon, sir, but Miss Annabelle wished me to tell you that dinner will be served in 15 minutes.
Good, I'm hungry. Oh, by the way, Thorne, it's raining pretty hard outside, and I left my car standing in the driveway.
I took the liberty of putting it away, sir. It's in the garage.
No, thank you.
If you would be so kind, sir, as to follow me.
Follow you? What do you mean?
Miss Laura would like a word with you, sir.
Laura, eh? Okay, what can I lose?
Her room is just down the hall. It's that room there, sir.
Thank you, Thorne.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Thorne.
Yes, sir.
I was just wondering, how does it feel to inherit $10,000?
Beg pardon, sir?
Never mind, skip it.
Yes, sir.
Come in, quickly. I must apologize for asking you to my room, but I had to see you in private.
Why?
You needn't pretend. You're a detective.
And you know why I'm here.
Of course, and it's too ridiculous. Father murdered. Why, it's absurd. He was a sick man. He died of a heart attack in the middle of the night.
Your sister Annabelle doesn't think it's so absurd.
Mr. Runyon, my sister Annabelle suffers from what you might call hallucinations. You don't know her very well. She's a strange woman. My father's death was a great shock to her. You see, she was very close to him, closer than my sister Frances or I. That's why I wanted to talk to you before she makes a complete fool of herself.
In that case, it shouldn't do any harm for me to look around a little bit to humor her. Then I can tell her.
No, you don't understand. Don't you see, if people know that a detective is here, that the family thinks my father was murdered, surely you can see what that sort of talk might cause? That's why you must leave here at once, tonight.
I'm sorry, Miss Gunston, but I'm afraid I can't do that. Your sister has hired me and...
Very well, then. In that case, I'll tell you the truth.
It might help.
My sister Annabelle suffers from something worse than innocent hallucinations. You've seen her. You know what she looks like.
She certainly didn't get her share of the family looks.
Annabelle is much older than Frances and I. She never had boyfriends, never went out. And certainly never considered marrying. She devoted all her time to Father, taking care of him, managing the home. Naturally, she was Father's favorite. 10 years ago, she became quite ill, and Father was forced to send her away for nearly a year.
Let's talk straight, Miss Laura. What do you mean ill? Do you mean insane?
Call it that if you want to. She was pronounced cured and returned home. I'm sure you can understand now why I...
Laura, is it true that Annabelle has hired a...
Really, Ray, don't you think you should knock?
I'm sorry, Laura.
This is Mr. Runyon.
How do you do?
My fiancé, Dr. Taylor.
You were going to say something, Doctor. Don't let me stop you.
Well,
Mr. Runyon is a detective, Ray. Annabelle hired him because she feels that Father was murdered.
Well, that's just too silly, Mr. Runyon.
Maybe I ought to find that out for myself.
Brutus Gunston died of a heart attack. I was his doctor. I don't know what caused his death.
Yeah, you should. But I'd like to ask... Wait a minute. There's somebody outside that door. Looking for something, Thorne?
No, sir. Miss Annabelle wanted me to announce that dinner is served.
Dinner was a cozy little affair in a candlelit room big enough for a basketball game. There was no talking, very little eating. A lot of looking, mostly at me. The candles threw great flickering shadows at the beam ceiling. A big wooden fire at one end of the room caught the shadows and tossed them to a rain-splashed French window on the opposite side. The young one, Frances, sat on my right in a low-cut evening dress that only she could wear. She wore a delicate perfume that did what it was supposed to do. Thorne had gone out for the dessert when she squeezed my hand lightly under the table. The doctor and Laura were across from me, silent. Annabelle sat grimly at the head of the table, staring at the windows. The flickering fire behind her gave her thin, repressed face a skull-like appearance.
Annabelle! What's the matter? Annabelle!
The window! The window! There was a face! There was a face against the window!
Did you see anything?
No.
Annabelle, you're sure you saw something?
Yes, I tell you, I saw it. It was horrible.
There was nothing there, Miss Annabelle.
No, of course it's not there now. It only stayed a second.
Did you recognize it?
You won't believe me, but I did.
Who was it?
It was Father.
Nonsense, Annabelle.
I tell you, I saw him.
I know he was murdered now. He was trying to tell me something.
Now stop it, Annabelle. You're upset. You're imagining things. It's opening too much for you. You gotta control yourself.
His father, I tell you, I saw his face. He's trying to speak. I can't stand anymore.
Come, Annabelle, you'd better lie down.
I'll give you something to make you sleep.
No, you stay away from me. Stay away from me. Mr. Runyon, please don't let him touch me.
Now, take it easy.
Now, really, Annabelle, you've got to control yourself. Come, I'll help you to your room.
I saw him.
She'll be all right. It's a simple case of nerves. I'll give her a sip.
Nice act, wasn't it?
Yeah, Francis. If it was an act.
How are your nerves, Brown Eyes?
I'm ready for that drink you promised me.
There's a bar downstairs.
Complete with ghosts, bats, and witches.
And 30-year-old brandy.
Is that all?
That's charming. And I'll make it more charming. Brown Eyes. Straight?
Straight. Somehow this modern bar doesn't seem to go with the rest of the gloom.
There are a lot of things in this house that don't go together.
For instance?
You're a detective, aren't you?
Uh-huh. And detectives ask questions.
This is the only room in the house I like. Brutus liked it, too.
And Brutus was an honorable man.
You're nice. I like you. You're bright.
And you're a lot smarter than you pretend to be.
Maybe. Yes, I know Brutus. I know him a lot better than the frustrated Annabelle or the pure and mighty Laura. He liked me, too, in his way. Maybe it was because I was like him. He built this bar, you know, but he never lived to enjoy it.
And you caused him a lot of worry.
I suppose Annabelle told you that. Yes, I guess I did my share. And I really liked him. For all his faults, he was a real man. I like real men.
Not yet, sweetheart. The drink.
All right, Brown Eyes. Here's to gloom and ghosts and murder.
He was murdered, then.
Yes.
So you knocked over the bottle of pills.
No, Brown Eyes, I didn't knock over the bottle of pills. But I think I know who did.
Who?
Oh, maybe it's better to let sleeping dogs lie.
But sleeping dogs have a habit of waking up and biting.
Oh, Brutus was getting old when he died. Old and sick and tired. Maybe it was this.
Murderers never bet.
Seeing that picture there at the end of the bar? That's the way I like to remember him. Handsome, arrogant, and smiling.
So this is Brutus, your father.
I hung it there just after... Well, what are you doing? Why are you taking it down?
Just a second, and I'll show you.
Well, don't take it out of the frame.
Hold it, sweetheart. Just a moment. Yeah, I'll get this out of the frame. Now, look here.
What? Why, the head of the picture's been cut out like a paper doll.
It's the face Annabelle saw in the window tonight. See how carefully it's been cut, so it could be put back against the rest of the picture.
Yes.
Whoever did it figured nobody would look closely at this picture if it was hanging on the wall in its frame. So they cut out the head, took it to the window tonight for Annabelle to see, then brought it back and put it in the frame again.
Then she did see the face.
I'll say she did. It was dark outside. It was raining. Annabelle's nerves are shot. All she really needed was a suggestion. This was more than that. It was her father's face.
But who could have done it? We were all there.
Not all. Thorne the butler wasn't in the room.
But I thought... Well, I was sure.
Sure that what?
Well, I see it all now. I know who murdered Father. It was... The lights. Somebody turn off the lights.
Princess! Princess!
What happened?
Giles, what is it? What are those shots? Francis. She's hurt.
No, Laura. Your sister's dead.
Dead? Oh, no.
Somebody shot her from the head of the stairs. Didn't you see anybody?
No, I didn't.
Where were you?
I just taken Annabelle to her room up in the tower.
The tower?
That's what we call it. It's a turret overlooking the river.
Sir, I tell you, I don't know.
What happened, Runyon?
It's Francis. Francis.
Oh, let me see. She's dead, Dr. Taylor. Yes. She's dead, all right. Where did you get that gun, Taylor? I met Thorne in the hall. He's holding this gun in his hand.
But I tell you, I found it on the floor.
Laura, you say you'd just taken your sister Annabelle to her room.
Yes. She was so upset. On the way back downstairs, I stopped in my own room for a minute. They heard the shots and came down.
What is it? What's happened? Laura? Francis?
Annabelle, you better go upstairs with her, Laura. Don't let her come down here, and don't tell her Francis has been shot.
Yes, I'll go. It's all right, Annabelle. I'm coming. It's nothing.
But, Laura, I thought I heard shots.
It was nothing, Annabelle.
Give me that gun, Taylor. 2 bullets gone. All right. Let's hear your story, Taylor.
Well, we'd taken Annabelle to her room. We heard 2 shots and started down here. Then I saw Thorne. He was carrying this gun in his hand.
I told you I found it lying in the hall, sir. I was in the kitchen. I heard the shots and came to investigate. I picked up the gun just as Dr. Taylor came along.
It's not good enough, Thorne.
But, sir, I tell you,
Look here on the bar, Thorne. Did you ever see this picture before?
Well, where did that come from?
It was hanging on the wall in that frame.
But somebody's cut out the head.
That's the face Annabelle saw in the window tonight. How about it, Thorne? Recognize it?
Well, of course I recognize it, sir. I've seen it many times, but I didn't cut it out like that.
He's lying.
No, I'm not lying.
It's no good, Thorne. You murdered the old man by breaking his bottle of pills so he couldn't get at them when he had an attack. Then you must have frightened him to bring on the attack.
But, sir, I tell you...
You knew he was leaving you $10,000.
I knew that.
Then Annabelle got suspicious and called me.
But I...
And that scared you.
No, I didn't know you were a detective.
But somebody else suspected you, too. The dead girl there. She said she heard something the night her father was murdered. And she was just about to tell me who the killer was when she was shot.
Please, you're making a terrible mistake. I didn't kill anybody.
You had the gun when Dr. Taylor found you upstairs. You admit that. And another thing. When Annabelle saw that face in the window tonight, you were the only one who wasn't in the room. There's something about all this that doesn't add up, Dr. Taylor.
I don't see what. It's all there. It couldn't be anybody else but Thorne.
That's just what I mean. It's all too pat. I've got a feeling that I've overlooked something. Something that I did see but didn't notice. Something that's off-key. Operator. Operator. Operator!
I'll answer in a minute.
Yeah, not tonight, they won't. This phone's dead.
Dead?
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's still raining pretty hard. Maybe the storm blew the line down. But sometimes on a rainy night like this.
That's it, Taylor. That's it.
What?
The rain. I knew there was something wrong, something missing.
Why, I don't understand.
You will. Come on. We're going up to the tower room to see Laura and Annabelle. Thorne didn't murder anybody. But I know who did.
So I was right. My father was murdered, wasn't he, Mr. Runyon?
He was murdered, all right. Look at this, Annabelle.
This picture. But it's been cut out. Why?
That's the face you saw in the window, isn't it?
Why, yes. Yes, it is. So that was it. It wasn't a ghost.
You're sure this is what you saw?
Yes, I'm almost positive. Of course, it was dark outside, and the rain was pouring down, but...
I found this cutout picture about 15 minutes after you saw it. It was absolutely dry.
Dry?
Why, what do you mean?
I mean this picture was never out in the rain, Dr. Taylor.
But it had to be if Annabelle saw it.
The point is that Annabelle didn't see her face.
I tell you I did.
No, Annabelle. It was a swell scheme, wasn't it? Too good, in fact.
What are you driving at?
Thorne didn't murder your father or your sister. You did, Annabelle. You killed your father.
Annabelle. You?
Yes. Yes, me. I killed him, and Francis, too. I hated them. All of you. But I hated him most. I was his servant. Yes, I killed him. I broke his bottle of pills. I frightened him out of his sleep. I killed him.
Frances heard the bottle break. She went into the hall to see what it was, and she saw you, didn't she, Annabelle?
Yes.
But Annabelle called you, Mr. Runyon. She was the one who kept saying Father'd been murdered.
Sure. That was to throw us off the track.
Yes, I hate you. You've all had everything. I had nothing. Why should any of you have been happy when I wasn't? Why should my sisters have been beautiful? Look at me. Look at me. Why should they have sweethearts and not me?
Annabelle.
Easy, Laura. She's sick.
Sick? Am I sick? Oh, you're clever, all right. It's very clever, Mr. Fatman. Yes, you're clever. You're clever enough. Stop her. The window.
Annabelle.
There are rocks down there, Runyon. 200 feet below.
Oh, why did she do it? Why?
Don't you understand, Laura? All her life, she'd been eaten up by jealousy. It was like a cancer, tearing her apart, distorting everything with hate and greed. She was sick, beyond hope. That's the trouble when greed and hate and envy start boring away inside. Whether it's a person, a family, even a nation, the result is always the same. Dissension, violence, death, and destruction. Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man. And now, here's the Fat Man in Murder in the Dark. This one began at a party out in a swank estate up around Fairview. The host was one of those rich art collectors who valued his possessions a great deal more than the people he invited to his home. So I was hired to watch the art treasures, the silverware, and a priceless collection of guns in the trophy room. Nobody took the trouble of introducing me to any of the guests, so I was glad I'd brought Kathy along as a kind of technical assistant. But even she deserted me at times, so I parked myself next to a tray of crab meat savories and began to nibble. While I was at it, a gorgeous brunette sidled up to me and started a conversation.
All by yourself?
I was until you came along. How about you?
No, I've got a husband around somewhere. But I'm not looking for him.
That's good.
You're Dumont, aren't you?
Who?
Dumont, the art critic.
Not me.
Oh, but you must be. I know everybody else.
I wish I did. I don't know anybody, not even the host.
Well, come on. I'll introduce you to Mr. Grayson.
And break up this twosome? Grayson can wait.
For heaven's sake, who are you?
Brad Runyon.
Runyon? You're not someone I should know.
Not unless you're out to steal the silver.
I beg your pardon.
I'm a detective. A private detective.
Well, I must say that's a surprise. Who hired you? Mr. Grayson?
No, I've never met the gentleman. His attorney did the honors.
I see.
Anything wrong?
Well, I am a bit shocked. I had no idea everybody was being watched.
Oh, it isn't as bad as all that.
Isn't it? Aren't you watching it?
I am watching you. But then I enjoy doing that.
That will do, Mr. Runyon. You better keep your mind on your work.
Yourself.
Oh, Kathy. Where in the world have you been?
Mixing with the horses, eh? Didn't you tell me to find out who everybody was?
Uh-huh. Who is everybody?
Well, that white-haired gentleman over there by the fireplace is our host, Miss Grayson. And the young man he's talking to is Mr. Marco.
What about the brunette I was talking to?
Didn't you get her name?
No.
What was you doing? Trying to get her telephone number?
No, but I will when yours is out of order. I like that gown she was wearing.
You would.
I'm still trying to figure out what holds it up.
Not your mind, dear. I thought you were hired to keep an eye on the silverware.
Well, I've got two eyes.
And they're both popping out of your head.
Wait a minute, baby.
What's the matter?
Somebody slipped into the trophy room.
How do you know?
The door's closed.
Well, don't run away. Where are you going?
Inside. Oh, it's you.
Why, Mr. Runyon, are you following me around?
Not a bit. I'm just keeping tabs on the people who come into this room.
Well, you haven't been very careful.
What do you mean?
Look, somebody's stolen a pistol from the wall. There were two in that set. Now, one of them is missing.
Oh, that's interesting.
You going to report it?
No.
Pardon?
Put it back later. I'll have to wrestle with you for it.
You wouldn't dare.
Come on. It was a nice trick, but it didn't work.
Why not?
Because you're the only one who's been in this room. Besides, you can't hide a pistol in a bag that small. It bulges.
All right, you win.
Then suppose you tell me what you wanted the gun for.
I didn't want the gun, Mr. Runyon. I just wanted to find out if you really were a detective.
Well, I guess we can go home pretty soon now, Kathy. The party's breaking up.
Yeah, it's about time.
Didn't you have any fun?
Not with you. You were chasing that brunette around all night.
I had to, honey. I was trying to find out what she was up to.
Why?
Because a dame like that can make a lot of trouble if she gets a gun in her hand. That's why I never let her out of my sight.
You think she really wanted that pistol?
I don't know, but she never got it. After that first break, she never came near this room.
Then who did?
What do you mean?
Oh, look at the wall, Brad. That pistol's missing. What's the idea of chasing around out here on the driveway, Brad?
I'm looking for that dame's car. She might not have left yet.
Oh, what difference does it make if she hasn't got the gun?
She may have it now. Whoever took it off that wall might have...
What is it, Brad?
The dame and that guy Marco kissing each other.
Where?
In that parked car. Yeah, that's some clinch, isn't it?
Whoa. A few seconds more and they'll break the record.
You don't suppose he's her husband, do you?
Not when they kiss like that.
Well, I'm gonna break it up. Come on, baby.
Brad, don't.
Come on. I've got to find out about that gun.
What are you going to do? Cough or knock on the door?
Neither. I'm going to barge right in. Oh, excuse me. I thought this was my car.
Just a minute.
Yes?
You didn't think this was your car. You made that mistake on purpose.
Did I?
I'm sure you did. You've been watching me all evening.
Oh, is this the man, Gloria?
Yes. He says he's a private detective, but I still don't believe him.
I do. I've heard of the fat man before.
Thank you, Mr. Marco.
What's your game, Runyon? Who asked you to come here tonight?
Mr. Grayson's attorney.
Huh? What for?
I've already told your friend here. I was hired to keep an eye on some of Mr. Grayson's valuable possessions.
Nothing else?
Not a thing.
And what you just saw in this car doesn't concern you, does it?
No, Mr. Marco.
That's fine. The less said about it, the better. Understand?
Sure. Only I don't like to be threatened.
Oh, this isn't a threat, Runyon. It's a bribe. It's $50 for keeping your mouth shut.
My mouth isn't that big, Mr. Marco.
Oh, go on. Take it. It's worth $50.
Oh, I'm sorry. I dropped it on the floor.
I'll get it.
No, it's all right. I have it. Only I'm not going to keep it.
Why not?
Because I don't take money from strangers.
Say, come back here.
See you again, Mr. Marco. Come on, Kathy. Hurry up.
What happened, Brad?
Sandy, we've got to speak to Mr. Grayson right away.
Why, did you find the gun?
No, but I know where it is. In Mr. Marco's pocket.
Are you certain about this, Runyon?
Positive, Mr. Grayson. He has the gun all right. I felt it in his pocket when I bent over him in the car.
Well, I can't understand why Marco should want to steal a pistol of mine, especially that one. It's not a valuable item.
It shoots, doesn't it?
Well, I should imagine so.
And that's why he wants it. He and that Gloria woman have been after it all evening.
What Gloria woman?
That good-looking brunette in the white satin gown. Hey, you were talking to her a couple of times tonight.
Oh, yes. Of course.
She's pretty sweet on this Marco guy, isn't she?
I wouldn't know.
Well, I would. And if they were planning to knock off her husband or somebody like that, it might be a pretty good dodge to use one of your guns.
Good heavens, man, you don't think they're contemplating murder, do you?
I don't know what's in their minds. I'm not going to monkey around trying to find out. As long as I get that gun back, there's nothing for you to worry about.
But there is. There is, Runyon.
What do you mean? You can't help it if she wants to bump off her husband.
Don't be a fool. We've got to stop her.
Why, Mr. Grayson? Why are you so concerned about her private affairs?
But they're not her private affairs. They're mine. Don't you understand? Gloria is my wife.
Well, good night, Kathy. If I can make it, I'll be around to pick you up the first thing in the morning.
You think Mr. Grayson will be safe?
He ought to be. We're the only ones who know he's spending the night at his club.
What about his wife?
I left a note for her, saying he was called out of town.
And Marco?
Don't worry, baby. He and Gloria won't try anything for a long while yet.
Why not?
Because they know it'll mean the chair for them. After what we saw in the car tonight, they'll never be able to kill Grayson and get away with it. Not unless they're awfully cagey.
But Marco still has that gun.
Not anymore, honey. I peeked into the trophy room before we left. That pistol was right back on the wall. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Runyon?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, this is Marco, Runyon. I wake you?
Yeah, what do you want?
I want to make an appointment with you for early tomorrow morning. I see you in your office?
You can if you let me get some sleep. What's it all about?
I'll tell you when I see you.
What's it all about, Marco?
It's about a murder. I want you to prevent it from happening, Runyon.
Why? Who's going to get killed?
Me.
Another gun gets me to come down here at 9 o'clock in the morning when he doesn't show up. Is that you, Marco?
No, it's me.
Oh. How do you do?
How do you do, Mr. Runyon? My name is Grayson.
I beg your pardon.
Hattie Grayson.
Any relation to the man I worked for last night?
Why, yes. I'm his sister.
Oh, that's right. I think you were pointed out to me at the party.
Well, I didn't stay very long. I keep to my room most of the time.
You live with your brother?
Yes, on the 3rd floor.
Well, what can I do for you, Miss Grayson?
Accept my check for $500.
Oh, that'll be a pleasure.
Not until you find out what I want you to do for it.
What's the catch?
Do you know a man by the name of Paul Marco?
Yes, he'll be here any minute.
No, Mr. Runyon. He's not coming.
Why not?
Because he's dead.
What's that?
He's dead, Mr. Runyon. I killed him.
When?
Early this morning. I shot him with a revolver.
Now, look here, Miss Grayson. If this is your idea of it...
Please. I came to see you because I'm in trouble. I want you to get me out of it.
Oh, I'm sorry, but this is no job for me. You don't need a detective. You need a lawyer.
Not if you help me. Nobody will suspect me, Mr. Runyon. I had no reason for killing him.
Then why did you do it?
I was afraid.
Of what?
Him. I was afraid that he'd kill me because I knew about him and Gloria. Don't you understand?
No.
Oh, they were shameless, Mr. Runyon. Shamelessly in love.
Even so, that's not against the law. But murder is.
Then you won't help me.
Help you? I'm going to turn you over to the police.
Oh, but you can't, Mr. Runyon. I told you all this in strict confidence.
This is more than a confidence, Miss Grayson. I'm not withholding information on a murder case for you or anybody else.
Then I'm going.
No, you're not. Sit down.
No.
Sit down, I said. Hey, drop that paperweight.
I won't.
Drop it, you crazy...
No.
Oh, confound it, you broke my water cooler. Now you better behave.
Let go of me, you fool. I'll kill you if you try to hold me here.
Phil! Yes, who is it?
Me, Brad, Kathy.
Good.
You got here just in time.
What's the matter?
Don't ask any questions. Just call up Mackenzie over at headquarters and get him over here. Tell him I've got the murderer of Paul Marco.
Paul Marco? You must be crazy, Brad.
Why?
Because Marco's alive. He's waiting for you downstairs in his car.
Well, you really are down here, Marco.
Couldn't find a place to park, Runyon.
Well, I sure am glad to see you. In one piece, anyway.
Well, what do you mean?
Grayson's sister just told me a nice little fairy tale about you.
Hattie, was she in your office?
Yeah.
I didn't know she was allowed out of the house.
What's wrong with her?
Couldn't you tell? She isn't all there. Suffers from an overactive imagination.
I might have guessed it was something like that. Well, she had me fooled.
What did she tell you?
Well, it isn't really important now. Hey, what's on your mind, Marco?
That's what I told you last night. Somebody's anxious to kill me.
Who?
Mr. Grayson.
How do you figure that?
Well, he called me over last night after the party. Asked me to come over to his house.
When was this?
About 3 o'clock in the morning.
Go on.
Well, I was smart enough not to go up to the front door and ring the bell. I saw a light in the living room, so I walked around the side and looked through a window.
And?
He was standing there in the middle of the room, loading a revolver.
What kind of lie is that, Marco?
What?
Are you and Gloria still trying to kill Grayson?
What are you talking about?
That lie you just told me. You're trying to build up a case against Grayson so you can bump him off and claim it was self-defense.
Oh, you're crazy.
Beat it, Marco. And don't try anything foolish. Grayson wasn't home last night. He was at his club.
No.
Go on, beat it. I've got work to do.
Don't let her get a job from me, Runyon.
Good.
Brad!
What's the matter, honey?
That Grayson woman, she got away from me in the office.
When?
Just now. I turned my back on her for a second and she was gone.
Well, there's no point in looking for her around here. We'd better go over to the Hillary Club and tell Mr. Grayson.
Grayson? Mr. George Grayson?
That's right. Are you ringing his room?
Well, I will, sir, but I know he's not there.
What do you mean?
He checked out, sir, early this morning.
When?
Oh, about 10 minutes after he came in. You see, he didn't spend the night here.
Oh, why the heck doesn't somebody answer the door?
Don't ask me, dear.
Why not? With all the servants Grayson has, you'd think one of them had come... Oh, at last.
He is?
Is Mr. Grayson in?
Well, I don't know if yes or not. Chris should answer door because I am working kitchen. But he is upstairs.
A fine thing.
Well, you come in, please, yes?
Thank you.
I go find Chris.
Thank you again.
Think anybody's home, Brad?
How can you tell in a stadium like this? Come on, let's wait in the library.
Oh, feel like reading.
No.
Then why the library?
A little privacy, dear. I'm going to put my arms around you.
Oh, what a nice idea.
Will you come into my parlor?
I don't know. You spiders have it too easy.
Come on, come on.
Oh, Brad, you're so rough.
That's because you're so smooth. Now?
Now? Oh, darling. You can be so romantic when you want to be.
How do you mean?
You carry your own moon around. All I have to do is light it up.
Sometimes it lights by itself.
Well, I wish it would... Oh, Brad.
What's the matter?
Somebody's sitting in that chair.
Hey, what's the idea? Get up out of there.
I don't think he can.
You're right, Kathy. He's dead.
Oh?
Marco. Had a scotch out of this glass and cashed in.
What is it?
Smells like cyanide. Wait a minute, baby. Somebody's coming.
Chris?
No. It's a woman. Quick, get down behind this desk.
I'm down.
The Grayson dame, the cuckoo.
He's got a gun.
Wait.
Mr. Marco. Mr. Marco, I know you're in here. Where are you?
Stop the noise, Kathy. I didn't hurt you. I just frightened the gun out of your hand. Pick it up, Kathy.
Right. Oh, Mr. Runyon, how did you get in here?
Your Swedish maid did the honors.
Evidently, Chris wasn't working. What are you trying to do, Hattie? Kill a dead man?
What?
I'll talk to you later. Call up headquarters, Kathy. This time there really is a corpse.
Yeah, cyanide poisoning, all right. From this whiskey decanter on the desk. You didn't touch anything, did you, Brad?
Nothing but Kathy, Mac.
Now, how about you, Chris? Did you come into this room after you let Marco in?
No, sir.
And you think he was in here alone, huh?
Yes, sir. Miss Hattie was up on the third floor, and nobody else was home.
Well, I don't get it. If Marco was murdered by anybody in this house, how did the murderer get him to come here and take this drink?
That's what I don't understand. Marco was afraid to come here last night because of Mr. Grayson yet this afternoon.
This afternoon, he might have known Grayson wasn't home.
He did, sir.
How do you know?
I told him, sir.
When?
On the telephone, sir, just a few minutes before he came here.
Oh, I see. He called up first to make sure the coast was clear.
Yes, sir.
Did he ask about Mrs. Grayson?
Yes, sir. I told him she was expected home any moment.
So he came over here, waited for her in the library, and poured out a drink.
That's right.
Oh, it doesn't make sense, Brad, and you know it.
Why not?
Because there isn't any way to commit murder like that. If Grayson or that screwball sister of his wanted to kill Marco, they wouldn't leave poison around in a whiskey decanter and wait for him to drink it.
But one of them must have put that poison there. Grayson and his sister are the only ones who had a reason for killing Marco.
If Marco was supposed to be killed.
Huh?
Maybe that drink he had was intended for Grayson.
You mean...
How about it, Chris? Was Mr. Grayson in the habit of having a drink here after his lunch?
Why, yes, sir. He always had his brandy in the library when he was home.
Well, that's it, Runyon. Marco was poisoned by mistake. Of course. Whoever put the cyanide in that decanter meant it for Grayson.
Then there's only one person who could have done it.
Who?
Grayson's wife, Gloria.
I don't get it, Brad. What do you expect to find in Marco's apartment?
Nothing.
Then why did you borrow the key from the superintendent?
I've got an idea, baby. If Gloria put the poison in that decanter, she did it without letting Marco know.
So?
So she's bound to get in touch with him sometime. And if she drops in at the apartment, we might be able to trap her into a confession. Well, at least we can try.
Paul?
She's here.
Paul? Is that you?
No, it's the fat man.
Runyon. What do you want?
I want to know why you're here, for one thing.
Well, I'm waiting for poor Marco. I've been looking for him all day.
You should have looked in your own home.
What?
You might have saved yourself a lot of trouble.
What are you driving at?
Don't play dumb with me, baby. I'm investigating a murder, and you're right in the middle of it.
No.
Don't deny it. You've been wanting to kill your husband ever since you fell in love with Marco. If I hadn't caught you with that gun last night...
No, we put it back.
Sure you did. And this morning you figured out another way of killing him.
I didn't.
Stop the noise. You're wanted for murder, Mrs. Grayson.
But I didn't kill
Then
him.
who did?
I don't know.
Come on. Who put that poison in the decanter?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You will when the police get through with you. Who put the poison in that decanter?
Paul. It was Paul. He did it. He must have.
Paul is dead, Mrs. Grayson.
What?
He's the one who drank the poison.
You're lying.
He's dead, I tell you. You should have tipped him off.
You're lying. You're trying to trick me.
You tricked yourself. Come on, you. I'm turning you over to the police.
No. Let me go.
Don't get rough, sister. And stop kicking or I'll let you have it.
Let go of me.
Grab a coat, Kathy. We're taking her to the car.
I won't go.
Yes, you will. You'll go if I have... Oh, you little devil.
What happened, Brad?
She bit me. The car's right over here, Mrs. Grayson. Will you come quietly or do I have to carry you?
Where are you taking me?
Back to your house. Mackenzie's waiting for us.
You're making a mistake, Mr. Runyon. I didn't kill Marco, and I didn't put the poison in the decanter.
We'll see about that.
Brad, look out!
Huh?
The man in that car, he's got a gun.
Quick it on!
Oh, glory, that was a close call for all of us.
Stay here, baby. I'm going after that car.
Brad, no, those shots were meant for you.
No, they weren't. They were meant for me.
What?
My husband was driving that car.
Step on it, Brady.
We'll overtake him in a minute.
Don't get excited, Runyon. This is a police car, not an aeroplane.
Okay. Only I don't want to lose him.
We'll get him now on this straight stretch.
Don't wreck him.
For Pete's sake, be quiet or I'll wreck all of us.
Grayson, pull over. We'll run you off the road if you don't.
We've got him now. He's slowing down. Give him a chance, will you? He's doing it, you know.
Nice work, Grady. Nice work.
All right, Runyon. He's yours.
Thanks. You better come with us, Mr. Grayson. You're under arrest.
Did I kill her?
No, but you're under arrest just the same.
Oh, well, it doesn't really matter anymore. Nothing mattered after I found out I'd lost her. I wanted them both to die.
Then you killed Marco.
Marco? No.
What do you mean?
I didn't know he was dead.
All right, now sit down, everybody, and please be quiet. I don't want nobody to leave this library. Okay. Now, let me get back to you, Mr. Grayson. You say you didn't put the poison in this decanter.
Why, no, I've been gunning for Marco all day. If I'd seen him, I'd put a bullet through his head, the way I was going to last night.
Then you must have done it, Mrs. Grayson. Either you or Hattie or Chris. Or the gardener or the Swedish maid. You can't accuse everybody, Max. Why not? Because only one person killed Marco. And I think I know who it is. Oh, who? A person who knew that Marco drank scotch. What? Here. Look at this decanter, Max. The one with the poison in it. Uh-huh. Smell anything? Sure, cyanide. Nothing else? Well, it's scotch, isn't it? Of course it's scotch. But Chris told us that Mr. Grayson was in the habit of drinking brandy in here. Then the poison wasn't meant for him at all. That's right, Max. The poison was meant for Marco. Only the murderer wanted us to think it was all a mistake.
Why, Brad?
Because it makes Mrs. Grayson look guilty. You killed Paul Marco, Hattie.
Me?
Yes, Hattie. You killed him because he was ruining your brother's life.
Well, I told you, Mr. Runyon. I told you I killed him.
You told me before he was dead.
Oh, no. I shot him after. At least I tried to.
That was to throw us off the track.
That's ridiculous.
No, Hattie, it's pretty clever. Only a mind like yours would have thought of it. And it might have worked if there were brandy in that decanter. But the scotch is going to convict you. Hey, who cut off those lights? Watch him, Max. He's going for that decanter. Chris, quick, turn on the light.
I'll get them, Brad.
Hurry up!
There's the light.
It's too late, Kathy. She smashed the decanter.
No, Mr. Runyon. It dropped out of my hand after I took a drink of it.
It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man.
And now here's the Fat Man in Murder Makes the King's Coffin.
And this night I'm talking about, I'd gone up to the office to pick up my mail. I'd been busy all day finishing up a case, and I was awful tired. It was about 8 o'clock, and all I wanted was a little quiet. Hello?
Mr. Runyon?
This is Runyon.
Oh, thank heaven I found you at last. I've been calling you for 2 hours.
Sorry, I was out all day working on a case.
I want you to help me. It's terribly important.
They're all important.
Please, Mr. Runyon, I need your help. I can't stand it any longer.
Who are you? What's the trouble?
I'm Mrs. Thomas King, and it's my husband.
What about your husband?
I don't know. Someone's been watching our house.
You're sure you're not imagining things?
No. At first I wasn't sure, but now I'm positive. Today I was followed. It was the same man. He followed me home, and he's watching the house right now.
Why don't you call the police?
I can't call them. My husband won't let me.
Why not?
I don't know. But last night somebody tried to break into the house. I wanted to call the police, but my husband wouldn't let me. He seemed terrified of something and asked me if I wanted to get him killed.
Do you think he's in danger?
I don't know. I'm sure he's keeping something from me. I want you to find out what's behind it all.
What's this fellow look like, the one watching the house?
Well, he's tall, sort of tough-looking, not too well-dressed.
What's your address?
1440 Locust Avenue.
Anybody know you called me?
No, my husband hasn't come home yet.
Good.
I'll pay you well, Mr. Runyon, if you'll only help me.
Okay, start out right now by putting $200 in an envelope and mailing it to me here at my office.
But I'll pay you when I meet you.
You're not going to meet me. At least not yet.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to watch the guy who's watching you.
Hello, Runyon.
Well, fancy meeting you here. Why the forlorn look?
I've been looking for a taxi cab for 15 minutes. I don't think there's one in town tonight.
Why don't you use a squad car for joyriding?
I don't want to advertise myself tonight.
Working?
Yeah. Which way are you going?
I'm working, too.
Okay. I just thought maybe you'd give me a lift if you're going out my way.
Which way is that?
Out towards Cloverdale?
Come on, get in. I'm going out that way, too.
Boy, I hope I'm not too late. I wasted too much time already.
What's the rush?
Well, we got a tip tonight that a guy we've been looking for is hanging around acting suspicious out on Locust Avenue.
Locust Avenue?
Yeah, somewhere around the 1400 block.
Who is this guy?
Fellow named Cole, Steve Cole. He's been out of sight for 4 or 5 years. We figured he was probably dead. Then tonight we get this tip, and it sounds like Cole, so... Hey, watch it, there's a red light.
Hey, Runyon!
Hey, somebody's yelling at you.
Who is it?
Ah, it's Sammy Sampson, the reporter on the Daily Mail.
Yeah, I wonder what he wants.
Oh, what a break. You're going to do me a favor, fat man.
What's the matter, Sammy?
Take me out of 1440 Locust Avenue.
Why?
There's a big fire out there. The house is burning down.
But you can't see her yet. It's against the hospital rules.
But, nurse, I'm Brad Runyon.
I don't care if you're Dick Tracy. You still can't see Mrs. King. She was badly overcome in that fire last night.
I know that, nurse, but I've got to talk to her. It's important.
Well, you couldn't talk to her anyway.
Why not?
Because she's unconscious.
How's my wife, nurse? Has she regained consciousness yet?
No, Mr. King. Oh, I'm sorry. We'll call you just as soon as she's able to talk.
Thank you.
Are you Thomas King?
Why, yes. Why?
Come over here a minute. I want to talk to you.
I don't want to talk to any reporters.
I'm not a reporter. I'm a detective.
A detective? You're from the insurance company?
Insurance company? Yeah, that's right. What happened last night, King?
Listen, you don't think that
I don't know what I think yet.
But you know I only carried $5,000 insurance on the house. You're not thinking I set fire to my own house for that.
Why not? It's been done before.
But you know, in the present market, I couldn't have replaced the house for less than $15,000.
Why did you carry only $5,000 if you knew it would take $15,000 to replace the property?
I was just foolish, I guess. I intended to get more, but I just kept putting it off. You see, my business hasn't been doing so well. I own a garage. You know how it is. You just never think it's going to happen to you.
Yeah. There are a lot of dopes in the world, but somehow you don't look like one of them to me.
But it's the truth, I tell you.
How did the fire start?
I'm not sure. It started somewhere on the second floor. By the time we discovered it, the whole house was on fire.
Where was your wife?
In the kitchen, I think. That's where the firemen found her. She was overcome by the smoke.
And where were you?
I was downstairs. Downstairs in the basement.
What were you doing down there?
I'd just come home a few minutes before.
What were you doing in the basement?
I went down there to get something.
What?
I wanted some wine. I kept my wine down there.
Mr. Runyon, there's a phone call for you.
Thank you, nurse.
I hope now that you don't think that...
I'll let you know later what I think.
Here you are.
Hello?
Hello, Runyon. This is Mackenzie.
Hello, Mac.
That job you were working on last night, where the fire was there a little skinny gray-haired guy mixed up in it?
Not that I know of. Why?
Because we just found his body down in the cellar.
Burned to death?
No. He was shot. Twice. In the back of the head.
Hello.
Yeah?
Is this Mr. Runyon's office? Are you...
Yes, I'm Runyon, but I'm just going out. I'm busy.
You're not too busy to help me, are you?
Yeah.
Oh, please help me, Mr. Runyon. I'll make it worth your while.
Look, honey, if I stopped to help every beautiful girl who thinks she needs it, I'd never get anywhere. I've got a murder on my hands.
Maybe we have something in common.
You're not as coy as you act, are you?
Maybe not.
Sit down, Miss...
Barry. Irene Barry.
Why did you come in here, Miss Barry?
I want you to find something that was stolen from me. At least I think it was stolen.
Don't talk in riddles. What was stolen?
An emerald necklace worth $32,000.
Ooh, that's a lot of money.
It's a lot of necklace.
No police?
No police.
Why not?
The necklace was smuggled into the country.
I'm sorry, but in that case I can't help you.
Listen, the necklace belongs to me. I haven't got it. When I get it, I'll pay the duty on it.
Any idea who stole it?
Maybe.
Meaning?
Meaning that was stolen from the man who smuggled it in for me.
Where is he?
In the morgue. With 2 bullet holes in the back of his head.
You got around, don't you? Want to tell me about it?
Will you help me?
It'll cost you.
I don't have much money.
You're pretty well dressed.
But I don't have too much money.
Give me your pocketbook.
I will not. Hey, take your hands off my bag.
Take it easy, beautiful, and sit down.
You've got no right to open my bag.
Oh, broke, huh? $500 to $1,500. Here's $500 for you.
You took $1,000. You can't give that money back to me.
Want to call the police?
But $1,000.
I'm expensive.
But that's all.
Okay, then. I won't take the case. Here's your bag.
No. No, wait. Please keep it. I guess I can't afford it.
That's better. Now tell me about it. Where did this necklace come from?
From Shanghai. I was there before the war.
And the guy with the bullet holes in his head?
His name was Charlie Griffin. He said he would smuggle the necklace in, and we made a deal. He gave me an address here in the city and told me to meet him there.
What was the address?
1440 Locust Avenue. A man named Thomas King lived there.
Go on.
When I got there, the house was burning down. This morning, I read in the paper about the body found in the basement. I went to the morgue. It was Griffin.
Stop lying. You were watching the house night before last.
All right, I was lying, but only a little. I did go out there, but I was afraid to go in, so I watched to see if Charlie might come in or out. He didn't.
There was a man watching the house, too. What about him?
Man? I didn't know. What man?
A thug named Steve Cole. Know him?
No. No, I don't know him. He must have killed Charlie and taken the necklace.
And you expect me to believe that story? Why would this Griffin give you the address of a stranger?
A stranger? Mrs. King was Charlie Griffin's sister.
I'd like to see Mrs. King, nurse. Has she regained consciousness yet?
Yes, but you can only stay a minute or two. That's her room right across the hall.
Beg your pardon.
Get out of my way.
Take it easy, brother.
Yes. Who is it?
Brad Runyon, Mrs. King.
Mr. Runyon. The detective.
Uh-huh. The one you hired last night before the fire, remember?
Yes, of course.
How are you feeling?
Much better. They say I can leave the hospital soon.
Good. Why didn't you tell me the truth, Mrs. King?
What do you mean?
Why didn't you tell me about your brother?
Poor Charlie. Oh, what happened, Mr. Runyon?
Suppose you tell me.
I don't know. I only just heard.
Who was the man that left here just as I came in?
I don't know. But he was the man who was watching the house.
What did he want?
He said he was a friend of Charlie's. He said Charlie had a package that belonged to him. He thought I knew where it was.
Do you know?
No. I don't know what it all means.
When did Charlie show up?
About 4 days ago. I hadn't seen him for 5 years. He acted strangely. Seemed afraid. And my husband...
What about your husband?
I think he knew something about Charlie. And it frightened him.
Who killed your brother, Mrs. King?
I don't know.
Was he in the house when the fire started?
I don't think so.
Did you kill him?
No. Why would I kill Charlie? He was my brother. I loved him.
Did your husband kill him?
I don't know. He knew something. There was something. Oh, Mr. Runyon, that man who was here. I'm afraid he's going to...
What?
I don't know, but I'm afraid, terribly afraid.
Where is your husband?
He's gone to the undertaking parlor to see about my brother's funeral. Is my husband in danger?
No, Mrs. King. But somebody else may be.
Who?
A good-looking girl named Irene Barry.
I got a gun, Steve. If you try to come in again, I'll kill you.
Open up, sweetheart. It's me, Runyon.
Mr. Runyon, you...
Yeah. Come on, open the door.
I'm glad you've come. I tried to call...
You always greet visitors with a gun? Who sucked you in the eye? Hey, what happened? This room looks like an unmade bed.
That rotter. He came here. He wanted the necklace.
Why did you lie to me? Was it Steve Cole?
Yeah, that rat.
Save it. Sit down there now and tell me the truth.
How'd you find me? How did you know where I was staying?
I saw your hotel key in your bag this afternoon when you paid me.
Oh.
Come on, baby, start talking. You do know Cole, the guy who was watching King's house, don't you?
Yeah, I know him. We came back to the States together. He was going to help me get the necklace.
But when you got here, you thought you'd do better on your own.
That isn't true. He tried to ditch me. He wanted to get it for himself.
What happened tonight?
He came here to my hotel room. First, he was nice and tried to explain his running out. He thought I had the necklace, and when I told him I didn't, he hit me.
Did you have the necklace?
No. I told you Charlie had it.
You've told me a lot of things.
But that's the truth. I swear it is.
Did Cole kill Charlie Griffin?
Yes, he must have.
But he didn't get the necklace?
No.
Then there's only one other person who could have it.
Who?
King. And Steve Cole must have guessed that by now. Come on.
Where are we going?
To the funeral parlor.
I'm sorry, but Mr. King left just a few minutes ago. He saw that everything was satisfactory.
Was anybody with him?
Why, no. Oh, a gentleman did call to see him just before he left. They were talking in the front parlor where Mr. Griffin's body is laid out. I believe the gentleman's still in there.
Steve.
Maybe. Thanks. We'll just look in and pay our respects to the deceased.
Right through that door over there.
Be careful.
Don't worry.
What? That's not Steve.
No. What are you doing here, Mac?
Well, I came over here to talk to King. Who's this girl?
A client of mine.
She mixed up in this business?
Maybe.
How many clients have you got in this case?
What's he talking about?
Nothing, sweetheart. He's a cop. Where did King go, Mac?
He had a call from the hospital saying his wife was dying.
Dying? Give me that phone.
Huh?
I just left her a couple of hours ago. She was ready to be released.
Who you calling, Brad?
Hospital.
Alcott General Hospital.
I'd like to talk to Mrs. Thomas King. She's in room 708.
Just a moment. I'm sorry, sir, but...
Is she too ill to talk?
Why, no, sir, she isn't here. She was released from the hospital over an hour ago.
And how do you know King will be in his garage?
I don't know it. But when a man's home is burned down, it seems to me that his office is a good place to look for him.
Oh. Well, there's an attendant.
Yeah. Hey.
Yeah?
We're looking for Mr. King. Have you seen him?
Oh, yeah. He's upstairs in his office. Came in about half an hour ago. I was working under the car there, and I just happened to look up and see the two of them.
The two of them? Was somebody with him?
Why, yeah, there was...
Come on, Mac.
Mr. Runyon,
Well, looks like we're too late.
It's King, all right. Give me that gun, Mrs. King.
I didn't do it. I didn't shoot him.
Is he dead, Mac?
Yeah, he's dead. 3 slugs in him.
I didn't kill him, I tell you. He was there when I got here. I just came in. The gun was lying on the floor beside him.
What were you doing with the gun in your hand?
I don't know. I heard you coming up the stairs, and I thought...
What did you think?
I was frightened. I thought the murderer was coming back.
You'd better think of a better story than that.
It's the truth.
What are you doing, Runyon?
I'm looking for something that King should have had on him.
What?
He doesn't have it. Where is it, Mrs. King?
What? What are you talking about?
The necklace.
Necklace? I don't know what you mean.
What's this about a necklace, Runyon?
Never mind. Come on, Mrs. King, give it to me.
But I don't understand. I haven't any necklace.
Never mind about the necklace, Mrs. King. You're under arrest for the murder of your husband.
Just a second.
No gun this time.
Why, Mr. Runyon, I didn't expect you at this hour.
You keep late hours, don't you? I thought you'd be in bed.
I wasn't sleepy.
I thought I told you not to open the door without knowing who was outside.
I guess I forgot.
Not afraid anymore?
Why, I guess not.
Mind if I come in a minute?
No, I don't mind. You look tired.
I am tired.
Would you like a drink?
Uh-huh. Maybe a drink would help.
Why did you come up to my room?
Where did you go after you left Mackenzie and me tonight?
Why, I came here to my hotel. Why, what happened? What's the matter?
King was murdered tonight.
Murdered?
You dropped a glass.
Who killed him?
I thought maybe you did.
Me? You don't think
Did
that
you?
No, of course I didn't.
Don't lie to me. If you killed him, I want to know.
But I didn't. I swear I didn't. You've got to believe me. You do believe me, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I believe you. Get me that drink. The police have arrested Mrs. King.
Did she kill him?
I don't think so.
Well, it must have been Steve Cole.
Yeah,
Here's the drink.
thanks.
Sit here on the sofa with me. You trust me, don't you? Why?
Maybe it's because I've got to, or maybe it's because I think you're too beautiful to be mixed up in anything like murder.
Then you don't really think I'm so bad, do you?
You're an awful liar, sweetheart. You haven't come clean with me yet.
Maybe you haven't come clean with me either.
What's that supposed to mean?
You're nice. I like you.
Yeah.
Kiss me.
That's nice perfume, baby.
You know, you and I could do all right if we played square with each other.
Maybe we could.
I'll make you a proposition. I'll split 50-50 with you if you'll give me my necklace.
You think I've got it?
You know where it is.
You're wrong, baby. I know where it isn't.
What do you mean?
King didn't have that necklace.
But he must have had it.
How do you know? Quit stalling and come clean with me.
Why, I don't...
King killed Charlie Griffin, didn't he?
Yes.
Did you see him do it?
Yes, I was looking through the basement window.
And he took the necklace?
I think so. The fire started just then. I had to run. But you just said King didn't have the necklace.
He didn't have it on him when he was murdered.
Why are you so sure of that?
Nobody in his right mind would have had that necklace in his pocket if he was going to meet a guy like Steve Cole and make a deal with him. That phone call he got at the funeral parlor was from Cole. It was probably a threat telling King to meet him.
You mean the call about his wife dying?
Yeah. That was King's gag to get away from Mackenzie. Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
What a dope I am. Come on, honey.
Where are we going?
Back to the funeral parlor. It's locked.
There's a light on in the front room. I can see Charlie Griffin's coffin and the flowers.
There must be somebody here. These places usually have a man on duty all night. Let's go around and try the back door.
Why did we come back here to the funeral parlor?
For a couple of reasons.
I don't understand.
You will. Here's the back door. It's not locked.
Don't you think we ought to knock first?
No. This is the door where they bring you out feet first. We're going in head first.
It's dark in here.
Quiet. There's a light shining under the door at the end of the hall.
What was that?
Like a door closing.
Somebody's here then.
Yeah. And I don't think they want to see any visitors.
I don't like this place. Bad enough to come to a funeral parlor in the daytime, but at night.
Here's the door to the front hall.
It's empty.
Let's have a look in the front parlor where Griffin's body is.
Do we have to go in there?
Yes.
There's nobody in here either.
Nobody but Charlie Griffin.
Oh, this place gives me the creeps. I don't like being in a room with a dead person.
Don't worry, sweetheart, you're not.
What are you talking about?
This coffin's empty.
Empty?
Yes, Charlie's body is gone.
Listen, did you hear that?
Yes. It came from this closet over here. Quick! Take that gag off him and I'll untie these ropes. What happened?
I don't know exactly. I was in here with the body. I didn't hear anybody come in, but suddenly somebody hit me on the back of the head. When I came to just now, I was tied up in that closet there.
Any idea how long you were out?
Well, it was about 1 when I got hit. I remember I just looked at my watch.
It's only a few minutes after 1 now. What happened to Griffin's body?
Why, I don't know. Isn't it? Why, that's not the same coffin. Somebody must have moved it out and put that one in its place. But why?
Was the lid on Griffin's coffin bolted down?
Yes, I bolted it tonight.
Where did this coffin come from?
From the room where we keep the extra coffins. Down in the warehouse.
Show me the room, quick.
Yes, it's right down the hall here. Follow me. Here it is.
You turn on lights in there from out here in the hall.
Switch it here by the door.
Nobody in here.
What? Why, there's Mr. Griffin's coffin over there.
Yeah. Somebody was trying to open it.
But why would anybody...
Can you open this coffin?
Why, yes, certainly. It's easy if you know how to slip the bolt.
Open it up, then.
But I don't know what...
Come on, open it.
There you are.
Is Griffin in there?
Yeah. He's here all right. Yeah, just as I thought.
What?
This was in the coffin, too.
The necklace? But... Well, how'd you get in there?
King dropped it in there this afternoon when he got that phone call from Cole. He intended to get it out before Charlie was buried, but he was killed before he had a chance to do it.
Then Cole was... Look at that coffin behind you. Something on that coffin just moved. Look out! It's Steve Cole. There's a gun in his hand.
It won't be there long.
Oh, my hand! It broke my hand! Let me out! Let me out!
Give me that gun on the floor.
Here it is. Who's that in the coffin?
It's the guy who socked you. He was hiding in here. Now, hand me that phone over there.
Yes, sir.
You all right, baby?
Yeah, I guess so.
You want to sit on top of the coffin with me? It's kind of a hard seat.
No, thanks.
Hello, operator. Get me police headquarters. Right.
Give me the necklace, Mr. Runyon.
Not yet, sweetheart.
But it's mine. Give it to me.
Wait a minute, baby. You'll get everything that's coming to you. Hello, Mackenzie.
Yeah, that you, Runyon?
I've got your murderer here. You can turn Mrs. King loose now.
Where are you?
Sitting on top of a coffin.
A coffin?
Yeah. Your murderer's inside. His name is Steve Cole. Remember him?
Is he dead?
No, not yet. He's just getting used to his new home.
What's it to be, Buster?
Ham and eggs okay with you, Mac?
Yeah, sure.
2 orders of ham and egg. Oh, wait. Make it 3 orders. I'm hungry.
Coming up.
Now, listen, Runyon, I don't want this necklace. Why'd you give it to me?
You've got to take charge of it until the court decides who owns it. The girl says it's hers, but nobody knows. Maybe they'll decide it belongs to Mrs. King.
Boy, she could sure use the dough it'd bring.
Yeah, that was a tough break not having enough insurance.
Hey, by the way, Runyon, what about that fire? Who started it and why?
Mac, some things that happen in this world are just coincidences. I hate to disillusion you, but that fire was just an accident. Say, how about a piece of that apple pie while we're waiting for the ham and egg?
that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man.
And now here's the Fat Man in Murder Calls the Undertaker.
I was sitting in my office hoping nothing had happened. It was a warm, lazy morning, and I didn't feel like working. A soft breeze blew through the window. I lit a cigarette, leaned back in the chair, and began to look over the mail. Indian summer. The kind of a day meant for picnics, a ball game, and a tall glass of something cool. But someone else thought it was a day for the perfect murder. Runyon speaking.
Mr. Runyon, I've got to see you immediately. They're going to kill me.
Okay, take it easy. Who's trying to kill you, and who are you?
Hernley's my name, Joshua Hernley. 1032 Fairview Avenue. There isn't time to explain. I tell you, they're after me.
Now, cool off, Hernley. Start at the beginning. What do you mean someone's trying to kill you?
Just what I say. Can you protect me? I need protection.
That's my business. But I have to know what I'm supposed to protect you against.
Against the... wait a minute. How much will it charge? I'm a reasonable man. I'll pay, but mind you, I won't pay too much.
Listen, Hernley. If someone's trying to kill you, don't you think it's a little ridiculous to be talking price?
I'm not a fool. I save my money. That's why they want to kill me. They're trying to steal my money.
You want me to protect you and your money, eh? I think you're crazy, Hernley. Go bother someone else.
Don't be hasty, Mr. Runyon. I'll pay.
Yeah, I know. You've got money.
Will you take the case?
I don't know.
You've got to. They won't.
Hernley. Hello. Hello. Traffic was heavy, and it took me almost an hour to get to Hernley's house. It was an old-fashioned American Gothic near the edge of what used to be an exclusive residential district. Dirty shutters covered even dirtier windows. Ugly little tufts of scribgrass dotted the neglected grounds. The porch sagged under my weight. I rang the doorbell, waited. Nobody answered. I tried the door. It was unlocked. I walked through the living room and shouted a couple of times. All I disturbed was the quiet. I went upstairs and opened the door of a bedroom. Then I saw him. His body was slumped in a chair over by the window, an empty whiskey bottle in his right hand, and a clean, round little bullet hole in his throat. A dark patch of blood had soaked into the carpet, and there were cigarette ashes where a tray had been knocked over. Nothing else. I started down the stairs. All right. Put down that gun.
What? Who are you?
Skip it. What are you doing here?
I just killed a man.
Who are you?
Dr. Paul Walters. I'm Hernley's personal physician. I was on my way to see him when...
When what?
When I saw this man shoot through the window.
What do you mean, this man? What man?
The man in the back of the house. He saw me and started to run. I chased him and he hid in the garage.
Yeah?
He pulled his gun and I shot first.
And killed him?
Yes.
Is a gun standard equipment for a doctor?
I always carry a gun. Some of my patients live far out of town.
Hernley doesn't.
Hernley isn't my only patient.
Okay. Let's look at this guy.
Have you ever seen him before?
Oh, no, I haven't, Mr. What did you say your name was?
I didn't. However, it's Runyon.
Runyon. Well, here he is. He was trying to kill Hernley.
You said that before.
You don't think I'm lying?
I don't think anything yet. Until I go over his body.
Well, I'll help you.
Never mind. You've done enough already. Wallet. Cards. $100 in cash. Ticket for speeding made out to Ben Linkman, 90 River Street. What section of town? Shoulder holster. 38 revolver. 5 shots left. Only took 1 to kill Hernley.
Hernley, is he dead?
Yeah. This guy must have got him. I'm going to have another look at Hernley's room. Come on, Walters. You're sticking with me.
I certainly am. I want to find out what you're doing here.
You will. But for the time being, I'll ask the questions.
Have you called the police?
Not yet. After you, Dr. Walters.
Thank you.
The body's upstairs.
Poor Mrs. Hernley.
Mrs. Hernley? Where is she?
Why, I don't know. This will be a terrible shock to her.
Yeah. Here we are. He's in here.
What? But that isn't...
Isn't what?
It isn't Hernley.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. You think I don't know my own patient?
Well, then who is this guy?
I don't know. Never saw him before.
Now listen, Walters. You've got some explaining to do. 2 people have been killed. 1 in self-defense, you say.
It was in self-defense. Now, look here, Runyon. Before I answer any more of your questions, you've got a little explaining to do yourself.
I'm a detective.
A detective?
Yeah. Brad Runyon, the fat man.
But what are you doing here?
Hernley sent for me.
What for?
He said something about needing protection.
Protection? Against what?
Maybe you can tell me that.
Well, I don't know. He's rather eccentric, especially when it comes to money.
Yeah? What about his money?
Hernley's always been afraid someone was going to steal it. I suppose you know he's very wealthy.
No, I didn't.
Well, that's possible. People don't hear about it very often. He's something of a hermit.
The surroundings indicate that.
Joshua, where are you?
Who's that?
Why, that's Mrs. Hernley.
Come out in the hall and keep her out of here.
Dr. Walters, I thought... Oh, what's the matter? Is something wrong?
There's been an accident.
Shut up. You're Mrs. Hernley?
Why, yes. Who are you?
Runyon. Brad Runyon. Your husband sent for a detective.
Sent for detective? What in the world does Joshua want with a detective?
Now, would you mind coming downstairs for a moment, Mrs. Hernley?
Of course not, but where's my husband?
I'll get it. Well?
Pardon me, is this Joshua Hernley's house?
Yeah, what do you want?
Where's Mr. Hernley?
Who are you?
Thompson, the undertaker. I got a call to pick up Hernley's body.
Police headquarters, Lieutenant McKenzie.
Mark, this is Brad. You identified those 2 bodies yet?
Brad, this is the craziest case I've ever been on. One body is Linkman, all right. He was just a 2-bit gunman, and unless he was trying to rob Hernley's house, I can't know about what he was doing there.
What about the other body?
Well, it was Linkman's gun that killed him, all right, but we haven't been able to find out who he was. The only sure thing is that he was loaded with liquor.
That doesn't help much.
Brad, where is this guy Hernley?
I want to know that even more than you do, Mac. I have a stake in him. He's a client of mine.
I might have known. Well, I'm holding Mrs. Hernley, Dr. Walters, and the undertaker, Thompson, for questioning. So far, they've all got perfect alibis.
That's the trouble. They're too perfect.
And another thing, Brad, I'll have to question you. After all, you found the body of the unidentified guy in Hernley's room.
I was afraid you'd think of that, Mac. Okay, I'll be down to see you. But first, I want you to do me a favor. You can let Mrs. Hernley and Dr. Walters go if you want to, but hold Thompson until I get there.
Well, hurry it up, Brad.
I'll be there. But first, I want to pay a visit to Thompson's undertaking parlor.
Yes?
Where's the boss?
Mr. Thompson? He's not in. Can I help you? I'm his assistant.
No, it's not important.
He should be back any minute. Will you wait for him?
No, thanks anyway. I guess he's out of the Hernley's house.
Hernley? What Hernley?
Joshua Hernley died this morning. Didn't you get a call to pick up his body?
Why, no.
You sure?
Yes, sir. As Mr. Thompson's assistant, I would have known about it. Nobody called all morning.
Well, I couldn't hold Thompson any longer, Brad. We got nothing on him. For that matter, we got nothing on anybody. I don't like to admit it, but it looks as if somebody pulled off the perfect crime.
Maybe, Mac.
That's more than maybe. First, the undertaker shows up to collect a body that wasn't there, and now Hernley's gone.
You haven't been able to find him, huh?
I got men out searching for him, but there's not a trace of the guy so far.
I had an idea you wouldn't find Hernley. That's why I wanted you to hold Thompson. And now there's another reason.
Another reason?
I talked to Thompson's assistant at the undertaking parlor.
Did you find out who called Thompson to pick up Hernley's body?
That's just it. Nobody called Thompson. According to the assistant, nobody called all morning. Mac, we've got to get hold of Thompson fast. Call the undertaking parlor and see if he's there.
Okay, Brad. Give me Thompson's funeral parlor right away. Brad, I don't see where Thompson fits into the picture.
I don't see either yet. You see, Mac...
Hold it. Listen, this is Lieutenant McKenzie, police headquarters. Is Mr. Thompson there?
Why, no, sir. He just left a few minutes ago.
Did he say where he was going?
Why, yes, sir. He went home to pack. He's leaving town on the 6 o'clock plane.
Here's Thompson's place.
Yeah, a gloomy-looking house.
Right, and carried her for an undertaker. Come on. Quiet neighborhood, isn't it?
Yeah. I hope that assistant didn't give us a wrong steer.
We'll soon find out.
Looks like nobody's home. Come on, let's try the window.
There's no need to exert yourselves, gentlemen. The door to my house is always open. Come in.
Thanks, Thompson.
I don't want to appear inhospitable, but to put it plainly, I'm a busy man. I tried to help what I could when I answered your questions at police headquarters, but you must realize that I have other things to do.
Simmer down, Thompson. Since Lieutenant McKenzie last spoke with you, a few questions have come up that need answering. And we believe you can help us fill in the blanks.
But I gave all the information I had. Besides, I'm...
Yeah, I know. You're a busy man. Tell me, does your business often take you out of town?
Occasionally.
Is this an occasion?
I don't understand.
Let's not be coy, Thompson. We called your assistant a little while ago, and he said you were leaving town on the 6 o'clock plane.
Oh, is that what all the mystery is about?
Yeah, and I hope your answer is just as funny.
It is, I assure you, gentlemen. Here, read this telegram.
Huh? Looking forward to seeing you at Jubilee reunion of class of 1912. Stop. Reunion costume for class will be white beer jacket and white shorts. Signed, George Baker, secretary. Well, what do you think of that, Brad? A college reunion.
Yeah, well, his answer was funny. I don't think, though, Thompson, that you'll be able to wear that beer jacket. You'd better stay in town until the Hernley case is cleared up.
It seems to me that as far as I'm concerned, it is cleared up.
Not quite. You said that you received a call to pick up Hernley's body this morning.
That's right.
When I questioned your assistant, he told me nobody phoned all day.
He said nobody phoned? Oh, that's not true. He must have been up when that call came.
You mean to say there was a call? Somebody did phone you to collect Hernley's body?
Why, certainly. It was this morning around 10 o'clock.
Okay, Thompson, spell it. Who called?
It was Mrs. Hernley.
Mr. Walters, I'd like to talk to Mrs. Hernley. Is she at home?
Well, yes, but she's not feeling very well.
What's the matter with her?
Well, the murder this morning has put her nerves on edge. I'm afraid that...
It's all right, Doctor. Won't you come in, Mr. Runyon?
Thanks.
What can I do for you, Mr. Runyon?
You're in trouble, Mrs. Hernley. Real trouble.
I don't understand.
Thompson, the undertaker, told me who called him to pick up your husband's body. You did, Mrs. Hernley.
What does it mean, Paul? You
It's
said
not
that...
true. He's lying.
Yeah? Then you tell me where she was at 10 this morning when the call was made.
In my office.
Your office? What was she doing there? You were here in her house.
Mrs. Hernley had an appointment with me. She waited. When I didn't show up, she went home. You can check with my secretary. She'll tell you.
Okay, she had an appointment with you. But you didn't keep it. Why?
I tried to, but I stopped off here at the Hernleys' house on my way to the office. I thought I'd just drop in and see how Mr. Hernley was getting along. He'd been ill. And when I arrived...
Linkman was shooting at him. Nice timing.
What are you getting at?
Listen, Walters. You didn't kill Linkman in self-defense.
Of course it was self-defense. He pulled a gun on me.
He didn't pull any gun, remember? His gun was still in its holster when I examined the body.
And let me have a double report on it as soon as you can. Right. Goodbye. Hey, Brad, I got a lead on that body we found in Hernley's room, the guy Linkman killed.
Who was he?
Well, that's the funny part. Just a tramp. An old panhandler named Simmons. Always hung around the Oakland bar. Wonder what he was doing in Hernley's house.
That's what we've got to find out, Mac.
But the only guy who can tell us is missing, Hernley.
I think I know how we can find him.
Well, how? I got a dragnet out for him already.
Don't hunt for him. Make him come to us.
And how are we going to do that?
Set a trap.
But we got nothing on him.
That's where you're wrong. Listen, Mac. I want you to give a story to the newspapers. Tell them Hernley was found dead this morning, a suicide victim.
Suicide? But we didn't even find Hernley's body.
That's the idea. When Hernley reads the paper, he'll wonder what's up.
So what does that do?
Plenty. What happens when someone dies?
They bury him.
Yeah. And if he's got dough, they liquidate his estate.
I know that.
And so does Hernley. If he wants to protect his money, he'll have to show himself. Otherwise, he'll be left without a dime, if he's alive.
Yeah, but won't he think it's kind of funny that Walters and Mrs. Hernley didn't tell the police they made a mistake, that the body isn't really Hernley at all?
Why should they? If the bank thinks Hernley's dead, his wife will collect, won't she? Why should she talk? If she keeps quiet, she stands to make a fortune.
Hey, that's right.
You know, Mac, people have various motives for murder. Love, hate, jealousy, revenge. And sometimes there's another one more dangerous than the others. Money.
What'll it be, fat man?
There.
What up? Here you are.
Thanks.
Fits the spot in a hot day, don't it?
Yeah, it's pretty warm outside. You been working here long?
Sure thing. Been at the Oakland Cafe ever since it opened. Must be 3, maybe 4 years.
No, a friend of mine, Simmons, he sometimes comes in here.
Simmons? That old tramp. What are you doing pulling around with a deadbeat like that?
Did me a couple of favors once. Haven't seen him lately. Has he been in?
Well, he was here, let me see now. Yes, must have been yesterday. Came in for drink just about 8.
Alone?
Yeah, that was the trouble.
What do you mean? What trouble?
No dough, broke. Always coming that way. I didn't want to serve him. But then this guy says...
What guy?
Well, the guy that paid for the drinks. I was going to toss Simmons out when this character says he'll take care of the check. The drinks are on him.
Then what?
Simmons kept knocking it off. And the guy paid, just like I said. Only I guess Simmons had one too many, because he almost passed out.
Yeah? What did you do?
I told the guy to take his body home. He says that's a good idea. Let's go to my place.
And they left together?
Yeah. Simmons just about made it.
You don't happen to remember what this guy's name was, do you? The one who paid for the drinks?
I think I remembered. I think he said his name was Hernley.
Won't you sit down, Mr. Runyon?
Thank you.
The terrible thing about Mr. Hernley's suicide, He was one of this bank's largest depositors.
Yeah. I suppose you'll have a lot of work to do now.
How do you mean?
Well, the estate, will, things like that. You are the executors, aren't you?
Why, yes. Mr. Hernley empowered our bank to administer his interests in case of death. We even helped him make his will.
You just said Hernley was a very wealthy man. I suppose he'd have had a lot of bonds, papers, and so forth that would have to be cleared up?
He would have had.
What do you mean?
Well, strangely enough, only day before yesterday, he liquidated all his holdings. Asked us to give him cash for everything.
And he withdrew his money? Closed all his accounts?
Yes. I haven't any idea why.
Was Mrs. Hernley the beneficiary named in his will?
Yes, she came into the bank this morning. When I told her that her husband had withdrawn all his money, she collapsed.
Yes?
Mr. Runyon? I'm Kenneth Sherwood. I must talk to you.
All right, sit down.
Thanks.
What did you want to see me about?
About Joshua Hernley.
You know him?
Yes, he was a good friend of mine. I read in the papers about his death. That's why I came to you. Mr. Runyon, Hernley did not commit suicide. He was murdered.
The police think it was suicide.
Nonsense. The police are making a big mistake. I knew Hernley. He wasn't the type. It was murder.
Okay, murder. Who did it?
Well, he was a wealthy man. A lot of wealthy men have enemies. People who are after their money.
Do you know anybody who was after Hernley's money?
Yes. His doctor. A man named Walters and Hernley's wife. They were plotting against him. They killed him.
How do you know all this, Mr. Sherwood?
Hernley himself told me just a few days ago.
What did he tell you?
That Walters was going to hire a gunman to kill him. Walters even planned an alibi. He planned to kill the gunman so that it would look like he was trying to save Hernley's life. Then he and Mrs. Hernley were going to share Hernley's money.
I see. Well, what do you want me to do?
Investigate the circumstances of his death. You can prove they did it.
Maybe. Where can I reach you, Mr. Sherwood?
Why, I have no phone in my apartment, Mr. Runyon, so I'd better keep in touch with you.
Okay. Oh, by the way, my fee will be $500.
$500? Very well. I'll send you the cash.
Runyon speaking.
Hey, Brad, this is Mac. Did you get a lead on Hernley out of that suicide story I planted?
Well, the minute the story broke, Mrs. Hernley went to the bank to collect his money, but it was gone.
Gone?
Yeah. It seems Hernley withdrew his entire account 2 days ago.
Hey, I don't get it, Brad. Where does that leave us?
I'm not sure, but it begins to look as if we're up against not one, but two setups for the perfect crime.
Yeah, and a slip-up now may let one of them get away with it.
Exactly. I want to see Dr. Walters again. Go on over to his office and pick him up. If he isn't there, meet me at Hernley's house. I'm going out there now to see Mrs. Hernley. I have a hunch that right now another perfect murder is being planned, and I have no desire to be the victim.
Mr. Runyon, what was the meaning of that story in the papers? My husband didn't commit suicide.
I know that. Mind if I come in? Thanks.
Well, then why did you let them print it?
I told him to print it. Oh, hello, Dr. Walters. I thought you might be here.
Runyon, I'm getting tired of your frequent visits.
All right, Walters, you can quit acting now. The show's over.
What? What are you driving at?
You and Mrs. Hernley had a neat little scheme, didn't you? The perfect murder.
Murder? You're crazy.
Am I? You hired Linkman to kill Hernley, and then you knocked off Linkman. That was your cover. You could plead self-defense. Unfortunately, something went wrong. The guy your gunman killed wasn't Hernley, and now you're stuck.
What do you mean?
I mean you're not going to get Hernley's money. The bank has already paid it out.
Helen, I know it. You crossed me. You got it.
Shut up. I haven't got anything. I told you the bank...
Yeah, the bank paid off all right, but not to you. This is going to be a shock, Walters. Hernley got it.
Hernley?
Yeah. He's got the money, and you've got nothing. Except a murder charge.
You can't pin a murder on me. You're bluffing.
Am I? How can you plead self-defense when the man you killed didn't pull his gun on you? You had it all planned, Walters, even Thompson, the undertaker.
Thompson?
You bribed him to haul off Hernley's body, then you figured on filling out a regular death certificate, didn't you? Saying Hernley died of natural causes. That would be the end of it. You'd split the dough with Mrs. Hernley. But when Hernley substituted the tramp for himself, you had to change your plans.
Don't move, or I'll kill you. You too, Helen.
Put down that gun, Walters. You can't get away with it.
Can't I? I'll take my chances. Don't move or I'll shoot.
Paul!
Let him go, Mrs. Hernley.
Hey, Brad. Brad, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right, Mac. I was beginning to wonder if you'd get here. Did you get Walters?
Somebody else beat us to it.
Somebody else? Who?
I don't know. One of my men is holding him. We grabbed him just after he shot Walters.
Let's go.
There's the guy.
Hello, Runyon.
Hello, Hernley.
Hernley?
Yeah. He tried to hire me under the name of Sherwood. He's the guy who got the old tramp drunk, brought him home and left him sprawled in a chair, knowing that he was going to be killed by Walter's gunman. But our planted story about a suicide worked. He thought Walters was going to get away with it, so he killed Walters himself.
That's not true.
Come on, Hernley. Where you're going, you won't need
You
your money.
stop that.
Hey, that reminds me, Mac. He still owes me $500. Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it? The Fat Man.
Here's the Fat Man in Murder for Sale.
It isn't often that a woman shows up as an important figure in what we call organized crime. However, occasionally an exceptionally clever and attractive woman turns her abilities to crime on a big scale. And believe me, when that happens, the headaches of the police really begin. Especially when the crime involves murder. The printing on the frosted glass door said Oliver Winkler Enterprise Incorporated. The card in my hand said Oliver Winkler, appointment 11 a.m. I reached the doorknob and then stopped suddenly. A tall, thin shadow had crossed the door somewhere inside, and an excited voice was speaking.
I don't care what you say, Winkler. You've got to be careful. Do you?
I couldn't hear the voice that had interrupted him. It finished whatever it had to say, and the first one continued.
All right, have it your way, but remember, I warned you. Don't ever say I didn't. And don't forget this either. It's going to be your funeral.
The thin shadow suddenly filled the frosted glass, and the door opened. Sorry.
Who are you? What's the idea of hanging around here listening at keyholes?
Take your hands off me, son.
I said, what's the idea?
Nobody's listening at the keyhole. I have an appointment with Mr. Winkler. I think you were leaving, so on your way. I walked into the office. There was a desk in the far corner of the office. A coat rack stood nearby. A small derby, an undersized fur-collared overcoat, and a cane hung on it. In front of the desk stood a short, round little man. He was fat all over, soft fat like a butterball, and he had the whitest skin I've ever seen. Everything smiled but his little pig eyes. And the voice, when it came, was the purr of a cat.
I presume you are Mr. Runyon.
Uh-huh. I'm Runyon.
Please be seated, Mr. Runyon. I am Oliver Winkler. You must excuse my rather excitable young friend. He meant no harm, I assure you.
Excitability and guns don't make a good mixture, Winkler.
Guns? I'm afraid I don't follow you.
He was wearing one in a shoulder holster. Neat little gun. The kind people with experience carry. I felt it when he bumped into me.
William Donovan with a gun? Oh, it's difficult to believe. Oh, but of course, that would explain...
Yeah, I'll go on.
Yes, of course. It has to do with my purpose in calling you here this morning, Mr. Runyon.
Just why did you call me, Winkler?
I'll be as brief as possible, sir. My life has been threatened. I feel that such a person as yourself might be helpful in preventing, shall we say, an unfortunate accident.
Who threatened your life and why?
I am a businessman, Mr. Runyon, and as such I cannot afford the luxury of maudlin sentimentality.
Naturally. What is your business? I noticed the sign on your door says Enterprise Incorporated. What's that?
Enterprise Incorporated is an investment and finance company.
Not a bank?
Oh, no. We merely invest money, our own, of course, in various businesses. Take mortgages and so forth.
Sort of personal finance, eh?
Call it that if you wish. However, the real bulk of our business is rather more in the speculative investment line.
I see. So somebody you've loaned money to has threatened your life.
Let's put it this way, sir. Someone whose knowledge of business matters is extremely limited has suffered a most unforeseen and unfortunate accident, which benefits this company, and, as the saying goes, leaves her more or less in the cold.
A woman?
Precisely.
What was this accident you mentioned?
The death of the unfortunate woman's husband.
I don't get it.
Let me explain. Since the war, it has been a policy of my company to lend various sums of money to veterans for the purpose of buying homes. Our terms are extremely liberal because I feel these lads are entitled to all the help possible. We have therefore been quite in demand. However, as I have already told you, I am first and foremost a businessman.
Yeah. What was the catch?
The catch, as you put it, was merely this. In each contract of mortgage drawn for these transactions, there is a provision that regardless of the number of payments made to this company, if any money was still due to us, the mortgage prophecy reverted to us in the event of the mortgage's death.
In other words, even though the heirs of the mortgager wanted to continue the payments, the property still reverts to you. And the money previously paid back also remains yours.
Exactly. You see, since the terms were so liberal and these veterans so young and healthy, I felt that the company was entitled to such an insurance.
I see your point.
A moment ago, you asked if we were a bank. Actually, we are more of an insurance company in regard to these loans. We only stand to win in the event of death.
Gruesome gambling.
What?
Skip it. What's the woman's name who threatened your life?
Mrs. Etta Goodman. Here is her address. She is living in the mortgaged house, but of course will not have to vacate. She apparently knew nothing of the agreement, and when informed of it, she came here and made her rather dire threat on my life. That was yesterday.
By the way, Winkler, what caused Goodman's death?
A bullet through the brain.
Murder?
No, Mr. Runyon. Roy Goodman committed suicide.
I'm looking for Mrs. Etta Goodman.
I'm Etta Goodman. What do you want?
Let's go inside where we can talk.
But I'm just going out. I'm in a hurry.
This won't take long. Let's go in.
Who are you? Why have you come here?
Give you some good advice.
I don't understand. If you're from that company, if it's about the house...
Sit down, Mrs. Goodman. I didn't come to see you about the house.
Why did you come then?
I understand your husband committed suicide recently.
Suicide? Yes, that's what they said, the police, the doctors, but it wasn't suicide. It wasn't, I tell you. Roy was murdered.
Is that why you threatened Oliver Winkler's life?
I threatened? What are you talking about? Who are you? Why are you asking these questions?
My name is Runyon. I'm a detective.
The police?
No, I'm a private investigator.
A minute ago, I said I came here to give you some advice. Murder is a serious business, Mrs. Goodman. Forget it.
Forget that they murdered my husband, never.
Not your husband. Winkler.
Winkler? But I don't understand.
Didn't you go to see Winkler yesterday and threaten him?
Why, yes, I went to see him. But I don't remember exactly what I said. I was upset and angry. You know how people say things they don't mean when they're angry. And I know my husband didn't commit suicide. I don't care what they say. And that man Winkler is trying to steal my house.
He's not stealing it, Mrs. Goodman. It's all perfectly legal and binding according to the mortgage.
But it's not fair.
You've got a point there, but your husband signed the mortgage. Didn't he ever tell you the terms of it?
No, I don't think he knew. Maybe he didn't read it carefully, or if he did, he didn't understand.
Tell me about your husband's death, Mrs. Goodman.
That was just 2 weeks ago. His body was found in the woods not far from here. He'd been shot through the head, and there was a pistol in his hand. They said it was suicide, but I know Roy wouldn't kill himself.
What makes you so sure of that?
There was no reason for him to kill himself. No, I tell you it was murder. The police wouldn't listen to me, but I'm sure that man Winkler is behind it. I went to him and begged him to give me time to pay, but he wouldn't even listen. He said our house belonged to him now. I even went to the woman who sold us the house to see if she could help, but she could do nothing.
Who was the woman you bought the house from?
She's a Mrs. Isabel Sutton. She said it was none of her business, that she'd sold the house to us and had nothing to do with the mortgage.
Does she know this fellow Winkler?
Why, I don't know. I don't think so. Why?
Nothing. I just wondered.
Isn't there anything I can do? I mean about the house.
I'm afraid not.
But you're a detective. Couldn't you help me? Couldn't you find out if Roy's been murdered?
If the police think it was suicide, it probably was. Besides, my only interest is in protecting my client's life. Since you say there was nothing to your threat, I'll be running along.
Oh, but please, you...
Something's fallen down behind the cushion of this sofa.
No, please, it's nothing.
Nothing? Since when is a gun nothing, Mrs. Goodman?
A gun? But I don't understand. Here, let me see.
What's it doing here?
Why, that's the gun that Roy was killed with.
It looks like somebody hid it behind these cushions. Somebody who intended to use it again.
What do you mean?
I mean there aren't any empty chambers in it. It's been fully reloaded, Mrs. Goodman. How do you do, Mrs. Sutton?
If it's a house you're wanting to buy, young man, you've come to the wrong place. I haven't a thing on the market right now. But if you care to leave your name...
I didn't come to buy a house, Mrs. Sutton. I want to ask you some questions about the one you sold to Roy Goodman.
Why?
I'm just inquisitive. I believe you sold the house to a Mr. Roy Goodman several months ago.
Goodman? Goodman? Oh, yes, now I remember Goodman. Yes, I did sell him a house. Poor fellow committed suicide recently, didn't he?
His wife seems to think he was murdered.
Murdered?
Uh-huh. She thinks so because a man named Winkler stood to get Goodman's house, the one you sold him, in case of his death. Do you know this Winkler, Mrs. Sutton?
Now, you listen to me, young man. I don't know who you are or what you're here for. I don't know anything about the Goodmans or this man Winkler. All I do know is that I sold a house and that Mr. Goodman borrowed the money to buy it from Mr. Winkler. Whatever arrangements they made was their business. I know nothing about it. Do you understand?
Maybe. So you don't know Winkler at all?
I know of him. He has on several occasions loaned money to people I've sold houses to.
None of these other people happened to die, did they? Say, by committing suicide?
Who are you? Why did you come here?
My name's Runyon. I'm a private detective.
A detective?
You still haven't answered my question, Mrs. Sutton.
Oh, why, how should I know? I just told you that when I sell a house, I'm through with it.
You deal pretty extensively in real estate.
Yes, of course I do. I have to make a living. Real estate's my business.
Then I'm sure you wouldn't mind giving me the names of the people who bought houses from you and used Winkler's money to pay for them.
But I don't remember who they were.
You must keep records.
Naturally, but I don't keep them here at home. They're at my office.
I see. Oh, never mind. I think I can find out at the claims office.
Oh, Mr. Runyon, a moment ago you mentioned murder. Well, if there's anything wrong, if Mr. Winkler's committed a crime, I certainly want to help you.
Okay, Mrs. Sutton. I'll probably be back to talk to you later. Oh, by the way, have you ever seen this gun before?
Gun?
Yeah, take a good look at it. It's the one Roy Goodman was supposed to have shot himself with.
I know. I've never seen it. Why do you ask?
I just wondered.
Who hired you, Mr. Runyon? Was it that Mrs. Goodman?
No, Mrs. Sutton. It wasn't Etta Goodman.
Who was it then?
It was Oliver Winkler.
Winkler? I don't understand. Why on earth would...
Isabel, I've got to talk to...
Bill, you know better than to interrupt when I'm busy.
Hello. Remember me, Donovan?
What are you doing here?
Showing Mrs. Sutton a gun. And finding out a lot more than I bargained for.
I'm sorry it took so long to find these files, Mr. Runyon, but with no more to go on than you gave the claims office, it took us time.
That's okay. Did you get the rest of the information, too?
Yes, one of our secretaries traced the history of each purchaser since they bought the house.
Good. What did you find?
Well, our records show 5 sales in which property owned by Mrs. Isabel Sutton was sold and paid for by money borrowed from Winkler's company.
Is Roy Goodman included in that list?
Let's see. Yes. You know, this is really very strange, Mr. Runyon.
What?
All 5 of the men who purchased property from Mrs. Sutton and who gave mortgages to Mr. Winkler have since died.
Yes, I'd like to see Mr. Winkler. Is he in?
Why, no, sir. I'm afraid he isn't. Did you have an appointment?
No. If you know where Winkler is, it's very important.
He doesn't like to be disturbed. I don't know if I should.
I said it was important, sweetheart. Where is he?
I'm not sure where he went. He had 2 phone calls about an hour and a half ago. He left the office soon afterwards. He seemed to be in a hurry.
Do you know who called him?
The first one, I believe, was from a Mrs. Goodman.
How about the other call?
I don't know who that was from. Mr. Winkler took it direct in his inner office. It was after that one that he left.
And he didn't give you any hint as to where he was going?
Well, he did leave a phone number with me where he said I might get in touch with him if anything terribly important came up.
Call it.
But I...
Listen, sweetheart, I said this was important. If you ever want to see your boss alive again, you'll do what I tell you.
Alive? What do you mean?
I've got to find him quick. Now then, get on that phone and call the number he left with you.
Yes, sir.
Act perfectly natural. Don't mention anything about me, understand?
I understand.
Find out whose number it is, and if Winkler isn't there, find out where he's gone. Just say it's something about business and that you're trying to locate him.
Hello? This is Mr. Oliver Winkler's secretary. Oh, yes, Mrs. Sutton. Is Mr. Winkler there? Do you know where he's gone? Something important has come up. I'd like to get in touch with him. I see. Is there a phone there? All right, Mrs. Sutton. I guess I'll just have to attend to it myself. Thank you. Goodbye.
Where did he go?
That was Mrs. Isabel Sutton's home.
I know who she is. Where did Winkler go?
Mrs. Sutton said he went out to look at a house he's going to take a mortgage on.
Where is this house?
It's in the country about a mile from the city limits on Coldview Road. It's an old red brick farmhouse. It's just been deserted for some years. And it sits back on a hill just beyond Bedford Creek. You can't miss it.
Did Winkler go there alone?
Why, no. Mrs. Sutton said he went with her assistant, Mr. William Donovan.
It was already dark when I left Winkler's office, and the rush hour traffic was just getting underway. Even so, I made fairly good time and cleared the city limits 35 minutes later. I swung my car off the main road and bumped along through a dark natural tunnel formed by tall, overhanging trees. 5 minutes later, the glare of my headlights picked out a small wooden bridge 100 yards ahead. That would be Bedford Creek. According to Winkler's secretary, the farmhouse lay just beyond the creek. I slowed down, rattled across the rickety bridge, and pulled off the side of the road into a clump of trees. I walked slowly up the drive, and the house came into view. It looked empty, dismal, and dark. On the porch, I stopped for a second and listened. There was no sound. I tried the front door and found it unlocked. Taking my time, I eased inside, snapped on the flashlight, and played it slowly around.
I was in a musty, dust-covered hall. Cobwebs hung from the ceiling, and a well-worn staircase leaned drunkenly against the second floor. An open door stood on my left. It led into what was evidently the living room. I walked to the door and threw the light quickly into the room. There wasn't any furniture inside. There wasn't even a fireplace. But there was a man lying in the middle of the floor. He lay on his back with his eyes wide open. And he wasn't the man I expected to find. He was Mr. William Donovan. My light swung quickly round to the far corner of the room. The figure of a woman crouched there in the glare. Her eyes were filled with terror, and she held a gun in her hand. She wasn't pointing the gun at me. It hung limply in her hand as if she'd forgotten it. Drop the gun, Mrs. Goodman.
Mr. Runyon?
Yeah, get up. So, you found another gun.
No. No, that isn't my gun.
Where's Winkler? Did you get him, too?
I didn't kill that man on the floor. I've never even seen him before.
You expect me to believe that when I find you here with a gun in your hand? One shot's been fired out of this pistol, and not long ago.
But I didn't do it, I tell you. He was there on the floor when I got here.
Why did you come to this house?
He telephoned me to meet him here at 6:30. I didn't want to come out here in the country. I was afraid. But he insisted.
Who?
Mr. Winkler, of course. He said if I'd come, he might be able to arrange for me to keep my home.
You'll have to do better than that. I happen to know that Winkler came here with this dead man, Donovan. You followed them, didn't you? Then you shot this guy, and Winkler got away before you could finish him. Isn't that what happened?
No, I didn't. Honestly, I didn't. Mr. Winkler wasn't here. I haven't seen him since yesterday when I was in his office.
Go on. And it better be good, sweetheart. Because you're sitting about 3 feet from the electric chair right now.
No, please, you've got to believe me, Mr. Runyon. Late this afternoon, he phoned me and told me to meet him here. I decided to come when he told me it might mean he's arranging for me to keep my home.
How did you get out here?
In my car. It's parked around behind the house.
When did you get here?
About 15 minutes ago. The house was dark like it is now. I had a flashlight in my car, so I parked and came around to the front. There was no sign of Mr. Winkler. I'd been there about 5 minutes when I thought I heard something inside the house.
So you went in?
Yes, I don't know why. I guess I thought Mr. Winkler was in here. I called several times, but got no answer. Then I looked in this room and saw this man there on the floor. He was dead by then. The gun was lying beside him. I must have picked it up. I don't remember. I was terribly frightened.
I can imagine.
While I was standing here, I heard you walk up on the porch. I didn't know what to do. I was terrified.
Some of it might make sense and some might not.
But it's the truth. I swear it.
I think Donovan brought Winkler here to kill him. But it could be that Winkler got him first.
But why? And why did he call me to meet him?
Unless I'm mistaken, Winkler, a woman named Sutton, and this dead man were working together in the real estate mortgage racket. I think the Sutton woman and the dead man were afraid Winkler had gone too far and they'd tipped the works. When you became suspicious of your husband's death, and when I came into it, I think they figured Winkler was double-crossing them, and so they decided to kill him. But evidently he got wise and knocked off Donovan first.
But why did he call me?
That's the part that makes me believe your story, sweetheart. You were suspicious of Winkler, and you'd made threats. In other words, Winkler called you so he could frame the killing on you. Come on. We gotta move fast if we're gonna trap him before he pulls his next killing.
Where are we going?
To Mrs. Sutton's house. Remember, Mrs. Goodman, let me do the talking. No matter what I say, you agree with me. Do you understand?
Yes.
There's a car in the driveway. It's probably Winkler's.
He is here, then.
I hope so.
Where is he? Where is he? What have you done to this?
Hold it a second.
My dear, you're on duty. Say, calm yourself. You're lying, but you're not going to get away with it.
Okay, here we go.
What's the meaning of it?
The fat man.
What do you mean breaking into my house?
What are you doing here, Runyon?
I've come to get a murderer, Winkler.
Then it's true. You did kill him. You killed Bill.
Shut up, you idiot. Why,
this is absurd.
No, it isn't, Winkler. You were too smart for your own good this time.
What are you talking about?
He killed Donovan, all right, tonight in a deserted farmhouse just outside his town. The body's still there.
I didn't kill him.
No. I told you were too smart for your own good. You thought you'd frame Mrs. Goodman for the killing because you knew the three of you had swindled her and murdered her husband. So you called her to come to the farmhouse. But she fooled you, Winkler.
Fooled him? What do you mean?
I mean Mrs. Goodman got there before Donovan and Winkler did. She suspected something like this, so she hurried and hid herself in the house. And she saw the whole thing, Winkler.
She's lying to you, Runyon. She killed William. She threatened me. You know that.
Sure. You were banking on that, weren't you, Winkler?
Now, listen to me, Runyon. Listen,
So you did kill Bill, you dirty, double-crossing little fool.
No, Isabel, no. Don't you see what he's doing?
I only see what a little rat you are. You're right, Mr. Runyon. He's a murderer. He saw to it that all those purchasers died. Accidentally. After they mortgaged their homes to him.
She's lying. She was behind it. It was her idea.
Oh, no, Oliver. Not my idea. Perhaps I'm guilty of helping you. But if I can see you in the electric chair, I'll gladly take my own punishment.
You're insane, Isabel. Don't believe her, Runyon. Don't believe her.
Shut up. Can you prove he's the murderer, Mrs. Sutton?
Of course I can prove it. I've all the papers to prove it right here in my desk drawer. You may have them gladly. She's got a gun. Yes, my dear. I have a gun.
I told you she'd trick us. I tried to warn you.
Quiet, Oliver. I'm going to kill you now. I'm going to shoot you just like you shot Bill.
No, Isabel, please. Put that gun away.
Don't be a fool, Mrs. Sutton.
I know what I'm doing. You're going next, Mr. Runyon.
No, Isabel, no.
Goodbye, Oliver. And now, Mr. Runyon, you...
That scream came in very handy. Now, give me that gun.
No. Let go of me. Let go. I can't. My arm. You're breaking my arm.
Get that gun, Mrs. Sutton.
Yes.
Give it to me.
Yes.
And now, Mrs. Sutton, I'll hold the gun a while. Well, you saved the state some trouble by disposing of Winkler. And it'll put you right in the electric chair, Mrs. Sutton.
Oh, Mr. Runyon, I was so frightened. I don't know what happened.
Skip it, sweetheart. You saved my life. If you hadn't startled her by screaming, I'd be lying there dead by now. Okay, Mrs. Sutton, let's go.
They did murder my husband, didn't they?
Yeah. There's one thing you won't have to worry about now.
What?
I've got a hunch that house of yours is going to stay right where it belongs. With you, Mrs. Goodman. Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man.
And now here is the Fat Man in Murder Makes a Statue.
A picnic isn't exactly my idea of the way to eat a good dinner, especially after being in the infantry and remembering a few picnics I'd had in the snow in Belgium. But you know women, once they make up their mind to do something, it's going to happen or else. And Kathy had made up her mind that we were going on a picnic. When she came into the office that morning, she was all excited about the spring and the trees and the cute little lunch she'd packed.
Oh, isn't the spring wonderful, Brad?
Doesn't it just do something to you?
Makes me sleepy.
Oh, you're about as romantic as a laundry list.
I lose my appetite in the spring, too. Say, these sandwiches look good. But they're sort of small, aren't they?
Oh, Brad, it's only 9:15. Don't eat them now.
Okay, honey, okay. Look, I've got an idea.
What?
Why don't we just have our picnic here? It's nice and quiet, and there are chairs and a desk.
Oh, no, you don't. We're going, and we're going right now.
Oh, Mr. Runyon. You are Mr. Runyon, aren't you?
That's right, beautiful, but I'm taking the day off. It's spring, and I'm getting back to nature. I'm going on a picnic.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
But this is important, Mr. Runyon.
I'm sorry, honey, but it's no use. I'm taking the day off. I'm going on a picnic.
But you've got to help me. I'm in trouble. Look, I got money, a lot of money. I'll make it worth your while. Just listen to me. Here, take this first.
$200? But I can't.
Please take it. I'll give you more later, but first just listen to me.
For $200, I'd listen to anything.
I know it.
Now, don't get excited, Kathy. I'm just going to hear what she has to say.
Oh, Brad.
Okay, stop talking. What's bothering you?
It's confidential. Do you mind?
She means you, Kathy.
I know what she means.
Do you mind waiting out in the hall just a couple of minutes?
Certainly I mind. It better not be more than a couple of minutes either.
All right, make it fast. What's your name?
My name is...
What's the matter?
I'm getting dizzy.
Hey, wait.
I feel so faint.
Kathy! Kathy, come in here quick.
Well, that was fast.
Yeah, too fast.
Can we go... What's happened?
She fainted. Here, give me a hand with her.
Maybe I ought to get some water.
Her pulse seems normal. She'll be around in a minute. Hand me your pocketbook.
Mm-hmm. Oh, here. What are you going to do with it?
Look inside and see if I can find out who she is.
Maybe we ought to call a doctor, Brad.
I don't think we'll need one.
What an odd hairdo she has.
Yeah. Makes her look like Cleopatra.
Is there anything in her bag to identify her?
No, nothing here but lipstick, powder, money, comb. Wait a minute. Here's something that might...
What is it?
A wedding ring. It's got some engraving inside, but I can't make it out. Give me that magnifying glass there on the desk.
Here. Can you read it?
Uh-huh. It says, to Laura, June 16, 1940.
Oh, she's coming through. Oh,
where am I?
Take it easy. You're okay. You fainted, that's all. Let me help you up. There, that's better. Now, just sit here in this chair.
Who are you? Where am I?
I'm Brad Runyon, the detective you came to see just before you fainted.
A detective? But I don't understand. I can't seem... Who's that girl?
Wait a minute. What's the matter with you? Kathy was right here when you came in.
I don't remember coming in here.
Why did you want a detective?
I don't know.
I don't get this. What's your name? Where do you live?
I don't know. I can't remember. I can't remember. Do you understand?
Shut up, hysterics. Stop it.
What's happened?
You probably had a shock of some sort. When you fainted, your memory went blank.
You mean amnesia?
Yeah. Maybe we can snap it back. Listen, does the name Laura mean anything to you?
Laura? No. No, it doesn't.
Look at this wedding ring. Do you recognize it?
No. Where did it come from?
It was in your pocketbook.
Oh, what's happened to me? Why can't I remember? Why can't I?
Take it easy now. Look, Kathy, I think we'll have to postpone the picnic for a while. We've got to take care of this girl until we find out who she is.
Of course.
She was in some sort of trouble, so the quicker the better. I want you to take her over to your apartment and keep her there until I come.
Where are you going?
I'm going to the Marriage License Bureau and see if they had a record of anyone called Laura getting married on June 16, 1940.
It's no use. It's no use. I just can't remember anything at all.
You mustn't get yourself so upset. Brad should be back in a minute.
But it's so horrible.
It's probably only temporary.
I have the feeling that there's something important that I have to do, but I just can't remember. It's like a dream, a nightmare.
You mustn't cry. Just try and be quiet. Brad, that you?
Yes, baby.
What'd you find out?
Did you trace it? Do you know who I am?
Yes, I think so. I checked through the files and found that a marriage license was issued to a Laura Hayes and Jim Margot on June 16, 1940. Does that mean anything to you?
No. No, it doesn't mean a thing.
Why don't you look up those names in the phone book?
I did. Jim Margot is a commercial photographer with a studio down in Greenwich Village.
If I could only remember what my name is.
It must be Laura.
I'm not so sure. We'll call her Maggie until we find out whether or not she's Mrs. Jim Margot.
Maggie? Why Maggie?
Just the first name that popped into my head.
I wonder.
Jealous, Kathy? Come on, Maggie. You and I are going visiting.
Where are you taking me?
We're going to call on your husband.
I'm sorry, but Mr. Margot's very busy right now. He can't see anyone.
But this is important.
Listen, Irene, how long is Margot going to keep me waiting on that other set with this flimsy wrap on? I'm freezing to death in there.
Take it easy, honey. He only has one more shot to make.
Hey, that's cute. They're making wraps out of feathers these days.
Yeah, cute, isn't it? Cute, but not warm.
Oh, please don't touch me with...
What's the matter, Maggie?
It's the feathers. I can't stand them. Please, I'm allergic to feathers.
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't realize they were touching you.
Maggie, sit down over there. I'm going in.
Hey, wait a minute. You can't go in there.
That's all right, sister. This is important.
Okay, now hold it, girls. That's right. No, wait a minute. Now, throw your head back farther, Lois. There, that's it. Okay, now hold it. Hold it. Oh, that's a fine. Okay, take a break.
Jim Margot?
Yeah, but I'm very busy now. Come back later, will you?
I don't think you're too busy for this.
What are you talking about? So who are you, anyway?
My name's Runyon. Brad Runyon.
The fat man? The detective?
That's right. Your wife has had an accident.
Laura, in an accident? What's happened?
Don't get excited. She's not really hurt. She's lost her memory.
But I don't understand. She was all right.
When did you see her last?
Why, this morning, of course, when I left home. Hey, where is she now?
She's sitting in your waiting room. She's had a bad shock or a bad fright. I want you to go out there now and talk to her just as if nothing were wrong.
Sure, I understand.
Good. Come on. There she is over there.
Well, hello, Laura.
What's the matter?
That's not Laura. I've never seen this girl before in my life.
Didn't he know Maggie at all?
He never saw her before.
If only I could remember. If I could
What
only...
about the ring?
It was his wife's ring, all right, but he had no idea how it got in Maggie's bag.
I don't understand it. Maggie, are you sure you didn't recognize him?
I've never seen him as far as I can remember. Oh, Mr. Runyon, please help me. You are going to help me, aren't you?
Uh-huh.
Why don't we take her to the police, Brad? They could probably trace her.
I've got a better idea.
What?
You wanted to see the countryside in the spring. Let's go for a ride.
Are you out of your mind? We can't do that now.
Sure we can. Jim Margot's got a place in the country.
But what do you want to see him again for?
I want to return his wife's wedding ring. Well, this is it. Anything look familiar, Maggie?
No, nothing.
Lonely-looking place, isn't it?
Yeah.
Don't open the door, Brad. Look, the dog. He's as big as a horse.
He's a Great Dane. Hello there, big boy. Yeah, what's the matter? What are you sore at?
Don't, Brad, don't. Look, he'll bite you.
No, he won't. We big fellas know how to get along together. Besides, I'm bigger than he is.
Please be careful.
Reach in that compartment there and give me that box of cookies.
Here they are.
Thanks, Maggie.
Watch out, Brad.
Now, wait a minute. I'm not afraid of you. Here, have one of these cookies. Okay, take the whole box. See, he didn't want to bite anybody. Come on.
He looked awful mean.
They won't bite unless you're afraid of them.
The door's not closed tight.
Yeah. Must be somebody around. Anybody home? Come on, let's go in.
Brad, you just can't go into somebody's house.
I'm already in. Come on, Maggie.
Oh, what are you going to do?
Just take a look around and wait a while. Maybe somebody will show up.
I don't like this, Brad.
Maybe Maggie will see something here in the house that'll jolt her memory. Now, take a look in that studio over there, Kathy. Mac and I look in here.
All right.
This looks like the living room. Take a good look around, Maggie. Isn't there something, anything that clicks?
No. No, it's all strange to me.
Brad!
What is it?
Come here, quick.
What's the matter? What's wrong?
Well, there. There in the chair.
Stop it. Don't look. She's dead, all right. Somebody stuck a knife in her back. Still here.
Who do you think she is?
I don't know, but I imagine it's Laura Margot. Come on, Maggie, snap out of it. Do you recognize that dead girl?
No. No, I've never seen her before. Oh, if only I could remember.
Brad, what are you putting that little statue in your pocket for?
Quiet. I like it, honey. It's
But
very
what are
pretty.
you doing?
Just a minute. Look here in the fireplace.
Pieces of a torn photograph.
Don't touch it, Kathy.
But don't you want to...
I'll try to put it together with my foot. Just a second.
What is it, Mr. Runyon?
Just a picture, Maggie.
A picture of whom?
Of you, Maggie. What did you find, Mac? Who was the dead girl?
You were right, Brad. She was Laura Margot. The medical examiner says she was killed between 9:30 and 10:30 this morning.
You sure of that?
He's positive.
What about her husband, Jim Margot?
I had him picked up as soon as I got back to town. They brought him in here to headquarters for questioning. He was pretty broken up about his wife's death.
You still got him?
No, we had to let him go. Didn't really have a thing on him, and he came up with a pretty good alibi.
What was the alibi?
His receptionist swore he came into the studio this morning before 9:30. She showed us the appointment book they keep. They had appointments in it for 9:30, 10, 10:30 this morning.
She could be lying.
Yeah. So could you, Brad.
What's that supposed to mean, Mac?
I think you're holding something back.
For instance?
For instance, what about this client of yours, that Maggie, the girl who's lost her memory?
You saw her, you questioned her. Did you find out who she is?
No, there wasn't any record of her fingerprints.
Then you know as much about her as I do.
Well, what about that picture of her that was torn up and thrown in the fireplace?
Why don't you ask Jim Margot?
I did. He says he doesn't know anything about it at all. Never saw the picture of the girl before.
What do you think I'm holding out on you?
Why did the girl come to see you?
I don't know. She fainted before she could tell me.
Where is she now, Brad?
You boys couldn't identify her and let her go. I sent her up to Kathy's apartment. She's there now.
Well, I'm sorry, Brad, but I got to talk to that client of yours right away. It's important.
Why?
Because there was only one set of fingerprints on the murder knife, and they belonged to Maggie.
It's funny. No answer.
You better not be kidding me, Runyon.
Mac, I was never more serious in my life. I can't figure this out. It's unlocked. It looks like nobody... Kathy! Kathy!
Hey, what's happened to her?
Kathy! Kathy, it's me, Brad.
She hurt?
I don't know. See if Maggie's in the other room. Kathy! Kathy! Wake up, honey. Wake up.
Maggie's gone, Runyon. I want the truth. Where is she?
I don't know.
What's wrong with Kathy?
Looks like somebody slipped her some knockout drops.
Runyon, if you've been kidding me, you're going to be sorry. I played along with you lots of times, and you run pretty close to the law, but you've never tried to protect a murderer.
Stop being a cop, Mac, and go in the kitchen and see if there's some coffee there. We've got to wake Kathy up.
I told you...
Don't be a jerk, Mac. Go get the coffee.
Someday you're going to go too far.
Come on, baby. We're going to go take a walk.
Let me go. I'm sleeping. Oh.
I'm sorry, honey, but it's going to be walking.
Oh, no, don't let me sleep. What are you...
Walk, baby, walk. What happened?
I'm sleepy.
Where's Maggie?
I don't know. I'm sleepy. Please don't.
You've got to wake up, Kathy. Now try, honey, try. It's Brad. What happened?
Brad. Oh, hello, Brad.
Here's the coffee. Good. Here, honey, drink this.
I don't want it. I want to go sleep.
Not yet, baby. Here. That's better. Now what happened?
What happened? Why, I don't know. I guess I must have fallen asleep.
Maggie's gone.
Gone? But she can't be. She was here.
Was anybody else up here tonight?
No, just Maggie and me. We sat and talked a while, and then she said she wanted a drink, so I fixed each of us a drink. Then I must have fallen asleep.
She drugged you then.
Maggie?
It looks like it, sweetheart.
But why? I don't understand.
Because she's a murderer and she knew the game was nearly up. This doesn't look so good for you, Runyon. I'm going to send out a general alarm to bring her in.
Don't be a sap, Mac. She couldn't have murdered Laura Margot.
Why not?
Because Maggie was with me in my office when the murder was committed. But, Kathy, it's nearly midnight. You ought to stay home and go to bed.
No, it's no use, Brad. I'm going with you, and that's that.
But, honey, I've got work to do, and you need rest.
I've got to be sleepy now, honestly. Look, I'm fine.
What's the matter with you, anyway?
Well, I don't know. I guess I'm nervous or something. Maybe it was the drugger. Well, I just don't want to be alone.
That's silly. Now, you run along back.
It's not silly. I'm afraid.
Afraid?
Yes, the murderer is still loose. Now, I'm not going back there to my apartment alone.
Okay, sweetheart. But get ready for a long ride.
Where are you going?
Back to Jim Margot's house in the country. I've got some unfinished business up there.
Do you think Margot's here?
I doubt it. If he is, he's probably asleep.
You're not just going to walk in.
Sure, if the door's open.
I hope you know what you're doing.
I do. Not so good.
What?
The door's locked. It'll have to be a window then.
I don't like this, Brad.
I didn't ask you to come along, baby. Here's a window.
Yes, I see it. What's wrong?
I'm not sure. This window is wide open.
Maybe that means that somebody else...
That's what I was thinking. Now keep as quiet as possible.
You're not going in if somebody else is in there.
Certainly. If you'd rather wait out here.
Oh, no.
Okay, come on then. Quiet. The door to the hall is right over there. Hold on to me and be as quiet as possible. I don't think there's anybody in the house.
What are you looking for out here?
Nothing in particular. I want to take another look around Margot's studio, where we found his wife's body.
What do you think you'll find in there?
After the open window, I'm not sure. Maybe another body.
No!
Quiet. See if there's a light switch by the door.
Yes, here's one.
Turn it on.
Look at this room. Somebody's been here.
Yeah. Looks like a tornado hit it.
Listen.
Yeah. It's that big guy.
Something must...
Come on, honey, quick!
Somebody's driving away, Brad. Oh!
What's the matter, Kathy?
I tripped over something. Brad, I think it's a body.
Give me that flashlight.
Who is it?
It's the dog. Somebody shot him.
What's it all mean, Brad?
It means that we've got to get back to Jim Margot's studio in town as fast as we can. The murderer was just in this house looking for something, but it wasn't there.
Well, how do you know it wasn't there?
Because I've got it in my pocket. light on in Jim Margaret's studio.
Somebody's in there.
Now, I want you to do just as I tell you. Stay outside here in the hall. If you hear anybody coming, let me know quick. I'm going inside.
Do you think Margot is in danger?
A lot more than he thinks.
Oh, good. Come in, Arlene. I'm anybody.
Who's Arlene, Margot?
Fat man. You startled me.
Who's Arlene?
Why, it's just a friend of mine.
Working sort of late, aren't you?
I had some things to finish up tonight.
Why the suitcase? Going someplace?
No, I'm going to stay in town a while. After what happened this morning, I naturally don't feel like going back home.
Somebody broke into your home tonight, Margot.
Broke into my home? But why? I don't understand.
Whoever it was killed your dog.
Champ dead? No. They must have attacked him when they tried to get in.
Uh-huh. Or maybe they did it so we'd think that was what happened.
What are you talking about?
Maybe the dog really knew who it was and wouldn't have bothered him. So he killed the dog to throw me off.
Yeah, I see what you mean. You're pretty smart, fat man.
Thanks.
But why would anybody break into my house?
They were looking for something.
What?
A little statue. But they didn't find it because I've got it in my pocket. Here it is. Does it look familiar to you, Margot?
Why, no, I've never seen it.
Do you know who it's a statue of?
No, of course not.
That's funny, because I recognize it. It's the girl I brought to see you this morning, the girl I called Maggie, who was suffering from amnesia.
What are you driving at, Runyon?
Your memory isn't so good either.
What do you mean?
It's no good, Margot. I found this statue in your sculpting studio, and it's got your name on the base.
Don't make a move, Runyon.
Pretty fast on the draw for a photographer.
Yeah, and a good shot, too. This gun is loaded, and I'll kill you if you try to stop me.
You still haven't told me who Arlene is, Margot. Arlene and Maggie are the same girl, aren't they?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Sure you do. You killed your wife so you could run away with Arlene, didn't you? She slipped up, though. She remembered she was allergic to feathers.
You've got it all figured out, haven't you?
Yeah.
Well, that's too bad, because now I'll have to kill you. But first I want that statue. Now give it to me.
It's a nice piece of work, Margot. I recognize Maggie by the Cleopatra hairdo.
Toss it over here. Hey, what's going on out there?
Here's the statue, Margot. Oh, my arm!
Get back here, man! Let go! You want to play that way, huh? Okay, sister. Gosh, well, what do you know? Huh. How do you like my type knockout drops?
You'll get yours, fat man.
Watch the birdie, Margot!
Oh, what a punch, Brad.
Yeah, I guess he'll sleep a while. Where's Maggie?
Over there on the floor. She's dreaming, too.
What did you do to her?
Why, I gave her what you call that old judo one, too. Oh, it's wonderful, Brad. It really works.
Hey, what's the idea of a party at 3 o'clock in the morning, Kathy?
It's not a party, Mac. It's a picnic.
You don't have picnics indoors. You go out in the country. You pack a lunch.
We've got the lunch all packed. See it in the basket.
Well, I thought we were going to eat here.
We are. Brad likes his picnics in comfort.
Sure. Nice chairs, a table, no bugs.
Oh, it's a beautiful night.
How can you tell with that beefsteak over your eye?
Huh? Oh, you ought to see the other girl.
Well, nobody will be seeing her for a long time, or Margot either. Why did she fake the amnesia, Brad, and come to your office?
She did it for an airtight alibi. She and Margot had planned it that way. He was to do the killing and then point everything toward Maggie, or rather, Arlene. That was her real name.
But why? I don't get it.
Well, it looked for sure as if she'd done it. Fingerprints on the knife, the torn photograph. But she couldn't have done it, because she was in my office at the time of the murder. It was supposed to be a real stumper for us, and it would have been, too, if Margot hadn't forgotten about the statue, and she hadn't pulled the boner about the feathers.
Oh, listen, Brad, is that thunder?
Yeah, have an olive, Mac. Well, this is one picnic that won't be rained out. spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man.
And now, here is the Fat Man in Murder Meets an Uncertain Lady.
This one began at cocktail time, in a club over on the east side. The music was good, the drinks were good, and the lights were nice and dim. So I didn't stand out like a sore thumb the way I usually do when I'm out with a beautiful girl like Kathy.
Penny for your thoughts, Brad.
Not these thoughts, baby. I wasn't thinking.
What were you doing?
Looking at that redhead at the second table over. She's been giving me the eye.
Well, give it back. You're out with me.
Not jealous, are you?
I am when you start feeling thin.
Can't help it, honey. Being with you gives me thin ideas.
Cigarettes, cigars, cigarettes, cigarettes, sir.
No, thanks. I've got plenty in my
Cigarettes.
pocket.
Cigars, cigarettes. Why the double take, Brad? Don't look so innocent. That cigarette girl handed you a slip of paper under the table. I saw her.
You've got sharp eyes, Angel Cake.
All the better to see you with, my dear. What was it? A note?
Uh-huh.
From whom?
That redhead at table number 3. She wants me to dance with her.
Well, that's nice. Who does she think I am, your sister?
Don't get sore, beautiful. The dame's in distress.
How do you know?
Listen, honey, when a dame wants to dance with me, she must be in distress. Mind if I find out what it's all about?
Well, watch your step. She's awfully attractive.
So are you, baby. I'll be right back. Good evening. Table number 3, I presume?
Yes. How do you do, Mr. Runyon?
Oh, you know my name.
Well, I've heard about you. Your work, I mean. You're a detective, aren't you?
That's right. Who are you?
Well, I'd rather not say.
You'd better if you want a dancing partner. What's the name?
Julie. Julie Warwick.
Miss?
No, Mrs. Richard Warwick. But let's not talk about names. Let's just dance, huh?
Okay, hang on. I'm not up on the minuet, but I can get by with a foxtrot.
Don't be so modest. Why, you're awfully light on your feet.
Watch your step, lady. I'm not so light on other people's. Now, what's this all about, huh? Come on, speak up, Mrs. Warwick. I can't help you if you don't.
But I'm not sure if there's anything wrong. At least I haven't any real proof.
Of what?
Well, it's awful to say this, but I can't help thinking she wants him to die.
Who?
My husband. You see, she's done so many things that can't be explained. Unless she does want him to die. And yet...
Wait a minute. Let's make some sense here, Mrs. Warwick. You think somebody is trying to kill your husband?
Yes.
Who?
Well, it's no use, Mr. Runyon. I just can't tell you. Not until I'm absolutely sure.
It may be too late, then.
No. I can find out. I'm sure I can. So let's just forget about the whole thing until I do. If I need you again, I'll call you at your office.
You've already called me, Mrs. Warwick.
But I've changed my mind.
You better tell me the rest of your story, Mrs. Warwick. It's taking too much of a chance to keep it a secret.
Do you think so?
With a man's life at stake, of course I do.
Well, all right. I'll tell you. Where can we talk?
In my office. Meet me at the front door in 5 minutes, and I'll take you there.
Very well. At the front door. In 5 minutes.
Right.
Well, what happened, Brad? Didn't she like the way you danced?
No, too old-fashioned.
She seemed to have plenty to say to you while you were on the dance floor. What's it all about?
Oh, just husband trouble. Come on, baby. Get your bonnet on.
Where are we going?
Well, you're going back to your apartment. For a while, anyway. I'm going to take the redhead up to my office. Business before pleasure, honey. She's got a case.
Of what?
I told you before, husband trouble.
Excuse me, sir. You Mr. Runyon?
Yeah, why?
I have a message for you from Mrs. Warwick.
What is it?
Well, she just left, sir, but she told me to tell you she's changed her mind.
You've got a nerve, Brad.
Look, I came out here to see her husband.
What for?
Well, he's got a stake in this, too, you know. If somebody's getting ready to feed him ground glass, he ought to know.
Yes?
Oh, is Mr. Warwick home? Mr. Richard Warwick?
Why, yes. I'm Warwick. What's wrong?
Well, nothing yet. But if you're not too busy, I'd like to have a little talk with you.
About what?
About your life, Mr. Warwick.
Good heavens, man. What are you driving at?
Well, I haven't all the facts yet, but from what I've heard, I have reason to believe you may be in danger.
Are you joking?
Not a bit. I'm a private investigator, Mr. Warwick. Jobs like this are my business.
Well, I don't know your business, but I'm an attorney. And if you think you can frighten me into giving you a job, you've rung the wrong doorbell.
Just a moment, Mr. Warwick. I came out here to do you a favor. Your wife was afraid somebody might be trying to murder you.
My wife told you that?
Yeah.
Then I know you're lying.
Why?
Because I have no wife. I'm not married.
How long are we going to sit here in the car, Brad?
Until that redhead shows up. She and Warwick are bound to get in touch with each other sooner or later.
You think Mr. Warwick really is in danger?
I don't know. But as long as you're with me, I don't mind waiting for developments.
Keep your mind on your work, dear.
My mind is. But I can't hold hands with a revolver.
Why not? No kick to it?
Not as much as there is to... You make a 45 look...
Hey, there she is.
Where?
Across the street, going towards Warwick's house. Quick, Brad, after her.
Don't worry, baby. She won't get away this time. Hey there. Hey, hold up a second.
Why, Mr. Runyon.
Yeah, in the flesh. What's the idea of giving me the runaround, sister?
What do you mean? I left a message for you, didn't I?
Not with Mr. Warwick. Why did you tell me you were his wife?
Well, I didn't want you to know who I was, so I used his name. You see, he's my attorney.
Go on.
Oh, don't be angry, Mr. Runyon. My name is Julie Chandler, and my husband really is in danger. I'm sure of it now.
Don't tell me you want to hire a private detective.
Well, I thought I'd speak to Mr. Warwick first.
Why don't you want me on the case?
I do. I mean, I will, later on.
When? After your husband's dead?
Oh, Mr. Runyon, please don't talk like that. He's a very sick man.
Who's making him that way?
Oh, no, you don't understand. It's his heart. He's had an attack.
I thought you said somebody's trying to murder him.
Somebody is. But it's being done so subtly, I can't prove it.
What do you mean?
His nurse, Mr. Runyon. She's doing everything she can to hasten his death. Time and time again, she's left the windows wide open when they should have been closed, and his medicine is never within his reach if he should need it.
How long has this been going on?
Oh, for almost a month. It's the little things, Mr. Runyon, the sly little things that nobody would notice. I wouldn't have noticed them myself if I hadn't found out she had a reason for killing him.
What's the reason?
She's mentioned in his will.
Well, if you think she's deliberately trying to hasten his death, Mrs. Chandler, why do you keep her on? Why don't you fire her?
I can't, Mr. Runyon. My husband won't let me.
Come over to my car, Mrs. Chandler. We're going out to your home right away.
Good heavens.
What's the matter, Mrs. Chandler?
Somebody left a trunk right here in the foyer.
I did.
Miss Walsh, what are you doing here? Why aren't you in taking care of Mr. Chandler?
He's asleep.
Is he? The light's on in his bedroom.
It was. I just turned it off. Where are you going, Mrs. Chandler?
Into the bedroom.
No, please. You'll wake him up.
Take your hand off me. I want to see him.
No, don't go in there.
Why not?
Because he isn't there.
What?
Where is he?
I won't tell you.
Good heavens. What have you done with him?
Nothing, Mrs. Chandler. I'm just trying to help him get well. That's why I took him away from here.
Oh, you little fool. Don't you know he mustn't exert himself? The slightest strain on his heart and he'll go like that.
Where'd you take him, Miss Walsh? Now, cut out the nonsense. Where's he gone?
To his club. I'm meeting him there as soon as his trunk is picked up, and then I'm taking him onto a boat.
What boat? What's the big idea?
He's going on a cruise for 3 weeks. The sea air will do him good.
Who told you that? Dr. Bell told him to stay home and rest. How dare you countermand the doctor's orders?
I didn't countermand them. Your husband did.
But you didn't lift a finger to stop him. You weren't even going to tell me you were leaving.
Well, don't worry, Mrs. Chandler. I'm sure your husband has everything he needs.
Then what's this? Over here on the desk. How did you let him leave without this bottle?
What?
It's his medicine, Miss Walsh. You forgot to pack his medicine.
Sit down, Runyon. I'm not leaving the club till Miss Walsh gets here.
Well, I don't want to tire you, Mr. Chandler, but I do wish you'd think twice about going on this cruise.
What business is it of yours?
None, really. As long as you know what you're doing.
What makes you think I don't?
Your wife, for one thing. And Miss Walsh for another.
Watch your mouth, Runyon. You're talking about two people I care a lot about.
You care a lot about your wife?
I did. In the beginning.
And now?
Now I'm a sick man. I need somebody to take care of me.
Somebody like Miss Walsh?
Yes.
I wouldn't put too much faith in her if I were you, Mr. Chandler.
Oh? Why not?
Because I'm not sure she has your best interest at heart. She might even be trying to kill you.
Don't you dare say that.
It's a possibility, Mr. Chandler. A good nurse doesn't let a patient disobey the doctor's orders. And a good nurse would never forget to pack your medicine.
What are you talking about?
Your medicine, Mr. Chandler. She let you go without it.
You're crazy. I have my medicine.
What?
Look. It's right here in my bag.
Hello?
Hello, Kathy. This is Brad.
Oh, yes, Brad.
Anything happened up there at the Chandler place? Anybody trying to get away?
No, the nurse and Mrs. Chandler are still here, but the trunk's gone, and Miss Walsh wants to go, too.
All right, let her.
Oh, but Brad...
Let her go, Kathy. Then hop into a cab and follow every move she makes. Take Mrs. Chandler with you. I'll pick you up later on, down at the pier.
All right, Brad. What are you going to do?
Stop in at Todd's pharmacy and have a talk with the druggist.
Why, what's the matter?
I don't know yet. But I have a feeling Mr. Chandler has the wrong medicine. Now, let me get this straight, Mr. Todd. You say a nurse came in here about a week ago and had a prescription made up for Mr. Chandler.
That's right. The prescription was written by Dr. Bell.
And the medicine is a heart stimulant.
Yes, it's only used in emergencies when a man is having an attack. Very often it can save his life.
Well, what about the other prescription, the one that was made up a day later?
Oh, that's just a harmless sedative made up in liquid form.
But both liquids are colorless. And if one bottle was substituted for another, a man having a heart attack might not know the difference.
No, I guess not, Mr. Runyon.
Then what would happen if he took the sedative instead of the stimulant? It might kill him, mightn't it?
Yes, I suppose it would. If he didn't have the stimulant when he needed it, he might die even without taking the sedative.
That's beside the point. The important thing is, a bottle with your label was needed to make the substitution. And the nurse who bought that bottle is trying to commit a murder.
But the nurse didn't buy it, Mr. Runyon. The second bottle was bought by Mrs. Chandler.
Kathy.
Brad! Brad, for heaven's sake, I didn't know you'd come aboard.
I've been looking all over the ship for you, baby. Where's Chandler and Miss Walsh?
On deck here somewhere. They didn't go to his stateroom.
What about Mrs. Chandler? Where's she?
I don't know. We came down to the pier together, but she said she had to make a phone call to that lawyer, Mr. Warwick.
That might have been an excuse to get away.
Get away? I didn't know you were after her, Brad.
I am now, but it's more important to find a husband first. Where's his cabin?
Right next door.
Let's go in. If I don't find him before the ship sails, he may have a very rough voyage.
Oh, the ship doesn't sail till 6 tomorrow morning, so you'll have plenty of time.
Good. We'll wait inside if it's open. And it is.
Brad, look out. There's somebody inside with a flashlight.
Quick, turn on the lights.
No, please, let me go.
Drop that gun, you fool. Drop it, I said. That's better. How about those lights, Kathy?
I've got them. Well, Mrs. Chandler.
In person.
Let me go, you big hawk.
I will when you tell me what you were doing here.
Can't you see? I was putting a bottle of medicine in my husband's kit.
Don't give me that.
I was putting it back where it belonged. The right medicine.
Then you admit there's a wrong one.
Yes, I admit it. I bought it and changed bottles so my husband would die if he ever needed his medicine.
That's attempted murder, Mrs. Chandler.
I don't care. I wanted him to die. I've wanted him to ever since he fell in love with Miss Walsh.
So that's the story. You tried to finish off your husband and make it look as if his nurse had done it.
Yes.
And now you've changed your mind again. You've changed your mind because you knew I'd find out about it sooner or later.
No. I couldn't go through with it.
That's a lie. Why did you try to hire me in the first place?
Because I thought I could make you suspicious of Miss Walsh. If anything happened, I wanted the police to blame her.
Well, you're a lousy murderer, Mrs. Chandler. But then most of them are.
What are you going to do with me?
I don't know yet. I'm going to see that your husband gets the right medicine first. And after he's back from this cruise, I'll find out if he wants to press charges.
I'm going with him.
Not on your life. You're going to spend the night with Kathy, Mrs. Chandler. And you're not going to leave her apartment until after the ship sails. Good morning, baby.
For heaven's sake, Brad, why the early call? It's only 7 o'clock.
Just wanted to know how you and Mrs. Chandler were making out. No trouble last night.
No, not a bit.
Good morning, Mr. Runyon.
Good morning. Did you have a nice rest, Mrs. Chandler?
I'd have had a nicer one on board that ship.
I know. But your husband wouldn't have slept a wink. You can patch up your family differences after he gets back.
You mean I'm free to go now?
Sure, whenever you want. I'll get it, honey. Hello.
Hello, Runyon?
Yeah?
Hey, that's a fine place to find you, 7 o'clock in the morning.
Never mind, Mac. What are you doing up so early? What's cooking at headquarters?
Plenty. You better get down here to Pier 6 right away.
Pier 6? What's down there?
A ship that didn't sail because of a guy you know.
What?
Yeah, a guy named Chandler. He was found dead in his stateroom.
Where's the body, Mac?
The medical examiner's got it, but I can show you exactly where it was.
Where?
Right here in this bed. His nurse found him lying here with his eyes open about 5 o'clock in the morning. Said he must have had a heart attack during the night.
Why?
Because he took some of this medicine, see? The bottle was open and the spoon's been used.
Then why are you making all this fuss? If the man died of a heart attack, why not let it go at that?
Because there's a lot more to it.
What do you mean?
The medicine in that bottle, Runyon, that's no heart medicine.
What?
It's just plain water.
Hello?
Hello, Kathy. This is me, Brad.
Oh, yeah?
Have you still got Mrs. Chandler in your apartment?
Yeah. We were just getting ready to go down to the ship.
Well, don't. Keep her at your place until I get there. I'll be up in 10 minutes.
All right, I'll do the best I can.
Oh, watch your step, kid. She may be dangerous.
Okay, Brad, I'll see you later.
Anything new?
No, Brad just called to tell us not to go down to the ship.
But why not?
Well, it's sailing in a few minutes, so he's coming up here.
You're not telling the truth.
Oh, don't be silly. What would I have to hide?
I don't know. But I'm not going to stay here any longer.
Wait a minute. Where are you going?
What difference does it make? I can go out, can't I?
Well, of course, but Brad wants to talk to you.
About what?
About your husband. He thinks Miss Walsh might have killed him.
I don't believe you.
I'm
going.
going.
Let me go, you little fool. Who's there?
I don't know, but I'm not going to answer it.
If you are, if you don't, I will. You little devil. Dare you throw me down?
Just a little judo, Mrs. Chandler. The fat man showed me that. Now stay where you are till I open the door. Yes?
You don't remember me, do you?
What? Why, you're Mr. Warwick, Mrs. Chandler's attorney.
That's right.
Dick, how did you know I was here?
The fat man left word at your home. They told me you spent the night here.
Oh, I see.
Come in, Mr. Warwick.
Thank you.
Perhaps you can persuade Mrs. Chandler to wait here till the fat man gets back.
On the contrary, I think Mrs. Chandler better leave right away.
Why do you think...
Quick, Julie. Tie my handkerchief over her mouth. Do as I say. Hurry. You gotta get out of here.
Why, what's wrong?
Don't you know? It's in all the papers that your husband was murdered.
They can't blame me. I was here last night.
You weren't here all night, Julie. You must have slipped out for a while when this girl was asleep.
No.
Stop lying, will you? I saw you on the pier at 3 o'clock this morning.
What's the good of running away, Dick? It'll only make me look guilty.
I'm not going anywhere, Julie. I just want to keep you away from the police until I hear your story. Whatever you say to them will be held against you.
But I didn't kill him. I went down to the ship because I knew I might never see him again. I didn't want him to hate me for...
Julie, will you stop wasting time and get into the car?
All right, Dick. Don't shout at me.
Quick, get behind the wheel and start the motor. The fat man's coming.
Oh, no.
Hurry up, will you, before he sees us.
Dick, he's coming over.
Don't wait for him. Go ahead.
Just a minute, Mrs. Chandler. Stop that car!
Step on it, Julie. Faster, faster. Turn the corner. Quick, he's shooting at us.
Dick, this can't be right.
Do as I say. That's it, Julie. No need for the... Now, head for the parkway and we'll never find us.
Dick, why are you making me do this?
Because you're in trouble. Sooner or later, they'll find out that I helped you with your plans.
But we didn't carry out our plans. Not unless you did. All by yourself.
Julie, don't be a fool. I went out of that ship because I got a wire from him at 2 o'clock this morning. It said he had to see me right away about his new will. That's why I know you must have killed him.
What do you mean?
You were there before I was, Julie. And he was dead when I got to his room.
Kathy, you all right, honey?
Oh, why, of course, Brad. They didn't hurt me. They just tied me up and left me on the floor here.
Well, it's a lucky thing you got off that easy. Even if you did let the murderer get away.
The murderer?
Yeah. The dame must have slipped out of here last night while you were asleep. She was seen down at the pier early this morning.
You mean she got out of this apartment and back in without my knowing it?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I must be a heavy sleeper.
You are, baby. You're an early one, too. What time did you two go to bed last night?
About 2:30.
2:30? Are you sure she was here till 2:30?
Oh, positive. Why?
Because the medical report gives her a perfect alibi. Chandler was dead by 2 o'clock. Come on, Kathy. Warwick's office is in the next one down.
What makes you think you'll find anything in there?
He was Chandler's lawyer, wasn't he? You ought to have a copy of the old boy's will. And that's something I'd like to see. I have a passkey here. With Mac's permission, I got it from the super.
Brad, there's a light on in the inner office.
Certainly there is. Mrs. Chandler and I don't see very well in the dark. Won't you come in?
Well, thank you, Mr. Warwick. The last time we met, you were kind of anxious to get away.
Yes, I know. But at that time, I didn't realize my client had such a strong case.
What kind of a case have you got, Mr. Warwick?
Me? I didn't know I was a suspect.
You weren't so intensely interested in Mrs. Chandler.
Mrs. Chandler is my client, Mr. Runyon. And that's as far as my interest goes.
Okay, Warwick. Only you better wipe the lipstick off your chin.
Huh?
What a guilty look.
Get out of here, Runyon.
Want to try throwing me?
Dick, please, don't start the argument.
No, we better not, Mr. Chandler. You might lose. In court and out.
Stop your bluffing, Runyon. I have nothing to fear from you.
Neither of us have anything to fear. Because we know who killed my husband.
Who?
Miss Welsh, of course. She's the only one who could have put water in that bottle of medicine.
For what reason? What was her motive, Warwick?
Money. Chandler had a new will drawn up by another lawyer. And he left her every cent he had. There's your killer, Mr. Runyon. Coming in the door now.
That's a lie. I was in love with him.
To the tune of $100,000.
No, I didn't want his money. I wanted him. And she took him away from me.
Here, drop that gun.
No.
Drop it, you crazy fool.
No, please. Let me do it. Let me get even with him for killing him.
Stop this noise. This is an act you're putting on for my benefit. Cut it out.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean. Chandler left you all his money and a new will, and you killed him for it.
No, I wanted him to live, even if I were after his money. I wanted him to live.
What are you talking about?
The new will, Mr. Runyon, don't you understand? Mr. Chandler had it drawn up, but he died before it was signed.
It doesn't make any sense, Runyon. It just doesn't make any sense.
Why not, Mac?
Because I've been over every inch of this stateroom, and there isn't a mark or a fingerprint to prove that the murderer was in here last night.
Maybe he wasn't.
Don't be silly, Kathy. He had to be. He poured that medicine at Chandler's into this sink.
What?
We found traces of it in the receptacle underneath.
You mean the murderer came in here, emptied the bottle of medicine, and filled it with water right in front of Chandler's eyes? Oh, that doesn't make sense.
Well, Chandler might have been asleep.
When? I stayed outside this door till after 1 o'clock. And at 1:30 he sent a telegram to Warwick. At 2 o'clock he was dead and the door was locked from the inside.
Well, that's why I can't understand it, Runyon. The murderer couldn't have gotten in here, and yet he did.
He didn't, Mac. The murderer was in this room all the time.
Huh?
Chandler poured that medicine out himself, and he filled the bottle up again with water.
Brad, what are you saying?
He killed himself, Kathy. Let himself die. Because he knew he was going to anyway.
But why did he make it look as if somebody had switched medicines?
Because somebody had once before. So he figured she'd get the blame for it.
His wife?
Exactly. It all fits in. The new will that hadn't been signed. The telegram to Warwick canceling the old one. And the cruise itself. Any one of them was a motive for murder in the eyes of the law.
But he missed the boat just the same.
Yeah, he missed it all right. And if we don't get moving, we'll miss the pier. Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man. A fat man can be very self-conscious sometimes and also very shy. He's conscious of being overweight and will do everything in his power to be self-effacing. In my business, it's not a bad idea either, because when you're on the trail of some of the characters I run into, the more inconspicuous you are, the more chances you have to nab the murderer.
And now, here's the fat man in Murder Wears a False Face.
Nobody knows the trouble I've seen, runs the old spirit. The trouble I see usually starts with murder. Like the morning I answered Joyce Kenyon's call for help. Private secretary to wealthy Vincent Maitland, the well-known book collector, Joyce looked like the proverbial $1 million. I found her in Vincent Maitland's house on Fifth Avenue.
Oh, Mr. Runyon, I'm so glad you're here. This note, it came in the mail just now.
Let me have it. I killed my wife, now I'll kill you. An accident for her, a knife for you.
It's Scott's signature, but I can't believe he'd write it to me.
Who's Scott? Not exactly a friend of yours, is he?
Mr. Runyon, he's my fiancé. We're going to get married.
Yeah?
I just don't know what's happened to him. He disappeared 5 days ago. I'm just worried sick about him.
Why not call the Missing Persons Bureau?
Oh, no, the publicity would hurt his business. Scott's a rare book dealer. It might hurt his little girl.
I get it now. Scott Pearson, huh?
Oh, you know him?
I know a little about the rare book business, part of my homemade education. He said he killed his wife. How about that?
Scott couldn't kill anybody. His wife died in an auto accident 3 years ago. Scott was badly hurt in the same crash.
Any reason why he'd threaten you?
Of course not. He's been under considerable nervous strain lately. But he wouldn't tell me why.
You don't know why he's threatened you or why he's disappeared?
Oh, excuse me. Hello?
Darling, I'm going to kill you.
What?
Humpty Dumpty.
Scott, where are you?
Tell him I want to see him.
Yes, Scott, listen to me.
What's he saying?
Scott, please. I want to talk to you. We've been so worried. Scott. Oh, he's hung up. He wouldn't answer me. He simply recited Humpty Dumpty.
The nursery rhyme? That all?
No. His very first words were, "Darling, I'm going to kill you."
In 3 minutes flat, I had Pearson's call traced. It had been made from his business number. We caught a fast cab to his office the other side of Broadway. It was empty. And everyone I questioned in the building said Pearson hadn't been around for 5 days. At that point, his girlfriend broke down, but good. So I took her back to my office and told her to stay there.
I can't do that, Mr. Runyon. Mr. Maitland wants to know where I am. It's my job.
Is your job or your life more important to you?
Well, it's Scott who's important. You've got to find out what's happened to him.
Then stay here until I get back. You're about a half-inch away from murder. You don't want anyone shoving you over the goal line. In the cab, Joyce had told me about Pearson's sister-in-law, Sylvia Lawton. Sylvia was his housekeeper and looked after his daughter after his wife died. She opened the door to me in Pearson's apartment in the East 50s.
Mr. Runyon, this is horrible. I can't believe Scott would threaten Miss Kenyon this way.
So Joyce said. But she also said he'd written the note, and she said it was his voice on the phone. You have any ideas about it, Miss Lawton?
I can't imagine why Scott would do this. I simply don't know what could have happened to him.
Where's his little girl?
Oh, staying with her grandmother, thank goodness.
His fiancée told me he's been pretty nervous lately. What do you think's been worrying him?
Scott never told me anything about his business. I only know he's been quite worried in recent weeks.
When did he ask Joyce Kenyon to marry him?
Just last week. He's known her for only a short time.
What do you think of her?
Oh, she's quite pretty, but I don't see what that has to do with Scott's trouble.
Don't you? Did you know she was going to call me?
Of course. We both agreed we had to start looking for him. Oh, by the way, you might want this.
Thanks. Seems a good-looking guy.
Yes, my sister thought he was very handsome.
Do you think he killed your sister?
I've always thought it was an accident, but now I don't know what to believe.
Don't you know anything about Pearson's business at all? What's his reputation in the trade? How many employees does he have?
Oh, he has an excellent reputation. He has one man working for him, Harry Lindley. I don't know what Lindley actually does. He's worked for Scott for 3 years now. Scott doesn't like him, though.
And yet he's kept him on his payroll for 3 years. Where can I get in touch with Lindley?
I don't know. He's been out of town for over a week.
That's a big help. You have anything else I can work on?
Well, Scott brought home his account books and correspondence just before he disappeared.
Lead me to him, Miss Lawton. Maybe I can read between the lines. Checking over Pearson's accounts, I realized the rare book business was big-time stuff. He'd made some really fancy sales, 20 and 30,000 bucks a crack. The biggest 3 years before, when he'd sold Vincent Maitland a Shakespeare folio of Troilus and Cressida for 75 G's. Shortly after, before his wife died, he'd taken Harry Lindley on his payroll. His weekly payments to Lindley had become progressively larger. Unusually large. I've seen items like that before, and they've added up to one thing. Blackmail. It was enough to send me over to Vincent Maitland's house again.
Well, Runyon, what do you want? My secretary told me about you and her problem, but I don't know if I can help you.
You could, if you could tell me where Scott Pearson is.
I would if I could. I've been trying to reach him for 4 days now. Where is he?
That's what I'm trying to find out. His fiancée just hired me. Funny you didn't know about it. Anyway, what's your interest in him?
The scoundrel's ruined my reputation. 3 years ago, he sold me a certain rare manuscript.
Troilus and Cressida?
Exactly. I sold it at a profit last week. Now I find it's a forgery. I've got to find Pearson and get my money and the truth from him.
What makes you so sure it's a forgery?
Spectroscopic examination of the paper and ink. The paper's genuine 17th century, but not the ink. My buyer's appraiser tested it, something I didn't do when I bought it from Pearson. Oh, confound that phone. Hello? What? No, she isn't here. Yes, I have your number. Goodbye. Blasted nuisance. Young idiot keeps calling my secretary. Sounds lovesick.
Sounds interesting. Who is he?
Interesting? Don't be absurd. But, what does this have to do with Pearson?
Why not let me find out? Who's the guy so interested in Joyce Kenyon?
Oh, his name's Ron Jordan. Runs a garage in Manhasset.
You have his number?
Here. See me if you like, but remember this. It's Pearson's number I'm after.
Ron Jordan's filling station and garage was on a lonely stretch of road on Long Island, down near the shore. It didn't look like any potential gold mine. The garage at back was all locked up. A skinny guy in overalls was out front whittling on a stick, using his knife as though he was carving up his worst enemy. I pulled up to a stop beside the gasoline pumps. Hi, fill her up.
Yes, sir.
You Ron Jordan?
That's right.
Get in touch with Joyce yet?
Get in touch. Say, what is this?
Just my own private survey, Jordan. Why so interested in Joyce?
Look, mister, you're begging for a poke in the nose.
Keep pumping, sweetheart. I don't like being poked, and I have the weight to back it up. Now, how about Joyce?
Wait a minute. Who are you?
My name's Runyon, private detective. Joyce hired me to find her fiancé, Scott Pearson.
The heel.
Oh, a friend of yours.
He's no friend of mine. Joyce was going to marry me until she met Pearson.
She was, huh? When did that happen?
This summer while I was busy here. It's the summer season that brings in the dough. I worked like a dog and lost my girl.
You sound like you threw in the sponge pretty early.
Well, I went back home to Pittsburgh. Well, that didn't help. I just got back this morning.
Where did Joyce meet him? At Maitland's?
Yeah. He started work there last June. How come Joyce wants you to find him?
Pearson's disappeared. And he's sent her a threatening letter.
Joyce, too, huh? Here, take a look at this.
When'd you get this?
This morning. I've been trying to call Joyce about it. Go ahead, read.
I killed my wife, Jordan. Now I'll kill my next wife, and you'll be double cheated, not only double crossed. Typewritten like the first one.
He's a maniac, Runyon.
All the signs of paranoia are here, all right.
Oh, find him. Find him before something happens to Joyce.
Still lugging the torch around, huh?
Never mind that. Find him and let him know. For his own sake, Runyon, if he harms Joyce in any way, I swear I'll kill him.
When I went back to my office, I found Joyce Kenyon seated in my desk chair. And she jumped like a startled gazelle when I walked in.
Oh.
Although I must say I've never seen a startled gazelle in nylon.
Oh, it's only you, Mr. Runyon.
Yeah, it sure is. You've had a long wait, haven't you?
It seemed like an eternity.
Any visitors?
Not even a phone call. Have you found out anything yet?
Well, I just saw Ron Jordan.
Ron? How did you find out about him?
Maitland told me. Jordan called you, and I went back to Maitland's house. Excuse me. Hello?
Hello, Runyon.
Speaking.
Vincent Maitland. I've had a call about my Troilus and Cressida from Harry Lindley, the chap who works for Pearson. He wants me to meet him in Pearson's office.
We'll see him together, Maitland. I'll be right over. I still don't get this, Runyon. I don't get it at all. I think we'll find out Lindley's been blackmailing Pearson over your Troilus and Cressida. That's why Pearson had him on his payroll.
You mean Lindley knew it was a forgery?
Yeah. Now that Pearson's vanished, Lindley figures he can make another buck telling you it's a fake.
He's crazy if he thinks he'll get anything out of me for that.
Well, here's the office. Let me handle Lindley.
I'm going to get my hands on Pearson, that's all.
Looks like... Oh, great Scott. Yeah. Looks like we're too late. It's as true now as it ever was. Dead men tell no tales. The corpse on the floor had been slugged with a mechanic's wrench. The wrench lay near the typewriter stand. Alive, the corpse had been a little guy in a snappy chalk-striped suit. A sharp little guy with a pinched rodent face. It wasn't Scott Pearson, that much was certain.
It's Harry Lindley.
Shut the door, Maitland.
What? Let's get out of here. I can't get mixed up in anything like this.
Shut the door. We'll give the place a quick once-over first. Let's see if our stiff is really Harry Lindley.
You don't touch him. Your fingerprints.
Don't worry about fingerprints. It's his wallet.
What's in it?
A $10 bill, pocket comb, driver's license. That's Harry Lindley, all right. A scrap of paper with a phone number on it.
Why, that's my phone number.
Okay. You'll keep that for your collection.
Is that all he had?
Yeah, he traveled light. It can go back in his pocket.
Hey, let's get out of here, Runyon. We've found out what we want to know. You won't find anything. There's nothing here.
Isn't there? What about this?
What?
Look at this note on the typewriter. My final warning before you die, I tell you...
That's all?
Yeah. Somebody was interrupted.
Lindley, you mean?
Or Pearson.
I'll compare the typing with the other two notes. Suppose I ought to answer that?
Are you out of your mind, Runyon? We've got to get out of here.
Take it easy. Not going to lose.
No. No, he's been gone for 3 days. Goodbye.
That's funny.
What was it?
That was Sylvia Lawton. This phone rings at Pearson's home, too.
What's that got to do with it, Runyon? Let's go, for heaven's
Wait a
sake.
second. Here's something else.
Now what?
A man's cufflink. A monogram cufflink.
Let me see those initials. S.P. Scott Pearson.
Could be. Or Sam Price, or Steve Palmer.
It has to be Pearson. You said Lindley was blackmailing him. His cufflink was torn off in the struggle.
Yeah. Well, now we can blow, Maitland. We've got to notify the police, but I don't intend to welcome them when they get here. We left the office without being seen. Down in the lobby, Maitland went his way, and I called Mackenzie at homicide. Then I scooted back to my own office. My phone was ringing as I came down the hall. I wondered why Joyce Kenyon didn't answer it. When I opened the door, I saw why. She was gone. Hello, Runyon speaking.
Oh, Mr. Runyon, this is Sylvia Lawton. I've been trying to get you.
I've been out. Nobody answered, huh?
I know. I've called several times. Don't you have a secretary?
Only at Christmases and New Year's. What's up, Miss Lawton?
I've just received a note from Scott. It's horrible. Fantastic.
I can imagine. What's it say?
Now Joyce will die, too. Not like Helen, a blade through the heart. Just 1 day more.
What's the postmark on the envelope?
Long Island, Manhasset.
The others were postmarked Grand Central Station. You sure it's from Pearson?
I know his signature. The message is typed like the other one.
All right, Miss Lawton. I'll see you later.
What's happened, Mr.
What
Runyon?
did... Oh. Where have you been, little Miss Muffet?
I just couldn't stand being cooped up in this office. I simply had to get out and walk around.
How far did you walk? To Pearson's office?
What do you mean? I haven't been outside the building.
Harry Lindley's dead. I found him murdered in Pearson's office.
Lindley? The little man who worked for Scott?
Yeah. Surprised? What do you know about him?
Only that Scott didn't like him, but if he's dead, who could have done it?
What do you think?
I don't know what to think. I'm all mixed up now. I've never been so scared in all my life.
If you're so scared, why did you leave my office?
I told you why. I had to get out and move around. I've been walking up and down these corridors.
You may have to prove that, sweetheart.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Why would I kill Harry Lindley?
He was struck from behind. He might have been mistaken for Scott Pearson.
But I'd never want to kill Scott. You know that.
I don't know anything from what you've told me. You didn't even mention Ron Jordan, remember?
I forgot about Ron. That's all over anyway.
Not for Ron, it isn't. And Lindley was killed with a mechanic's wrench.
If you're accusing Ron or even myself...
Just stay right here, sweethearts. You're still too young to die. Even in the electric chair. Leaving Joyce in my office, I drove back to Ron Jordan's garage. Fog was creeping in from the sound like a gray shroud covering the dying afternoon. Nobody was out front. The garage doors were open a crack, so I started towards them. Wisps of fog touched my face with clammy fingers, and then, all at once...
Who is it? Who's there?
Hi, Jordan.
What are you doing back here, Runyon? What do you want?
What's wrong? Why so jumpy?
You're crazy. There's nothing wrong with me?
Not much. You're shaking like an old-time Model T.
Come on, quit kidding. Hey, come on, I'll buy you a Coke.
Sounds like bribery, Jordan. You come on. Let go of my arm. You want it broken at the wrist or the elbow?
Runyon, I'll do. All right.
Okay. Harry Lindley was killed with a wrench. We'll go check your tool rack.
Now, look, wait a minute, Runyon. I don't know any Lindley. You're making a mistake, Runyon.
Then why the shakes? It's not that cold, sweetheart.
I'm upset about Joyce, that's all. I've been thinking about her and Pearson. I've been getting madder by the minute.
He's too old for her, eh? And he has a family.
Sure. A daughter. The kid may not even like Joyce.
Funny, you should start worrying about that when you know Pearson's already threatened to kill Joyce. Open those doors. Now, turn on the light.
Now, look, Runyon. Like I told you, I've been away. I just opened up back here.
Save it, sweetheart. Save your breath for the DA. That's Scott Pearson in that truck, isn't it? Isn't it?
You're not getting me for this, Runyon. You. No one let you. I'm getting out.
Come back here, Jordan. I'll shoot. I aimed for his legs, but he was already outside. I raced after him, but fog swallowed him up. I groped my way back to Scott Pearson in the garage, slugged from behind like Harry Lindley. His body in an open delivery truck. He'd been dead several days. I went through his pockets and came up with a sales slip from a music shop on 42nd Street. After calling the police and spreading the alarm for Jordan, I called my office. No answer. Joyce Kenyon was gone again. I climbed into my car and headed for Manhattan. When I reached my office...
Runyon, where have you been?
Why the personal visit, Maitland?
I wanted to know what progress you've made. I was just leaving.
Yeah? Come on in.
Well, how about it, Runyon? Have you found out anything new about Pearson?
Yeah, he's dead. Murdered. What? I found him in Jordan's garage. He's been dead for several days, maybe a whole week.
But that means...
It means a lot of things, Maitland. You know Pearson's home number?
No, I don't. What good will it do to call there?
Skip it. Here it is. Hey, wait a minute.
What?
Pearson's number, residence and office. Remember, his business phone rings at home as well as at the office.
Well, there's nothing unusual about that.
Not to you, maybe. But not many businessmen have the same phone number for two different addresses.
Well, what of it? What difference does it make?
With what I found in Pearson's pocket, it turns this case right onto its ear. Come on. We're getting over to Pearson's apartment right away.
What's all this about, Runyon?
You'll find out.
Yes? Oh, Mr. Runyon.
I thought you were going to stay in my office.
I'm awfully sorry, but Miss Lawton called you. When I talked to her, I decided to come and stay with her. I thought I'd be safer here.
You have funny ideas about being safe. Where's Miss Lawton?
Oh, excuse me. She's busy in the next room. Hello?
Darling, I'm going to kill you.
Scott!
Humpty Dumpty.
Scott, where are you?
You mean that's Pearson on the wire?
Runyon, that can't be.
Oh, Scott!
All the king's
Mr. Runyon, he's
all
saying
the
the same
king's
thing
men.
again.
Humpty Dumpty, eh? I thought so. You can stop that record, sweetheart.
What in the world?
Get your hands above the desk, Miss Lawton.
Just what is the meaning of this?
It won't do any good to hide that record player now. I happen to know Pearson's already dead.
Dead? I don't believe it.
Oh, stop it. I know you killed him. So why try to bluff me?
I see. Get your hands up, Mr. Runyon. What on earth is this all about? You too, Joyce. And you, Mr. Maitland.
Now, look, you can't be serious. Oh! My arm!
I'm very serious, you see. When did you first suspect, Mr. Runyon?
When I found Pearson's cufflink. Maitland thought it was torn from his sleeve during a struggle with Lindley, but there wasn't any struggle. The cufflink was planted evidence.
You couldn't have suspected me then. You couldn't.
You're right. It wasn't until I realized Pearson had his office phone at home. I'd found a slip from a music shop in his pocket. Then I remembered his Humpty Dumpty message. I knew he'd bought one of those record-your-own-voice records.
But he said, darling, I'm going to kill you.
Because it was for his daughter, he was kidding her.
So that's why he left.
Yeah. Sylvia here used his business wire to call his house number, and then played the record to you.
You're very clever, Mr. Runyon. Keep your hands
up.
You
were too clever, sweetheart. You'd been in love with Pearson a long time, hadn't you?
For years. When he told me he was going to marry this little snip, he asked me to drive out to see Jordan with him to prevent future trouble. That's where I killed him. Killed? Oh, no!
Jordan stumbled across his body just before I got there. He got panicky and ran.
Stupid fool. I wanted to destroy Scott completely. His memory, his reputation, everything.
What made you kill Lindley?
I had to. Came across me typing another note in Scott's office. He guessed the truth, unfortunately for him.
And for you. You spun your last platter as an amateur disc jockey, baby.
Stay where you are. I still have a gun.
It won't do you any good. Hand it over.
Mr. Runyon, look out!
Oh, that's all from you, Sylvia.
Oh, you...
There now, relax. How's the arm, Maitland?
Just grazed. Nothing serious.
Well, it'll be serious for our little friend here. When the DA finishes with her, shooting you will pound another nail in that coffin that's waiting for her up the river. I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man.
And now here's the Fat Man in Murder Makes the Payoff.
It was one of those brisk, clear mornings in early spring. And I'd gone uptown to say hello to Henry. They were letting him out today. Poor guy had been in for the last 5 months. Henry hadn't done anything to deserve the rap. It's just that Henry is a lion. And he spent the winter months in a nice, warm indoor cage. I walked around the zoo for a couple of hours enjoying spring in New York, and suddenly realized it was a working day. I grabbed a cab and headed for my office, where I found the phone clanging away as I walked in. Runyon speaking.
I must see you at once, Runyon. My wife is in terrible danger.
Who is this?
George Mitchell, United Bank and Trust.
Well, Mr. Mitchell, you know where my office is.
I can't come to your office, Mr. Runyon. It's too dangerous. You see, I might be followed, and no one, you understand, no one must know that I've come to you.
I see. All right. You know a place called Clemens Bar and Grill? It's about 2 blocks east of my office on the same street.
Clemens Bar and Grill. No, I don't know it, but I'll find it. I'll be there in 15 minutes.
I'll be waiting for you.
How will I know you?
Well, I won't wear a red carnation, Mr. Mitchell. They don't call me the Fat Man because I'm anemic. I hadn't been waiting more than 3 minutes when George Mitchell rushed into the bar. He was a big guy and heavy. He looked as if there wasn't a situation he couldn't handle. But right now he was nervous, in a hurry. And the door seemed to jump off its hinges as he banged it closed behind him. Hey, take it easy, mister. You'll live longer.
I'll thank you to... Oh, you must be Runyon.
That's right.
I can't go to the police, Mr. Runyon. These men will kill us.
Whoa, simmer down, Mr. Mitchell. We'll do better if we start at the beginning.
You must forgive me. I haven't had any sleep since it happened, and it was 3 days ago.
Since what happened?
I received a note. A note telling me to bring $10,000 to them.
We'll get around to them later. Right now, I'd like to see this note.
I brought it with me. Here.
Yeah. You've got a nice wife. If you want to keep her that way, bring $10,000 to the Northland Pier on West 53rd Street Tuesday night, 1 a.m. And do it like we say, or your wife comes home in a box.
There. You see now why I...
Yeah. This is Friday. What happened Tuesday?
Well, that's just it, Mr. Runyon. Nothing happened.
Nothing?
I drew the money from my bank and went to the pier alone, as they told me. I waited and waited, and no one came. Finally, I went home. But then I got a phone call to go down to the pier again tonight at the same time.
You know, Mr. Mitchell, the police should handle this.
I don't want anything handled. I want to pay them off, but I want you around in case I run into difficulty.
I know what you mean. Have you any idea who them is? Or should I say are?
No, I haven't any idea. I just want to get it out of the way. Now, here's the money, all $10,000 of it. I'd prefer that you carry it. And here's an additional $500 for yourself. That should cover your fee.
It covers it. Okay, Mr. Mitchell. You've got yourself a private detective. Now, let's go calling.
Calling?
Yeah. We don't have to go down to the pier till late tonight. I'd like to meet Mrs. Mitchell first. I don't want to wait till she comes home in a box. We left Clemens Bar and Grill and headed for my car, which was parked 3 blocks away. The street was crowded with people, yet Mitchell walked along with his head down, his shoulders hunched, not saying a word. Once I tried to draw him out of it, but it seemed that he'd told me everything he was going to. And from now on, anything I wanted to know, I had to find out for myself. We hadn't gone more than a block when suddenly, and without my turning round, I knew instinctively that Mr. George Mitchell and I had uninvited company in the crowd. Mitchell, keep looking ahead and don't change your pace. Now listen to me.
What?
Listen. We picked up a shadow. Just keep walking. Okay, now let's go look at those antiques in that window. I want to see what our friend looks like.
Which one is he?
Never mind. Look at the antiques. I can see him in that big mirror over the Grand Rapids Chippendale. He's stopped to look in the other window.
Oh, yes. I can see him now. A rather short and heavy-set, dark complexion.
That's our boy. Ever seen him before?
No, I'm sure I haven't.
He's not very smart. If he knew anything about tailing, he'd have walked past us when we stopped and picked us up further down the street.
What do you suggest we do about him?
Nothing. Look, give me our card. You hail a cab and go home. If he follows you, I'll hit him off. There's a cab now. Hey, cab!
I hope you know what you're doing. Here's my card.
Okay, now. Take this cab and I'll see you at your place later. I waited for Mitchell's cab to turn the next corner while I kept an eye on the mirror and the little guy who was so interested in us. Then I started off down the street the way I'd come, with the little bloodhound right after me. When I came to the corner, I walked round it slowly, then switched back and flattened myself against the wall. He walked right into the oldest setup in the business. Got a match, Happy?
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure, a match. Right here.
Keep the hands out of the pockets, Happy, or I'll tear your head off.
Yeah, sure.
That's better.
Yeah, well, where'd he get this Happy stuff? I don't know no guy named Happy.
I don't play games in the street. I outgrew that a while back. Let's step into Clement's bar here, and you tell me who's paying you to tail me.
Now, look, mister, you got me all wrong. Honest, you're nuts. I don't know what you're talking about.
Move.
Yeah, sure.
What will it be, Jack?
2 beers.
Right.
Look, mister, like I said, you got the wrong guy. My name ain't Happy.
Change the lyric, Buster. You're Happy McCoy, a small-time hustler with a long-time record. I recognized you the minute I spotted you in the street.
Okay. So what do you want from me?
Information, mostly. If I don't get it, we go down to headquarters. You used to pack a knife. Maybe you're loaded right now. You could go back to the can for that.
Look, smart guy, for your information, I'm on parole. Would I have a shiv on me now?
That's too bad. Because for the information I want, there's only one other way to get it.
Hey, what's going on here?
Relax. My friend here is dying of thirst.
Yeah. We'll just cut out the rough stuff. This is a respectable place. Here's your beers.
Thanks. Here's the dough. Keep the change and don't worry.
Say, thanks.
Okay. Now, Happy, do we talk or do we go back to my office and see just how much you can really take?
Yeah, sure, I'd talk. I should take all this for Big Gino. He can take care of himself.
Gino? So he's in this?
Yeah. You know his place downtown?
Yeah, the Pelican Club, I know it.
Yeah, well, there's a roulette layout in the back. Maybe I spend too much time there. Anyway, I'm into the house for $200. So when Big Gino tells me to do a job, I do it.
And the job?
Tail a certain guy. Get a line on who he sees. And then report to Big Gino.
What certain guy?
The guy you were just talking to. Big Gino showed me his picture.
Okay. Let's go down to the Pelican Club and you can make your report to Gino.
You crazy? Look, so you scare me so I talk too much. But Big Gino scares me so I drop dead. Besides, go take a walk for yourself, fatso. Go on, beat it.
Getting tough again.
Fatso, I got backing now. There's a beautiful doll sitting in a booth behind you. Here, go ahead, take a look. That thing in her hand, she's pointing at you. That ain't the menu.
I turned from the bar and looked at the row of booths that ran along the opposite wall. And sure enough, sitting in a booth right behind us was a slim, cool blonde in a dark, shiny mink. The last time I'd seen her, she'd been third from the left in the front line of the chorus at the old Crystal Club. As I remembered her, and it had been a good many years ago, there'd been a lot more of her to see. She still looked beautiful, even with a small nickel-plated revolver in her hand, hidden with a handkerchief, but pointed right at my head. Okay, sweetheart. You call the next move.
That's right, fat man. Now you're being smart. It's the boy goodbye and come and sit by me.
Do like the nice lady says, fatso.
Beat it, Happy. You're lucky for now.
I ain't scared of you no more, you understand? I'm leaving real slow and easy, as I want to. See?
Bartender, bring my drink over to this table. I'm joining the lady.
Look, mister, we don't allow that sort of thing in here. This is a respectable place.
The lady asked me. Didn't you, sweetheart?
That's right. Sit down, Mr. Runyon.
See? Now be a nice guy.
Okay.
You can put the artillery away, sweetheart. If I'd wanted to go for Happy before he got out of the door, I would have.
I guess you would at that.
Tell me, why do you cover a guy like that? Or do I...
Oh, I'll tell you. Happy's a friend of a friend of mine.
You move in interesting circles.
I just happened to see you tag him in the street a few minutes ago. I slipped in and sat in this booth while you were slapping him around.
I see, Linda. It is Linda, isn't it?
You have a good memory. Yes, Linda.
Linda Kellerman, the Crystal Club in the front line of the chorus. I remember as if it was yesterday.
Yesterday, plus about 15 years.
That was Gino's place, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's where he got his start.
And that's where I first ran into Happy McCoy, Gino's stooge and #1 hatchet man. You still working for Gino?
I'm a married woman now. I left the chorus in the Crystal Club on Big Gino years ago.
So the big rescue act for Happy a few minutes ago was just for old time's sake, huh?
You might call it that.
Well, I think I'll say hello to your ex-boss just for old time's sake. And by the way, Linda, since it's not Kellerman anymore...
It's Mitchell now.
It wouldn't be Mrs. George Mitchell.
That's right. This is George Mitchell, the gal who's coming home in a box.
Linda was the gal some guy was gunning for. At least according to the note her husband had showed me. But aside from the $10,000, which might easily be reason enough, she couldn't or wouldn't tell me why. And her husband said he didn't know. But like her husband, Linda also impressed me as someone who could take pretty good care of herself. I left her in Kremen's Bar and Grill and went back to my office. There I called headquarters and got the dope on Happy McCoy's current status with the police. After mulling the thing over for a while, I decided to have another talk with George Mitchell. He lived in a converted private house in the upper 70s near Central Park. And there was a cop and a small crowd milling around the front door when my cab stopped.
Sorry, Mr. Runyon. I can't let you go in. Those are the orders.
Me in particular, officer?
Nobody, Mr. Runyon. There's been a killing in there, and nobody goes in, and nobody goes out.
A killing?
A killing. And a fine job they did of it, too.
Who is it?
Mr. George Mitchell.
The cop wouldn't let me into Mitchell's house, so I headed for Big Gino. Big Gino had run 4 or 5 speaks during Prohibition, but with repeal and the drop in the market, he'd gone legitimate. Maybe running a club with a gambling layout and back wasn't legitimate in the strict sense of the word, but compared to some of his previous activities, you'd call it that. Anyway, he was a tough boy, and we'd played cops and robbers on several occasions. I got a thorough going over by 2 of his boys before I was ushered into his private office.
Well, fat man. So long I forget what you look like. Always nice to see old friends.
I'm deeply touched, Gino. Your boys frisked me when I came in. I'd like my gun back when I leave.
Of course, my friend. When you leave. Why you come to my club so early? We don't open till the 7th.
Business.
Business? With me? I'm a clean these days, fat man. Clean and legit.
Do you know a clean and legit hustler named Happy McCoy?
Never heard of him.
Gino, I used to like the floor show at the old Crystal Club. Remember?
Yeah, I remember.
Happy was on your payroll.
So?
So I think he's still on your payroll. Also, I just called headquarters. They told me about his parole record. You're at the top of the list of people he's supposed to stay away from.
He has my sympathy.
It won't do, Gino. Happy tailed me today. I tagged him.
And this Happy put the finger on me?
No. I'm putting the finger on you.
Are you in business for yourself?
For a client, Gino. And for a girl named Linda Mitchell. Remember her? Used to work for you.
Look, fat man. I've been real nice to you. I'll let you come in here, take up my time, and say many stupid things to me. Now I am tired of being nice. There is the door over there. Use it while you still can.
Okay, Gino. As I said, this is for a client. Unless the right guy gets paid off, Linda Mitchell's in trouble. My client can't make the payoff, so I'm doing it tonight at the Northland Pier on West 53rd Street.
You bore me, fat man.
Maybe you and I are on the same side, Gino.
I don't think so. You and me, we are never on the same side about anything. You understand? Now get out. Stay away from me.
Yeah, boss?
This guy is leaving, Nicky.
Okay, boss.
I think you're making a mistake, Gino.
Beat it. And Nicky, give him back his gun. Maybe he'll shoot himself with it. Save somebody the trouble.
I went back uptown to the late George Mitchell's house just off Central Park. The homicide boys had finished taking pictures and powdering the place for prints, so the cop on duty let me in. I got the maid aside and gave her a small token, not too small at the current rate of exchange, for which she took me up the back stairs, past the reporters, and showed me into the upstairs sitting room. Then she went to call her mistress.
You're just a bit late, aren't you, Mr. Runyon?
We'll see. Maybe I'm just a bit early. You don't quite fit the picture of the bereaved widow, Linda. The press is downstairs. They might not like it.
Look, you're through, Runyon. Finished. Washed up on this case. My husband hired you. My husband is dead.
The word is murdered.
All right, murdered. But I'm paying you off.
There's still the guy who wrote the note to your husband, Linda. He hasn't been paid off yet.
A friend of mine is taking care of that.
A friend named Gino?
I thought you were smart, Runyon. Get up.
Take it easy, sweetheart. As you say, your husband hired me. He hired me to pay off the guy who was going to send you home in a box. And your husband also gave me $10,000 to pay off this guy.
I don't believe you. Anyway, I haven't the slightest idea who would threaten me or why.
All I know is, sweetheart, that I saw the note your husband got and I was paid to do a job.
That $10,000 is legally mine now, Runyon, and I want it.
Even if there isn't any payoff, you wouldn't get it till this whole thing is finished.
We'll see about that.
Look, just for the record, Linda, how did Gino know about the note?
I told him. I went to him after George showed it to me.
Why Gino?
Why do you think?
Gino in love with you?
Of course. He always has been. Ever since the old days of the Crystal Club.
You in love with him?
No, dear. I've never been in love with anybody.
I know. Linda just loves Linda.
It makes the decisions easier.
If you're happy that way.
I'm happy. When I married George, Big Gino told me to come and see him if I ever needed help.
And you needed help quite often.
If you mean, did I see Big Gino often? Yes, I did. George was a nice guy. But the United Bank and Trust was his wife, not me. So, Big Gino.
When did your husband find out about Gino?
Look, I told you once.
When did your husband find out?
He read something in a column about a month ago. Some gossip column.
Oh, that about ties it all up.
What do you mean?
I'm going down for that payoff tonight. If there's anything in this note, we'll find out. If not, maybe I'll see some old friends, all looking for a ride. I left Linda and had myself a steak at my favorite chop house on the corner of 56th Street and 2nd Avenue. I was still puzzled at Linda's lack of concern about the note. After dinner, I killed a couple of hours at a movie about a private eye. What else? Then it was time to take care of George Mitchell's unfinished business. I parked my car at the inshore end of the Northland Pier. A big freighter was tied up alongside, and the only light came from the lamps that hung from the side of the ship over the lines. A watchman's shack stood at the offshore end of the pier, and I started walking towards it.
That's far enough, fat man. Don't reach for it. I got a gun on you, and I want to use it. Real bad.
Well, Gino, so we're on opposite sides after all.
You work for Mitchell. I don't like your client.
Mitchell's dead, Gino. Somebody killed him.
Yeah, I know. I'm not interested. You got the dough on you?
Sorry. I'll have to give you a check.
A smart guy don't make jokes at a time like this. It's not healthy.
Gino, Linda's husband is dead.
Okay, so he had it coming. But I don't know anything about it.
No, I don't think you do. But the police, Gino...
What about them?
They might think differently. So far, it adds up like this. Mitchell got mad when you moved in on his wife.
I never moved in. I love Linda. But she's another man's wife. And I don't move in while he's around.
He thought you did. So it's the same thing. But, Gino, who wrote that note threatening Linda?
You're the wise guy? Find out.
It wasn't you. But you're down here to get the $10,000 for your girlfriend, aren't you?
That's my business, fat man.
Well, my business is to find out about that note. And I've got a strong hunch that whoever killed Mitchell will try to collect the dough, whether that note is on the level or not.
All your hunches should pay off as good as this one, Fatso.
Wow. Hello, Happy.
Happy? That's a big heater for such a little guy.
Yeah.
Happy McCoy, the small-time hustler, Gino. Not so small-time now, huh, Gino? I got you covered from the back, Big Gino. That's bad, ain't it? Big Gino, nuts! Big McCoy now.
Don't be a fool, Happy.
And you, Fatso. You got your gun in your pocket, so go for it. In 2 minutes, you'll get it anyway.
No, I'll wait, thanks. So you're big time now, Happy. Big Happy McCoy. Only I knew it doesn't fit. You want the 10 grand now or later?
Don't make a particle of difference long as I get it.
So you're the boy, Happy, eh? And I put you under the whole thing.
Yes, that's right, Gino. You tell me to tail Mitchell. You tell me to keep an eye on his friends, trying to find out who he pays off. I find out all right. He pays off nobody. The notes are phony.
What do you mean?
I go to his house this morning. I get the truth out of him. I can do cute things with the shiv once I get the jump on a guy. He'll tell me anything. He wrote that note to give himself an alibi and gave Fatso here 10 grand to clinch it. Clear enough for you, Fatso?
Clear as a bell. He was going to kill Linda because he thought she was two-timing him with Gino. And that note might have given him a good out.
What?
That's right. But Mitchell didn't behave himself when they had the heat on him this morning. So he had to give it to him for keeps with the shiv. Too bad, eh? Well, you get it with the gun, okay, Gino? You first, and in the back. Then Fatso.
Let's take him, Gino.
Okay, fat man. We are coming for you, Happy.
No, don't move. Stay away from me, you hear? Don't come near me.
Think fast, Happy. Make up your mind. Gino or me. You get one, we get one. That's fair, isn't it, Happy?
Stop, I tell you. I'll kill you, both of you. I got you both.
You never did like to use a gun, did you? You cheap punk.
No, not Happy McCoy. A knife maybe or a blackjack, but never a gun.
We're almost on you, punk.
I'll get you.
Well, we got him, fat man. We got the punk.
Yes, Gino. We got him.
Like you said. We get one, he gets one. Take a look. I think maybe it's bad.
Yeah, let's see. That's not so bad. When the cops get here, we'll get you an ambulance.
The cops?
Yeah. But don't worry. This is one shooting mess where I'll keep you in the clear.
I hope you can. Say, Runyon, see that Linda gets the 10 grand. I know what she's like, but I love that dame.
The 10 grand is in the bank where I put it, Gino. I never planned to make this payoff. It sounded phony from the beginning.
It was a tough on Mitchell. But if Happy wasn't dead, he'd sure be burned.
Don't worry about that, Gino. Where he's going, he'll be burned anyway. That. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man. cover a multitude of things, such as hard muscles and maybe a soft heart. I go for the first myself. They pay off better. Crime and soft hearts don't mix. But that doesn't mean you can't make a nice gesture once in a while, even in the midst of a considerable amount of murder.
And now here's the fat man in Murder Plays the Horses.
Colonel B.J. Decker's home was one of those old mansions over near the park. You know the kind I mean. A museum on the outside and a morgue on the inside. The colonel was pretty well known in the racing world and owned a few horses himself. He had a beautiful daughter and a knack for getting into more trouble than a 60-year-old playboy should. I'd done a couple of minor jobs for him when some of his chorus girl sweethearts got a little too rough. So I wasn't surprised when he called and said he wanted to see me right away.
Hi, Runyon. Come in.
Hello, B.J.
Pull up that chair and sit down. Have a martini?
No, thanks. Not before the sun goes down.
Good idea. I don't either as a rule, but this business has got me all upset.
Who is she this time, B.J.? A redhead?
A redhead? Oh, no, I wish it were as simple as that. Runyon, this is serious.
I didn't think anything was more serious than a redhead unless it was a horse.
It is a horse. In fact, it's more than one horse. And it's also my daughter, Ethel.
Your daughter, eh? Okay, start at the beginning.
Well, it was several weeks ago. One of my horses was running at Pimlico. She was the favorite and should have won in a walk, but she didn't. Coming into the back stretch, she threw a shoe and took a bad fall.
A tough break, B.J., but it's happened before.
Oh, I know that, of course. But 3 days later, another one of my horses took sick just before the race. It was something in the feed.
Yeah? What next?
A week later, it was a shoe again. And then yesterday afternoon, I got a phone call.
From one of your horses?
Oh, stop it, Brad. This is serious. It was a man's voice. He said, if you love your daughter, Ethel, you'll keep Snowflake out of the Kingston Handicap.
You didn't tell the police?
No, I had nothing to go on. The Kingston Handicap is day after tomorrow, and Snowflake is the favorite. The purse is over $100,000.
You didn't recognize the voice on the phone?
No.
And now you're going to scratch Snowflake?
I'm afraid not to.
Okay, B.J., I'll see what I can do.
Well, here's $50.
$50? Who are you trying to kid, B.J.?
Oh, I don't mean that's all I'm going to pay you. That's just all the cash I have in my pocket.
I don't mind a check.
Oh, what's the matter with you anyway, Runyon? I'll pay you whatever you want. You know that. Now quit acting like a schoolboy and help me.
Okay. Any idea who might be behind this business?
Well, I do have, but...
Don't stall. If you know something, tell me.
Look here, Runyon, I don't want to point suspicion at anybody without being positive.
Okay, B.J., it was a nice chat. I'll be seeing
Now,
you.
wait a minute. You've got to help me.
All right. Who's behind it?
Well, I don't like to jump to conclusions. I think I know, but I like the boy, and he does a good job.
He works for you?
Yes. He's Eddie Burns, my jockey.
Attaboy, Eddie, attaboy! Let him out! Come on, Eddie, come on!
Nice horse.
Nice? Who you trying to kid, mister? That's Snowflake.
Yeah? Good horse, eh?
There ain't no better.
Who's the exercise boy?
Exercise, boy? Are you kidding? You ain't been around much, have you, mister? That's Eddie Burns, the best jockey in the business.
Oh, Eddie Kearns.
Not Kearns. Burns. Oh, brother, you're a real square, aren't you?
Not if you're observant. You a jockey?
No, not yet. I work 'em out. They give me the plugs. But I'm learning fast, and Eddie's talking me up. I'll get a break pretty soon.
What's your name?
Pete.
Okay, Pete. See that tall, thin fellow leaning against the rail over there?
Yeah? What about him?
Who is he?
I don't know. I seen him talking to Eddie a little while ago. I guess it's some pal of his.
See you later. I want to talk to Eddie's pal. I thought I smelled something besides horses around here, Deacon.
It couldn't be a fat detective, could it?
It might be a tin-horn gambler.
I know a fellow once who had a wonderful nose. It was so good he just had to go around using it all the time. But he had an accident.
What a shame.
Yes, wasn't it? They found him in an alley without his nose.
Know any more bedtime stories, Deacon?
Yes, lots of them.
Tell me one about a jockey.
A jockey?
Yeah. A jockey named Eddie Burns.
You know, it's a curious thing, but I don't know any Eddie Burns stories. How about the Three Bears?
Let's skip that. I'd almost bet you knew at least one Eddie Burns story.
You'd make more betting on a horse.
Okay, Deacon, let's go. I got
Hello, Sneed. Remember me?
What's this two-bit dick doing here, huh?
He's being too inquisitive.
Oh. That's not so healthy, fat man.
You know, Deacon, you ought to be more careful in picking friends. Somebody might get the wrong idea.
Why,
Cut
you
it,
big...
Sneed. Come on, let's go.
Better brush up on your horse stories, Deacon.
Take him, Pete. Okay, Eddie. Boy, oh boy, he's really looking good, ain't he?
Like a dream. Feeling good, aren't you, boy? I say we're going to take that Kingston handicap like candy from a baby. Ooh, boy, hold it. Here, Pete, take him round again. Take it easy. Just cool him off.
Okay, Eddie. Give me a leg up.
I hear there's a big purse in the Kingston handicap, Eddie.
Here.
Think you'll win it?
Maybe. What's it to you?
Some funny things have been happening to Colonel Decker's horses lately.
Okay, mister, what's on your mind? Talk straight.
Somebody might think you're behind it.
Well, some funny things have been happening, all right, but I'm not behind it.
Somebody called the Colonel yesterday and threatened his daughter Ethel if Snowflake ran on the Kingston handicap. Know anything about it?
Me?
That's right.
Why, I wouldn't threaten Ethel.
Why not?
Because we're getting married right after the big race.
Eddie's crack slowed me up a bit. While I was figuring my next approach, Eddie turned quickly and headed for the stables. I wanted to straighten this angle out, so I drove back to town, had me a breakfast, and hustled over to see Colonel Decker. It was still only 10 o'clock, but the Colonel was up and through breakfast when I called. Now, let me get this straight, B.J. You said it was your jockey, Eddie Burns, who phoned you and threatened Ethel.
Ed, where's Eddie, I tell you?
But he says he loves Ethel and they're getting married the day after the race.
Why, that's ridiculous. Eddie marry Ethel? Well, I might have known it.
Now, stop. If you want me to help you and protect your daughter, you've got to come clean or I quit right now.
All right, Runyon, I'll tell you the whole truth.
It's about time.
I was foolish, perhaps, but, well, it looked like a sure thing, and I couldn't resist the temptation.
What are you talking about?
A few weeks ago, two gentlemen that I know got in touch with me. They had some money. They wanted to bet on a long shot, and they wanted to spread it around without too much suspicion, so they asked me to bet $25,000 for them.
Who were these gentlemen?
Two men named Deacon and Sneed.
And you took the money but didn't place the bet?
That's right. It was a 7-to-1 shot. I didn't think the horse had a chance, so I decided to take the bet myself.
But the horse won, so you owed them $175,000.
Yes.
Go on.
When I told them I couldn't pay, that they'd have to wait, they threatened me. I told them I could pay after the Kingston handicap if Snowflake won, but that wasn't good enough. They wanted collateral. The only thing I had to give them was the deed to a gold mine I own.
Which is worth more than the money you lost.
Exactly. Now you see why I've got to win the Kingston handicap tomorrow.
Yeah. Why didn't you tell me the truth to start with? Why all the business about Eddie Burns?
But Eddie is mixed up in it. They're trying to keep Snowflake out of the race, and they've gotten to Eddie. Bought him off. Oh, excuse me. Hello?
Colonel Decker?
Yeah, speaking.
This is Lieutenant McKenzie at police headquarters. We're at the stables right now, but can you meet us at headquarters in an hour?
Why, yes, of course. But what's the trouble? Is Snowflake...
Snowflake's all right, but there's a guy named Sneed that isn't.
What happened?
We found him on one of your empty stalls with a bullet in his head.
The colonel told me about the phone conversation and said that the police figured that Sneed had been murdered around 8 that morning. Right after I'd seen him, by the way. We killed a little time over a cup of coffee, then I drove the colonel down to headquarters, where, after a few questions, he was sent home. I was just about to leave when they brought in Sneed's pal, the deacon. Hello, deacon. Got a good one in the fourth tomorrow?
What are you doing here, fat man?
Too bad about your pal, Sneed.
Yes, very unfortunate.
Your mourning is very touching.
He was a nice guy, and I liked him. He was old enough to know what he was doing. Took his chances like everyone else, but he drew the wrong card.
Have you got any idea who might have been gunning for him?
Lieutenant, why don't you ask Runyon here? Perhaps he knows.
What do you mean by that, Crack?
I mean that...
Wait a minute. Lieutenant McKenzie. What? Okay. Hold the deacon till his lawyer springs him. Okay, sir. You want to come along, Brad?
What's up, Mac?
Colonel Decker's stables are on fire.
When Mackenzie and I arrived at the track, Decker's stables were a smoldering mass of ruins. The intense heat had prevented every attempt to save the horses. And Colonel Decker angrily declared,
Eddie Burns is behind all this, Runyon. They didn't want my horse Snowflake to run. They wanted to ruin me, and now...
But, Dad, I know Eddie didn't have anything to do with this.
You keep out of this.
But, Dad...
Ethel, are you all right?
Eddie, where have you been?
Oh, I just heard about the fire. Oh, Mr. Runyon, I've got something important to tell you.
What are you doing with that gun, Eddie?
Well, that's what I wanted to tell you. I found it down near the Madison stables.
Let me have it. It's been fired, Eddie.
You see, Runyon, I told you
Just
all
a second,
along...
Colonel, just a second. Where were you this morning, Miss Decker?
I went out riding.
Who with?
Why, I went alone.
Now, look here, Runyon, you surely
Miss
don't...
Decker, I'd advise you to keep close to your home for a while. And as for you, Eddie, I'm going to turn you over to the police to answer a few questions.
Oh, there's no question about his guilt. He murdered Sneed and started the fire that killed Snowflake.
Snowflake's all right.
What?
He wasn't in the stable.
Where is he?
Oh, he's down in the Madison stables. I was worried about him, so I took him down there after this morning's workout.
Good. Don't say anything to anybody. If we can keep it out of the papers, it may save a lot more trouble. Murderer on the loose, I stayed close to the Decker family. The next noontime, the day of the big race, I told the colonel I'd drive him out to the track. Eddie Burns was in police custody, and Pete, the young stable boy, was assigned to ride Snowflake. With the deacon free because of lack of evidence, the colonel didn't object to my companionship until he found out where I was taking him. You know, Colonel, there are a couple of things that don't make sense.
What?
Why Sneed was murdered, for instance.
Well, that's simple.
Is it?
Of course. The deacon killed him.
The deacon may be a crooked gambler, but he's no fool. Besides, there are some others with equally good motives.
Who?
Eddie Burns, for instance.
Oh, Eddie, yes.
And there's somebody else.
Who?
You.
Why, what do you mean?
You owed Sneed and Deacon money. They wanted the mine instead. So if you lost the race today...
But, Runyon, you're forgetting the fire and... Just a minute. Turn around, Runyon. It's almost time for the race.
We're not going to the track, Colonel. We're going to listen to the race on the radio.
What do you mean? What are you trying to do?
Save your life, maybe.
But I told you, Runyon, I want to be at the track. Whose house is this?
A friend of mine. Come in and relax. Come on, Colonel. Sit down and be comfortable. I'll turn on the radio.
I won't sit down.
Have it your way, but you're not leaving. Don't worry about Pete. I think he knows how to handle Snowflake.
Weather is clear, track fast. The horses are on the way to the starting gate. Right beneath me are the boxes reserved for the owners. There's Mr. and Mrs. Dudley Fletcher, owners of Breakaway, and Bill Donovan, who owns Fantan. One of the boxes is obviously empty. It belongs to Colonel B.J. Decker, owner of the favorite Snowflake. Rumors have been flying around here all afternoon as to whether or not Snowflake would run. But up to now, Snowflake has not been scratched. After the terrific fire yesterday, it was doubtful, but I understand Snowflake was not injured.
You'll pay for this, Runyon.
Now, the horses have reached the starting gate now and are being led in. There's Snowflake goes in easily, despite the fact that Eddie Burns, his regular jockey, is not aboard. Fantan is giving his jockey a lot of trouble. He's on the inside. Now they're all... No, Fantan backs out. And now he's coming back. And the others are all set. Fantan is in. He's set now. We shouldn't have any difficulty. And they're off. Breakaway comes out of there first, followed by Yellowtail and Fantan. Buzzboy is fourth, and Snowflake, the favorite, is fifth. Breakaway opens up a length lead as they go into the first turn. He's showing lots of early speed, with Snowflake trying for the rail to save ground. It's Breakaway, Fantan, and Snowflake as they go down the backstretch. Yellowtail is falling off the pace, and Buzzboy fades. As they go into the far turn, it's still Breakaway on top by a length. And Snowflake makes his move. He's up on Fantan and pulling away. Snowflake is coming up fast. They're making the turn into the home stretch now. Snowflake is bearing down on Breakaway. It's an eighth of a mile to go, and Snowflake has caught Breakaway. They're neck and neck. It's a stretch duel. Both boys go to the whip, and Snowflake goes into the lead. He's going to win. But something's wrong. The jockey on Snowflake has collapsed in the saddle. Breakaway takes the lead. The jockey is falling. Yeah, he's falling. There he goes. He's fallen off Snowflake, and Breakaway opens up a lead of a length and a half.
Any idea what happened, B.J.?
It's your fault, Runyon. If I'd been at the track, this would never have happened. Look, Runyon. The window.
He got away before I could see him. Who was it, B.J.? Could you see him? Try, B.J., try. Who was at the window?
Eddie. It was Eddie. It was...
Operator, give me police headquarters.
Police headquarters.
Get me Lieutenant Mackenzie.
Hello, Mackenzie speaking.
Mac, this is Runyon. Colonel Decker has just been murdered.
Murdered? Who did it?
Why did you let the jockey go, Mac?
What are you talking about? Eddie Burns is still locked in a cell here at headquarters.
After the police routine was over, I decided to look in on the deacon. So I drove down to Times Square, parked, after quite a search, and went up to the deacon's hotel room.
Who is it?
Bellboy.
What do you want?
Message.
What the?
Why, Runyon, you...
Yeah. What's the idea of saying you're a bellboy?
I wasn't sure you'd want to see any visitors, Deacon.
Why not? I've got nothing to hide.
I'm not so sure about that. Packing, huh? Going someplace?
Yes, I am. I don't like this hotel.
Why?
They aren't particular enough who they let in.
Deacon, how'd you cut your finger?
Opening a can of soup. Why?
Somebody smashed the window this afternoon.
Window? I don't understand.
You will. Somebody stuck a gun through it.
That is a good story.
Yeah. I've got another one, too. Somebody doped a jockey named Pete, and he fell off a horse named Snowflake just when he had the race in the bag.
Snowflake? But Snowflake... Snowflake is dead. He couldn't run.
It's a good act, Deacon, but it won't work.
But the fire, I thought he was...
You mean that's what you hoped. But Burns took the horse out before the fire. Someone started that fire for you, didn't they, Deacon?
No, Runyon, so help me I didn't. I swear I didn't.
It's no good, Deacon.
I really thought Snowflake was dead.
Then you weren't at the races, were you?
He was. No!
Why not? I'll tell you. Because you followed Decker and me and shot him through the window.
Right, that finishes the story, Runyon.
Don't reach for your gun, Deacon, or I'll put a period to the story.
Oh, I can't figure you out, Brad. What's the idea of bringing me out here to the racetrack so early in the morning?
There's somebody here I want to see, Mac.
Oh!
I'll show you in just a minute.
But, Brad, it's an open and shut case. You said so yourself.
It is, but not the way you think.
But if Eddie Burns killed Sneed and Deacon killed the Colonel, what else is there?
Quiet, copper. Let me do the talking.
Oh, okay, but I hope you know what you're doing.
I do. There they are, over by the rail.
Why, that's Colonel Decker's daughter and the kid, Pete.
Yeah. Now remember what I said.
You'll have to exercise Snowflake now, Pete, and take care of him.
Don't you worry none, Miss Decker. I'll take good care of him.
Good morning.
Mr. Runyon, what are you doing out here?
I wanted to see you. The police are freeing Eddie.
Oh, thank heavens, thank heavens. I knew Eddie wasn't a murderer. I knew he wouldn't.
And you can get married right away.
I knew Eddie wasn't guilty.
That's right, Pete.
But, Runyon, what are you...
Pete, you'd better take Miss Decker home so she can welcome Eddie.
Yes, yes. Oh, thank you, Mr. Runyon, thank you. Come on, Pete.
What's the matter with you, Brad? You've lost your mind. What's the idea of telling that girl that Eddie Burns is going to be let out of prison?
Listen, Mac. For once in your life, you're going to forget that you're a cop. You're going to tell a little white lie.
Huh?
It won't hurt anybody, and it'll make somebody else happy.
What do you mean?
Deacon murdered the colonel, but as far as you and I are concerned, he killed Sneed, too. And don't forget, Mac, you can only electrocute a man once.
But, Brad, you don't know what you're saying. That's letting the real murderer get away.
You can't get the real murderer.
Why not?
Because he's dead.
Dead?
Yeah. Mac, surprise, surprise. Colonel Decker murdered Sneed.
Decker?
Sure, it all fits in.
But I don't get it.
The colonel stalled me on my fee. That made me suspicious, so I looked into his financial affairs.
So?
I found out the mine Decker gave Sneed and Deacon as collateral was worthless, and Decker knew it.
Oh, then he didn't really want Snowflake to win the Kingston.
Right. It was a sort of double cross. Sneed and Deacon didn't want Snowflake to win either, because they thought the mine was worth a fortune. And they wanted it instead of the money that Colonel owed them. Decker realized he had a chance to kill 3 birds with 1 stone.
3?
He wanted to keep Eddie from marrying Ethel, so he decided to frame him. Make it look as if the gamblers had bought him.
Ah, then the colonel monkeyed with his own horses to throw suspicion on Burns, and he was behind all the other funny business of the track.
Yeah. He saw a chance to clear his debt with a worthless mine by burning the horses and collecting the insurance. Decker was literally broke.
But, why did he kill Sneed?
Sneed learned the truth about the mine too soon, so the colonel had to kill him. Deacon found it out from Sneed. That's why he killed the colonel.
Ah, so that's it.
Yeah. The colonel's dead, and his daughter doesn't have to know what a louse her old man really was.
You know, I never suspected you of being soft-hearted.
Well, a soft heart's better than a soft head if you don't overdo it.
Maybe. Hey, by the way, Brad, you know any good horses for tomorrow?
Yeah. I got a couple of fillies in my little black book. Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man.
It's funny how easy it is to get the wrong idea about things. For instance, many people think that all private detectives are gay, witty guys who tear around with a martini in one hand and a gun in the other, making monkeys out of the regular police department. Of course, nothing is further from the truth, as any real detective can tell you. A private operative wouldn't get very far without the full cooperation and help of the regular police. And don't ever kid yourself there's no better friend in the world than a well-trained, rugged policeman, especially when you're closing in on a murderer.
And now here's the Fat Man in Murder Stalks the Dead.
I never pass a graveyard without remembering the night that Jimmy Turner phoned me and insisted on coming up to my apartment, even though it was well past midnight. It was one of those wild, stormy nights in early fall when winter gets impatient with summer and starts banging on the door to get in. The wind moaned through the empty streets, hurling water against disdainful windows. I was propped up in bed reading, trying to ignore the storm when the phone call came. I'd known Jimmy in the Army. He was a nice guy, young, good-looking, and very much in love with a girl back home. His voice had sounded scared and excited over the phone. His clothes were soaking wet, and his face was pale and drawn. He managed a weak grin.
Hello, Brad. Long time no see.
Too long. Glad to see you, Jimmy. Come in.
Hope I didn't wake you, Brad.
You didn't.
See, I didn't have anyone else to turn to. You gotta help me.
Sure. Sit down and tell me about it.
Give me a drink first, will you? I need it.
I just thought you'd had enough of the pain after that storm.
Yeah. It is raining, isn't it?
Uh-huh. What's the matter, Jimmy? Hearing burp guns on Fifth Avenue?
I wish it were as simple as that. No, I'm not a psycho. At least I don't think I am. Maybe I am, though. Maybe that'd explain it.
Here you are, Jimmy.
Oh, thanks. It's funny you're mentioning Bastogne a minute ago. That's when it all started. At least that's where I was when I got that first letter.
What letter?
Brad, you remember me talking about Pauline?
Sure, you were going to marry her. How is she?
I don't know. And we're not married yet. There's something wrong with her, but I don't know what it is. That's why I'm here. I want you to find out what it is.
You mean she's sick?
No, she's not sick, but dazed and strange. First, I thought she was losing her mind. I tried to get her to go to a doctor, but she wouldn't listen to me. That was before she started disappearing.
Disappearing?
Yeah. She began going away and staying 3 or 4 days. She wouldn't tell me where she'd gone or anything else. Well, when she'd first come back, she'd be pale and shaky and frightened. I begged her to tell me what she'd been doing. She looked blank and said, I don't know what I've been doing.
That's funny. What was that you mentioned something about a letter?
Well, that's how I finally found out where she went. It was the first letter I had from her, overseas. Well, I'd been gone about 6 weeks. The letter sounded all right except for one thing.
What was that?
She mentioned an uncle of hers, a doctor named Julian Arnold. I'd never heard of him before. But she talked of him as though he was out of this world, a genius, all that sort of thing. Her greatest ambition was to work with him. She never mentioned it again. I forgot about it until several weeks ago.
Is that where she goes, to see this doctor?
Yeah.
Where does this Dr. Arnold live?
I don't know. She wouldn't tell me. She wouldn't allow me to go there with her. Oh, tonight I was half crazy. I know she was leaving, so I followed her.
Did she catch on?
No. She went to an old house out in the country. It must be where this doctor lives. Oh, it's a gloomy old place. Isolated and lonely. Stands back from the road and a lot of trees. And not far away from this house, there's an old graveyard. That looks to me like it hasn't been used for years.
Just the place for a lawn party.
Yeah.
What happened then?
Well, I had to be careful. I saw a car drive in toward the house, so I stopped, got out, and walked the rest of the way. She'd gone into the house by the time I got up to the old cemetery. The storm had been coming up some time, and suddenly it broke. And all of a sudden, I heard a long, drawn-out scream.
And did it come from the house?
Well, I'm not sure. It didn't sound too far away, but I couldn't tell for sure. Oh, Brad, it was awful. I'll admit it scared me. I was about to run up to the house when it happened.
What?
The thing that makes me think maybe I am going crazy.
What was it?
Brad, I was standing there in the graveyard. There are old tombstones scattered around amongst the trees.
Naturally. What about them?
I was about 10 feet from one of the bigger ones. I could see it plainly, even in the rain. I must have heard a noise because I looked at that tombstone. Brad, I'm not crazy. That tombstone was moving. Oh, maybe I'm silly. Now, with the daylight and the storm gone, I can hardly believe what I saw last night. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I did dream.
You didn't dream up that mud on your shoes.
No.
But you could be mistaken about the tombstone moving.
No, Brad, I'm not mistaken.
You're sure about the scream, too?
Yeah, I'm positive.
It might have been the wind, or... Oh, it might have been an animal.
No, it wasn't the wind. And I don't think it was an animal.
Well, we'll soon find out what's going on.
Oh, that's Pauline's apartment house before.
What makes you so sure she'll be home now?
Well, she told me she'd be back today. She said her uncle had an important job for her to do, but that it wouldn't take long.
After you found out where she went on these secret visits, did she tell you what she did there?
No. She only said that she helped her uncle. Here, this is Paul's apartment.
Who did you wish to see?
Well, honey, what do you mean? It's me, Pauline, me, Jimmy.
Jimmy? Jimmy?
Why, sure, it's Jimmy. Hey, Pauline, what's the matter? What's the matter?
Please.
Quick, grab her. Here. Put her over on the couch.
Pauline, what... Brad, what happened? What could it...
She's fainted.
Look how pale. She didn't know me.
Get some water.
Okay. Brad, don't you think we ought to call a doctor?
Not yet. Go on. Well, then, baby, we'll just fix these pillows so they'll... Wow. I'll just slip this into my pocket.
Who are you?
I'm a friend of Jimmy's.
But how did you... Did I let you in?
Just a second ago. Don't you remember?
Here's the water. Hey, Pauline, you all right?
Hello, Jimmy.
Honey, what's the matter with you? A minute ago, you didn't know me.
Don't be so silly, Jimmy. Of course I did.
But you didn't, honey. Hey, there's something wrong with you. You've got to tell me what it is. Look at you. You're as pale as a ghost.
Okay, sweetheart.
Oh, go away. Please let me alone.
But, Pauline, don't you understand?
Come on, Jimmy.
But don't you see that she's...
I said come on.
But she's sick.
She'll be okay. I want to talk to you outside.
I'll call you tonight, Pauline.
You needn't, Father. I won't be here tonight.
Well, you're not going back to that place.
Pipe down and get hold of yourself.
But you saw her, Brad. You know something's wrong. And after last night, no wonder I'm half nuts.
Something's wrong, all right. Plenty wrong. Walk down the hall with me. I want to show you something.
What?
I found this under the cushions on the couch.
A knife?
Uh-huh. And unless I miss my guess, this stuff all over the blade is dried blood. Have a look at this, Mackenzie.
Yeah. Where'd you get this knife, Brad?
Never mind that, Mac. Just do me a favor and have one of your experts check it.
What's behind it?
Maybe nothing at all. I want to find out whether or not that stain on the blade is human blood.
I haven't heard about any murder.
Blood on a knife doesn't necessarily mean murder, Mac.
Okay, I'll have the boys give it the works. Fingerprints and all.
Thanks. By the way, do you happen to know anything about a Dr. Julian Arnold?
Arnold? No, I don't think so. Why?
I just wondered.
Does it have something to do with this knife?
Maybe.
Now, look here, Brad. If you know something about
I am not holding out. How soon will you know about the knife?
A couple of hours. You want to wait?
No, I've got to make a little trip.
Where are you going?
Out to look at a cemetery.
afternoon when I found the house. It stood alone in a grove of tall trees, and the trees stood gazing mournfully at the house like relatives waiting for an old man to die. It looked empty and deserted. A thin spiral of smoke drifting up from one of the chimneys said it wasn't. The road curved behind a hill, and the house was hidden. I stopped the car and got out. Nobody was in sight. I stepped over a low stone wall and found myself in the ancient graveyard. There weren't many graves, 15 or 20 at the most. I bent over and looked at the inscription on the stone nearest me. It was just barely visible, and the date of death was 1803. I pushed against it with my foot. It hadn't moved since 1803. I looked round, trying to pick the one Jimmy had seen move, but it was useless. They all looked too much alike. I nudged 2 more, and nothing happened. My eyes drifted to the next one and stopped. A small square patch of grass and weeds near the center of the grave looked brown and dead. I knelt down and tugged gently at it. It came away easily in my hands, a small square piece of sod. Planking showed through the small bare spots. I put the sod back in place and pushed on the upright headstone. It tilted slightly to the left, and a crack appeared in the ground where one side of the grave should have been. I let it fall back in place. I got to my feet and turned round. A man was standing about 10 feet away, staring vacantly at me. He was a little man with a meek face, on the downhill side of 40. Standing there in the cold afternoon wind, he didn't look like he cared whether I pushed gravestones around or not.
You're not Dr. Appleby.
No.
I thought you were, Dr. Appleby. When I saw you, I thought he'd come back.
Who's Dr. Appleby?
He's the nice one, but he went away. I don't know where he is, but he said he was coming back, and that's why when I saw
Do you live in the big house up there?
Yes.
Is your name Arnold?
Oh, no. My name is Crocker, Earl Crocker. Dr. Arnold is taking care of me. Dr. Appleby was helping him, but he went away.
Are you the only patient Dr. Arnold has?
Oh, no. He has others. They come and they go, and some stay quite a while. Others only stay a day or 2.
Have you been here long?
Oh, yes. Been a long time. I really don't know how long.
Why not?
Oh, you don't understand. You see, sometimes I forget. Sometimes I don't remember anything at all, but Dr. Arnold is treating me. Do you like graveyards? You must like them, or you wouldn't be here. I like them, too. They're so quiet and so peaceful.
Yeah.
I come here whenever I can get away. And I sit here and think how peaceful and quiet it is down there in the ground. But Dr. Arnold doesn't like for me to come here.
Why not?
Because of the ghosts. But I'm not afraid.
Ghosts?
Oh, yes. Oh, I've seen them all right. I've seen them moving around here at night. And once I saw one in the house.
What did it look like?
He looked just like anybody else, only he was dead. Dead and still walking around. I saw him walking down the whole of the house, and I was standing right in front of him. He walked right past me. I spoke to him, but he didn't answer. His eyes just stared straight ahead. So you see, there are ghosts.
Yeah.
Mr. Crocker. Mr. Crocker.
Oh, Dr. Arnold, he'll find me here. I've got to go.
Mr. Crocker.
Oh, wait a minute. He's seen you.
Oh, yes. Yes, he has. Now he'll...
What?
Oh.
What will he do?
Nothing. Please, I shouldn't have talked to you. Don't say anything to him, will you?
Listen, I want to try and help you.
No, please, no, it's no...
There you are.
No, I didn't mean any harm, Dr. Arnold. I thought he was Dr. Appleby come back. I came in here to speak to him, but it wasn't Dr. Appleby.
So I see. I told you Dr. Appleby has gone away. He's not coming back, Mr. Crocker.
But he told me...
I said he's not coming back, Mr. Crocker. Now, I think you'd best go back to your room and lie down. You've worked yourself into a fine state.
Yes, Doctor. I'll go right away. And I didn't mean any harm.
Nice graveyard you've got here, Dr. Arnold.
I don't particularly care to have strangers snooping around.
What makes you think I was snooping?
I don't see any car. Surely you didn't walk all the way out here?
As a matter of fact, my car broke down a little way up the road. I was just on my way up to your place there to borrow your phone.
Come, Mr. Runyon. A detective such as yourself should be able to produce a better story than that.
Yeah, I'll try and do better next time.
There won't be any next time, Mr. Runyon.
Your niece, Pauline, told you.
Of course. Pauline confides in me completely.
Is she out here now?
As a matter of fact, she is. Although I fail to see what concern it is of yours.
Just what does the girl do out here, Arnold?
Really, don't you think this is all rather ridiculous? Pauline's a full-grown woman, free to do as she likes. Nobody forces her to come here.
I'm not so sure about that.
Are you insinuating
She
that...
has blank spells, Doctor. She doesn't remember anything.
My niece is not too well.
I'll say she isn't. Mr. Crocker has blank spells, too, Arnold.
Mr. Crocker is a sick man. He's a patient of mine. My niece is not a patient. She is my assistant in my work.
And what is that work?
That's enough, Runyon. Get out.
Okay, Arnold. But I still think your little graveyard is very interesting.
Yes, Mr. Runyon. It is very interesting. Very interesting indeed.
I called to see if there's any report on the knife yet, Mac.
I'll say there's a report on it. The stains on the blade were human blood. We also found a nice set of fingerprints on the handle.
There's nothing unusual about that.
No, but there's something very unusual about this. Some Boy Scouts went on a camping trip this afternoon out near Random Creek. One of them went looking for firewood and found the body of a man. His throat had been cut. There was no identification on the body, but not far away we found a silver cigarette case. It had fingerprints all over it, and they matched the ones on the handle of this knife.
But you don't know who the dead man is yet.
Sure we do. There was a name engraved on the cigarette case. That's why the murderer threw it away.
What was the name, Mac?
Dr. R.J. Appleby.
I'm looking for Jimmy Turner. He gave me this address.
Why, yes, Jimmy lives here. I'm his mother. Won't you come in?
I haven't got much time. If you'll just tell him Brad Runyon is here.
Sorry, Mr. Runyon, but Jimmy's not here.
Do you know where he is?
No, I don't know. He didn't come home for dinner tonight. That's not like Jimmy either. Oh, there isn't anything wrong, is there? Jimmy hasn't...
No, there's nothing to worry about. What time did he leave?
Oh, it must have been about 4:30 or 5 this afternoon. It was right after he got the phone call.
Phone call? Who was it?
Oh, I'm not sure. But I imagine it was from Pauline. When the phone rang, Jimmy went out in the hall and answered it.
Did you hear what he said?
No, not everything. But he did sound excited. I heard him say, yes, I'll come as soon as I can get out there. And the next thing I knew, he was running out of the house. He hasn't come back. Mr. Runyon, you don't think
Now,
that
don't you worry, Mrs. Turner. Jimmy will be all right.
No, I don't understand it at all. He's acted so strange the last couple of days, ever since that doctor came to see him. Now that I think about it, I
You
believe...
say a doctor came to see Jimmy a couple of days ago. Was this doctor's name Arnold?
Why, no. His name was Dr. Appleby.
What did you find out about Appleby, Mac?
A routine check showed he was single, middle-aged, had practiced for over 20 years, had a good reputation.
Any tie-up with Arnold?
Nothing recent. I found out that they had been partners 10 years ago.
I did some checking tonight myself. Arnold was barred from practicing by the Medical Association 3 years ago.
You mean he's practicing illegally?
Looks like it. He's got a patient out here. Well, this is it, Mac. I want to take another look at the graveyard.
I can see a light through the trees. Look over there.
Yeah, that's the house. It's a couple of 100 yards up there. The graveyard is right over here. Careful, there's a stone wall here.
Yeah, I see it.
Keep your flashlight ready, but don't use it unless I tell you to.
Okay. What are you looking for in here?
I'll show you in just a...
What's wrong?
Listen.
Yeah, where's it coming from?
Over here, come on.
It's so dark I can hardly...
Here he is.
Who?
It's Jimmy Turner, the kid I was telling you about. Somebody's tied him up and stuck a gag in his mouth. Just a second, Jim. I'll have these off.
Oh, thanks, Brad. Boy, am I glad to see you.
What happened?
I was home waiting for you like you told me to, and I got a phone call. It was Pauline. She sounded scared, awful scared. She said she was out here and would I please come quick because she was afraid.
What was she afraid of?
Well, she started to say and the phone went dead. I came out as fast as I could, but it was dark by the time I got here. I left my car up the road a little way and started for the house. All of a sudden, I saw a light moving around here in the graveyard. I came over to see what it was. I went out before I got here. I stepped over the stone wall and something smacked the back of my head. That's all I remember until a few minutes ago when I came to and heard you.
Why didn't you tell me Dr. Appleby had been to see you?
Well, he knew I was in love with Pauline. He told me that if I loved her, I'd better get her away from Dr. Arnold, quick. He wouldn't say much more than that. He was scared, silly. I was already worried about Pauline. That's why I followed her last night. I thought this Dr. Appleby might be imagining things.
What things?
Well, he seemed to blame himself somehow. He kept calling himself a coward and babbling something about experimenting with the devil. I thought maybe he was crazy until last night when
He wasn't insane. Somebody cut his throat after he talked to you. His body was found this afternoon near here. The knife I found in Pauline's apartment was the murder weapon.
Hey, you don't think that Pauline... Oh, no, she couldn't.
I
she
don't
wouldn't.
know, Jimmy. I want you to stay behind this tree, out of sight, and keep your eye on that tombstone over there.
That's the one I
Lieutenant
saw.
Mackenzie and I are going to have a little talk with Dr. Arnold. Hello, Dr. Arnold.
It's a little late for a call, isn't it?
I hope it's not too late. This is Lieutenant Mackenzie of the police.
Police?
Uh-huh. Where's the girl, Arnold?
Why, Pauline isn't here. She went home some time ago. Now, look here, Runyon. I'm getting tired of this. I told you this afternoon...
Your ex-partner, Dr. Appleby, was found this afternoon with his throat cut.
Appleby dead?
That's right.
No, it can't be. She wouldn't really...
She? Oh, this girl Pauline?
No, nothing. I just can't believe that Appleby...
What about the girl, Arnold? It's no use trying to hide anything. Her prints were found on the murder knife.
Yes, it's true. They did quarrel. She had a violent temper. She isn't well. Appleby left, and I thought... That must explain why she was so anxious to leave tonight.
Did she say where she was going?
Why, I thought she went home.
I don't suppose you'd mind if we looked around here a little.
Of course not. No, not at all.
We haven't got time for that, Mac. Come on, we're leaving.
But, Brad, we can't.
Come on.
Brad, that guy might be lying.
Of course he's lying. That's why we've got to hurry. Let's run, Mac.
But where?
The graveyard. Quick, Jimmy. Give me a hand with this tombstone.
But Pauline, is she all right?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's a trap door, all right.
Yeah, and there are steps leading down.
Yeah, but what does it all mean?
Shine your light down here, Mac.
Right.
I think it means that Arnold and Appleby were mixed up in something shady, but Appleby's conscience made him pull out. So Arnold killed Appleby and tried to frame Pauline. I think we'll find that Arnold was causing those blank spells with some kind of drug. Pauline actually thinks she killed Appleby.
And you think he's got the girl hidden down here?
Yeah.
There may be another entrance to this tunnel from the house.
That's why we've got to hurry. Yeah. It's Arnold. He's dead.
Of course he's dead.
What the... Give me that light, Mac. It's the little guy, Crocker.
He told me to kill. He gave me the gun. Here it is.
Watch him, Brad.
It's okay, Mac. He's doped up, too. Arnold told him to kill, but he meant the girl. Crocker got the kill part, but he shot Arnold instead. Come on, Mr. Crocker.
Are we going down to the graveyard now?
Not if I can help it. I've seen enough of graveyards to last me until the day I go in 1 feet first. Well, that's that. It seems I spend my time in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man. Recipe for everything in this modern world. Take some flour and stuff, mix them and bake them, and you've got hot biscuits. Take some uranium and assorted neutrons, split them down the middle, you've got atomic energy. Take a blonde and two guys, add a dash of larceny, a heaping amount of jealousy and greed, bring to a boil before pulling the trigger, and you've got the perfect recipe for murder.
And now, here is the Fat Man in Murder Runs a Wanted.
With 20,000 restaurants between the Bronx and the Battery, a New Yorker can spend a lifetime rounding out a full life of a gourmet and also rounding out his waistline. The night I bumped into Dwight Burgess, I'd had a yen for ravioli and green noodles. So I'd spent 2 hours in Bernini's in Greenwich Village. I left there around 9:30. As I made my way along a dark passageway street just off McDougal Street, a door suddenly opened and somebody blundered right into my $4 dinner.
Watch where you're going. Here, get out of my way, can't you?
Take it easy, Mac. You're not in the subway yet.
If you don't get out of my way...
Don't swing, pal. You might regret it.
Let go of my arm.
Come over here. Under the lights.
Now, listen, I'm warning you. Wait a minute. Aren't you Brad Runyon?
Now guess my weight. How'd you know me?
I've seen you around. Hey, listen, Runyon, you've got to help me.
Help you do what? Spend a Class A hangover?
No, it's more than that. It's Leela.
Who's Leela?
My wife. Here, come inside. She's around the tail in the hole. Here.
All in a heap on the floor, huh?
She's dead, Runyon. My wife's dead.
Murdered. Stabbed through the heart.
I didn't do it, Runyon. I didn't do it.
Where were you running? To get an aspirin?
I lost my head. I had too much to drink, and then when I followed her here...
Followed her? What does that mean?
Look, I meant to kill her, but I didn't do it. I didn't.
Tell the cops that. Maybe they'll believe you.
Oh, they won't. I know they won't. You've got to help me.
Okay, I'll do what I can.
Look, find out who did it, Runyon, and hide me out. Don't let the police find me.
I'll help you, but I can't hide you.
You've got to. You can't let them get me.
Don't be a dope. I can't cover up for you that way.
All right, then get back against the wall. Now, stay where you are, fat man. Stay right where you are.
Nobody with all his marbles argues with an automatic, so I let him go. Then I turned to the murdered woman on the floor. Even in death, she had a selfish, handsome face. I went through her purse and came up with loose change, lipstick, compact, a driver's license. A name, Leela Burgess, address, Sutton Place. All this plus a typewritten letter signed H.M. Smith arranging an appointment at the address where she'd be murdered. I called homicide and then caught a cab to Sutton Place. It was possible Widower Burgess had run back home. When I entered his apartment building...
Oh, excuse me.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Oh, not at all. It was my fault entirely.
Anything I can do for you, ma'am?
I don't reckon so. I came to see Dwight and Leela Burgess, but they don't seem to be home.
I reckon you came a long way to see them.
How can you tell? All the way from North Carolina.
I only came across town, but it's still a long hike if I'm going to miss them.
Oh, you know Dwight, too?
We're great pals. Too bad nobody's home.
Such a shame. And the evening's still young.
Yeah. My name's Brad Runyon. You think we might find someplace where we can talk and have a drink?
Well, now, Mr. Runyon. My name's Betty Lou. Betty Lou Barlow. Just lead the way. It's an awfully cute little bar. Awfully cute.
The customers make it that way. Some of the customers.
Why, thank you, Brad. If you don't mind if I call you...
Brad, go right ahead. You in New York on business?
I surely am. How'd you guess?
I read the tea leaves in my last old-fashioned. How long will he be here?
Oh, just long enough to tell Dwight and Leela the good news. Good and bad news, I guess you'd call it.
What's the news all about, Betty Lou? Money?
It surely is. Dwight's uncle back home. He's left him all his money, $200,000.
You mean they don't know about it yet?
Goodness, no. I came up to tell them. You see, I'm Uncle Waldo's attorney.
More uncles should have attorneys like you, sweetheart.
Honey, I may not look like Portia, but I reckon I know how to face life in my own way.
I'm sure of it, Betty Lou. So Dwight and Leela both inherit his money, eh?
Uh-huh. In the event of either one passing on, the survivor inherits the entire estate.
When did Uncle Waldo pass on?
Just 4 nights ago. He was killed by an unknown prowler.
That's all. A burglar?
My, yes. Somebody broke in late at night. Uncle Waldo woke up and then got himself killed. But let's not talk about that. Let's talk about something gay. Brad, honey, you're so big and strong. Now tell me what great big eyes I've got.
Conversation developed into basic baby talk after that. It was 3 in the a.m. before I dropped Betty Lou off at her hotel. 4 hours later, I was jerked out of sleep by some goon leaning against my door buzzer. Oh, go away. Oh, beat it. Okay, take it easy. I'm coming.
Brad Runyon?
My office hours don't start until 9.
I know it's a rugged hour to get anybody up, but I've got to see you. My name's Frank Guthrie.
Okay, Guthrie, come on in.
Thanks.
Now, what can I do for you?
It's not for me. It's a friend of mine.
In trouble?
Well, I guess so. His name's Dwight Burgess.
Burgess? What's he want?
Well, I don't know, Runyon. He got me out of bed an hour ago. Said he was in a jam, gave me the sealed envelope for you, and then beat it.
That's all he told you?
He didn't stay more than 2 minutes. Hey, what's wrong with him? Has it got anything to do with Leela?
Let me see the envelope first. Thanks.
Well, what's happened, Runyon?
He encloses $200 cash and the key to his office. And he doesn't want me to talk to anybody about the trouble he's in.
Well, you can tell me. The Burgesses are my best friends.
They happily married?
Well, yes. They've been married 4 years now. Came here from North Carolina.
What business is Burgess in?
He runs a small brokerage office.
How'd you happen to meet them?
Why all the questions? I am in the same business. Now, what's happened to him?
Sorry, Guthrie. Burgess asked me to keep it to myself. I can't betray a client's confidence.
Okay. Well, now I go and find out from Leela. She'll tell me what's happened.
I let Guthrie go his way. He'd learn the news soon enough. Burgess's note asked me to go to his office and pick up a threatening letter he'd started to write to his wife. He swore he was innocent and again begged me to help him. It was after 8 when I let myself into his office. It was small and neat, like a high-class telephone booth. I found the letter propped up on his desk. My dear Leela, after 4 years, I know the truth. You don't love me, have never loved me. And yet you say you're going to stay married to me because of my money and because of the money we'll get when Uncle Waldo dies. Well, you're wrong, Leela. We won't stay married. I won't be made a fool of, and I give you fair warning that... Hello?
Hello, Dwight? That you, Dwight?
No, it isn't. Who's calling?
Oh, I reckon I must have the wrong number.
No, you haven't, Betty Lou.
Well, I declare. Who in the world?
This is Brad Runyon, sweetheart.
For goodness sake. Is Dwight there with you, honey?
No, he isn't.
Well, I just don't know what's happened. I tried to call Dwight and Leela at their apartment, and a strange man answered. I simply hung up on him.
You did, huh? Well, the cops will trace your call.
Cops? Brad, honey, what's going on here?
I take it you haven't seen the papers yet.
Of course not, silly. I'm not even dressed. Well, I mean to say, I'm still up here in my room.
Better get dressed, baby, then go buy yourself a paper.
Why, for goodness sake? Why, sure.
I've got a visitor. See you later, Betty Lou.
But Brad, honey...
Runyon, I hoped I'd find you here.
Come on in, Guthrie. Story broke in the papers, huh?
Yeah, look at it, Runyon. Leela's murdered. Police search for missing husband.
Yeah, I know.
How do you know? How do you get mixed up in this?
Later, Guthrie.
Look, I've got to know. Tell me where Dwight is.
What makes you think I know where he is?
The note he wrote you. Now, where is he?
Sorry, I don't have my crystal ball with me.
But Leela's dead. I've got to find him.
Why? So you can turn him over to the police?
What makes you say that?
Because you were in love with Leela Burgess.
Now, wait a minute.
Why deny it?
Oh, all right, I was. So what of it?
Did Burgess know about it?
No, he didn't. And I didn't get anywhere with Leela.
Madly in love with her husband, eh?
She said she wouldn't leave him. Now, look, tell me where Dwight's hiding. You've got to tell me.
Don't pamper it. I'll take it.
Mr. Burgess, this is the Jade Collector's bulletin.
Jade Collector's what?
The bulletin. You still haven't picked up the answers to your want ad. Would you like to drop by for them?
Well, Yes, I'll drop by. Thanks very much.
What was that about?
It wasn't Burgess. Anything else you know about the Burgesses, Guthrie?
Nothing I care to say. I'm going back to my office. Let me know if you have anything to tell me.
I went through Burgess's desk before I left his office. I found one item of interest in it. A reservation envelope for an airline ticket to Durham, North Carolina and back, dated 4 days before. I put it in my pocket, checked the address of the Jade Collector's bulletin, and then caught a cab. The bulletin's office was on the 9th floor of a broken-down office building on Lower 4th Avenue. A tall brunette in a tailored suit and harlequin glasses stepped out of the elevator with me. We reached the bulletin office door at the same time.
Oh, I didn't know you were coming in here, too.
Yeah, I've got some letters to pick up. Maybe you're the one who phoned Dwight Burgess about the ad.
Oh, no, that was Susan Weston. Oh, gee, I'm late in getting down here this morning. What on earth?
What's wrong?
I don't know. The door's locked.
Here, let me try my key. There you are.
Thank you. Susan.
What?
Susan!
Glasses had reason to scream. Susan Weston lay in a heap on the office floor. A tiny redhead who must have been a lively city mouse when she was alive. Now she was a limp bundle of rags with the back of her head extended.
Oh, no. No, Susan, it can't be.
You better get hold of yourself. This is no time to go to pieces.
But she's dead. Susan's dead.
We'll call the police on it. Who are you?
Uncle Vincent. We were friends. Partners. Oh, who could have done this to her?
Let's hope we can find out, Margot. I spoke to Susan less than half an hour ago.
Oh.
My name is Runyon. I'm a detective.
Detective? I don't understand.
I'm working for a client named Dwight Burgess. Susan called his office about a want ad in the Jade Collector's Bulletin. She said she had some replies for Burgess to pick up.
Yes, the bulletin's weekly newsletter we circulate among jade collectors. Susan handled our want ad section.
I'd like to see that ad and those replies.
But what about the police? Why don't you call the police?
As soon as I've seen the ad.
But we can't waste time with that. We've got to find out who killed Susan.
That want ad may give us a lead on her killer.
What?
Oh, quit stalling, sweetheart. Get me that ad.
Well, here it must be in this issue.
Okay, I'll find it while you get those letters.
Well, I'll have to check the box number in the book first. Yes. Here it is. Box HS.
A blind ad, huh? And Dwight Burgess paid for it?
Yes, that's the name.
Okay. Here's the ad in this column. Get those letters for me now, huh?
All right. All right, they'll be in this box.
Yeah. A real blind ad. Need money quickly. Will sell my very rare Chinese jade necklace to right buyer. Right box, HS for appointment.
Mr. Runyon! Mr. Runyon!
Now what?
The letters, the answers to the ad, they're gone!
When the homicide detail arrived, I had to tell them all about Dwight Burgess, his want ad, and the stolen letters. But it didn't help them find out who had killed Susan Weston. After they'd finished questioning me, I looked up Frank Guthrie's office number and called him from the corner drugstore.
What do you want, Runyon?
I want to know about Leela Burgess.
I don't have anything to say. Leela's dead. The police will take care of everything now.
Don't be an idiot. I want to know if Leela collected jade.
What?
Jade. Jewelry. Lots of women collect it. Was she a jade collector?
Well, as a matter of fact, she was. Made a big thing of it.
Did she read a magazine called the Jade Collector's Bulletin?
What?
Are you hard of hearing, Guthrie? Or is this a bad connection? I asked you if Leela Burgess read the
Yes, she did. Why do you want to know?
Just trying to earn my dough? I intend to find out who killed my client's wife. After hanging up on Guthrie, I called the airline office to check on the ticket Burgess had bought to North Carolina. Then I went to Betty Lou Barlow's hotel.
Oh, Brad, honey, I've seen the papers. Poor Dwight. The police think he killed Leela.
Do you think he killed her, Betty Lou?
I don't care to answer that.
Why not? You're not under oath.
Why, I just wouldn't care to say.
You've known the Burgesses a long time, haven't you?
Ever since we were knee-high to a possum.
You knew Burgess before he married Leela.
Of course I did, Sally. What's so unusual about that?
Well, it occurred to me you might have been in love with him.
Oh, for goodness sake, honey. What put that crazy notion in your head?
You did, sweetheart.
I did?
Yeah. You're not at all concerned about Leela, but you're plenty upset about Dwight.
Oh, You detectives think you know so much.
How did you know I'm a detective?
I found out.
Snooping, eh? Well, I've been doing some snooping where you're concerned, baby. You've been registered at this hotel for 2 days now.
There's nothing wrong in that.
Maybe not. But maybe the police will want to know why you didn't get in touch with the Burgesses right away.
I wanted to mix pleasure with business. I wanted to have a good time by myself.
Better think of a smarter answer than that, sweetheart.
What are you talking about?
Lady lawyers can be cute, Betty Lou, but they're not dumb. Better give up that sweet but stupid routine, baby.
Just what are you getting at?
You're Uncle Waldo's attorney. Who killed him?
I've already told you. An unknown prowler.
An unknown prowler named Dwight Burgess.
That's crazy. Dwight hasn't been home in 4 years.
Burgess inherits all the money now Leela's dead. What happens to the estate if he dies?
Dwight isn't gonna die.
Who gets the money if he kicks off?
It goes into a trust fund for charity.
Who's the executor?
I am. I'll handle it.
You will, huh? Very interesting.
Now, see here. Just what are you insinuating?
For one thing, I'm saying you were in love with Dwight Burgess back home and jealous of Leela.
That doesn't mean anything. You can't make a case out of that. And furthermore, Mr. Runyon...
I'll answer that.
Don't you dare!
You...
Give me that...
Relax, sweetheart. Hello?
Miss Barlow, please.
Who's calling? That you, Burgess.
How do you know? Never mind.
Burgess, wait. Burgess, Mrs. Runyon.
Is that White? Let me talk to him. Give me that.
Too late, sweetheart. He hung up on me.
You should have let me answer. He would have talked to me.
Yeah? He'll have plenty to say to me when I find him. I told the hotel operator to trace the call, but it got lost in a welter of incoming and outgoing switchboard calls. I phoned Frank Guthrie's office again, but he'd gone for the day. At 11:30 in the morning. Guthrie was the one person in New York outside of Betty Lou who knew anything about the Burgess family. So I paid a hunch and took a trip to Central Park West, with Betty Lou tagging along beside me. Frank Guthrie's apartment is 410.
Look, I still don't know what you expect to find out from him. After all, he's just a friend of theirs.
You ever meet him, sweetheart?
Frank Guthrie? Why, no.
Well, here's 410. Let's see if he's home.
I don't know why you didn't phone him first.
I did.
Not just the office, at home.
Hold it. There's someone coming.
Oh!
Come in, Runyon. You too, Betty Lou.
Dwight! What are you doing here? Hey, that guy!
Come inside. Now, shut the door.
Dwight, I just don't understand, honey.
Stay where you are. Both of you.
I had a hunch I'd find you here, Burgess. Couldn't ask for a better hiding place, could you?
What have you found out, Runyon? Tell me.
I'm not so sure you'll want to hear it.
Tell me.
Okay, pal, here it is. I found evidence that proves you killed your wife.
Oh, honey, no.
And you killed a girl named Susan Weston.
You've got the evidence that proves that?
Your wife read the Jade Collector's bulletin, didn't she?
She read it.
And you knew she'd answer that wanted.
I told you last night. That's why I followed her there. But she was already dead when I got there.
You'll have a tough time making the cops believe that, Burgess. Especially after that want ad was paid for in your name.
Ah, you're out of your mind.
Am I? The girl who took the ad was murdered this morning, and the answers to the ad were stolen.
You think you're going to tell the police that?
They already know it. And they'll know about your trip to North Carolina.
You're not going to frame me. I won't let you.
Dwight, no, you can't.
Get out of the way, Betty Lou.
Stop it, Dwight. I'll shoot if you move.
Frank!
Yeah. Came in the other door.
Thanks for the interruption, Guthrie. I guess you know you can be held for harboring a fugitive, though.
Well, he was my friend. I thought he was innocent.
You mean now you think he's guilty?
Well, I heard what Runyon found out. You'll have to give yourself up, Dwight.
No. You can't make me any of you.
You've got 2 murders chalked up against you, Burgess.
3. Counting that trip to North Carolina, he must have killed his uncle, too.
You won't frame me. I won't let you. Runyon, look out! No, you don't!
Guthrie thought he was playing Notre Dame when my 239 pounds hit him. He went on hard. But he was still struggling as I cried out to Burgess, "Don't shoot! Hold it, Burgess!"
Hey, you fool, Runyon. Let me up.
Not yet, pal. Give me that gun. Come on, give me.
No, you're...
All right. Now your pockets. Yeah, I thought so.
Give them back. Give those letters to me.
Brother, these letters are going to the DA's office.
Runyon, what's all this about?
Here's the killer, Burgess, your friend Guthrie.
What? Frank killed Leela?
And Susan Weston and your Uncle Waldo, and he just tried to kill you.
But all the evidence against Dwight.
A frame-up, sweetheart. Guthrie framed.
Listen, Runyon,
Don't move, Guthrie. You inserted that ad in Burgess's name, and you bought that ticket to North Carolina in his name. Then you planted the ticket envelope in his office.
But why? Why did you do it, Frank?
Because he was in love with your wife. He killed your uncle for her, then she double-crossed. She said she meant to stay married to you, and all that dough.
Frank, no. No, you couldn't.
He did it all right, didn't you, Guthrie?
Yes, I did, but how did you know?
You said Burgess must have killed his uncle. Only Betty Lou and myself knew he was dead. That meant you'd killed him.
But the letters, what about them?
These are the replies to the want ad, 5 of them, all unopened, and one of them from Leela Burgess.
Yet Leela received an answer to her reply.
Yeah, that ad was bait for murder.
I ought to kill you for this, Frank.
Don't waste your bullets or your life on him, Burgess. The state will handle that job for you. Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man.
And now here's the Fat Man in Murder Rings a Bell.
before noon when I walked up to Lung Toy's antique shop. It was in a pretty crummy neighborhood over near the river, and I wondered why a guy as well known as Toy would keep his shop there. He must have made a lot of dough in his day, and I'd heard of him many times. But I'd never met him. When he called me that morning, he said it was urgent and insisted that I come to see him right away.
Good morning. You would like to buy something?
I am looking for...
Certainly. I have some beautiful mandarin shawls. They're in this room back here.
But I don't want...
This way, please. Just follow me.
Okay, brother, okay.
In here, if you please. You will pardon, Mr. Runyon. I must take precautions.
Whatever you say, it's your show. Are you Toy?
Yes, Mr. Runyon. I am Lung Toy.
Why the mystery act, Toy?
You will sit down, yes?
Thanks.
There are those who watch me, Mr. Runyon. We must be careful. That is why I did not wish to come to your office. That is why I asked that you come to me here.
Okay. Why are you being watched?
As the vulture watches the hunter to lead him to the feast, so do my enemies watch me.
I see.
Yes, Mr. Runyon. You see, I know the whereabouts of something valuable, and I want it. That is why I asked you to come here this morning. I want you to get it for me.
If you know where it is, why don't you get it yourself?
I would be followed. And if I succeeded in acquiring the object, I might not return.
Oh, like that, huh? What is this thing you want to get hold of?
A black lacquered box or chest known as the Laughing Lotus.
Why is it so valuable?
It is very rare and very old. It was once the jewel case of the Emperor Sing-Pu, and its value as an antique is extreme.
You know where the box is now?
Yes. At the moment, it is in the hands of people who are completely unaware of its value.
And how do I go about getting the box for you?
It is not what you are thinking. I have no desire to acquire it in an illegal manner. I want you to buy it for me. I might add that I am prepared to pay you rather well if you do as I desire.
Yeah? How well?
If you conclude the purchase in a satisfactory manner, I will pay you $500. If you fail to make the purchase, your fee will be $250.
Why should I fail to buy it if the owners don't know its real value?
The box is being sold this afternoon at public auction. It is just possible that there may be higher bidders.
How high do I go?
You accept my offer, then?
Yeah, I'll give it a whirl.
Here is $5,000. Send it all if necessary. I think that sum will be more than sufficient, unless...
Unless what?
Unless the knowledge of the box's whereabouts has fallen into the hands of those who also know its worth.
Okay, Toy. Now give me $250.
As you wish.
Thanks. You can give me the balance when I deliver the box to you. One more thing. How do I recognize it?
It will be simple. The box is about 1 foot in length and 6 inches in width. It is black lacquer, and the lock is of a particularly unique design. It is made of ivory and beautifully carved in the design of the lotus flower. This lock is one of the reasons for the great value of the chest.
The ivory lock, huh?
It is the only one of its kind in existence. It was made by the ancient and renowned Chinese locksmith Sun Yonghui in the year 400 B.C. It has a complicated combination, the mechanization of which involves the proper balancing of a number of hidden and delicate ivory tumblers.
And this combination, do you have it?
He who is trapped and tortured by the enemy cannot disclose that which he does not know, Mr. Runyon.
Meaning?
Meaning that once you have acquired the box, you will bring it at once to me with all speed and precaution.
And if I don't?
If you don't, Mr. Runyon, your ancestors may well rejoice in the reunion which will soon take place.
Well, who are you, beautiful?
You keep erratic office hours, Mr. Runyon. I've been waiting 40 minutes for you to come in.
I don't remember any appointment this morning.
I didn't have an appointment, but I have a job I think you'll be interested in.
What makes you think I'll be interested in the job?
The fee I'll give you for getting something back that was stolen from me. Say, $1,000.
How did you get in my office?
Why, I just walked in.
That won't do, sweetheart. The door to this office was locked when I left at 9:30 this morning.
But it wasn't locked. Maybe you had another visitor before I got here.
Yeah, maybe.
Say, what are you... Keep your hands off my pocketbook. Who do you
Sit down, beautiful, or I'll have to spank you.
You lay a hand on me and I'll have you arrested.
Go ahead. The cops don't like illegal entry either.
You think I broke into your office?
Uh-huh. What were you after?
I don't know what you mean. I told you the door was unlocked.
It's not in this bag.
Of course not. I'm not after anything. I want you
It
to...
could be somewhere else.
Don't you dare touch me.
Don't worry, sweetheart. I'm not going to search you. Maybe you are telling the truth.
Of course I am.
Of course. That's a lot of cash for a beautiful girl to be carrying around. Where'd you get it?
That's none of your business.
Everything is my business when I'm working for you.
You're not working for me yet, and I'm not so sure that I want you to.
Okay, sister, there's the door.
No, wait. I need your help. I really do.
Good. I'll just take $1,000 then. Here's your pocketbook. And I'll start talking. What's your name and what was stolen?
My name is June Frost.
What was stolen?
A very valuable antique. A Chinese box. A little larger than a cigar box. It's called the Laughing Lotus.
I see.
I missed it about a week ago.
Couldn't the police find it?
I didn't go to the police.
Why not?
Because, Mr. Runyon, I was afraid.
Of what?
I was afraid the man who stole it might...
You know who stole it from you.
Yes, of course I do. That's why I came to you.
Who do you think it was?
An antique dealer named Long Toy.
Next we have this beautiful old Oriental chest, ladies and gentlemen. It once belonged to the ancient Chinese emperor Sing Fu. It's called the Laughing Lotus. Note the lock carved in the design of the lotus flower. The name originates from the intricate lock. The lotus lock is so well made it is said to laugh at thieves. Note, too, the black lacquer. Now, if you wish to bid, simply raise your hand up high. Thank you. We'll start at $100. Who'll bid 100? Good. 100 from the stout gentleman on my right. 200, 200, yes, madam, yes, I see your hand. 200 from the tall lady in the black hat. 300 from the small man sitting on the bench. Thank you, sir. Now, who'll make it fall? 400 from the fat man. I beg your pardon, sir. I should say stout. Now, 500. Who'll say 5? Come, ladies and gentlemen. That's better. 5 from the little man on the bench. And 6. Who says 6? Do I see 6? I do. 6 from the stout gentleman. 7. Do I see 7? 7 from the tall lady? Oh, where are you, madam? Yes, I see you now. 7 it is. 8, do I see... What happened there? What was that? He's fainted. This man is fainted.
Stand back. It's fainted. He needs air.
Why, it's the man who was bidding against you, sir.
Yeah. Let's see if we can't bring him around.
Is there a doctor present?
Never mind. This man doesn't need a doctor. He's dead.
Dead?
Yeah. Somebody shoved a silver-handled dagger in his back. Shut up! Quiet, everybody! Quiet! Man has just been murdered. Now, don't try to leave. The police will be here in a few minutes, and they'll want to question you. Hey, you auctioneer! Where's that tall woman? The one in the black hat who was bidding on the chest?
She was standing right over there, sir.
Yeah, but she's not there now. Where's that Chinese box?
Oh, there it is, over... Why, it's gone.
Who was the dead guy, Mac?
Charlie French, a well-known trigger man with a record a mile long. He's been mixed up in every racket from Frisco to New York.
Any fingerprints on the dagger?
No. You better tell me all you know, Brad. Now, what about this tall woman in the black hat?
I didn't notice her until she started bidding. She disappeared in the crowd during the confusion.
What were you doing at the auction?
Trying to buy something, but I didn't get it.
What?
A Chinese box called the Laughing Lotus.
Hey, I didn't know you were interested in antiques.
I'm not. The client of mine is.
Oh. Who is the client?
Lung Toy.
The old antique dealer?
That's right. You know him?
Sure, I've known him for years. Hey, I don't get his angle in this. What about this box?
He said it was very valuable, and he was afraid to bid on it himself. That's why he sent me.
Hey, maybe Lung Toy can explain something we found in the murdered guy's pocket.
What?
This piece of paper with Chinese writing on it. Here.
Part of it's been torn away. Well, where's the rest of it?
That's all there was. Lung Toy's Chinese. He ought to be able to tell us what it means.
Yeah. But there's somebody else who isn't Chinese who might tell us more about it.
Come in. Mr. Runyon.
Yeah.
I didn't expect you so soon. Did you get it?
No.
What happened?
You're too beautiful to be such a liar.
What do you mean?
Fix a couple of drinks, baby, and let's start over again. And this time I want the truth.
But I've told you the truth.
Quit lying. The box was never stolen from you because you never had it.
Where is it then?
A tall woman who wears a black hat has it.
A tall woman? But where did she get it?
She stole it this afternoon at the auction.
The auction? What auction?
How about that drink, sweetheart?
Here.
Okay, let's start again. Who's Charlie French?
Charlie French is here?
You dropped your drink.
Where is he? Where did you see him?
On a slab in the morgue.
Dead. Charlie dead? But how? Where?
A Chinese dagger in his back.
Chinese dagger? No, you're lying. You're trying to frighten me.
You're wrong, sweetheart. Charlie's dead. You'd better start talking straight.
Yes, I'll tell the truth.
That's better. Who's the tall woman?
I don't know. I can't understand that. I'm afraid.
Afraid of what?
After what happened to Charlie, I'm afraid I may be next. The Laughing Lotus is very valuable, Mr. Runyon, and whoever has it may be in danger
But you haven't got it.
No, I haven't got it. But I have something that's just as important.
What?
This paper with Chinese writing on it. Here, I'll show you. It's half of the combination to the lock.
Lung Toy can tell us where the Chinese dagger came from, Brad. He's an expert on Chinese antiques.
I think he can tell us more than that, Mac. Here's his shop. Let's go in.
Yeah. Hey, what's that?
It sounds whenever anybody opens the front door, so Toy'll know he's got a customer. Sort of a Chinese version of the old country store.
Ah, Mr. Runyon. It is indeed fortunate that you come at this time. I have a friend here who... Why, Lieutenant Mackenzie.
Hi, Lung.
It is indeed a pleasure to see you after so long a time. May I present my friend, Mr. David Hawkins?
How do you do, gentlemen?
How are you?
Mr. Hawkins is a collector of rare antiques, Mr. Runyon. It was at his request that I hired you to acquire the Laughing Lotus.
I see.
Yes, Mr. Runyon. Where is the chest?
I didn't get it.
But why? Where is it? What happened?
A guy was murdered, and during the confusion, a tall woman in a black hat got it.
Did you see her closely?
Not very. Whoever she is, the box won't do her any good without an axe.
Why not?
She hasn't got the combination.
How do you know that?
Because I've got it. Take a look at these two pieces of paper, Toy.
Hey, where'd you get the other half of the paper, Brad?
Never mind. What about it, Toy?
Yes, it is the combination.
Here, give it to me.
Not so fast, Hawkins. I think I'll just keep it a while.
No, you can't. I have a right to that combination.
You've got a right to nothing yet.
But if I get the box...
You didn't get the box. So the combination won't do you any good.
So that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
In that case, I'll say good day, gentlemen. I think our business is finished.
Toy?
I am so sorry, Mr. Hawkins.
What does the writing on the paper say, Toy?
It is in code, but it is the combination to the Laughing Lotus. It must be deciphered.
Can you do it?
Yes, but it will take time. Where did you find it?
Half of it was found in the pocket of the guy murdered at the auction. The other half came from a girl. A beautiful girl with blue-black hair done in a knot at the back of her head. The last time I saw her, she was wearing a green suit. What's the matter, Toy?
This girl.
Yeah, June Frost. Do you know her?
I do not know her, but I have seen her.
Where?
Here in my shop. Day before yesterday.
What was she doing here?
She bought something from me.
What?
A pair of silver-handled Chinese daggers.
What are you doing here?
Quiet, sweetheart. You might frighten the other guests in the hotel.
What are you doing in my room?
Waiting for you.
How did you get in?
Haven't you heard, sweetheart? The same way you got into my office.
Why were you searching my room?
I was looking for something.
What?
The truth, maybe.
The truth?
Yeah. Do you want to save me the trouble by telling it to me?
What do you mean? I told you the truth.
Not yet. Listen, sweetheart. You hired me to do a job for you, but you lied all the way.
No, I didn't.
I don't like working for liars, and I won't work for a murderer.
A murderer? You don't think I...
That's just what I do think. If you don't start telling the truth, I'm going to pin a murder up right on your beautiful head.
No, you can't. I didn't murder Charlie. You do believe me, don't you?
No.
So that's the way it is.
That's the way it is, baby.
Then we're through.
Not yet.
Give me the paper.
I haven't got it.
Where is it? What did you do with it?
I gave it to Lung Toy.
Toy? You gave it to Lung Toy? You
It's no good, baby. Where are the daggers?
What daggers?
The ones you bought from Toy day before yesterday.
Why, they're here, right here in this drawer. Well, what's that got to do with...
What's the matter?
Daggers. They're gone.
This is it. Lung Toy's antique shop.
Right.
Here you are. Keep the change.
Oh, thanks.
Hello, Brad.
What are you doing here, Mac?
Official business.
Where's Lung Toy?
Upstairs.
I want to talk to him.
Won't do any good.
Why not?
Because we found the other silver-handled dagger.
Where?
In Lung Toy's back.
Hey, don't make so much noise. You want to wake everybody in the hotel?
Who are you?
I'm the bellboy. You better run along, mister. It's late.
Listen, I've got to talk to Miss Frost, the lady who's staying in this room.
Well, she's not in now anyway.
How do you know?
Because I saw them go out a little while ago.
Them? Was somebody with her?
Yeah.
What did they look like?
It wasn't a he, it was a she.
A woman?
That's right. A tall woman. A tall woman in a black hat.
Can I help you, sir?
Yes. What room is Mr. David Hawkins registered in?
Mr. Hawkins. Just a moment, sir. What was that first name again, sir?
David. David Hawkins. A tall, distinguished-looking man with gray hair.
Oh, yes, I remember now. I'm afraid you're too late.
Too late? Where is he?
I don't know. He was registered here for nearly 10 days. He checked out at the hotel about an hour ago.
You're crazy, Runyon. Why do you want to come back to Lung Toy's place at this hour of the night? It's after 2 a.m.
I'm crazy, all right, for ever letting that Frost dame out of my sight.
Well, looks like she murdered Toy.
That's what you think, Mac.
I'll get this tall woman. Who's she?
I don't know, but she and June Frost left the hotel together.
And why was Toy murdered?
Look, Mac, that Chinese box is locked. It can't be opened without the combination to the ivory tumbler.
They can break it open.
And ruin the box? Not a chance. No, Mac. Toy was killed because he had the combination. It wasn't on him when we found it. And we didn't find it among any of his papers in the shop.
Then the murderer got it.
Maybe. Nobody knew Toy had the paper but you and me and June Frost.
And how did she know it?
Because I told her I'd given it to Toy.
But why are we coming back here now? I don't get that.
I want to look the place over again.
But we went over it this evening. We didn't miss a thing.
I think we did.
What?
I don't know, Mac. But I've had the feeling all night that something was wrong. Something was out of place in that shop.
Out of place?
That's right. I don't know what it is, but I'm going to find out.
Well, here we are. Come on, let's go.
The lights are over here behind the counter.
Okay, look all you want to. I'm going to sit down. I'm tired.
You're going to be a lot more tired before you get to sleep again.
What are you talking about?
We're going to stay here for a while, and we're going to stay awake.
It won't take you long to give the place a going over. Now just quit wasting time talking and look around.
I've already found what I was looking for.
And what do you want to stay here for?
To catch the murderer.
You think the murderer will come back here?
I'm sure of it.
But why? If the killer got the combination...
The murderer didn't get it, Mac. It's still here, right where Lung Toy hid it.
What are you talking about?
Didn't you notice anything strange as we came in? Anything different?
Different? What?
I knew there was something, but I couldn't figure it until we came in just now.
What is it?
Look here, Mac. See?
No. You're nuts. You just opened the door. Looks okay to me.
The gong, Mac, the gong.
Gong? What about... Oh.
It didn't ring when we came in, and it didn't ring this afternoon after Toy was murdered.
But I still don't see what that's got to do with... Why didn't it ring?
That's what I'm going to find out right now. Here, give me a hand with this chair.
Right.
Hold it while I stand there.
Okay. Is it disconnected?
No, everything looks okay, but...
Then why won't it ring?
Because this was stuffed into the gong where the hammer hits.
What is it?
2 pieces of paper, Mac. That's where Toy hid the combination to the Laughing Lotus.
We've been sitting here in the dark behind this counter for over an hour, Runyon. I don't think the killer's coming back.
Keep your shirt on, Mac.
Can you see the door?
No, but we'll hear it. Remember now, when I nudge you, snap the lights on and come up with your gun in your hand.
Okay.
Hold it. I think I hear something.
What's that? Here's the flashlight. We'd better hurry. It must be here somewhere. We've got to find it. We've got to.
Don't move, ladies.
2 women. The tall woman in the black hat.
Yeah, and my beautiful little playmate who buys daggers. You weren't by any chance looking for this, were you, ladies?
The combination.
That's right, both have.
Look out!
Don't move, beautiful, or you'll get it, too. Did you get the tall one, Mac?
Yeah, she's dead, all right. She shouldn't have tried to pull her gun. It's a shame to shoot a woman.
It's not a woman, Mac.
Huh?
Look again.
It's a wig.
Yeah, it slipped in the fall.
It's a man. It's Hawkins, the guy Toy was trying to buy the box for.
Please, Mr. Runyon, I didn't kill Toy or Charlie. Hawkins did it. He made me come with him.
Sure, beautiful, sure.
Oh, it's the truth, I tell you, the truth.
Where's the Laughing Lotus?
It's checked at Grand Central Station. Hawkins has the check slip in his pocket.
Why is it so valuable, beautiful?
I'll tell you. I'll tell you everything, only please, you must believe me. I didn't...
Keep talking.
The inside of the chest, underneath the black lacquer, is pure jade. It's worth more than $200,000.
No wonder nobody wanted to break it open. What about Charlie French?
He and Hawkins and I knew about the Laughing Lotus. Hawkins hired Toy to buy it.
And you and Hawkins crossed French, but he had the other half of the combination, right?
Oh, that's right, but I didn't want it. David Hawkins forced me into it. He made me do it all.
And that's why he dressed as a woman at the auction and killed French.
Yes.
You did break into my office, didn't you?
Yes. I thought you had the box. I knew Toy had called you, but I didn't kill Toy. Oh, you do believe me, don't you?
Sure. Don't you believe him, Mac?
Yeah.
Then you'll help me. You won't let them take me.
You and I'll have a swell time, beautiful.
You do like me, then?
Oh, you're a knockout.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll do anything for you.
Hey, wait a minute, Runyon. What are you trying to pull, anyway?
We'll paint the town red, beautiful. See all the shows, eat the best food.
You're wonderful. When do we start?
In about 20 years when they let you out of prison.
Prison?
That's right, beautiful. Be sure and look me up. Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man.
And now, here's the Fat Man in Murder Pays Dividends.
It was a cold, dank, dismal February afternoon that found me driving half-heartedly along a busy Long Island highway. I'd received a curt note that morning from Crutcher, the old Homer Crane, who had more millions than he had white hairs on his aging head. All the old geezer had said was that he needed me and would pay well. I turned off the highway into the gate that fronted the Crane estate. I drove about 2 minutes and stopped in front of a mansion that looked like a cross between the Taj Mahal and the Yankee Stadium. I got out and rang the doorbell.
Yes?
My name is Runyon.
I'm Mr. Crane's private secretary.
I got this note in the mail this morning. It was signed by your boss.
Oh, yes. You're the Fat Man. Come in.
Thanks.
Come with me, Mr. Runyon.
Hey. This is quite a place.
Don't touch anything, please. This hall is lined with priceless works of art.
Don't get excited, Buster. I'm not looking for samples.
There? Who is it?
It's Fawcett, Mr. Crane. Mr. Runyon is here.
Bring him in, Percy. Bring him in.
Inside, Mr. Runyon.
Good evening.
Good evening. You can leave us, Percy.
Yes, sir.
So you're the Fat Man, eh? You got any muscle underneath all that bulk?
I'm not a weightlifter, Mr. Crane, but I can manage to flex a bicep if the occasion comes up.
You carry a gun?
You wear pants, Mr. Crane?
What?
A detective without a gun is only half dressed, Mr. Crane.
Yeah, I like your style. I think we'll get along.
Yeah, that all depends.
On what?
The job you have. All you said in your letter was that you needed me and you'd pay well.
Is $500 a week considered good pay in your profession?
It'll do.
As far as needing is concerned, you wouldn't be here if I didn't. I want protection, Mr. Runyon. Good protection.
From whom?
Anybody and everybody. I'm a wealthy man, and I've made some enemies. Lately, I've had a couple of threats.
On paper?
No. One of them came by telephone. A voice I didn't recognize.
Well, he might have been a former business acquaintance. I'm not sure. At any rate, I didn't like his tone, and I'm taking precautions. Do you like Palm Beach, Mr. Runyon?
At this time of the year, who doesn't?
Yeah. Well, I have a house there, and my wife is waiting for me to join her. I want you to come south with me and spend a few weeks.
Sounds pretty good.
All you have to do is to sun yourself on the beach and make sure that I stay alive. Does that appeal to you? Hello?
Crane?
The man who threatened me before.
Let me take that. Hello?
Who's this?
What's your business, mister?
You sound like a detective. Well, it won't help him. Won't help him at all. When I finish him off, I'll finish you off, too.
Hello? Hello?
What did he say?
He said just enough to make me take this job. I stayed overnight in Homer Crane's sports model Coliseum. We caught a fast train the next afternoon for Palm Beach. Percy Fawcett came with us, and I could see he was developing a very healthy dislike for me with every passing minute. The old man and I shared a drawing room, with Percy in the compartment next door. I was taking no chances with Homer Crane, and I never let him out of my sight for a second.
Where are we now, Percy? Do you know?
I believe we've just crossed into Virginia, Mr. Crane.
Is Percy acquainted with all your friends, Mr. Crane?
Yes. Why?
I'd like him to go through this train to see if he recognizes anyone.
Through the whole train? Do you think that's necessary?
Oh, go on, Percy. Do as he says. He knows his business.
Very well.
Mr. Crane, tell me some more about this guy, David.
I've told you all there is to tell. We did business together a couple of years ago, and I haven't seen him since.
Would he have any reason for hating you?
No. Not that I can think of.
Look, Mr. Crane, if I'm going to help you, I've got to have your cooperation. Now, come clean.
Well, I did outsmart him once. Business deal.
By how much?
Just a couple of million.
Peanuts, huh?
He went into bankruptcy then. I never saw him again.
That's all I wanted to know. You'll keep our peepers open for Mr. Davis. There we are, Mr. Crane. Who is it?
It's Honey. Is Homer there?
Right. It's Honey Crawford. An old friend of mine, yes. Open the door.
Oh, Homer, darling.
Hello, honey. Come on in.
Oh, Homer, you old thing, you. Why didn't you tell me you were going south?
Well, it was rather unexpected, dear. Oh, I want you to meet Mr. Runyon. This is Honey Crawford, Mr. Runyon. One of the prettiest gals on Broadway.
Isn't he simply awful saying things like that? Oh, I'm very glad to know you all.
It's a pleasure.
I ran into your secretary in the vestibule, Homer. He told me you were here. Oh, darling, I've got so much to tell you. Could you all leave us alone for just a little while, Mr. Runyon?
Sorry, lady.
Oh, go ahead, Runyon. It's quite all right.
You hired me to protect you, Mr. Crane. Let me do it in my own way.
Is he protecting you, darling?
Oh, well, you know how it is, honey. A man in my position, he sometimes needs a bodyguard.
Oh, now, Homer, you don't need a great big man like Mr. Runyon to protect you from poor little me.
Go on, Runyon. Don't be silly. Get yourself a drink in the club car. I'll be perfectly all right with Honey.
Is that an order, Mr. Crane?
Yes. We want to be alone.
Okay, suit yourself. It's your next.
Seems to me you might have a little more respect for your employer, Mr. Runyon.
What part of the South do you come from, Miss Crawford?
Why, the deep South, of course.
That's funny.
What is?
I had a feeling you could get back to your ancestral home on the Brooklyn subway. I'll be right outside, Mr. Crane, if I'm needed. I stepped out into the vestibule and lit a cigarette. If Honey was going to pull any fast ones, at least I'd know who to lay my hands on. Honey could be real dangerous, and she didn't need any gun. I decided Homer knew what he was up against, so I leaned up against the wall to relax. Suddenly, the vestibule door opened, and Percy popped in from the next car. His face was as white as a handkerchief sticking out of his pocket.
Mr. Runyon?
Yeah?
He's inside, in the club car.
Who?
Davis, the man Mr. Crane was talking about before.
Is he alone?
Yes, there's no one in there but he and the porter.
Wait here. Someone's got to keep an eye on the old man inside.
What are you going to do?
Introduce myself to Mr. Davis. Excuse me.
Well?
Haven't we met before?
Not that I know of.
You're Mr. Davis, aren't you?
And who in the braces are you?
My name is Runyon. I'm the fat man. You've got a big chest developing, Mr. Davis, for a guy your size.
What?
You don't carry any hardware where your wallet should be by any chance. Don't reach for it, Mr. Davis.
Hey, my fingers. What are you doing?
Practicing up on my judo. I'll take that gun. Bang. Well, this gun's full up and ready to go to work, huh?
Get out of my...
Come back here. Well, he seems to have come to a sudden stop, both you and the train. Get on your feet, Mr. Davis.
You've got nothing on me.
No. Porter, get hold of the conductor.
I've got a license to carry the gun, fat man.
But there's no open season on Homer Crane.
A dozen detectives won't help him. And he knows it as well as I do.
Conductor.
I'm very busy, mister. Something's happened out there.
What do we do, break an axle?
An elderly man fell through an open door in the vestibule. The whole train darn near passed over him before we could stop.
Do you know who it is?
Not yet. He had drawing room C in the next car. Excuse me, mister, I'm in a hurry.
He doesn't have to tell us who he is, Davis. You know and I know. It was Homer Crane. Well, it was Homer, all right. At least what was left of him. It happened near a town called Marta, close to the Virginian border. I stuck around with the inquest and got the verdict I expected. Accidental death. Davis had an alibi because he was with me. In fact, everybody seemed to have an alibi, except the victim. After the inquest, I met Percy in the coroner's office.
It was awful, simply awful. Miss Crawford and Mr. Crane came out of the drawing room and separated. He said he was going into the diner, and he told me to wait inside.
That's what you told the coroner.
It was the truth.
Then why keep repeating it all the time? Who are you trying to convince?
Now, look here, Mr. Runyon,
Skip it. Percy, you didn't tell Mr. Crane that Davis was on the train.
Why,
He'd never have moved out of that drawing room if you had.
I didn't want to worry him. I thought you were taking care of Davis.
Your excuses are pretty weak, Percy. Maybe you can do a little better with train schedules.
Train schedule?
Yeah. You and I are continuing to Palm Beach. For one thing, we've got to break the news to his wife. And Percy, let's make sure we never pass any open vestibule doors. It's pretty hard to prove a murder charge when you haven't got a motive. I couldn't figure what Honey Crawford had to gain by killing her sugar daddy. But Percy was a different story. And to keep our appearances, he had to come down to Palm Beach with me. Homer's Palm Beach menage was something like his New York arena, only a little bigger. His wife was a quiet little woman, and nobody's fool. And it was interesting the way she took the news.
So, Homer is dead.
You'd better wire that Virginia coroner about the disposal of the body, Mrs. Crane.
I'll take care of it.
If you don't mind my saying so, you're not very unhappy about the incident.
I feel sorry for Homer, that's all. Lately, we've been drawn apart. I don't know why. Perhaps he was always too interested in making money. But I just can't be a hypocrite about it. I've lost a friend, but not a husband.
Do you know a man named Davis?
Davis? Yes, it seems to me that name is familiar, Mr. Runyon.
He was on the train before it happened.
What about him?
Nothing. I just wanted to see if it rang any bells.
Mr. Runyon, I'm sorry my husband didn't take your advice and stay close to you on that train. But I appreciate what you tried to do for him.
I was well paid for it.
Yes. Homer was always generous to his employees.
Including Percy.
Of course. Why do you ask?
More bells. This time they're ringing for me.
I suppose you want to return to New York as soon as possible.
I'm in no hurry.
You're welcome to my hospitality for as long as you'd like to stay.
Thanks.
The beach for half a mile on either side of the house is private. If you're a good swimmer...
I don't swim, but I'll use your beach for the next few hours and find out how the seagulls are doing.
Watch the tide, Mr. Runyon. It comes in rather fast at this time of the day. And if you're not a very good swimmer, you...
Tides aren't the only things to watch that are tricky, Mrs. Crane. Why, hello, honey child.
Wow, if it isn't the fast man.
Taking a stroll on the beach?
Yes, trying out my new bathing suit. You like it?
You can catch cold in an awful lot of places with that thing on.
Oh, you're cute, fat man.
We seem to be better friends for some odd reason.
I never hold a grudge.
Then maybe you won't mind telling me what you're doing on this beach.
Walking.
You know who owns it?
Maybe. I'm in the hotel out yonder. I thought I'd walk out and find out what she looks like.
Mrs. Crane?
I wanted to see what she has that I don't seem to have.
You mean why she hooked a rich guy like Crane and you couldn't?
You'd be surprised, Mr. Runyon.
Would I?
If Homer hadn't fallen off that train, I...
Then what?
Mr. Runyon! What's that on the beach over there?
What?
Hey! It looks like a man. Mr. Runyon!
He's dead.
Oh, no.
Like he's been dead for hours. Tide washed him up on the beach.
Do you know who he is?
Yeah. His name is Davis. This time they called it accidental drowning. And it was beginning to get monotonous. But I didn't squawk, because I was starting to get the tie up now. And if I played my hand close to my chest, I might soon have some results. That night I took a flashlight and went through the boathouse on the edge of the beach. Homer Crane had quite a collection of plain and fancy speedboats. And as I was looking over a flashy job with an 8-cylinder motor, I heard the door squeak open behind me. I didn't move. I just waited.
Stand where you are.
I'm standing.
There's a light switch on the wall to your left. Snap it. Runyon!
Hello, Percy.
What are you doing in here?
Waiting for the Queen Elizabeth.
Don't be funny.
Better point that gun the other way, Percy. It might go off.
I demand to know what you're doing in this boathouse.
Well, maybe we're both here for the same reason.
I don't like you, fat man, and I never have.
You're not number one on the hit parade with me, either.
I think it's time you packed your things and went back to where you belong.
Do you like speedboats, Percy?
What?
I said...
Who's in there?
Good evening, Mrs. Crane.
Percy, what are you doing with that gun?
He's pointing it at me at the moment, and I'm beginning to get bored with the idea.
Put that gun away, please.
Well, that's a good boy, Percy.
I don't understand what this is all about, but I don't like it. Haven't we had enough trouble already?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Crane. He was snooping around, and I thought he was a thief.
Huh. Have you ever tried to get rid of a hot motorboat?
He's full of clever remarks, but he hasn't explained anything.
Please leave us alone.
But Mrs. Crane...
I have nothing to worry about from Mr. Runyon.
Suit yourself, Mrs. Crane.
Did you find what you were looking for, Mr. Runyon?
No, not yet.
May I ask what it was?
I'm looking for a murderer, Mrs. Crane.
A murderer?
Yes, I'm looking for the person who killed your husband, Ann Davis.
You're joking, Mr. Runyon.
No, I'm real serious.
But my husband and Davis...
I know. Accidental death. Well, I won't buy that theory, Mrs. Crane.
What did you expect to find in here?
I was curious to know when that speedboat was last used.
It was used early this afternoon.
Yeah? Who used it?
Percy Fawcett.
That's interesting. What for?
A friend of mine, a neighbor on that island offshore, wanted to borrow it. Percy took it over to her.
And she used it?
I imagine so.
Let's check on that, Mrs. Crane. It looks like about a 10-minute run from here.
Just about.
The boat's safe, isn't it?
Perfectly.
Will you run it?
Yes.
Fine, let's go. You're pretty good at handling this boat, Mrs. Crane.
I've been driving it for quite a while.
Don't you think you ought to use your lights?
They're not working. But we can see the island. You knew this boat had been used this afternoon, Mr. Runyon?
Yeah.
How did you know?
You didn't completely wipe all the oil from the motorhead.
I didn't?
You heard me.
Just what do you mean?
You used this boat today, Mrs. Crane, not Percy. And you used it before Percy and I even arrived in Palm Beach.
Did I?
You used it to get Davis into deep water, where he could quietly drown when you pushed him overboard. Pushing people out of things seems to be your one interest in life.
I have another interest, Mr. Runyon.
Really?
To protect myself.
You ought to practice more. The job you did on Homer was pretty good, but you messed it up with Davis.
You're out of your mind, Mr. Runyon.
The last time I saw Davis was in Virginia. But he had plenty of time to get down to Palm Beach and have himself killed hours before I even arrived.
Not a bad accomplishment, you must admit.
And not very surprising either when you remember there's fast train service between here and New York. That's how you got up to Washington and boarded the train your husband was on. And that's how you got back here to Palm Beach in time to provide yourself with an alibi.
Excellent, Mr. Runyon.
Davis saw you on that train. And he flew back here with you. Was it blackmail he tried to pull?
The idiot wanted his money back. The $2 million my husband took away from him. It's too bad you discovered this, Mr. Runyon.
There's only one thing I haven't figured out yet.
There are two things, Mr. Runyon.
Well, I like to take them one at a time. You didn't kill old Homer because of that dizzy blonde.
Honey Crawford. Oh, don't be ridiculous. I knew about her long ago. I wanted freedom, Mr. Runyon, and Percy Fawcett. Now, is it clear?
Extremely. And now, that other thing you said I hadn't figured out.
How you're going to get back to shore and notify the police. I doubt very much if you could prove this, Mr. Runyon. But I'm not going to give you a chance. You should have learned to swim. You're as careless as Mr. Davis was.
But I might be a tougher proposition to push out of a boat.
Oh, I don't intend to push you. No, I can swim, you see. This boat is fast, Mr. Runyon. And if I make my turns too sharp, we capsize. Like this.
You all right over there? What's happened?
We just went for a moonlight dip. She'll be okay in a minute. She only fainted. You a lifeguard?
Beach patrol.
We saw the explosion offshore. There's a boat going out there now.
They won't find anything but a couple of sticks. She's coming out of it. The explosion was something she didn't count on.
Oh, what happened? Oh, why am I lying here on the beach?
This man just saved your life.
The fat man. But you told me you couldn't swim.
You shouldn't believe everything you hear. But I've got a feeling you're going to wish you'd never taken a swimming lesson by the time a jury gets through with you and Percy in court.
Palm Beach to New York, lower 5.
Right.
And I got up at 6, Mr. Runyon.
Well, honey child.
Glad to see me.
It's always nice to see someone who's easy on the eyes.
Oh, you're so awful cute, fat man.
Oh, conductor, is there a diner on this car?
Yes, sir. The second car forward.
Hungry, honey?
Darn.
How would you like a dozen oysters, followed by roast beef rare right in the bone? Mashed potatoes, gravy, and huckleberry pie a la mode.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, you've got an invitation, baby. Providing you come out of the deep south and be yourself.
Okay, brother. You win. Let's head for the diner.
Okay, sister. You're practically there. Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight, 139 pounds. Danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man.
Now, here's the fat man in Murder Rides a Wheelchair.
Late in the afternoon when this fellow Van Horn called me. He gave an address out in one of the better residential districts, and I told him I'd drive out that night and see him. An old guy with eyes like sleepy fish answered the door and told me Mr. Van Horn was waiting for me in the solarium. The house was strangely quiet. And I got the idea that it was too big for the number of people living in it. The solarium turned out to be a big glassed-in porch at the back of the house. Myron Van Horn was sitting in a wheelchair looking up in the general direction of the moon. He was, I think, the thinnest man I've ever seen. His bony old hands looked like claws, and his cadaverous face was almost a death's head. There was a nervous intensity about him that told me a vital fire still burned in that wasted, decaying body.
Come in. Sit down, Mr. Runyon.
Thanks.
It'll be all, Arnold.
Yes, sir.
By the way, Arnold.
Yes, sir.
You can leave the door open. There won't be any need for you to listen.
Yes, sir.
Good, Arnold. He does so like to know everything that happens in this house. Well, go ahead, Mr. Runyon. Ask it. Say it.
What?
what you're thinking, what everybody thinks, that I'm hideous to look at, that I'm sick, crippled, and dying. But I won't die, do you understand? I won't, unless somebody murders me.
Is that why you called me out here? Because you're afraid somebody is going to murder you?
No.
Why did you call me?
My daughter Laura is being blackmailed.
What have they gotten her?
Gambling debts, IOUs.
Are they on the level?
What do you mean?
The debts. Did she really lose the money, or is it a frame-up?
No, it is not a frame-up. She undoubtedly lost the money. She was drinking heavily, and the place is a notorious gambling house. It had ruined her reputation if it became public that she'd been there.
What's the name of this place?
It's called the Little Casino. A man named Luke Estep owns it. Ever heard of him?
Uh-huh. He's a bad boy. How did your daughter get mixed up with him?
It's quite simple, Mr. Runyon. She's a Van Horn.
What's that supposed to mean?
I'll tell you what it means. The family's always been rich and respectable as far as the outside world knew, but always underneath in the dark closets of the past there have been stories of blackmail and violence.
I see.
Do you? It wasn't always a shrunken mummy chained to a wheelchair. For 2 years I've not left this chair except to be lifted into bed at night. My home is now confined to the first floor of this house. It's a curse, I tell you. But I'm determined to save Laura, if possible.
What do you want me to do?
Well, I want you to talk to this fellow Estep. Threaten to expose Laura, ruin her if the debt isn't paid.
How much money is it?
$15,000.
There isn't much you can do but pay if the IOUs are on the level.
I expect to pay. But there's to be a stipulation. In return, I want a signed statement from Estep saying that he'll never again allow my daughter to enter his gambling place.
And you don't think you'll want to sign such a paper?
I doubt it. So that's where you come in. Get this paper from him, and your fee will be $1,000.
Okay, Van Horn. And now let's shake out the rest of the dirty linen. What else has Estep got on your daughter?
I don't know, Runyon. I honestly don't know.
But you suspect he's got something besides IOUs?
Yes. I thought perhaps you could find that out.
I'll find out. I don't like blackmailers.
Neither do I.
You'll hear from me in a day or so.
All right. Oh, just a second. I'll ring for Arnold to show you out.
Never mind. I can find my way around. It's getting cool in here, Van Horn. Maybe I'd better shut this door now.
Yes. Yes, please do. Good night.
Good night. You can come out from behind that curtain now, Laura.
You do know your way around, don't you, Mr. Runyon?
Yeah. Do you?
What do you think?
Give it. There's a curse in your family. It certainly laid off the outer appearance.
Would you do me a favor?
What?
Give me a lift into the city.
Isn't it a little late to be going out?
I like late hours, Mr. Runyon.
What else do you like besides late hours and gambling?
Maybe I like you.
Just a second, buddy. Nobody goes in here without a card.
A card?
Yeah. You heard me. Let me have it.
Okay.
Here. Why,
I'm sorry, son, but... Well. If it isn't Wild Bill Hickok, 2 guns and all.
Let me up, you...
Sure. But I think I'll hold on to these guns.
What's the idea? Give me my rod.
Uh-huh. You're too young to play with toys like these.
Okay, wise guy. I ain't forgetting this.
This will put you in solid with your boss. Where is he, by the way?
Who?
Estep. Come on, take me into it.
Take your hands off me.
I said take me in. Then you can tell him the fat man is here.
The fat man?
That's right.
Yeah, sure. Sure, I'll tell Luke you're here. He doesn't like coppers.
I'm not a cop. And I don't like blackmailers, so we ought to have fun. Now get going.
Sure. Just follow me. Wait at the bar, fat man. I'll tell Luke you're here. He's gonna like this.
So am I.
Well, if it isn't my dream man again. I thought you didn't approve of late hours.
That makes 4 things you like.
Really? What's number 4?
Lying. I thought you had a date in town.
I have a date, all right. With these.
Nice, huh?
Yeah.
How are they treating you tonight?
Oh, lousy. Buy me a drink, will you, handsome?
Sure. Give the lady a drink.
Come on, Flatfoot. Hey, you haven't paid for this drink.
Charge it to Estep. He's throwing this party tonight.
You don't know how right you are, mister. In here. Here he is, Luke.
Okay. Tony, beat it.
Wait, what about my...
I said beat it.
Okay.
Nice office you've got here, Estep. You must be doing all right.
Oh, I get along.
Oh, by the way, these guns belong to the kid. You better teach him how to use them before you give them back.
He knows how to use them, and I'm afraid you'll find it out. That wasn't very smart, Runyon.
Listen, Estep. I don't like gunmen. Keep him out of my way, do you understand, or I'll kill him.
You're a little high-handed in your likes and dislikes, aren't you?
Yeah. And I don't like blackmailers either.
If that's all you came here to say, you can get out.
I'll get out when I'm good and ready. You're running a clip joint here. I don't know how you're getting away with it, who you're paying off to, and I don't care. But you're going to stop putting the squeeze on Laura Van Horn.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
The old man hired you?
What do you think?
So the old boy sent you here. This is really funny.
Yeah, very. You ready to talk business, Estep?
Sure. I'm always ready to talk.
What have you got in the girl?
Got on her? I've got nothing on her. Except that she likes to gamble, and she doesn't win. She owes me $15,000. I want my money.
That's all you want?
Of course.
Okay. You'll get your dough. I'll bring you a check tomorrow evening. I want the IOUs and the paper stating that you have no hold on Laura. And also stating that you will never again allow her in this place.
You want a lot, don't you?
Uh-huh. I'm going to get it all, too.
You can have the IOUs, but no paper. She's a grown woman. She can do as she likes.
Van Horn may call your bluff, Estep. A scandal is one thing. Father's love for his daughter is another. He'll pay this time. Next time he won't. Next time he'll call the cops.
Grow up, Runyon. Grow up. Somebody's been handing you a line. Van Horn will never call the police when a girl is involved.
Why not?
Because Laura isn't his daughter.
Why didn't you tell me the truth about Laura Van Horn?
Because for 25 years I've guarded that secret of my life. You think I'd be fool enough to trust it to you? Oh, no, Runyon. I was sure nobody knew until...
Until this business with Estep came up.
Yes. I suspected then that he knew my secret and meant to blackmail me on that score as well as the gambling debts.
And Laura has no idea that she isn't your daughter?
Naturally not. And she must never learn the truth. It happened in Munsterberg when she was less than a year old.
Munsterberg?
Oh, you wouldn't know the name. It was a remote little mining village in the diamond country of South Africa. We were after diamonds, Mr. Runyon, and we'd found them.
What do you mean, we?
Laura's father. He was my best friend and partner. He came to Africa. We both came from Holland together. He brought his young wife and the baby Laura with him. Mind you, Runyon, I'm telling you this in the strictest confidence.
I understand. Tell me what happened in Munsterberg.
It's as vivid in my memory as if it had happened yesterday. Fire, the screaming natives and Vernier in a drunken rage.
Who is Vernier?
Stefan Vernier, Laura's father. On the night I'm speaking of, he got drunk and ran amok among the native workers. At last they turned on him and killed both him and his wife. The baby and I would have been next, but I managed to escape with her. And I swore that night that she'd never, ever know the truth. That I would raise her as my daughter.
So that's the story?
Yes, that's the story. Now you see why she must not learn the truth.
Have you any idea how Estep learned this?
No, but I know if Laura found it out, If he told her, it would be a terrible shock to her. She suddenly learns that she is not my daughter. I'm afraid...
What, Van Horn?
I'm afraid she'll kill the man who tells her the truth.
You're Mr. Runyon, aren't you?
That's right.
My name is Carl, Tom Carl.
Sit down, Carl.
Look here, Mr. Runyon. You're working for Mar and Van Horn, aren't you?
Maybe. Why does that concern you?
Oh, I know you're working for him, and I think I know why. It's something about Laura, isn't it? Something to do with a gangster named Estep.
I'm not in the habit of discussing my client's affairs with strangers.
But that's just it. I'm not a stranger. I'm in love with Laura. I wanted to marry me, but...
But what?
Something's happened to her. She's changed.
How has she changed?
For one thing, she promised to marry me, but now she avoids me. She's in some sort of trouble. That's why Mr. Van Horn hired you, isn't it? Well, isn't it?
Why don't you ask her?
I did. She laughed at me. Told me to mind my own business. I'm desperate. I love Laura. And there's something else, too.
What?
Her father and the gambler Estep.
What about them?
There's something between them. I'm sure of it.
What makes you think so?
Something Estep said to me.
You've talked to Estep?
I told him to leave Laura alone. He said, that old fool doesn't watch his step. He's going to be sorry.
What do you want me to do?
I want you to get her away from Estep. His influence. You've got to, Mr. Runyon. You've got to...
Or what?
I might have to kill Estep.
Hello?
Is this the little casino?
Yeah.
I want to speak to Estep.
Yeah, who's calling?
This is important. It's business.
I asked who's calling.
Just tell him the fat man is ready to talk business.
Well, just a second. Estep ain't here.
What time's he coming in tonight?
I don't know.
Where can I find him?
Got a house on Farley Street, 410.
Thanks.
Don't mention it.
Hello, Tommy.
What are you doing here?
Same thing you are, looking for Estep.
Where is he?
I don't know. There doesn't seem to be anybody home.
No. No, I don't like this.
Neither do I.
Luke don't like guys hiding on his front porch.
What does he think of guys walking in his front door?
He don't like that either.
Come on, let's go in.
Wait a minute.
Don't worry, Luke won't mind. Unlocked. Where's the light?
Here. What makes you think...
Hello, sweetheart. Remember me, your dream man?
We seem to meet in the strangest places.
Hey, Luke! He's dead. She killed him.
Yeah. How about it, sweetheart?
I didn't kill him. He was dead when I got here about 10 minutes ago.
Why did you come here?
I had a date with him.
A date?
Yeah. I owed him some money. I'm going to pay him.
Give me your pocketbook.
Here.
Where did you get all this dough?
That's my business.
It's my business now, unless you want to go to the chair.
I didn't kill him. I came here to pay him. He's lying there on the floor, dead.
Where did you get the money, beautiful?
I pawned my jewelry. What are you going to do?
I don't know yet.
Well, I know what I'm gonna do. You killed Luke, and I'm gonna... Oh, no, you're not! Let go of me, you...
This time I'm gonna keep these guns.
He tries so hard to be a killer.
Yeah. Maybe he is at that.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
This dead man here.
Me? You ain't gonna try and pin that on me.
Maybe. He would look nice in the electric chair.
No, I tell you, I didn't kill him. You know I just...
How do I know? What were you doing here?
Why, I came to pick Luke up to take him to the club. Listen, Runyon, you can't frame me. You can't.
Why not? We came out here to pay off Luke, and we found you trying to get away from the house. It'd
That'd be a sin.
No, I tell you, you can't. I didn't kill him.
Okay, then. Who did?
I don't know if it wasn't her.
Unless you want to frame up and a ride to the chair, you better tell the truth, Junior.
Okay. I'll tell you the truth. I'll tell you anything I know.
Who else might have had a reason to kill Estep?
Well, there must have been a lot of people. He had a lot of enemies.
Yeah, all blackmailers do.
There was a young guy, a friend of hers, who threatened him.
Carl?
Yeah, that was the name.
Tom.
That's right. Where does he live, Laura?
Why, he's visiting us. He has a room in our house.
Talk some more, punk.
What else do you want to know?
What's the tie-up between old man Van Horn and Estep?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, Tony. Hand me that phone, Laura.
Here.
Hey, what are you going to do?
Hello, operator. Get me police headquarters.
No, wait a minute.
Hello, police headquarters.
Wait, Runyon, I'll talk.
This is Brad Runyon. Yeah. Tell Lieutenant Mackenzie there's been a murder out at 410 Farley Street.
No, don't, Runyon, don't. I didn't kill Luke. I'll talk.
Yeah, that's right. No, I don't know who did it. Yes. Okay, Junior, talk.
Estep and Van Horn knew each other, all right. It was something that happened a long time ago.
Where and what was it?
Well, I don't know what it was, but I know they knew each other in South Africa in a mining camp called Munsterberg.
Listen to me, sweetheart. We haven't got too much time. Pretty soon the police are going to start believing that gunman's story, and then we'll have to hand them a murderer. If you don't want it to be you got to tell me the truth.
All right.
Did you kill Estep?
No, I didn't kill him. You believe me, don't you?
Yeah, I do believe you. Why did you pawn the jewels? Why did you suddenly decide to pay off on the IOUs?
Because I was frightened.
What were you afraid of?
Phone call.
What phone call?
One I heard Father making yesterday afternoon. He didn't know I was listening.
Did you know who he was talking to?
Yes. He was talking to Estep.
How do you know it was Estep?
Because I heard him say, Estep, if you do that, you know you'll ruin me.
Where's Carl?
Why, he's in his room, I think.
And your father, where's he?
He's in the solarium. I saw him sitting there in his wheelchair just before you came in.
Come on. We've got to find him quick.
You don't think...
I think he may be in danger.
Not Tom.
I don't know. Quick, come on.
It's Father. Father.
Hold it, Laura.
But please, hurry.
No, baby. He's dead.
Dead? Oh, no. No. Oh, Father.
Listen to me, Laura. Don't let yourself go. You've got to control yourself.
But
Stop it.
But he must have been up at the top of the stairs in the chair. He must have got you close and fallen down.
He didn't fall. Somebody pushed his chair over the stairs. Look, see how it's smashed? He must have been flung out of it as he fell.
He was murdered.
Yeah. Whoever pushed him must still be upstairs. Come on. Where's Carl's room?
Here, the first door on the... Up there on the floor.
Yeah. It's the old guy, Arnold.
Is he dead?
No, he's just been knocked out. Somebody slugged him on the back of the head. See if Carl's in that room.
No. No, it's empty. The front door. Somebody's ringing the doorbell.
Here, I'll carry Arnold downstairs. We'd better see who it is.
But the murderer, he must still be upstairs.
Maybe, but I doubt it. He could have jumped out of that window.
Hello, Runyon. Well, this is one time I beat you to the punch. I got your murderer for you.
Tom.
Hello, Laura.
Oh, no, Tom, no.
Yeah, it's him, all right. He confessed.
Good work, Mac. Where'd you grab him? Climbing out a window?
Well, you nuts, Brad. We didn't grab him anywhere. He walked into headquarters about an hour ago and confessed to killing Estep.
You mean he's been with you for the last hour at headquarters?
Sure. Hey, what's the matter with you, anyway?
He's lying. Don't you see? He's lying to protect me. I killed Estep. I killed him last night. You know you found me with the body. I lied to you.
Hey, what's going on here, anyway?
Don't believe her. She didn't kill anybody. I told you I did it.
Look, beautiful. If you killed Estep, what did you do with the gun?
The gun?
Yeah, the gun. He was shot with a .32. Where is it?
Why,
It's no good, sweetheart. You don't have to lie for Tom any more than he has to save you.
What are you talking about?
They're both lying, Mac. They're lying because they each think the other killed Estep. But neither of them did it.
How do you know?
Because the murderer just shoved old man Van Horn down the stairs in his wheelchair and killed him. Flora was with me in the library when it happened, and Tom was with you at headquarters.
Let me see this other dead guy.
There he is, right over there.
Yeah.
He must have been sitting in his chair upstairs, and the killer gave him a shove from behind. We heard him scream as he went over.
Who's this other guy?
He's Van Horn's servant. Whoever pushed Van Horn down the stairs hit this guy Arnold on the back of the head.
But if it wasn't the girl or boy, who was it?
I think this guy Arnold can tell us something when he comes to. Unless...
What's the matter, Runyon?
I ought a hand in my license, Mac.
What are you talking about?
The murderer, Mac, the murderer. It's so simple I couldn't see it.
Well, who is it?
He's right there.
Where?
On the floor with his neck broken. It's Van Horn.
But, Brad, I don't understand.
You will in just a minute, Mac. Arnold's coming around now.
Why didn't you want the girl and the boy in here with us?
Because she's had a bad shock. There may be more coming. I want to hear it first.
But how do you know Van Horn was the killer? How could he be if he couldn't walk?
He could walk, Mac, but nobody knew it. Unless it's this old boy Arnold.
But who shoved this chair down the stairs?
Nobody.
What are you talking about?
The chair was never upstairs. It was sitting at the foot of the stairs all the time. Van Horn left it to go upstairs for something. He couldn't take the chair up with him. The chair has never been off the first floor. He told me the other night that he lived on this floor all the time. He couldn't walk very well, and he must have been weak. But he managed to get up there.
And what was he doing upstairs?
I'm not sure, but I imagine he was looking for Tom Cobb.
Why?
To kill him, Mac.
But why? I don't get it.
Look, you said that before Tom came in to confess, he called you up, didn't he?
That's right.
What did he say over the phone?
He said he was coming in to see me about something important.
Don't you see? The old man must have overheard him. He thought Tom was coming to tell you the truth. He figured Tom had guessed that he could walk and had gone to Estep's house and murdered him. He wanted to kill Tom, but the boy got out of the house before Van Horn could safely leave his chair.
So that's it.
Yeah. On his way back down the stairs, he was in a hurry, and he must have slipped and fallen all the way down the steps. He smashed into the chair at the foot of the stairs and broke his neck.
What?
You're okay, Arnold.
What happened?
Somebody slugged you. Who was it?
Van Horn.
What happened? You found the empty wheelchair, didn't you?
Yes. It was the second time I'd found it. I knew last night when he was gone that he could walk.
So you followed him upstairs, didn't you?
Yes. He wasn't around. I started into Mr. Carl's room when suddenly something hit me. He was a devil, a demon. I'm glad he's dead. All these years I've kept quiet because he threatened me.
What really happened in Africa 25 years ago?
His name isn't Van Horn. His real name is Stefan Vernier. He murdered Van Horn and his wife, took their name, the child, and their fortune. Only two of us knew the truth.
You and Estep?
Yes. Estep was one of his foremen. He blackmailed Van Horn until he was on the verge of ruin. And then he got hold of Laura.
I see. Well, Mac, that clears it up.
Yeah. So he murdered Estep and then accidentally killed himself. You know, Brad, in some murder cases, they just don't need the police.
How do you figure that?
Well, when a man sells his soul to the devil, the old boy doesn't always wait for delivery. That's what they mean by the devil's due. Yeah. Van Horn sure got his just desserts.
Say, speaking of desserts, I haven't had my dinner yet. Well, that's that. It seems I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
There he goes into that drugstore. He's stepping on the scales.
Weight 239 pounds. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man.
Well, here's the fat man in Murder by Mail.
The girl wasn't from the city, that was obvious. She was a big girl, almost as tall as I am, but she wasn't fat. She wasn't pretty either, but with the right clothes and beauty aid, she would have been striking. She didn't have the right clothes, and beauty was something that had never occurred to her. Any woman would have envied her complexion, but they wouldn't have wanted the hands that went with it. The complexion said outdoors and health, but the hands said work. I put her age at 35 and lit a cigarette. She carefully smoothed the skirt and took the chair across from my desk. When she spoke, I knew she was a capable single woman who lived on a farm in the Middle West.
My name is Kate Gehring, Mr. Runyon.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Gehring.
I'm a stranger in your city, and I saw your ad in the classified telephone directory. That's why I came here to see you. I've never hired a detective before, and I don't have too much money.
Don't worry about the money, Miss Gehring. Just tell me what the trouble is.
Well, my brother Bob has disappeared. It's all so strange. I just don't know what to make of it.
Suppose you start at the beginning. When did your brother disappear?
Well, I'm not sure exactly. I mean, I don't know the exact day. You see, he was here in the city. I was out home. We have a farm in Iowa.
Your brother was visiting here?
No, he had moved here. I was dead set against him doing it. I always knew something terrible would happen if he came here and married that woman.
He came here to get married, then?
Yes. That was a month ago.
Who was the woman he married?
Her name is Irma Lewis. And I'm sure there's something peculiar about her, something wrong.
Had your brother known her very long?
Well, that's just the point, Mr. Runyon. You see, my brother didn't know her at all.
Now, wait a minute. Let me get this straight. Your brother married a woman here in the city, but he didn't know her.
I mean, he'd never actually met her except through correspondence.
He contacted her through one of those matrimonial bureaus.
Yes, I think that's what you call it. You see, Mr. Runyon, my brother Bob and I were orphaned quite young. All we had was the farm our father left us. We lived there together, and we worked hard for years. Finally, Bob managed to save $5,000.
Is your brother older than you are?
Yes, he's in his early 40s. I suppose he got lonesome of the farm. Being so far away from everything and only seeing me, I can't blame him, really. One day he saw this ad in a magazine and started writing to this Irma Lewis. Several months later, he told me he was leaving to come here and marry her. I begged him not to do it, but he wouldn't listen.
Did he take the $5,000 with him?
No. We had the money in a joint checking account in Des Moines. Bob took only what money he'd need for expenses.
Is he going to bring this girl back home?
He was going to try and get a job here after his wedding. As I said, that was just a month ago. 2 days later, I had a letter from him saying he had arrived and met Irma.
Did he give an address?
Not then. But in his next letter, which arrived 3 days after his wedding, he said he and Irma were living in a boarding house at this address. It's out in the country, not far from the city limit. Here.
I see.
Well, that was the last letter I had from him, Mr. Runyon. Of course, I wrote him regularly.
Were the letters returned to you?
What? Why, no. I never thought of that. That might mean...
Never mind that. Go on with the story.
Well, at first I didn't worry because I knew he might be busy, what with just getting married and all. Bob never was much for writing letters anyway. However, after 3 weeks went by with no word, I did get worried. And then the bank called.
The bank, eh?
Yes, they notified me that the account was closed out. Bob had written a check for the entire amount.
Are you sure he wrote the check?
Positive. Of course, I went into the bank at once. They showed me the check. It was in Bob's handwriting. Well, you can imagine my feelings, Mr. Runyon.
Yeah.
I managed to borrow some money on the farm and came here at once. I arrived yesterday. Of course, I went immediately to the address of the boarding house.
Couldn't the owner tell you when your brother and his wife left?
But that's just it, Mr. Runyon. The woman who owns the house didn't know what I was talking about. She said my brother and his wife had never been there. This is the house, Mr. Runyon.
It's a gloomy-looking place.
Yes. And there's something about the woman who owns it that I don't like. I want you to look at her carefully, Mr. Runyon. When she looks at you, it's frightening.
What's her name?
Mrs. Shumway.
Now remember, let me do the talking.
All right. Yes?
Is Mrs. Shumway at home?
If it's a room you're looking for, we ain't got any.
Just a minute.
Let go of that door.
We're not looking for a room.
What do you want?
I said we want to see Mrs. Shumway.
Mrs. Shumway ain't seeing anybody.
Who is it, Bertha? It's a man and a woman, Mrs. Shumway. Show them in, Bertha.
Yes, ma'am. Step this way, please.
In here, Bertha. In the parlor.
Move this door.
So dark in here you can hardly see.
Sometimes I prefer the gloom of shadows. Please sit down. You must forgive me. I'm fond of sitting here in my parlor in semi-darkness. It brings my memories closer. I have many memories. I don't believe I know you. Why have you come to see me?
I talked to you last night. Remember? I was looking for my brother.
Last night?
Let me do the talking, Miss Gehring.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
I'm Brad Runyon. We're looking for Miss Gehring's brother, Mrs. Shumway. It seems he's disappeared, and he wrote her from this address. Last night you told her that you'd never heard of him.
My dear young man, there must be some mistake. I never said anything to this woman last night. I'd never seen her before in my life.
But I don't understand. I was here last night. You know you told me that. My brother Robert Gehring did write from here.
Robert Gehring?
You know the name?
Oh, of course. He and his wife have a room here.
He's here? But you said you'd never heard of him.
Just a minute. I believe they're in now. Mr. Gehring? Mr. Gehring? They'll be down in just a second.
Mr. Runyon, I tell you, last night she told me she didn't know my brother.
You're sure this is where you came last night, Miss Gehring?
Of course, I'm sure you... Wait a minute, you don't think...
I don't know.
They'll be down in a minute, Mr. Runyon. A charming couple, the Gehrings. So you're his sister.
Why are you lying? You know very well I was here last night.
You called us, Mrs. Shumway.
Yes, Mr. Gehring, your sister's here.
Sister? Bobby never told me you had a sister. Mr. Runyon.
What's the matter, Miss Gehring?
Mr. Runyon, that man. He's not my brother, Bob.
Now then, Miss Gehring, I'm going to get to the bottom of this business. Sit down over there by my desk.
What is it? Why are you looking at me like that?
Okay, sweetheart, what's it all about?
They've done something to my brother. I know it.
Are you sure you ever had a brother?
You don't believe me. You think I'm insane.
I don't know what to think. You come in here with a story of a missing brother. You said Mrs. Shumway denied ever having anybody there by the name of Gehring. And yet when we go out there, she says she's never seen you before and immediately produces Robert Gehring and his wife. Only you say it's not your brother.
But she's lying. I was there last night. I swear it. You've got to help me.
I didn't say I wouldn't help you, but I want the truth.
But my brother's gone.
If you're telling the truth, he isn't the only one who's missing. His wife's missing, too.
No, that Mrs. Gehring, that is my brother's wife.
I thought you'd never seen her, didn't know her.
I haven't, but I've seen her picture. Here, I have it right here in my pocketbook. There. Now do you believe me? Isn't that the same woman we saw?
Yes, that's the same woman, all right. And if it is the woman your brother married, there's something very, very wrong. I sent the girl back to her hotel and told her to stay there until she heard from me. Then I sat down to think. It didn't make sense, any of it. Here was a girl who said her brother had married a woman he'd never even seen and then disappeared. But had he disappeared? There was a Robert Gehring and his wife living at the brother's last address. If the girl Kate was lying, what was her angle? What was she up to? And if she were telling the truth, what was Mrs. Shumway's game? Why had she denied knowing of any Robert Gehring and then on the second visit immediately produced him and his wife? Was Kate insane? She didn't look crazy. She looked and acted just like any other healthy country girl. And then there was that picture. I lit a cigarette and decided it was just one of those cases where I'd have to develop my own theory. 3 hours later, I was still smoking cigarettes. It was dark outside. I was no nearer the answer than before. The clock on the tower building began striking 8. I ground out my cigarette, reached my hat, and the telephone rang. Hello?
Mr. Runyon?
Yeah?
You were with a woman named Gehring today?
That's right. Who is this?
Bertha Meir.
Who?
Mrs. Shumway's maid, Bertha.
What do you know about Miss Gehring?
I know something that might interest you.
What?
I'm a poor working girl, Mr. Runyon.
I get it.
I can't talk long. I haven't got much time.
How much do you want?
$500.
Okay, where are you?
I'm talking on the downstairs phone at Mrs. Shumway's. The others are upstairs. They might come down any minute. You'll bring the money tonight?
Yeah. Where can I meet you?
Leave your car a couple of 100 yards down the road and walk up to the house. I can only leave for a few minutes, so I can't go far. You know the trees at the side of the house?
Yeah.
There's an old well there, about 30 yards from the house. It's dark among the trees. If you're quiet, nobody can see you. I'll be there at 9:30 tonight.
Is this information something about Miss Gehring's brother?
Miss Gehring doesn't have a brother, Mr. Runyon.
I pushed the phone across the desk, and my eye fell on the picture of Irma Lewis, or Gehring, or whatever her real name was. It lay where Kate Gehring had put it earlier in the afternoon. She'd forgotten to take it with her, and the phone had half hidden it. I picked it up and looked at it. Just an ordinary 3x5 photograph with a love note scribbled on it. I decided there might be something in the handwriting and put the picture in my pocket. Then I got a flashlight, checked my gun, and went out into the dark corridor. I was bending over to lock the door when I heard the step behind me. My turn wasn't quite fast enough. Sometime later, I opened my eyes and thought my neck had been broken. Maybe that's what was intended, but I've got a lot of neck. The back of it was stiff and sore, where somebody who knew how had landed a rabbit punch. But nothing was broken. I was lying on the floor of my office. The light was on, and I was alone. I got to my feet and went to my pockets. The gun was to where it belonged, and so was the flashlight and all my money. But the picture of Irma Lewis was gone. It was 9:25 when I pulled the car off the road 200 yards back from the Shumway house and got out. I stood for a minute listening and letting my eyes get accustomed to the dark. The night was black and quiet. Great black clouds rolled across the sky, hiding the moon, except for occasional quick glimpses. I crossed the road and walked quietly down toward the house. Its outline loomed dark and forbidding in the gloom. Lights glowed from 2 windows on the second floor. 50 yards away, I stopped again and listened. There was no sound. Walking carefully, I made my way slowly up through the trees and found the old pump. Bertha the maid wasn't there. I leaned against one of the trees and waited. 15 minutes passed, and still she didn't come. An uneasy feeling began coming over me, and I pressed closer against the tree. Why should I believe the maid? Maybe it was a trap. And then suddenly I heard it, faintly at first, 20 or 30 yards off in the brush, away from the house. Something was moving stealthily through the light underbrush. Something I couldn't see. I drew my gun and waited. Whoever it was digging at the brush and ground. I decided they didn't know I was there and began easing slowly toward the noise. I held my breath and stopped. It was a dog. The flashlight was already in my left hand, but the moon saved me the trouble of lighting it by choosing that moment to break through the clouds again. It only stayed a second, but it was long enough for me to see the figure of a dog crouching on top of a neat oblong mound of earth. Suddenly, the dog knew I was there. Easy, old boy, easy. I'm not gonna hurt you there. That's a good boy. That's the boy.
What is it?
Just the dog.
I don't believe it. There must be someone.
Who's there?
Go down there and see if it's over here.
I took 2 steps backward and my foot hit a pile of brush. It was the guy who claimed to be Bob Garing, and the bullet hit a tree 10 feet away. The window banged down and the dog headed for the house. I headed for the road again, running low through the trees. After all, I was trespassing on private property, and I had no proof that anything was really wrong. 20 yards up the road, I heard the front door of the house bang open. I ducked into the woods and went back to where I left the car. I got in and looked back toward the house. A light was bobbing around in the trees near the pump. A couple of minutes later, the light moved back to the house and went out. I waited another 5 minutes and then started the motor and drove back towards the city. 2 miles away, I found a filling station with a telephone. I went in and dialed the number of Kate Garing's hotel.
Good evening, Hotel Bond.
Will you please ring Miss Kate Garing's room?
I'm sorry, but Miss Garing is out.
You know if she left a message for Mr. Runyon.
Oh, are you Mr. Runyon?
Yeah.
Oh, there is a message for you. Just a second. Her message reads, Mr. Runyon tried to reach you. Something important has happened. I've gone to Mrs. Shumway.
2 miles from the gas station, there was a suburban police station. The chief was an old friend of mine, so he didn't ask too many questions when I called him and asked him to send a cop out to meet me. 15 minutes later, a prowl car pulled up at the gas station, and a cop got out and came over to me.
You're Mr. Runyon?
That's right.
I'm Officer Larkin. Gee, Mr. Runyon, I'd have known you anywhere. We've all heard a lot about the fat man, and I've been wanting to meet you for a long time.
Oh, thanks, Larkin, but let's get going. We haven't got much time.
What's it all about, Mr. Runyon? The chief just said you wanted a policeman.
That's way on the way. Come on, let's go in your car. I leave mine here.
Oh, where to?
Straight out this road. Just keep going until I tell you to stop.
Okay.
By the way, Larkin, have you got a shovel in the back of this car?
Yes, sir. We always carry one for emergencies. What do you want with a shovel?
We might do a little grave digging. Hold it a second. There's the house back there in those trees.
There are no lights on at all now.
No.
Maybe they've skipped out.
Maybe. Come on, but watch your step through this underbrush. I've got a hunch they're still in the house, and I don't want them to hear us.
Okay.
Here's the place right over here.
Oh, it's so dark I can't see anything. Want me to use the light?
No. Give me the shovel and I'll dig. The mound is right here.
Yeah, I see it now.
That guy up at the house took a shot at me when I was here before. If we show the light, he might see us and try again. Now, give me the shovel. You keep an eye on the house.
Okay.
Something's been buried here, all right. The ground is soft.
What's wrong? Did you find something?
Yeah, I found something.
Is it a body?
Yeah, it's a body, all right. A dog body.
Well, I'll be. So that's all it was, huh? I guess the joke's on you, Mr. Runyon. After all, it ain't a crime to bury a dog in the woods.
No. Except, Larkin, this is the same dog that was doing the digging here a half an hour ago.
Wait, Mr. Runyon. The front door of the house is this way.
We're not going to the front door, Larkin. See that part of the building that juts out like a shed in the back of the house? There, back there.
Yeah?
It's a garage. I've got a hunch we can get into the house through there without being heard. The door leading into the house itself. Now, come on.
If there really was a body buried out there a little while ago, they haven't had time to move it far.
Here's the door to the garage.
Watch it might squeak.
Come on in. I'll close it behind us. Now turn on the flashlight and sweep it around.
You're right about it being a garage. There's a
Hold
car.
it!
Oh, what's...
There's somebody sitting in the front seat of that car. They've got you covered. Don't move.
Are you sure you saw somebody?
Yeah, give me that light. Here and watch that door into the house.
Is there anybody there, Mr. Runyon?
Yeah. A dead man.
Then there really was a body buried out there in the woods.
Yeah. They brought him in and propped him up against the steering wheel. Here. Hold the light on him a second.
Who is he?
I don't know, but I think he's Kate Garing's missing brother, Bob.
Hey, Mr. Runyon. Look here on the floor in the back of the car.
What is it?
It's another dead body, a dame.
Here, let me see. Yeah, she's dead, all right.
Do you know her?
Yeah, it's Mrs. Shumway's maid, Bertha. Come on, Larkin. Get your gun out. We're going into the house. Keep as quiet as you can.
It sure is dark in here. You want the light?
Not yet. Easy now. Somebody maybe...
Hey, the lights! Somebody turned them on.
Just what is the meaning of this, Mr. Runyon?
The name is Runyon, ma'am. There are a couple of bodies in your garage that might need explaining.
What is it, Mrs. Shumway? That man. He's here again. I told you to be careful. I told you.
Shut up, you idiot. Now, just what is all this nonsense about bodies? And what do you mean by breaking into my house?
Where's your husband, Mrs. Garing?
Why? He's out. He's not here.
See here, Larkin. And keep your gun on these two. I'm going to search the house. Kate Garing's hotel said she came here tonight.
Y'all do nothing of the sort.
Move up the staircase, Mrs. Shumway. I'm going up.
I won't move. You've no right to...
What the heck? It's Kate. Out of the way, Mrs. Shumway.
Take your hands off me.
Watch them, Larkin.
Don't move either of you, I'll shoot.
Help, please. Look out, he's got a knife.
You again, eh? Your knife doing's no better than your judo. You've still got plenty to learn, and I'm going to show you one of the...
Stay away from me.
tricks. Like that. It's not as effective as a rabbit punch, but it serves its purpose. And now get up.
Don't shoot. Don't shoot.
On your feet. We're going back downstairs. You all right, Miss Garing?
Yes. Yes, but he was going to kill me. They heard you in the garage.
I told you to stay in the hotel. Why did you come out here?
She called me tonight.
Who?
Mrs. Shumway. She said she'd tell me something about my brother. I came and they locked me upstairs. Mr. Runyon, they killed Bob. They murdered him.
Take it easy.
You okay, Mr. Runyon?
Yeah, I got the other one. It's this guy here. What's your real name, by the way?
Cavender, Charlie Cavender.
Okay, start talking, Cavender.
Yeah, I'll talk, only you gotta believe me. It's all Mrs. Shumway's fault. She got us into it.
Sure.
It's the truth, Runyon. Me and Irma didn't know.
Is Irma your wife?
Why, yeah, sure she is. This she-devil here is to blame.
You little squid.
Shut up. Watch her, Larkin.
Well, we didn't know it was gonna be murder. I swear we didn't. We thought it was robbery. We figured to fleece this country guy Garing after Irma went through a fake marriage ceremony.
Nice, clean little racket, huh?
Well, she killed Garing. She did it herself and made us help bury him.
Why was Bertha killed?
Well, she found out about Garing. Mrs. Shumway was afraid she'd tell somebody.
Okay, Larkin, let's take him in.
No, you can't take me. I told you the truth. You gotta believe me, right?
Pipe down, come on.
No, you won't. I'm not letting
You want a real lesson, don't you?
Go.
Okay, baby, try this rabbit punch besides.
Boy, what a punch.
Yeah, works fine, doesn't it?
It's out like a light.
I owed him that one. Okay, Larkin, you go on out to the car with the women. I'm going to have to carry this baby. It's a cinch he won't be doing any walking for at least an hour. I spend my life in getting into trouble and getting out of it. But at the same time, I generally manage to get some other people in and out of trouble, too. Be seeing you again. So long.
Something in the air? You bet. Excitement. Because 4 exciting new shows go on the air tonight, starting right now. ABC brings out its first Monday night surprise package labeled Dashiell Hammett's Fat Man. The Fat Man is the stalwart detective whose huge size doesn't slow up his progress a bit when it comes to sleuthing. And speaking of detectives, you'll want to meet hard-talking Ross Dolan, played by William Gargan. His business is crime. In his words, I deal in crime. And he follows in half an hour. And then the Dean of Music Makers, Paul Whiteman, and his new show, Forever Tops, the top tunes that will live forever. Paul Whiteman plays them on Forever Tops. And did you know that your top stage and screen laugh favorites, Jimmy and Lucille Gleason, have opened a diner? What a diner. You see, that's what we meant when we said excitement in and on the air tonight and every Monday night on ABC. Right now, let's take a trip into adventure with Dashiell Hammett's Fat Man.
Wait, 247. Fortune, danger.
Who is it?
The Fat Man.
The American Broadcasting Company brings you Dashiell Hammett's latest and most fascinating character, the Fat Man. The hard-boiled, hard-hitting adventures of a criminologist who tips the scale at 247 pounds. Tonight's adventure, the 19th Pearl. And now, here is the Fat Man.
One of the worst things about being fat is feeling thin. That extra load you carry around is something you never think about till you bump into a full-length mirror or drop a penny into a drugstore scale. Even then you don't feel fat. The only time you really feel it is when you run into a beautiful woman. That's when the old collar kind of chokes you and your hands look big and your legs are hard to cross. That's when you're glad you've got a busy job like mine, solving crimes. This one began in Grand Central Station, right near the information center. My mother was going away for a weekend. I was there to put her on the train.
You don't have to wait around till the gates open, son. I've gotten on trains before.
It's all right, Ma. It's a free night for me anyway. Want some peanuts?
Oh, for heaven's sake, no.
I do. Be right back. Bagged peanuts, Jenny.
All right.
Better make it 2.
Here you are. Okay.
Sorry, sister. I didn't mean to bump into you.
It's all right. I wasn't looking where... Please, will you do me a favor? It's terribly important. Here, hold this bag for me. Oh, quick, he's coming.
Who?
Don't let him see me. You mustn't know I'm here.
Why not? What have you done?
Nothing. Stand in front of me, will you? Quick. Put your arms around me as if you were kissing me goodbye.
Say, what kind of a game is this?
Please, cover my face and kiss me.
Okay, sister. How's this?
Hold it.
How long?
Oh, no. No, don't stop. Just keep your arms around me.
As long as you say, baby. You know, I've heard about things like this, but I never figured it would happen to a guy like me.
All right. That's enough.
I wish I thought so. We ought to do this more often.
I'll have to run now. He's gone.
Maybe you'll be back.
Oh, no. No. I mustn't miss the train. Thanks ever so much for helping me.
Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you going to tell me?
No, there isn't time.
But I don't even know. Okay, sister. 2 ships that pass in the night.
Well, that was a fond farewell. Who was it, dear?
I don't know.
What?
Never saw her before in my life.
Is that why you were kissing her?
Don't make a romance out of it, Ma. She just borrowed me for a quick hug, and that's all there was to it.
Well, I don't know that it's wise to kiss strange women in stations, son. Have you still got your watch?
I've got more than my watch, Ma. I've still got her bag.
But how do you know she's on this train, dear?
I saw her duck into the car ahead.
Well, leave the bag with me. I'll give it to her as soon as we pull out of the station.
Are you kidding?
Son, we're going to start in a moment.
It's all right. I'll ride up to 125th Street.
Just to give her back her bag?
That's a good enough reason.
Well, be sure you get off at 125th Street. Oh, we're moving.
Okay, Ma. I'll take the bag up to her now.
What's the matter?
That dame's on the platform. I'm getting off.
Careful, son. Watch your step.
Sure. See you later.
Bye.
Good evening, beautiful.
Oh, you frightened me.
I didn't the last time. Want to play some more?
I don't think so.
Well, don't go away. I still got your bag.
Oh, well, thank you.
What's this all about, kid? Who'd you knock off?
I beg your pardon.
You must have done something. Otherwise, you wouldn't be running away.
Why not? Can't I be running away from danger? There's a man following me.
The guy on that train?
How did you know he was on it?
Simple arithmetic. You got on to give him the slip. He must have followed you. Otherwise, you wouldn't have got off.
That's exactly what happened.
What else happened?
I don't know what you mean.
Come on, kid. Tell me the truth or I won't help you.
I don't know that I want you to help me.
Okay, sister. I'll walk right out of the picture.
No, wait.
Changed your mind?
No. A man who's been following me changed it.
Huh?
He's standing right over there on the platform.
You'll be safe here, Miss Evans.
Is this your office?
Yeah. Step in.
Thank you.
Sit down. Make yourself at home. Every chair in this place is comfortable.
Have you sampled them all?
Every one. There's one thing I hate. It's sitting on hard wood. Have an apple, Miss Evans?
No, thanks.
Awful good.
No, thanks.
Well, tell me now. How long has this guy been following you?
About 3 days.
And you don't know who he is? Or what he's after?
No.
What do you do for a living, Miss Evans?
I'm an actress.
On the stage?
When I'm working.
Maybe I've seen you.
Not in New York. I haven't done anything here yet.
Rich daddy?
No. No daddy at all.
And what keeps you in those gorgeous clothes?
I have a private income. My father left me some money.
Those beautiful pearls, too?
These aren't real.
Aren't they? Let me see them.
Don't you believe me?
No.
Why not?
Because you're not a very good liar.
What?
Even experienced ones take a deep breath after every lie they tell. But you've been pumping away like an iron lung.
How dare you talk to me like that?
Get out of here, Miss Evans. I won't take your case.
You won't get it, you insufferable man.
Keep going.
What?
Keep yelling at me. There's someone outside the door.
You overbearing, conceited pig. If I were a man, I'd give you the beating of your life.
That's enough. Well, what are you doing out here, mister?
Nothing. I was just...
Hey, come back here, you. You son of a gun. I'll make it much harder for you when I catch you. You going to stop, you punk, or do I have to die for you?
Oh, you big ape.
I'm not as slow as I look.
Well, you didn't have to tackle me.
I'm sorry, old man. It's my old football training. Can you get up?
I don't know.
There you are. Now, maybe you'll tell me what you were doing outside my door.
I was keeping an eye on Miss Evans.
That's an interesting pastime. Come on back to the office and tell us why.
It's my job. I'm a private detective.
Well. Who hired you?
Mrs. Stanton. Mrs. Jeffrey Stanton.
The banker's wife?
Yes. She wants a record of every move Miss Evans makes.
Why?
That's my business.
Well, maybe Miss Evans has an interest in it. Miss Evans! Miss Evans, where are you?
What's the matter?
He's gone. Gentleman to see you, Mrs. Stanton.
Who is it, Carl?
He refused to give me his card, madam. He simply said the fat man is calling.
Fat man? What do you suppose he wants?
Some information, Mrs. Stanton.
Good heavens. What do you mean by coming in here unannounced?
But I was announced. I'm the fat man.
Well, I've never had the pleasure of meeting you, and I certainly don't intend to do so now. Show him out, Carl.
I don't think Carl is man enough, Mrs. Stanton. You'd better let me stay.
What do you want?
Some information about Miss Evans. I couldn't get a thing out of that clam you had following her.
What clam? What are you talking about?
Shall I call the police, Mrs. Stanton?
No. No, I can manage this call.
Very well, madam.
Now then, what were you saying, Mr. I don't believe you mentioned the name.
I didn't. People remember me better as the fat man.
Oh. Oh, I know who you are now. Mr. Parker told me